keep it moving along. It's Derek Spady, everybody. Derek Spady.
I recently dated a girl with an ego so big that she would yell out her own name in bed. He used to mess with me because it wasn't a very feminine name. Like, who names their daughter Rape? Let's get into some personal stuff. All right, when I was 6 years old, I told my parents I figured out that I was adopted. My mom was like, who told you? I was like, who told me? My sister's Asian. What am I, one of the slow kids? Even at age 6, you know, two whites don't make a wong. And then after the divorce, they just like gave up on parenting. Like, I don't know how to do anything right. I kill so many houseplants. I call my home plant Parenthood. If it hasn't been 3 months and I don't like the name, I'm yanking it out of that pot. Speaking of which, my girlfriend thinks I don't want plants because she caught me throwing seeds away in the shower one time. This isn't true. I love plants. I want plants very much. And I would love my plants no matter what. Even if they turn out to be transplants. All right, you guys have been great. I appreciate you.
Derek Spady. Hi, Derek. You been on this show before?
No, not before.
Okay. You just look like everybody that's been on the show before. Welcome, welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 5 years.
5 years. You from here?
No, I'm from Portland, Oregon.
Portland, Oregon. Okay, there it is. I felt Portland energies earlier, and this is why I felt it, because you were coming up. Okay. How long have you lived here?
So I'm here for about a month just doing stand-up. I got an Airbnb.
Nice, just visiting. Is this your first week signing up?
Yeah.
Look at you lucky fuck.
I know.
Amazing. Odds were 1 in 300, and you nailed it. Are you often lucky in life?
No.
Right. What do you do for work?
So I worked at a Kroger for the last 5 years, and now I'm just taking time off because I saved some
Second
money.
Kroger shout out this episode. Absolutely
It's
incredible.
almost as good as HEB. When I got down here, I was pretty blown away.
You be careful. You be careful what you say. We were raised around Kroger's. We know Kroger's. Kroger's not really that close to HEB. Have you been to an HEB since being here?
Yeah.
What, 1?
3?
3?
Yeah.
What types of things did you get from HEB?
The produce is better than the produce I've had in Oregon, which
No
you would
doubt.
expect.
It's out of this world. Did
Yeah.
you try anything from the deli meats?
No, not yet.
Did you try any of the prepared things like the fully stuffed jalapeno pepper?
Tortillas? No. No,
Nothing at all. Well, that's where you will find that there's a complete whole different universe. Un-Kroger-like materials at HEB.
Well,
The more you try it, the more you take chances, you will find
to be fair,
HEB reigns supreme.
To be
Around
fair-
here, we like to say, you down with HEB? Yeah, you know me. Nobody's ever said that before, but I said it.
well, in the Pacific Northwest, the Krogers are Fred Meyer's. It's not exactly the same as the Krogers where you're from. So that's probably a difference there.
Okay. Well, you got the crowd riled up right now. One thing you don't want to do is an anti-HEB rant in this room. You're going to need Hans's bulletproof vest. What do you do for work?
So like I said, I worked at Kroger's, and then
That's right.
now I'm not.
What were you doing there? Stocking shelves?
No, I managed one of the departments, the hobby department. So it's
The
like
what department?
it's like the cosmetics, the shampoo, all that kind of stuff.
Ew. Whoa. Worst part of the grocery store. No doubt about it.
I hope you guys never stop talking about grocery stores.
Well, I'll tell you. Heard of Myers. You don't like grocery store talk, Duncan? You have a whole
No,
family.
I love it. Everyone loves it. Everyone loves grocery store talk. What's your favorite aisle?
Look at you two fucking grocery store hating ass guests I have here tonight. Here
I hate them. I hate HEB. I hate it.
Duncan.
Fucking worst grocery store ever.
All right. For those of you just listening to the podcast, Ian and Duncan were brutally shot live in the room. Luckily, it was by Chris Celio and D Madness, who hit the ceiling multiple times, and Duncan and Ian ran out of the room. All right. Derek, most interesting thing about your life that's ever happened or that you've ever done that you would find compelling here, the millions and millions of people watching right now?
I've won a couple film festivals for claymations.
Ooh, wow, claymation. What types of things were you making out of clay?
So I do like a tavern that has like mobsters and monsters, and I had a bunch of short sketches that did okay.
Very nice. Where can we find this work at?
If you YouTube Bad Banana Studios or Bad Banana Clay's Tavern, it should pop up. It's been a while since I posted stuff, but yeah.
Bad Banana. Straight to Fat Banana. Very interesting. Very interesting how you spell banana. Banana, according to Red Band, is B-A-N-N-A-N-N-A. For those of you who have your How Retarded is Red Band bingo card out, that is 4 N's in the word banana. Ladies and gentlemen, this is who I worked with side by side every Monday for 12 years, and I have never once shot myself in the head. Anyway, very cool. You must get all the claymation pussy. How's that going for you?
I mean, it's so time consuming. You basically spend all your day in a room. I do have a girlfriend though, so.
Nice. What does she do?
She also works at a grocer.
Yeah, what is she? If you work in the cosmetics aisle, I must know, what section of the grocery store does your girlfriend work in?
She took over for me when I left.
Wow. So she's in cosmetics. Is she still in Portland?
Yes.
So you're here and she's in Portland, but it's only for a month.
Yes.
Wow. Incredible. What do you miss most about her?
Well, so
Her pussy hole, right? The answer, no, I'm kidding. Go ahead.
No,
It's so weird because it's like a professional job, right? Colbert's out there getting fired. And meanwhile, I'm like, what do you like, her pussy hole? And I'm like, thriving. It's crazy, right? Doesn't make any sense. Yes.
She's really funny. For instance, the other day after we had sex, I was like, hey, we should figure out some more activities to do. I'd love to do some art together. She goes, I thought we just made art. Pretty fun.
Guess you had to be there. Okay. You had a good set, right? We like Derek. There's a big joke book, Derek Spady. Congratulations. You were on Keltoni. If you're here for another month, sign up again. Congratulations. There he goes. Make some noise for Derek, everyone. And your final bucket full of the night. Ooh la la. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Les combattants. Wah, wah, wah. Make some noise for Trent Richards, everybody. Trent Richards.
So my wife, she's been telling me for a while that I need to watch this Gypsy Rose documentary. And so, eventually, I finally caved in. I watched it. If you don't know Gypsy, she suffered from Munchausen by proxy. Her mom, she fabricated a bunch of diseases for her and pretty much kept her imprisoned in her own home. Didn't let her go anywhere. So, eventually, Gypsy got tired of it. She went online, she got a little retarded boyfriend, and well, they both ended up going to prison because he stabbed her mom to death to set her free. That story was so crazy to me. It blew my mind because it had me sitting there thinking, 34 years, well, doesn't Munchausen by proxy mean eating pussy from the back? It's my time.
Okay, Trent Richards, a 55-second long setup from one punchline.
Hell yeah.
Eating pussy from the back. All that information for one little fucking thing. Okay, how long you been doing stand-up, Trent?
2 years.
2 years. Where at?
Fort Worth.
Fort Worth. Would you consider that joke your best joke? Was that something you're like working on recently, or?
No, I've been working on it. I have more jokes, but
The documentary came out 8 years ago.
And all that information you give, it's all just for the pussy from the backside thing. The payoff is there. Literally, I looked. It was 55 seconds. You hit the landing at 55
Duncan Trussell. I was actually very
There she is.
into your setup. I mean that. Something about you. I don't know. It caught my.
How you living, girl? Living the dream, girl. Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. Are you ready for me? All right. Are you gonna win? Of course. Good girl. All right. You should have known. Get it. About girl. Thank you. Alrighty. Nice strike. Not what I wanted. Get it. I thought I was gonna get that. Get it. Ooh, 2 in a row. Miss Aquarius. Look at you. Miss Aquarius with the lead. Yep, because you've got the carryover. There we go. Get it, girl. You have the lead. I'll take it the way I can get it. All right. Miss Aquarius. Get it, girl. That was beautiful. I tried. Get it. Get it. Yep. Got it. Nope. I agree. Get it. Oh, get it. Thank you, ma'am. Get these two. Beautiful. A beautiful. Let's see what you've got. Oh. Oh. Sure. No doubt. Give it to me. That's what I'm. Give it to me. Let's get a strike here. Give it to me. That's what I'm talking about, Miss Aquarius. Good job, man. We're working our way up. Oh, no doubt. I have no doubt. You'll get it. Well, we find other people too sometimes. But I like playing with you the most. I love. Excellent. All right, Miss Aquarius. You get your beauty rest, and we'll see you in the morning. Who's in there?
One person.
Who's Maz? Oh, okay. Is that a bad thing? I think it's a good thing too. Hopefully, they clean things up. All righty, ma'am. All righty. Sweet dreams.
Person show. Like a really sad one person show. You know what I mean? Like it's like he's an actor. Like you really like if there was some nice like if he redid that in Red Band, you played like the Civil War soundtrack.
It's a good idea. I actually like this idea. Look up some.
No, watch this one. Don't even do the punchline.
Actually, why don't we have the band play something? You guys have like any? Is there a way to do generic like Civil War music like that?
But you have to do it like my dear Gypsy Rose.
Nice and easy, nice and easy. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is. Do it again. Trent Richards.
So my wife, she's been telling me for many years now that there's this Gypsy Rose documentary and that I might just need to sit my white ass on down and give it a view. And so I did. I thought about it. And after some
It's a mighty long viewership.
All right, I'm gonna stop you there. That was fantastic. Trent, what do you do for work?
Deliver groceries.
Whoa! Here we go. $1 million question coming at you. $1 million question coming at you. What kind of groceries do you deliver?
HEB.
Son of a bitch. HEB sucks. Whoa. Still hurts every goddamn time. Wow.
Them there 5 words, Duncan.
How long you been delivering HEB?
Since I moved to Austin, so about 5 months.
Okay. What's your favorite thing about delivering HEB?
Rich people in Westlake.
You're goddamn right. Big tippers, right? You're goddamn right.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely. Booming economy here in Texas. You gotta love it. Craziest order situation that you've ever had? Any odd moments delivering groceries? You ever get out in Westlake and you end up in one of those like gated communities and fucking shit gets a little weird? Some dude answers the rope with his fat throbbing hard cock hanging out of his robe or something like that.
Now I had a tranny open the door one time with no clothes on.
Wow, that's exactly the type of answer I was looking for.
Not in Westlake.
That's
Yeah,
a
Westlake.
gift. So what did you see exactly? What type of junk was there? What'd you see? A dick? So it was like a woman with a dick?
Well, if you call it that, but it has a dick.
Wow.
So
amazing.
What was the address?
Amazing. I thought you said you deliver HEB, not HIV. That's incredible. All right, Trent. Well, fun times. We got through it, that's for sure. Here's a little joke book. Sign up again and do a different bit next time. Munchausen by proxy, 55 seconds setup for 1. Eating pussy from the back punchline. Gets you a little joke book. All right. Final bucket pull of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Mars Martian, everybody. Mars.
Oh, I love this guy.
Okay.
This guy's one of my faves.
Yeah, cock-a-doodle-doo, Maggers. I don't know, I'm feeling cute. I might come later. Yeah, with a fistful of cocoa water. The mirror.
No.
I don't know, guys. Anybody a long no-fap streak by beating every side of your dick wrong? That's a question for the ladies. I spent 22 days no-fap just so I can Indian burn all the cum out of my body for 45 minutes. I don't know if I'm doing it right, but I defeated no-fap. Look like I beat my dick for 3.5 miles. I got fucking dick splints. I don't know, it's like I was running a cum gauntlet. Ladies don't know what I'm talking about, but every lady
Somehow the most racist moment of the show. A noise by Red Band playing the Jungle Bird for Mars Martian. That sound is called Jungle Bird before you think I'm dropping a slur. The button is called Jungle Bird. Hi, Mars Martian. You did it again. You've been on the show a few times before. It's always pretty much an absolute embarrassing bomb fest. And yet you've done it again, chuckling your way through a cinema, completely jerking off. Ian Fidance, our senior jerk-off correspondent.
Thank you, Tony. Most of your set was talking about no fat, but most of it made me no laugh.
Mars, remind us, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
25 months, 2 years. 2 years plus.
Okay, and what do you do for work?
Oh, God damn it. I spent a lot of money financing my comedy career.
How do you make the money?
No, it was savings. No, now I just do a lot of art stuff. I'm just constantly out here with my camera. I got a studio at the house. I'm just playing make believe.
Okay.
And where is your brother Diddy Kong right now?
New most racist moment of the show. The crown weighs heavy for EM Finance with the absolute Donkey Kong reference out of nowhere. What's the most racist thing anybody's ever said to you, Mars Martian?
There's not. No.
Okay.
I mean, there's just so many things. There's an array of things I've been called throughout my existence.
Yeah.
You call me something right now. What you got?
Oh, I know what I want to call you right now. A Waymo home, am I right? All right, Mars, get out of here. There he goes, Mars Martian, ladies and gentlemen. Completely unbearable. 100% unbearable. Anybody whose first response to every question is can burn in hell. It's all cruise control from this point, ladies and gentlemen. Let's face it, an unbelievable episode. It all started with the youthful young legend Heath Cordes. Who can forget the stylings of Tony Pepperoni? We flew through Ian Simon's annoying set. Mark Fitz, the rebel out of Pittsburgh, the curly-toed bandit. Jimmy Cotero's Hans Kim was with us. The golden ticket was won by Chris Celio tonight in an unbelievable performance. We literally had a sociopathic young Mitch Hedberg pretending like he didn't know that he was doing a Mitch Hedberg impression. Mike Gleason, Derek Spady, Trent Richards, and Mars Martian, which means, if I can say, there's only one way to end an episode like this. This man, some people say, is Jesus Christ's favorite comedian. He recently performed at the Roman Coliseum to a sold-out crowd at 3 in the morning. Some people call him the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Talk Space Tycoon, the Opus of OpenPhone, the Tyrant of Tacovas. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
So they announced there was no Epstein list, and for some reason, Red Band started crying tears of joy and screaming, "Free at last! Free at last! Thank God Almighty, we free at last!" A woman from Thailand filmed herself having sex with a bunch of Buddhist monks over a 3-year period and blackmailed millions of dollars out of them to keep quiet about it. Bangkok, indeed. Hey, Red Band, remember that boy band 98 Degrees? Yeah, that's 98 more degrees than your dumbass ever got in college. Fucking idiot. Y'all ever heard of the band Yes? Well, the band Yes is coming to town, and I saw a recent photo of them, and that'll be a no. Okay, that's my turn.
Unbelievable. The man who has done it more than anyone. More minutes, more interviews. The Talk Space Tycoon, the Opus of OpenPhone, and the Tyrant of Tacovas, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery has done it again. Wow. Very impressive. 2 deep Red Band references. 98 Degrees. I haven't heard about them in a while. Is that true?
Funny
ozone.
Yeah, because
Oh,
you
wow.
had what, 0 degrees, right?
Yeah.
Works, right?
Didn't you get a degree?
I'm like
Drop
2
out.
math classes away, but yeah.
Wow. But yeah, did you drop out or something?
No, I got hired because I was the only one that knew how to make websites back in '96.
That sounds made up. It sounds what? So that's why you failed out of college, you idiot? Because you only knew how to do websites. I don't even know what that means. But Tony, it's really nice.
So fun, the dynamic between you two, I must say. William, so much fun. How are you doing?
I'm doing wonderful. And Tony, I went with Tony and David and Ari to Canada this past weekend. It was wonderful. It felt like old times. It was great. Tony was so sweet. He let me stay on his couch, so I didn't have to get a $500 hotel room.
I really did. So a little fun fact, that, again, I love the behind the scenes on this episode, is he was going to share a room with Hans. I may have mentioned many times that both Hans and William are shockingly cheap.
They're sharing a room. I only had to Venmo Hans $40. That's not bad for a hotel up there.
What?
It was going to cost me $40 to stay with Hans.
Yeah, that's crazy. Why? I mean,
Grown
why?
adult, man.
Again, the amount of money you guys are making is criminally insane to not buy your own hotel room. But a fun fact is that since we found out that Hans forgot his passport in Denver, William started panicking when we got picked up in Canada. Oh man, I don't even have a room. I'm like, what do you mean you don't have a room? He's like, I was going to share a room with Hans and it was under Hans's name. I don't know what to do, Tony. You know, the whole thing.
Let me stay on your couch, I think.
And I did. I got to hear you breathe at one point in the middle of the night. I could hear him breathing. It wasn't a snore. It was more like an open mouth, like. It was actually quite nice. It helped me fall back asleep. I'm like, oh, it's a sweet noise.
White noise.
But yeah, it was. It was like white supremacy noise. So yes, we had a lot of fun. Big fun gig in Edmonton, Canada. What stood out to you, William? Perfect. So, what else is going on in your life, William? What have you been doing to pass the time lately? You always had fun
Still
hobbies.
just rowing. I'm up to 874 miles since January. I cannot stop doing that. I'm getting faster. I'm getting stronger. I'm getting more confident. It's a lot of fun. I see Michael Gonzalez is there all the time. And I also saw our man over here.
Which one?
Really jacked.
You don't remember his name, do you?
Do you not know the guitarist's name?
John.
He's been. Are you talking about John Dees or Matt Mueller?
Yeah, John.
John.
No, but I was talking about Matt.
Oh, there you go. All right.
Why'd you try to make that awkward? I knew your name, Matt. I knew your name.
Plus, they stole my thunder. You told them I was really jacked. We just breezed right over.
Let's see. How jacked are you? Let's see a quick flex, Matt Mueller. Whoa! Wow! Wow! Matt Muscles Mueling over here. Absolutely.
Tony, I knew Matt's name, dude.
You definitely, the record
That's
will
awful,
show.
Matt, I knew your name.
I know you know.
Okay.
It definitely seemed like you didn't know his name. I gotta let you know. Like, you may have known his name, but it seemed like you didn't know his name. Why don't you name everybody up here real quick? Why don't we go from this side down? We're gonna start over here. So go ahead. The guy's name that you knew was,
Matt Mueller.
and this is,
John D.
and this of course
We
is,
got D-Bad.
and we know that you know.
Dude, we got Michael Gonzalez.
Yep, and welcome to the hard part. Here we go.
Give me a Carlos.
You know his last name?
What is your last name, Carlos?
Well, you can't ask.
Okay. And I love both of y'all, but I can't think of y'all's names. Seriously, it's nothing personal. I swear to God. What are y'all's names? Fernando.
Okay, there's some definite cheating going on over there. Just heard the whole name being said.
And Raul.
Oh, very good. Wow. Absolutely.
Awkward.
Good job. Little fun fact, William started sweating, physically sweating during that part,
awkward.
not during the set.
I knew when I got down over there, I was fucked.
Yeah.
Even though I'm always nice, it's always so sweet to see y'all. It's always nice to see y'all. I can just bad at names and stuff.
Yeah, it's okay. We see how you feel about the Latinos. Very good. Very much fun. What else is going on, William?
Oh my gosh, Tony, I was in Toledo last Saturday, and I get picked up. The flights are all fucked up on Saturday, and I get picked up by Lyft. It's an hour drive from Detroit Airport to the comedy club. And about 5 minutes into it, the guy starts doing this little cough. It's like, oh my gosh. This guy's sick, but I don't think too much of it. I'm just generally stressed. About 20 minutes later, hit the guy, and his head is bobbing down like he's falling asleep.
Oh my God.
And about 2 minutes after that, we're right beside an 18-wheeler, and I see the guy's head going down, and I see my eyes flash before my eyes, and I'm like, oh my gosh, well, hopefully you can take a nap after this. It looks like you're sleepy. It's like, yeah, I've been doing it since 4 a.m., so I'm tired. But I made it. Wow. Wow.
Yeah. If you would have crashed in that situation and died,
What would you have thought?
what would have been your first words?
To Jesus up in the gate.
Yes, when you got to heaven, tell us. What would have been?
Lord, you knew I believed in your ass. I pray to you every night. I was pretty sure I was going to go to heaven, but I was a little worried just because of things that I do in my life. I'm generally pretty good, but I just
Look up at the light. You're talking to God.
But thank you so much, Jesus. Again, you heard my prayers every night. You helped me out. I'm so happy to be here. Let's go in, show me around. Let me see where I'm living. Hopefully it's a cool spot or whatever. But thanks so much. So happy to be here.
I was gonna be God, but let's just skip ahead.
And Duncan, I'm with you, dude. I can't fucking stand HEB. Thank you, Randall.
Wait a second. Hold on. I'm getting word that if you would have crashed, you actually would have ended up in hell. So, So go back to the light, and now you're burning in hell. But Jesus is like, hey, do you want to? The red spot. How about a hand for Keno back there on the light? We've never even seen a red spotlight before. Didn't know it was possible. Okay, now you have to negotiate. You're begging the devil to let you out of. No, it's the devil now. You're trying to convince the devil that you want to get out of hell.
Devil, here's the deal. I grew up going to church. I'm confirmed in the Episcopal Church. I prayed every night. You can ask Jesus about it. I talk to his ass every night. This is a horrible mistake. I get it. Your actions are louder than your words. And that's always what I was worried about, because I pray a lot, but then I think, you're doing some bad stuff on the side. Jesus can see everything. And so here I am, and I'm just saying this is a giant mistake. Please get me up out of here. I need to get out of here now. I'm not staying here.
Unfortunately, when you were on Earth, you talked shit about the HEB. So you must stay here and burn forever.
If you did find out that you were going to eternally burn in hell, would you ever stop trying to beg?
I don't think I'd ever stop trying to get
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen, has done it again. Talkspace, Open Phone, the Tyrants of Tacovas, DuncanTrussell.com. He's going everywhere. Columbus, Orlando. Make some noise for our guests. Ian Finance is on tour. IanFinance.com and Ian Finance Comedy on YouTube. He's going to Chicago, Irvine, Oxnard. He's iAnimal69. Again, one more time for Duncan Trussell as well. Talkspace, Open Phone, Tacovas. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in, and it is absolutely unbelievable. Just a reminder, the band's playing New York City Blue Note right after the Madison Square Garden shows August 18th on that Monday night. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew over there. Oh, Timmy, no breaks. After only 2 appearances, has left such a mark on the show that Chris is already drawing him. Incredible. I'm at Madison Square Garden, August 15th, right the night before we do Kill Tony. At Madison Square Garden, Columbus, August 29th, Baltimore, September 12th, Fort Lauderdale, September 19th, Raleigh, September 20th, and Phoenix, September 27th. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Right, Dan?
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com, secret show every Thursday.
We love you all. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you. Good night.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
It could be a plethora of things. I'm hoping that it's something, an inside joke, or more on the funny side. I'm hoping it's not something so nefarious and homophobic.
Here's a question which has not been asked or answered yet. I don't know how you can throw something, and I have to be specific, which is more than 7 or 8 inches long. In other words, there's some size to it. Not be funny. And it not be seen by a camera in those sports facilities. You have been in an arena, I've been in an arena. The cameras are extensive just for situations just like these. If someone were to try to harm a player, they will know who did it and have that person either escorted out, arrested, or taken into custody within the stadium complex. We don't know about who threw it. I don't see how or why they don't know.
Well, that person was arrested. I saw.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, okay, I did see the person was arrested. I didn't read the particulars and how they found this person. To be clear, though, it would be relatively easy to sneak something like this specifically into the arena.
It's not metal.
It's not metal. It's plastic. If you have a bag, they'll probably search that. But if you hide it in your pants, they're not going to pat you down if nothing looks like it's out of place. It's very easy to get something like this specifically into the arena. But at the same time, everybody got their phones out.
The civil war that erupts when Yeravim ben Nabat breaks away with the northern tribes is taken advantage of by Egypt, and King Shishak enters the region, and he makes essentially this parade of the land of Israel, conquering cities as he goes and bringing Israel firmly within its larger sphere of influence. Although Israel still maintains its identity, Israel and Judah, that is, maintain their identity as independent principalities, but nevertheless falling within the geopolitical orbit of Egypt.
Look at this athleticism.
This in a couple of previous lectures because he's left these topographical lists of various places he conquered. What's interesting for our point is that when he gets to the north, to Megiddo, the site of placement in English is Armageddon, actually in place in Israel, Megiddo, he left behind a stele that was like a Shishak was here, that although it's badly damaged, it still retains its cartouche, the sort of nameplate of Shishak, by the way, that indicates that he did in fact make his way to Israel. One of the most fascinating archaeological finds from the 9th century, however, that corroborates much of the biblical text is this amazing find, the so-called Mesha stele, also known as the Moabite stone. It was discovered in Edom, which was in the kingdom of Moabite, which is today, of course, Jordan. And it records from the Moabite perspective the results of a very complex conflict between the kingdom of Israel and the Moabites. And in fact, this is confirmed in the book of Jesus' law discussion of various words of the engagement they had. There was a Jewish group that lost and created this mission taking the records from the Moabites, which is what Mesha
This athleticism.
northern kingdom, especially in terms of its military activity throughout the region. And we talked in this video about how we beat back the invasion and therefore where to deal specifically with
Coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? Ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. How about one more time for the best damn band in all the land? Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Nachos Belgrande, Huevos Rancheros, and the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums, ladies and gentlemen. They call him Mike. Some people are saying that he grows inches every week. Matt Muelling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and live in the flesh. Let him hear you, the one and only D Madness, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. This episode is brought to you by Talkspace, Open Phone, and Tacobas. We have a bunch of other amazing sponsors as well. Here's a little bit more from them. Right now, this podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, enter the room dick first. Blue Chew isn't just a tablet, it's a G code for your crotch. Stronger, harder, longer lasting, like someone gave your downstairs a pep talk at a gym membership. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. Nothing makes you more of a legend than a little Blue Chew. Discover your options at BlueChew.com, and we always got a special deal for our listeners. As always, get your first month of Blue Chew free. Just use promo code Tony at checkout and pay $5 for shipping. Wow, that's it. Join Blue Chew's mission to upgrade humanity one thrust at a time. Head to BlueChew.com for details and safety info. And big thanks to Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast.
Are considered to have a lower sanctity. The first hypnosis, they are clearly written by human beings and recognized, but not dictated by God, but perhaps inspired by God to different approaches.
Are you guys really ready to start tonight's show? I'm telling you, it's about to go down every single week. And we're really doing it, Red Band. Oh, I forgot to mention, this is the first episode that we've ever taken 12 years and 2 months of doing this show nonstop. Never missed a Monday release. This is the first time in our history, right now, and it might only last 1 week, in which we are actually the #1 podcast in the world. So, very exciting. A wild accomplishment. Don't tell the guy that owns the club. But this week we are the #1 podcast. Oopsie daisy. Sorry, boss. We're all best friends. It's all very exciting. Speaking of best friends, I booked 2 on tonight's show. An absolute legendary episode ahead of us, ladies and gentlemen. 2 of the best to ever be on this show. You're here. You're lucky. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for our guests. The return of Duncan Trussell and Ian Finance. Yeah. Ian Finance. It's going down.
We have fun every Monday. You guys have done this show before. Very exciting. Here we are, absolutely thriving in showbiz, unlike Stephen Colbert, who no longer is employed. Jimmy Kimmel is next. They will all fall in line and bend the knee to meet the new young king. And my guests are Ian Finance and Duncan Trussell this week. Duncan was my first ever favorite comedian in the world live 18 years ago. I saw him for the first time at the Comedy Store. Special appearance planned by the great, another Hall of Fame nominee guest, Lil Hobo.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Little Hobo. Not great, man. After the last appearance, he's already addicted to drugs, but after the last appearance, he spiraled into heroin addiction, spent some time on the streets, and yeah, he was just in like a really horrible waymo accident.
Wow. Well, prayers up to the great Lil Hobo. Thank you. A ventriloquist doll that has the soul of an aborted baby in his heart. Right? You know, man, I just have to say this, like, when somebody is in a deep drug spiral, say things like that, and yeah, he did claim to have an aborted fetus in his heart. Ian Finance also here. Hi, Ian. Welcome. Duncan Trussell is going to Australia, Columbus, and Orlando. DuncanTrussell.com. Ian Finance on tour. IanFinance.com. And he's on social media. IANIMAL69. Good luck rewinding that and following him on Instagram. IAnimal69. He's going to Chicago, Oxnard, Irvine. That's what it says. Welcome back. You guys have both been on the show multiple times. You know how it works. Over 300, I do believe, right around there, people signed up through. Truly insane the amount of humans that are in this fucking episode. Names are falling off. I know one of the names up, they get 60 seconds on their up, and the other time's up near the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up. Then I also bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which rudely interrupts their set. And then I conduct an interview with them. We find out everything about them. They go from being a comedian for a minute to a guest on a podcast, absolutely out of nowhere. Anything can happen. The whole thing's improvised. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? I'm going to let one of these great Puerto Rican boys pull out the first name. That true brown hand of a man. Oh, that's a funny looking name. We'll see if that's a real human. And in the meanwhile, we are going to start the show with one of our esteemed golden ticket winners, ladies and gentlemen. We don't get to see a lot of this guy very often because it's not easy to write a new minute of comedy every week. He was very, very new and green when we found him. And here he is giving us a brand new minute. Ladies and gentlemen, a fan favorite, an adorable species unlike anything we've ever seen before. Ladies and gentlemen, make some fucking noise for the return of golden ticket winner Keith Gordis, everybody. Here we go.
I moved to Texas about 2 years ago, and before I moved here, I was living with my grandma, and I liked living with my grandma a whole lot, but I had to move out. It was time. I had to move out. Because, me and grandma, we would fight. Me and grandma, we would hustle, Like, she was a baker. She liked to bake, like, cookies and cake and brownies and everything that was good, and I liked it a whole lot, and I would eat it up too fast. And she would tell me how it pissed her off. And she would say, stop doing that. It pisses me off. And I tried to control myself, but I didn't have any self-control, and she knew. She knew I didn't have self-control, but she still made the sweets. She was like a pimp and a cracker bitch. I'd have to beg for cookies. I bag, I'd say please. She said so.
Is the biblically mandated decline of various falls during the harvest season. You get this kind of all the field farmland. By the way, I have a son.
No, I didn't do that. I didn't. It's just a joke. She's a homophobe. I didn't suck her penis. She's a.
What do you
Alright, thank you.
Alright, Keith Cornisman. Very interesting set. A lot to unpack there.
Yeah.
A lot to unpack. What do you think a homophobe is?
No, my grandma, she was one of the first transgenders. You know, she has a penis, but she's a homophobic grandmother with a penis.
You're out of your fucking mind, little
Out of his mind. That's exactly my favorite genre of porn.
old grandma tussling.
No, homophobic grandma with a penis.
Oh yeah, I love that.
Yeah, my grandma, she has a site. I'll give you her website.
Great.
It's a porn website for you to jerk off to.
What? Dude, I already jerked off to your grandma under the table. I am hard as a rock, though. That is, it's rare comedians can mix eroticism with such great jokes.
What the fuck is real? Yeah, I don't know. I'm a little confused. Just to make sure your grandma doesn't have a dick, right?
No, she doesn't have a dick. It's a joke. I'm sorry,
Right. Did you guys ever fight?
No, we didn't fight too much.
Did she bake at all? Was anything real, Heath?
No.
Did you even like cookies?
Well, I loved her cookies. I loved her cookies, Ian. I loved her cookies. That wasn't the thing. She did make me feel guilty for eating the cookies, and that's where the art came from. You know?
I love it. Heath, let's talk about real life for a second. You're a little bit of a rock star around these parts, right? You work at the mothership like 5 nights a week at least, and you're always around. You're doing shows all around town. Everybody knows Heath Cordes, the little legend.
Yeah, it's fun on 6th Street. It makes me feel pretty cool.
Yeah, speaking of which, I was given a little bit of information that you might not know that I know.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I was shown video, I believe it was Saturday night, breaking news. Breaking news. I was shown a little video on Saturday night, and someone said to me, one of the managers here goes, "Ooh, you know about your boy?" And I go, "No, and which boy?" And they go, "Little Heath, the boy, the true boy, the one true youngling." And they showed me video of them carrying you and throwing you in the backseat of an Uber. Because what happened there, Heath? Tell us exactly what went down.
I got pretty drunk. And I thought I went home. I remember the Waymo trip, and I thought that I went directly home. But apparently I went to Mitzi's in between. And I got carried out of Mitzi's by a security guy. And I pissed myself in the Waymo.
Wow. That's way more than we needed to know. Wow. How do you know that you pissed yourself in the Waymo?
Because my pants were very wet the next morning.
The next morning they were still wet. Look
They
at
were
you.
very wet, yeah.
You naughty little boy. Wow. What exactly how much do you have to drink to get that drunk? What is that, a full can of beer or something? What puts you in that type of place?
No, I'm getting good. I'm getting good at it. It was at least 8 or 9 drinks that night.
Oh my God. Yeah. What's going on with you, buddy? Do you feel okay? You're just having fun. You're 22 now?
I've never felt better, Tony.
Oh, wow. You fucking little party machine. How old are you?
I'm 23. I just had my birthday.
23. Over 11. You've been drinking a lot like that, or was that like a special thing?
It happens a little too much.
Yeah, think about that. What are we thinking? Think you might have a little problem?
I have a little problem. A little problem for a little guy.
That's adorable.
Come on!
That's adorable. Who needs grandma's cookies when you can have a glass of straight whiskey?
Amen.
He's not going to go through the 12 steps. He'll go through the 12 stools.
Are you drunk right now, Heath?
I'm a little buzzed.
What have you been drinking? What is going on over here? Someone put a little White Claw in your baba.
Yeah,
Someone put a little dip your pacifier in some whiskey.
they did.
Yeah.
I know if they did whiskey, I'd throw up. I can't do whiskey.
Of course.
Yeah, I just do Jello shots.
Okay, no, seriously. What do you really drink? Like that night that you pissed yourself in a Waymo, what did you really drink?
Yeah, like limit drops and gay shit, like with Jello shots.
Really?
I don't think I'm gay, but like I drink gay.
That's okay. That's okay. Nothing wrong with that. Wow. Amazing. Well, I mean, I love it, you know. Me and all my friends, we all grew up at the Comedy Store. You know, it was our college experience, and it's fun to get to watch you go through. Look at you hitting the vape pen up here. Like, you can't, like, I'm not about to send you off. He's just got to show off. Oh, yeah, I'm a real boy. Just a vaping boy. Can't wait 15 more seconds for that hot hit of vape. But we love you, Heath. It's so fun to watch you grow physically and mentally here at the mothership. We love you, you young buck. You're on your way to wild success.
Can I champion one thing on the show real quick?
Please. Sure, Heath.
I had a threesome.
Whoa, okay. Hold on a second. Hold your fucking horses. Now we got something to talk about. Yes, black power, absolutely. Holy, whoa, Heath, whoa, no, don't do that, Heath. God damn it, stop doing that, Heath. Don't do that, you little rabble-rouser. Settle down, you crazy bastard. Jesus Christ. I'm trying to get away from the whole Nazi thing. God damn it. Fascist Tony Hinchcliffe as an 11-year-old Nazi training the Hitler Youth over here.
He looks like the kind of genetic freak Hitler was trying to get rid of.
And let's talk about this threesome, or as many people are calling it already, a 2.5-some. What happened? How did it go down? Let's talk about it, Heath.
It was a very hot lady who had an OnlyFans account, and I made out with her like a year ago, and I wasn't supposed to do that because I was dating somebody at the time.
Whoa.
And so like ever since she's been like totally hot for me. And it didn't work. I was gonna put on a mustache, but it didn't work.
Well, get up, boy. Pick it up. Pick it up, Heath. You have another shot at this. I don't know what you're doing, but okay. Did the adhesive stay on the other side of it? Okay, let's skip the mustache. Let's get back to the threesome. Wow, why? Can you just real quick, just for my own super confusion, why were you gonna put on a mustache there?
It was supposed to be like a metaphor about how I'm a man now.
Oh, okay. Well, God has his own very funny sense of humor. God's like, no way, bitch. Okay. Flag on the play. All right, so let's talk about this threesome.
Yeah. All right. So it happened. It was with a very hot lady, and we met at the strip club.
Hold on, Heath, let me tell you. You got the hot lady part.
Yeah.
For it to be a threesome, there has to be one more.
There was another one. It was her friend. I don't remember her name. I don't know her name at all. It was just her friend.
Dude, man, dude, you're gonna get sex trafficked, man.
Yeah.
Serious, you can't fuck around, dude.
There's no one easier to traffic than somebody you can fit in your glove compartment.
You gotta be careful.
I know. I gotta be more careful.
His threesome was just him and a baby Bjorn while two people fucked.
So Heath, take us through it. How does it go down? You're in a strip club? Is that what you said?
I met her at the strip club, yeah. And then we went to her place.
Uh-huh.
And I don't remember a whole lot of it. But I do remember that both of them did stuff to my penis.
You were molested. This is what a show this is, right? 1 second he's doing Nazi salutes, the next he's admitting to being molested. All to start the show. So you just that's what you remember?
That's what I remember, Tony.
Do you remember anything else? Were your pants wet the next morning?
Yeah, they were a little wet. Yeah, they were a little wet.
Did they film it? You said it was OnlyFans.
I sure hope they didn't film it.
Oh my God. It's her OnlyFans. No. Nope. Any other details about it that you remember?
No,
Did they
I just
message you
remember feeling shame the next day.
You felt shame?
Yeah, I felt
Imagine
shame.
how they felt. What the fuck did we do last night? We felt nothing. Just rare stripper guilt. The rare SG. All right, the show has begun under the unbelievable control of Heath Hornets, ladies and gentlemen. Great job. And now we go to the bucket. You guys know this is the part where things can get a little bit wacky because we're meeting people. Anything can happen. A lot of these people's hearts are beating out of their fucking chests because minutes before they have no idea that they're going up, and all of a sudden now they're on the biggest comedy show in the world. This looks like a fake name, but I'm gonna read it anyway. We're gonna see what happens here, ladies and gentlemen. Your first bucket full of the name goes by Tony Pepperoni. Oh my God, it's Tony Pepperoni. That's me, Tony Pepperoni. Hey, what do you call it when the right brothers do 9/11? The wrong brothers and Mamma Mia. When I say Mamma Mia, you say Papa Mia, Mamma Mia.
Mamma Mia.
Hey, what's a fat lady's favorite computer, Adele? Mamma Mia. Hey, guys. Anxiety is like vaping. Just because you're not ashamed of it doesn't mean it's not gay. Mamma Mia. What was that? See, some racist jokes? Okay. What do you call the Chinese guy with a lot of money? Cha-ching? What do you call an Italian with herpes? Tony Pepperoni. Tony Pepperoni, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Unbelievable. Welcome to the show, Tony Pepperoni. You absolutely destroyed. This is incredible. We've never had anything quite exactly like you on the show before. While your name is Tony Pepperoni, you are also wearing a shirt covered in pepperonis. You took the approach that Heath should have taken to a fake mustache. Just gone straight duct tape. None of this fucking just regular padding bullshit over here. And for some reason, why not? You're wearing a chef's hat that even chefs don't ever actually wear. It's just basically a costume. Tony Pepperoni, how long have you been doing stand-up? 5 years. Oh, wow. Look at that. How long have you been experimenting with the Tony Pepperoni character? 3 years. All right. So, 2 years in, and you're like, I need to try something else. Did you notice an improvement when you made the big switch to Tony Pepperoni? Huge improvement. Huge. People love Tony Pepperoni. Now, where have you been doing this at? Austin. Oh, you've lived here in Austin the whole time? Yes, sir. This is where you're originally from? Yes, sir. Wow. Amazing. Tony, Mr. Pepperoni, if I may, what do you do for work exactly? I'm unemployed.
However, what's not widely understood is that all you have to do is
What was the last job that you had?
I worked in tech. I was in tech for
Okay. Up until when? How long have you been unemployed for?
8 months.
8 months. Holy shit. I mean, what's your plan, Tony Pepperoni?
I got to sell some t-shirts. If anybody wants to go on my Instagram, I'm selling t-shirts.
Are they Tony Pepperoni t-shirts?
Yeah.
Well, you're about to sell out. What's your Instagram?
Tony Pepperoni Comedy.
Wow, Tony Pepperoni Comedy, ladies and gentlemen. Support Tony Pepperoni. We love Tonys, and we love pepperonis. Incredible. How many t-shirts have you sold up to this date?
0.
Wow, amazing. You would expect nothing less, nothing more. That is the over-under at DraftKings.com using the promo code KillTony. So let's talk about it, Tony. What do you do for fun?
Sometimes I make rap beats.
Like on a computer at home?
Yeah, on a computer at home.
You don't do it with your mouth or anything?
Well, sometimes I rap.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow,
It's not good.
I mean, guys, I don't care if you say it's not good. You're wearing a chef's hat, you have duct tape on your face, a pepperoni shirt, then you crushed your set. Michael, give us a little light beat. Tell them the beat that you want, Tony Pepperoni.
Slow.
Hey, give me that spotlight.
Yo. Put your hands in the air. Put your hands in the air. When I say Mamma Mia, you say I'm Mamma Mia. Mamma Mia. Mamma Mia. Yo, see ya. I wouldn't want to be ya. Cause you ain't the one. I was the one that's wearing pizza. That's me. Tony P. P-E-double-P. R-O-N-Y. Ain't no phony. Ain't no baloney. Cheese and pepperoni. Check my Insta. Buy a shirt and get to know me.
I'm getting reports in my ear that is one of the most prolific raps in the history of the show. Some people are saying, they're also saying that you just said pepperoni 4 times. It's absolutely incredible. Wow. What's your real name?
Anthony.
Specifically, I was involved in a creative project
So you really are a Tony?
Yes, sir.
Wow. Wow. Incredible. Absolutely amazing. Is there anything else crazy we should know about your life, Tony Pepperoni?
I used to work in the sewers.
You used to work in the sewers?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely amazing. A great man on the ones and twos. No better time for a Italian stereotype than Tony Pepperoni telling us that he worked in the sewers. What exactly did you do in the sewers?
Mostly I crawled in the sewers and I got all the big rocks out of the way.
And they are research projects.
Amazing.
Years of research. So, they're a little experimental, a little bit rough to have, but
incredible. Is there anything else that you did other than move big rocks out of the way as a nerd? Did you have any other responsibilities at all? I've never heard of an actual Italian doing anything like this in the past 150 years.
Yeah. So we had to inspect the sewer pipes with the camera. So I would lower the camera in and then pull it back out.
Wow. Very good. Pulling out is exactly what you should be doing. But I'm going to tell you what, I loved your minute. I loved the interview. I loved everything about it. It's completely insane, but I like it. Tony Pepperoni, ladies and gentlemen, has started the show. We have pure moments of going into bucket pool number 2. Absolutely incredible. One more time for Tony Pepperoni, everyone. Oh my God. Speaking of pepperonis, the lovely Heidi leaves. Put a hand for Heidi, everyone. One of the backbones of our squad here. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, enter the room dick first. Blue Chew isn't just a tablet, it's a cheat code for your crotch. Stronger, harder, longer lasting, like someone gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. Speaking of better sex, great band.
Tony, I think Blue Chew is providing some of the best beauty treatment out there. Sometimes I take a Blue Chew just to make standing in line easier. It gives me something to lean on. Yeah, let's face it, Tony, this ain't a supplement. It's an erection resurrection.
We're really doing it, Red Man. Guys, this isn't just about performance. This is about legacy or third legacy. You ever had something to talk about? You know, when you lay it down and talk about it. Now that Blue Chew more of a legend than a little Blue Chew, discover your options at BlueChew.com. We've always got a special deal for our listeners. As always, get your first month of Blue Chew free. Just use promo code Tony and check out and pay $5 for shipping. Wow, that's it. Join Blue Chew's mission to upgrade humanity one thrust at a time. Head to BlueChew.com for details and safety info. And big thanks to Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. Guys, this podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. You know, it can be overwhelming to have too many options. Figuring out which TV shows to stream or deciding what to wear in the morning, it can just be too much. Well, the same applies if you're a business owner who's hiring. It can be overwhelming to have too many candidates to sort through. But you're in luck. ZipRecruiter now gives you the power to proactively find and connect with the best ones quickly. How? Through their innovative resume database. Right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/GoTony.
Tony, I think ZipRecruiter is the best hiring site out there. ZipRecruiter resume database uses advanced filtering to quickly hone in on the top candidates for your roles. See a candidate you're really interested in? You can unlock their contact info instantly. It's no wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rating hiring site based on G.
The #1 rated hiring site based on G2. Skip the candidate overload and streamline your hiring with ZipRecruiter, where 4 out of 5 employers post on ZipRecruiter and a quality candidate within the first day. Just go to this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/GoTony right now to try it for free. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/GoTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. All right, we're having fun. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket pool goes by the name of Ian Simon, everyone. Ian Simon. Make some noise for Ian, everybody.
How the fuck is everybody doing? This is a great evening. Glad to fucking be here, guys. Good band. Alright, so let's start off on fucking Jew. Alright. I'm a German Jew to be exact, so it's very confusing for me a lot. Sometimes I'm like, oh, the other times I'm like, see Kyle. It's very good. I can
I have
fucking
a
say
special place in my heart for educators who
Anyway,
get lots of this
here's one for you.
without any hassle.
What do you
So
get?
please write me.
You crossed a Jewish guy.
On this, and I will gladly send you.
Nothing?
So
Christianity.
that's basically what this Jewish History Lab is all about. I'm glad you're here. Please
Bring it back. Okay, so
please let me know what
what
you
are the
think.
animal lovers out here?
You have a wonderful day.
Everybody loves animals. You got a fucking dog. Come on, you got a dog. Yeah, see, dogs, cats. They're good. So, I got a black cat, black rescue cat. I named her Toothless from How to Train a Dragon. And let's just say she had teeth when I found her. I really love me some black pussy. Speaking of fried chicken, if this doesn't work out well, I'm going to open up a food truck. Because every time you want Chick-fil-A, it's closed on a fucking Sunday, dude. Bullshit.
Ian Simon. Whoa. Okay. Ian. Stick with me, alright? That's it, buddy. That's it. Your part's done. Hi, Ian. You've seen the show before, right?
Not
Until
I
the
always
end.
turn off before the end.
Okay, but you know.
See a bad guy die.
I'd like to speak very briefly.
Okay, Ian. Stick.
Monster movie.
Oh, Ian.
Oh, she's a hell of a drug, Tony.
Okay, well, it doesn't work very well on this show. You're in the interview part now, Ian.
I need my crutch before I forget. Harlan Williams gave me a crutch, a silver crutch. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be doing this, right? You're supposed to be talking.
You are correct. Wow. Somehow your instincts took over there. Look at that. Amazing. Ian, so you've been on the show once before, right?
Yes, sir.
And Harlan was the guest. What did we learn about you that night?
That I'm damaged goods, pretty much. But, in a good way.
What way? Can you explain? Can you remind us what we learned exactly?
I probably shouldn't be out in public.
Why?
I wish it was something cool like Tourette's or something like that. It's not. I'm just borderline retarded.
Okay.
Not special needs, but the other retard. The one that used to, before they switched it up, everything went sideways. You could just be like, that's retarded. That motherfucker's a perfect.
Can you please change your name to not Ian? Please.
Perhaps something that rhymes with a pizza topping or something like that.
The Mama Mia and the Papa Mia.
There you go. Yeah, you got it.
Diarrhea.
Hey, kill yourself.
Ian, how long have you been on stand-up?
About a year and a half, 2 years.
What do you do for work?
Nothing at the moment. Thank you for asking, though. We touched on it last time. I had disability for 20 years. I'm all fucked up. And,
how'd you get fucked up?
It's been a run of interesting.
Can you just name some of the things?
Yeah, car accidents. I threw a junkie crap. Just
Driving his car.
Protester on the way to Circle K or 7-Eleven.
Okay, Ian, we're gonna keep it moving. You got a little book last time you were on?
Fuck no, I didn't. I got a crutch.
You got nothing. You got nothing last
No, I
time.
got a silver crutch.
I can see why you got nothing last time.
I was in twice for my leg.
There he goes, Ian Simon, everybody. There he goes. There he goes. The Ian Simon, everyone. He's leaving now. There you go, Ian. There he goes. There goes Ian Simon, everybody. One more time for Ian, everyone. There he goes. Hell yeah. There's a vibe tonight. Anything can happen on this show. Make some noise for your next fucking fool. Mark Fitz. Mark Fitz.
Someone told me they
I thought I was high. I thought, what the fuck was it doing? Like, sporting the giant scene back inside. There's a giant fucking balloon out there. And I thought, well, what if they ate like a fuckload of beans? Put some in cold water. Man, they get one up a massive fucking car. He can totally play this fucking game straight. They flip like a fucking fire balloon, man. I like that shit. He can go on being a giant hairy stardom float and then stay pride parade, huh? That's a real trendy Fonz bucket list, ain't it? Short tag. Pretty much. Great clothes bust open sometimes. That scrotum was supposed to open. That would rain down and come over us. Like man up from the heavens of the great God. Hey, God.
Okay. Welcome to the show, Mark. This is your first time on, correct? I remember you before. I love this. You like your style, Mark. What do I do? You got the voice flat? Okay, then laugh. Well, you're so relieved after the last meeting. You're like, after Ian Simon, you're basically Richard fucking Pryor right now. You could have blocked anything and you did. Block for you now. Don't worry about it. Don't ruin it now, Mark. Just play it cool. Wait until I ask you a question, Mark. Play it cool, Mark. Real good. Jostle. I wasn't laughing at your jokes. I was laughing because like the only funny part of that scene
what gives me my legs and shit. Yeah, when I did the shoulder thing, I looked down, like, my knees broke in, and I went like this, and I'm like, that's real. Everything else is I can't imagine it self-porn. You're like, oh, what happens is an old man.
So let's talk about it, Mark. You're a very good man on the stage. You're calm, cool, collected. How old are you, Mark? How long have you been doing stand-up? That's a loaded question. 44 years, but technically this is my first time listening. It's really not the first time I ever actually did a stand-up act was when I was in 11th grade. I was in this class that's called a speech class. And every week you had to give it wasn't like college pull-up, but it was like, they give you a speech class. They tell you every week how to present a new presentation speech for something, you know. And the one week it was for a stand-up act. And I had two car mounts. I had a Toledo window box and glass clown. I had that shit memorized. Man, like first day ever done. So we get George Tyler now. See, let's play drums. We're seeing Tyler Smith.
I actually thought about saying so. So this is your first time on stage since then, right here. You haven't done any yoga. Yeah, no open mics, no nothing. You just decided to come here. Wow, what? Johnny Hilton. How many people said you signed up?
But then it was to like, I was initially gonna like try to just do open mics and like do a 3-minute thing, do 3 1 minutes and see which one's the best one and hopefully get on here. Sure. That's what happened. My first year came out awesome. I had 3 different categories. But I were they? Neon breaks and feet-on breaks. No, I don't have
ACL.
something on my toes and I had a broken toes. Kind of like that hammer coach shit. I had like a specific crack.
You're a kid or because this thing sucks on toes. So you'll be here while I do it. How long ago did you move to Austin?
About 3 years ago.
3 years ago. So you were 16 years old in Austin. Where did you move from? What were you doing? Working in the steel industry?
No. I've been doing like I went to construction work for that. That's been I started doing like online merch
So the doctor made you straight. Kids? So you were just a wife, never married. Yay. Alright, homophobe. What are you, Kino's grandmother? Okay. Actually, Keith's grandmother, homophobe. Oh, well, it was a reference. So, you had girlfriends. What's the longest relationship you ever had? Months, that's it. Well, how do these things end so fast? You're a handsome man. You look like you'd be a former pro wrestler or something.
was cool. Tell us about that. I kind of figured you would. Yeah. Like other people, I don't understand why people don't come prepared, of course, with jokes, but also with talk about something.
You're literally on an opportunity of what you're criticizing right now. In the moment, you know what's crazy is when people don't answer questions honestly. Go right ahead.
I was a real bad, wild kid. I started stealing when I was 7. That's went all off into my young adult life. I spent a bunch of time in prison.
What's the longest you ever spent in prison?
I guess 17 years altogether, but 7 of it was busted up into a bunch of little bits. I did 10 years straight.
Oh my God. So what did you do to get the 10-year sentence? What did you rob exactly? Us of our time?
No, I'm so scared to get hurt.
You're a real bandit out there. Old curly toes. It strikes again. The curly toed bandit.
No, it was, I ain't talking about it. I grew up the same.
You know what the 10-year federal sentence was for?
Yeah, I just said we're talking about it. It was, that makes long ago. I don't know how many years. I grew up the safe in the grocery store. No, I went in while we were open for business. No.
Giant eagle.
The difference was in the Kroger. It was one of it wasn't Pittsburgh. It was I don't even know the name of the grocery store. It wasn't a chain.
You don't even know the name of the grocery store that you robbed and got 10 years in federal prison for.
I think that's the last thing I should really concentrate on.
I mean, you got 10 years in prison. I would have.
It was one of them no name. It wasn't like a chain grocery store. It was one of them little.
Okay, so let's slow it down. Just stick with me and answer the questions honestly. Okay. So, at what point did you get caught? Did you get money out of the safe?
Oh yeah, I got
How much did you get?
But then I got caught later.
Answer the fucking questions. Stick with me. Okay, focus, motherfucker. How much money did you get out of the safe on that day?
11,000, and I got away with it, but then I got caught later.
Okay. How did you get caught later? How long did you get away with it? How did they catch you?
When I ran out the door, it's not fast enough for them. How fast? And I put my hand on the wasn't shut off. I already had it.
Wow. So how long did you get away with it? 2 months, 1 month?
It's like about 6 months.
Okay. What did you spend the $11,000 on?
It's not just I don't know, just food. No, I never did drugs.
You never did drugs? No prostitutes?
No booger sugar.
You robbed the grocery store of $11,000 and you didn't spend the money on anything in particular?
No, just food. I was very wild and adventure-seeking kind of a person. That was my weird. I like the thrill of, in a sick, demented, again, I was a fucked up childhood, so I just
What's fucked up about your childhood?
I was just wild as fuck, just off the chain bombs. I started stealing when I was 7. I did my first burglary when I was 9.
When you say burglary at 9, what exactly did you burglary at 9?
Somebody's house.
What did you get from their house?
I went back to this house like 4 or 5 times over a period of a couple months, and I'd go in, sneak some stuff.
What's the last one?
And when I got into prison that time there, my first year in, I was like, my second year, I decided that was while I was there, it wasn't hard. It was very hard. It wasn't easy. So I was actually true to prison for like
The craziest thing that happened to me 10 years ago. This one good, and then the interview
was over, but I want to give a fucking answer on this one. I don't want you to go, it was wild, and me go, what do you mean wild? It's really wild, and me go, what the fuck do you mean, dude? You're driving me kind of crazy.
I got snagged up in a riot, but I got out of it and left.
You say snagged up in a riot. What exactly do you mean?
Well, I was in one of the prisons where it's divided up into gangs.
Of course,
But
I'm guessing.
I didn't want to be in it, so I was like by myself and something else dangerous. But I used to
So like the white.
I was outside in the grass field, and it was a softball field. And so the gate to go through to get out, and a riot started right outside that gate. And I had to leave because you have to go off down when you have riots. This place has riots all the time. And I got snagged up in a little bit. Like,
Set was decent. Interview was compelling. I'm giving you a big joke bookmark. Wait, what? What?
Can I ask you one thing real fast?
You're gonna ask me something right now? Okay.
I've been trying to contact Ari Maddie for a while. I can help him. I can help him qualify for a government program to get citizenship.
I'll give you his phone number.
Hold on. No,
But if prison stops, you gotta give me something in return.
I actually have.
Can you explain to us how you, of all people, not me, friends with the current administration or Joe Rogan, who literally decided the presidency of the United States, what can you do that we can't do exactly?
It's a long story how I got it, but I was looking for something for myself, not because I'm going to win your record, but something else. But I noticed this one thing that I read about, and it's something that you qualify for. It's a pathway to citizenship. I actually, because I was trying to contact them, I did a video, and I put it on a tablet. I have the tablet out here to give to you, so you can explain in the video. It's too much to explain out here. Hold on,
Hello? Ari, you're on the show.
Jesus Christ.
I know I told you that you have the night off, but there's a guy up here, very scary guy. He's been in prison numerous times. He's 63 years old. The last time he was on stage was 44 years ago. It takes him forever to answer questions. He spent 10 years in federal prison after robbing a grocery store in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania for $11,000. He got away with it for 6 months, but he left his fingerprints on the door on his way out. And he was part of a riot once. Long story short, at the very end, after I told him I'm going to give him a big joke book, he said, there's one more thing. Can I ask you a question? I can help Ari. How far away are you from the club exactly?
I am just reading out of the steam room, so
Okay, well, we have a guy here that's going to talk to you about some stuff, and then we'll have some drinks afterwards.
the guy who's convicted criminal, he's gonna help me. That's all I need, Tony. How about you get another rapist or
Absolutely perfect. Ari, ladies and gentlemen, we love you, Ari. We'll see you soon. There you go. And here's your big joke book. Did you have fun here tonight? You seem like you didn't enjoy this. Yeah. Okay, there you go. There he goes. One fifth. Let's get one more fucking pull out here. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. When we were young, we used to dream of being anything. An astronaut, a president, a princess. That's me. Instead of dreaming of going to space or owning your own castle, maybe start dreaming of owning your own business. Build a website, a payment system, a logo, and a way to advertise to new customers. It can all be overwhelming and confusing, but thankfully, that is where Shopify comes in. Shopify is the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world and 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. From household names like Mattel and Gymshark to brands just getting started.
Tony, I love Shopify. You can accelerate your content creation.
Shopify is packed with helpful AI tools. Get the word out by having marketing TV. Easily create email and social media campaigns wherever your customers are scrolling or strolling.
Strolling, bowling, moling. And best yet, Shopify is your commerce expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping and processing returns and beyond. If you're ready to sell, you're ready for Shopify. So turn your business idea into Shopify on your side. Sign up for your $1 per month trial and start selling today. Shopify.com/GilTony. Go to Shopify.com/GilTony. 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 This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Therapy can be costly, but Talkspace is affordable and in-network for most insurance providers. Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider, makes it getting help easy, accessible, and affordable.
And I think Talkspace is providing some of the best mental health treatment out there. Tony, Talkspace therapy and psychiatry are covered by many insurance plans and employers, including TRICARE, and for active duty and veterans and their dependents. Most insured members have a zero copay.
That is incredible, right, man? You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider that's the right fit for your needs. Typically within 48 hours, you can also switch providers at no extra cost. Talkspace makes getting help convenient. You can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can even talk it out between sessions by sending messages to your therapist as a listener of this podcast. You'll get $80 off your first month if you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 for Talkspace. That's SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. You're next fucking cool, ladies and gentlemen. We having fun out there? That's what I fucking thought. Make some noise for him. It's Jimmy Coteros, everybody. Jimmy Coteros.
Austin, motherfucking Texas, how we doing? Little about me. I'm the 10-year manager of a grocery store in Pittsburgh. The fuck? Oh, I got fucking 60 motherfuckers holding on. I got 60 seconds. I'm ready to do some worse shit than him. I have an 11-year-old son, and I accidentally show him all the porn in my phone. Austin, I'm picking him up from summer camp 2 weeks ago. We're driving home. He sees the Tesla Cybertruck. Dad, I heard those are expensive. Let me have your phone. I hand it to him. It's quiet. Dad, I look over. Massive amounts of blowjobs on my phone. Full panic. I don't even know how that got on my phone. He's 11. Dad, it's actually right here in the search bar. I'm freaking out. I take the phone from him. Listen, this is why we have Google Block on your electronics. One minute I might see his rating coming out of retirement. Next minute I see this disgusting filter. It's quiet and I feel like I weathered the storm when he says, Dad, it's totally okay if you're gay. Just start showing him all the giant.
It's very solid, ladies and gentlemen. Jimmy Coteros, welcome to the show, Jimmy.
Thank you guys.
I like your style. Great start. Rolling off of the Pittsburgh thing. Welcome, Jimmy. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years and a month.
Awesome. Where are you from?
Outside of Tampa.
Okay.
Gordon Dixon country. That's my boy. That sounded less weird when I went there.
Gordon Dixon.
He was on here. He works down at Shakespeare's. He's been on here at the Woodward.
Okay.
Thank you guys for coming.
Okay. They're all here for you, Jimmy.
I just wanted to give him a shot. I can't install my boy. He's
Crazy shout out to give, but okay, you got it out there. And you'll never get repaid for that, by the way. It's an odd favor, and you did it. I like your style, Jimmy. What do you do for work? What type of mechanic are you exactly?
I run grocery stores, Tony.
Seriously. What do you do for work?
I like junk removal and hauling and home services stuff.
Like that stuff.
It's called Jimmy's, so you know I own it. Don't want to haul your junk. We're worrying it, Tony. I apologize.
Do you live here now?
No,
You still live in Tampa?
I do. It's my second time here. You didn't ask that.
Okay. Very good. What's the most interesting thing that's ever happened in your life?
Kids are interesting. Yeah, 3 years cancer-free.
Wow, congratulations. Was up the lymph nodes?
One of the lymph nodes.
Yeah. Were you a smoker?
I'm a light smoker.
Are you still smoke?
I smoke. Let me have one. No, I smoke two and I drink.
And all that added up. How old were you when you got diagnosed with cancer?
So I was picking a friend up from the airport. I leaned over to tie my shoes. And I started salivating. So I go over to the sink, and it's just blood. So then I called 911. As soon as the first abscess, they go, and my doctor told me your tonsils are massive. Have you ever been told this is for a little bit? And I go, yeah, I had my tonsils. Like a miracle. They removed my tonsils and they find it small, but it's no. When they tell you about cancer, they're looking for the muscle. It's not like so I like a 99% cure rate. I knew I was going to be okay. But so I just started getting some 35 rounds of range, 7 rounds of ammo, all this stuff. Yeah. I think that's funny. I always said pick up everyone. I'm going to say I jump in the show, but I don't want to.
Alright, well, you really have kids? How many do you have? Just one. How old? 11 on its phone. Real story or fake story?
It starts out as a real story. He was off 4 or 5 2 weeks ago. And he saw it. He goes, Dad, what's this? I go, like it wasn't even a relevant thing that I had to explain. But I felt like it would be a good.
Yeah, feelings aren't facts.
How do we feel about Jimmy, guys? It's very rare that we have the same comedian on twice in a row.
My whole picture was on the wall, and that's fucking for sure. I know it's all you don't remember the name of it. I'll never forget that day.
Third time she's on.
I like your oscillation between like funny and like trying to I think it has to be fun. Like some of the stuff, like some of your mannerisms are like little lines. I thought they were like very funny. I don't know, like try. I would suggest I'm laughing so
because if you have 60 seconds and you laugh at some part, it was a little bit of a long one.
punchline, but you know, it still had a punchline.
And I just wanted to keep on that.
Thank you.
It's not all funny, some of it is.
When you showed a 4-year-old blowjob porn, what's that, Dad? You really said nothing. Shut the fuck up.
I mean, it sounds different the way you said it. Also, that's what I said. Yeah. Both of those can be synonymously true. Yours sounded more like.
Just say it like you said it.
You're right, yes, I said.
Hey, Dad!
Fucking order.
You fucked up my life forever! I'm 4 and more neurons in my brain than any other time in my life! And this guy's freezing so into my memory, I'll probably have to get
Zeros, here's a medium-sized joke, but congratulations, you were the stock joke. Very good. Zeros, we're flying through this evening, ladies and gentlemen. It is happening. People are going to the restroom. Folks of the old Marine Pound. There they go, everybody. All right, special part of the show, ladies and gentlemen. One of our Hall of Fame former regulars is behind that curtain right now. Very rarely get to see him. Known for what I've been looking for and struggling with, which is the most honest, direct answers in interview history in the Kill Tony universe. If you know the words to his theme song, sing along. For this is Hans Kim.
I like how Texans will make fun of liberal cities, but when they jerk off, they set their VPN to California. That's good as fuck, bro. I have a gun. Not on me. Somewhere in the room. I don't even leave my door unlocked anymore because I want to use it. No, is that my best friend I met an hour ago or the greatest moment of my life? I have an AR-15 and shoots 600 yards. I can't even imagine being at someone that far away. Better stop doing that in 500 yards. Alright, that's my time. Thank you so much.
Showing the favorites. Golden ticket winners, bucket bowls, and true full-time regulars of the show. Former weekly regular Hans Kim is back. Hello, my sweetheart.
Hello, Tony. Thanks for having me. Sorry about this weekend. I totally fucked up.
Oh, that's right. You guys want to hear a fucking behind-the-scenes awesome showbiz story of how absolutely insanely autistic and retarded Hans Kim is? Let me ask you this before I tell the story. You don't have to say the number. Don't say the number. Was that the highest paying one-time 15-minute long gig you've ever made? Yes. Without a doubt, right?
Without a doubt.
So for 15 minutes, just tell you it was a lot of money. I will not say the number, but just know a fucking lot of money, especially for 15 minutes. So, we all did it. I made it. Maddie made it. Lucas made it. William Montgomery made it. Had to have a layover in Denver. But awesome. Denver. Hans Kim, after we ate breakfast, realized right then, boarding the plane to Edmonton, Canada, for God, his passport if you're wondering how much money, definitely at least half your salary, half of your annual salary. That's what a teacher makes in a year. Yes. For 15 minutes of work, only thing was his passport. Not even a change of underwear. All of the 24 hours later, and we were me, Ari, William, David, richer than ever. And then there was Hans, who had to tell me what happened. I don't even know. I couldn't even talk to you afterwards. It was so stupidly frustrating.
Yeah.
So what happened? You had to get a flight from Austin?
We're going to Denver to Austin. I was going to do that, but then I was like, I have a weekend in Appleton that I canceled for that show, so I was like, let me just go to Appleton. So I'm just alone in a hotel room while you guys are in a stadium. Oh my God, yes, in Appleton.
So that's worse. Holy shit. So wait, hold on. Did you cancel the whole weekend?
No, I canceled the Friday.
So you were gonna fly from Edmonton to Hamilton?
Yeah.
That's great. So that night, tell us like what was going through Edmonton County?
Like students.
See, that's what I'm talking about. That's how you answer a question on Hilton. Honestly.
I throw things very hard sometimes, but I try not to do it anymore. Yeah, it's serious.
That's true. That is true. So, Hans, what else is going on in life?
Well, the shows in Appleton look great. There was a
You had to do, what, 2-hour-long sets?
two Saturday, one Sunday to make up for the Friday. So just like 4 days away from home, just without teacher salary. And there was a pregnant lady in the show, and she had a seizure during my set.
Wow, a pregnant lady had a seizure during your set in Hamilton, Wisconsin.
Yeah, she was fine. She couldn't handle her liquor. No, just that's the joke the husband gave.
Credit where it's due.
But yeah, it was like name the kid after me. But yeah, she was seasoned up. I guess that's something that women do when they're pregnant. I don't know, maybe she's a little.
Was it at a specific show? What it was?
Yeah, it was like, the Chinese, a lot of people were racist to the Chinese during the pandemic, which, as a Korean, I say let them have it. They're the ones that decided to eat bats and pangolins. I was just eating dogs like a good extra.
That's right. Still got it. Anything else is good, Hans? What else is going on?
I have a bulletproof vest now.
What the fuck is going on with you, Hans? What's the Virginia Texture 2.0?
I mean, yeah, it's a force multiplier. I have battle.
What do you mean? Wait, what? What's the force? What do you mean?
Like, if you have a bulletproof vest, it multiplies how much force you can inflict on the enemy. What?
What do you mean?
Like, if you buy another gun, it's not like you're going to dual wield 2 AR-15s, so it makes more sense to buy, like, gear that'll help you in a gun battle.
This is going from an interview to evidence. Yeah, it is kind of wild. What are you going to do with all of this stuff, Hans? Do you ever have thoughts about it?
Yeah, I think about shit, and SHTF a lot.
Wait, what?
SHTF, I've been watching a lot of things about this.
Nobody knows what that is. You're a rapper. You're from a rapper.
Oh, Red Man, I hear you accused. Do you want to walk in talking?
Shit hit the fan. Hit me at a 2:13. I'm sorry. I put the walkie-talkie. What is your plan with the walkie-talkie? Some out of long work.
Yeah, when we're out of the woods, you know, like, doing
What do you mean you go in the woods sometimes here in downtown Austin? The only thing that's Austin for one guy? What the fuck are you talking about?
you know, when the zombies come, when we're, like, traveling, just doing everything. Yeah, there's more, maybe there's some,
That's literally all I have. It's not a big This guy's giving me these walkie-talkies. Wow, what are you guys talking about?
Like, hey, we don't. I mean, we were in the same room when we did it.
Thumbs out. This is what I'm talking about. A good, honest interview. It's so much easier than people think. Those parts really are stand up, being real. That's what we tell everybody. It's honest. That's blow up their ears. It's so funny to turn you into it. And you're like, what are you guys talking about?
It was at the Secret Show every Thursday, and yeah, we were just like, hey, I'm gay, well,
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Hans is showing an amazing man and an unbelievable compelling interview. One of the is in history of the show. He is at Madison Square Garden on August 15th. One more time for Hans again, everybody. Oh, la, From walkie-talkie to the mighty height. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Some noise for Chris Casilio. Chris Casilio. All right.
fuck, I hope this is real. What a hilarious prank that would be. Chris, it's your big break. It's Kill Tony. It's an empty warehouse. Nobody's here. Oh shit! All I did before I went blind was jerk off and play video games. And then God was like, "That's enough." I give you a gift and you wasted it, son. I'm gonna let you guys in on a little secret. I do it all again tomorrow. I wouldn't have changed a goddamn thing, dude. Give it for my roommate for bringing me out here, dude. He's a way better roommate. My last roommate sucks. He just didn't really care about personal space. He would always hang out in my room. Yeah. So every time I go to jerk off, I'd have to be like, hello? Is anyone there? Which, by the way, if you ever hear me say hello, is anyone there? You have about 30 seconds before I start jerking off. You should say something, alright? I don't want to hear about it in the papers later. Kind of looks like Louis C.K. That's exactly what Louis C.K. did.
I cut you off. Go the other way, buddy. I'm over here. Unbelievable set. Incredible, Chris. I find it all so amazing. I can't believe you think like Louis C.K. Or like Louis C.K. I love every single thing about what happened here with you tonight. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? For years, 10 years. Holy
Where are you from?
Miami.
You still live in Miami?
I just moved here.
Wow, congratulations. How recently did you move here?
2 weeks.
Is this your first time signing up for the show?
No, I've been here every week until he got me.
How old are you?
29.
29. So you started at 19.
Yes, sir.
What?
What before that?
Really? Why did 19?
I was 18, yeah.
So what's that?
I have like a fuckload of like rental attachments, which is something that usually like UFC fighters get. But to me, it was a small Chinese boy.
What does that mean?
Small
Chinese boy just suck your eyeballs out.
My friend in high school, he like fucked with me and like tossed his high school transcript at me. Just not full of pictures, nailed me in the eye. Next day I was crying. I already had lost one eye before that, and we're still friends, guys. Relax, alright?
Okay.
He drives me around sometimes.
Wow, that's more dangerous than you're probably the better driver out of this. It's incredible because you lost an eye before that. How did you lose the eye before that?
Same thing, just a bunch of rental attachments, but I was like, this one's going good. Nothing's gonna stop me on this one eye. And then he threw that. His friend thinks his future sealed mine.
Thyroid issues?
No, the retina is like in your eye. It's the thing that
From thyroid that happens.
no.
Our senior health correspondent, Ryan, taking a chance trying to relate thyroid issues to retinal detachment. Who do you look like, by the way? Still works. Chris, so, blind editing sort of like had a real job or anything? What do blind guys kind of do?
I had a job for a while. Wasn't that good at it.
What was it?
I worked in like an office at an operating
Car truck. I was a crane operator.
I worked at a nonprofit where they help people find jobs, and they couldn't fire me.
Yeah. Right.
As bad as I was, they were like, nah, we'll just let them.
Probably couldn't find your cane. How can you find somebody's job? Incredible, Chris. So what else do you do? Like, what are your hobbies? What are you into?
I like to go to music festivals, do drugs.
Oh, fuck yeah. Absolutely. Incredible. What's the most fun you've ever had at a music festival? What are your favorite drugs?
All of them.
Okay,
Probably at once.
For the servers to rank them for it.
No, acid mushrooms. Everything that somebody told me will make me see something, I'd put in my mouth.
Amazing.
Life right now, they can go to Great Britain and Iceland.
What exactly do you see when that stuff happens? Like, I mean, I'd imagine that you still see stuff in your dreams, am I right?
I can still see it in my dreams, yeah.
And it's completely black other than that?
Other than that, yeah, even on all the psychedelics, like, it's great. I love psychedelics. It feels like all of my senses are turned up to 11, except for sight that's still at 0. It doesn't. I don't get any visuals with psychedelics. Yeah.
You don't get visuals on psychedelics.
No, I've done all of them.
Wow. Incredible. How about love life? Have you ever been on any blind dates? So stupid. But when in Rome. By the way, may I say, D Madness, I've never seen him more on the edge of his seat during an interview. It's the first time he's ever been genuinely interested in anybody in the last 250 episodes of the show. Clearly biased.
They told me to tap him up. I was like, I don't know where he is.
It is incredible. Chris Celio. What's it like? Do you date blind guys? How does it work?
It's tough, like, I'm on the apps,
My bio just says Black Comic, see the possibilities.
Love it.
And I swipe right on everybody.
Has it worked? Like, have you, like, give us an example of what going on a date is like. I'm trying to tell so much.
I had a girl take me to an art exhibit.
Really?
She just tried really hard to describe things to me that I couldn't care about.
That is so fucking funny. It's crazy. Wow. My goodness. So what else, Chris? What are your, like, now that you're here in Austin, what are your goals? What do you want?
To do this, man. I want to do this here. When I first went blind, like, I'd always wanted to be a comic, like, even before I went blind, but I kind of forgot about that when just doing a bunch of surgeries and things like that. But when I went blind, I was just sitting at home in the dark, listening to, like, Kill Tony. So ever since then, I wanted to fucking do this. You know, like, this is a huge moment. OG belly room Kill Tony, dude.
Say that again.
OG belly room Kill Tony.
Wow. Amazing. Well, Chris, it has come full circle for you, my friend. Even though the lineup is out of control nowadays, so many fucking talented regulars and people in the rotation. I have to say that I want to see more of you, and having you sign up regularly would just be a tremendous hassle for you and for everybody else. So let me be the first and only one that matters to tell you that you are indeed the newest golden ticket winner. Everyone's on their feet, Chris. They're going crazy. Here, I'll go to have you on the Secret Show Thursday. There he goes, ladies. Chris, step up to the mic one more time real quick there. How do you feel right now? It's right to your right. Jesus, worst handler ever. What are you blind to, asshole? Jesus Christ. Look at fucking, we saw Tony Pepperoni earlier. It's fucking Tommy Salami. What the fuck is this guy? Look at this fucking cagoose over here. Holy shit. Chris, how do you feel?
Fucking amazing, man. Thank you so much, dude.
Absolutely. Welcome to Austin, Texas. You're an amazing talent, and we're looking forward to having you on.
Hey, and you got a standing ovation.
Yeah. The place went nuts.
And that girl in the front row showed her tits.
Yeah. Chris, throw that mic in the mic stand. You're part of the Kill Tony universe. They're going to get your number and information back there. Congratulations. Another one. The squad continues to grow. Well, you guys having fun out there tonight? Back to the bucket we go. As you see, or can't see, anything can happen here on this show. It goes from funny to compelling to heartfelt to terrible to amazing. Your next bucket full goes by the name of Keegan Carmichael, everybody. Make some noise for Keegan Carmichael.
My dad would always tell me, alcohol will never fix anything. Now why did you carry beer in your toolbox? Yeah, you didn't think I noticed. Hey, I was doing comedy. Comedy's tough. As a comedian, I haven't gone on the road, but I'm pretty close to being on the street. Hey, I wish your story really did come with two sides, because I would love to read a book with mashed potatoes and coleslaw. But hey, what'd you enjoy about Huckleberry Finn? The gravy. Hey, are you hungry? Cool. Let's go to the library. Alright, thank you.
Keegan Carmichael. Some people are already calling him Keegan, let's just jump right into what literally 100% of the people in the room are thinking. Are you aware that in every single way you're doing a Mitch Hedberg impression?
I get reminded every day.
Is that on purpose or like accident? Is this how you are in real life?
Yeah, it's weird. Like people DM me like that question. Like, is that how you are? I don't know what you want me to tell you.
So you were like this, and that was your sense of humor, and then you saw Mitch Hedberg, and you're like, whoa, what are the odds?
I used to impersonate Mitch Hedberg. I still do.
I mean, the look, the everything, every single thing, the delivery, the joke style. Are you a super fan of his?
No, my favorite section is Dimitri Martin.
Dimitri Martin? Now I know you're kidding. That's literally nobody's favorite. I just love the way he rips the paper off the pipet's. Keegan, who are you in real life? What do you really like?
Just a couple of beers in the park and read a book, man.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
A little over 2 years.
And has it always been like this? You from Seattle, Portland? Where are you from?
Nah, I'm from Illinois.
Illinois. Okay. What do you do for work?
I DoorDash on an e-bike.
What?
I DoorDash on an e-bike.
DoorDash on an e-bike. I hate it when my deliveries are on e-bikes.
Yeah.
It's always smushed around and fucked up.
But believe me, nobody understands that better than me.
Don't trust him. It is funny, like your spirit definitely lives on through him. Not quite as powerful, obviously, as the late great, super amazing Mitch Hedberg, but I mean, you do kind of got it down. You wrote those jokes. Yeah, right. Yeah, no, I know. I
was just gonna say, it's too bad that they don't need Mitch Hedberg impersonators at kids' parties because I'm sorry. It was funny like 20 seconds ago.
Yeah. So every time you do a show, anywhere you go, every time you do stand-up, all the other comedians are like, God, this fucking guy's doing a Mitch Hedberg impression, right? Yeah.
Some people wait outside the club to like, there's some shit to me.
Yeah.
Have you seen Mitch Hedberg's stand-up? Yeah, it kind of freaks me out.
How old are you?
31.
31. So when's the first time you saw Mitch Hedberg stand up? Were you a big fan of his at one point?
Oh. Yeah, well, I mean, dude, Dimitri Martin was my guy.
Again, I hear you. That's funny and all. But seriously, we're all like witnessing. Like, it is like the Mitch Hedberg impression. Did you always talk like this? Is this how you talk in real life?
Yeah, Tony, I don't know what to tell you, man.
Okay.
Can you do a Christopher Walken impression? I don't watch movies, man.
Keegan, most interesting thing about your life, tell us. What would we be intrigued to find out about you? 31 years of experience and being Keegan Carmichael, tell us.
I have a cast iron pan.
Do the other part, go ahead.
Oh, no, yeah, it's cool because you gotta take care of it. Like, you have a cast iron pan, you have a responsibility, you know?
moms, but not me. Like, I'm the father to a pan.
What else, Keegan? Tell us something else interesting about you.
Door dashing on the bike. That's a fucked up world. I have trouble sometimes because I fall a lot. Like I don't like the Texas cheerleaders because I was going really fast and they're on the sidewalk, and so I fell into the ditch, and I'm laying on the ground, and she looks over me and she's like, "Is your bike okay?" And then like the lime scooters, they're in the way too. To me, a Texas cheerleader is like a lime scooter. I probably have to pay to ride you, but I just prefer you get out the way.
Keegan, fun times. Here's a little joke book, my friend. There he goes, Keegan Carmichael. It's kind of like blasphemous what he's doing.
Yeah, he has good jokes. He could just do them like different, like his own self. It's just like literally acting.
Yeah, and looking like him's kind of crazy too. Anyway, we have any sage? Can we sage the room? Never really saged the Kill Tony stage before, but that one kind of creeped me out.
Yeah.
All right, you guys good? Everybody good? This guy's leaving. He's seen enough. This guy's pissed off. Make some noise for your next bucket pull, ladies and gentlemen. It's Mike Gleason, everyone. Mike Gleason.
How's it going? A lot of my friends say that I'm really hard to get gifts for. I don't think it's that hard to hop online and Google things to get from people with yellow teeth.
You are 100% right. Literally, to clarify. Oh, so he meant full, but he's just
That's an incredibly big smile. Sorry about
That's
that.
a good conversation. I like that. Shout out to Devin.
I'm from Chicago. I'm in the dating scene here, which is pretty good. Took a chick out the other day, which is awesome. Opened up the car door for her, and she's like, "Look at this shit, where you got that?" I'm like, "Easy, bitch. My door stinks. I gotta climb in first, all right?"
On Twitch, yes, there's voting. On Twitch, yes, there's voting.
Chivalry is over cold. The window works just fine.
Same fucking platform.
That's awesome. Really big fan of these Weymos out here you guys got. They're pretty cool. Brings back the childhood me. I used to throw some balls at cars, which is pretty fun. But now I feel like you could just throw things and you're feeding all these like vegans.
Why am I in this one, bro?
Okay, Mike Gleason. Fuck yeah. All right. Welcome, Mike. How long you been on stand-up?
It's kind of weird. I started in like 2001, and then I kind of quit. And I really liked the show, so I kind of moved out here and kind of restarted.
Nice. How long did you move to Austin?
On Easter 420.
Perfect. Fuck yeah. What do you do for work?
I haven't found a job yet.
Okay. What's your plan? What are you good at?
Stealing catalytic converters.
No.
Where are you from? Where were you at before?
Chicago.
Chicago. Construction. This is what construction guys look like in Chicago. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Have you looked for a job in construction here?
I have, yeah.
How's it going?
Not bad. I kind of actually turned down a few jobs, which is weird, but might as well catch the vibe.
Okay. How much money do you have saved up?
Quite a bit.
Like what?
A lot that I don't want, like, my poor friends to reach out to me. I mean, you really need a number? It's not a lot anymore, but it was enough to get me out here. I'm doing the Hans Kim thing with trailer.
Nice. You have a bed in it? Yeah. Like a little bed?
I got a purple bed.
Nice. Very good. You're doing good.
Purple.
You're doing good. Okay, so what do you do for fun, Mike, when you're not doing stand-up?
I like to frisbee golf. People watch is a huge thing for me.
Yeah, people watching is fun again. Yeah. Fentanyl's out. Trump stopped fentanyl. Crack is back. People watching is more exciting than ever. There was nothing fun about that fentanyl phase that we went through under the Biden administration. And now crack is back thanks to the raiding, defending President of the United States, Donald Trump. And 300 people just shut the show off right then. I don't know if you guys heard that, but that's what they do because they literally can't hear that without losing their mentally ill minds. Mike Gleason, tell us what the most interesting thing about your entire life is. It's our first time meeting you. Might as well spill the beans.
An overshare.
Start right now then.
Yeah, all right. Fuck it. How I got my money? I worked for Tesla and got the shit kicked out of me for actually being the only one there who knew how to do shit. They hired everybody out. I mean, I would not buy a Tesla or any of their products or shit. I know, sorry. Wow. You don't want to hear that. Engineer shit or what kind of? Dude, it was like I was the only roofer there, and there was not a pitchfork in sight. And I was like, "What's going on?"
For a roofer?
Yeah, solar roof. I did.
Okay. Solar.
It's like everybody was in test at my house. No, but do you know what I'm talking about? You haven't
Yeah, he has a solar roof. He makes money off of it.
Yeah, so, but yeah, I could tell you. I know you.
Yeah, it's like we were doing jobs and they didn't check out where the sun went, and then we put it on and there was like a huge house behind it and it's blocking all the sun. So we went back 8 times and they're like, yeah, no, it's definitely the install. And I'm like, no, it's the guy who designed it. Like, there's a huge house blocking the sun.
Okay.
Yeah. So I got a lot of money from him because there was a dude there who also did cedar shake roof. Beat the ever living shit out of me. Like I was with my hands up, like I'm 4 years old. I like this job. I don't want to lose it. You know, like
Beat you up?
he beat the crap out of me.
Like punched you in the face, kicked you in the ribs, the whole thing.
The whole thing, dude. He took my helmet off and smashed it off. Like if you get my phone, I think I have my. Like you can read what Tesla sent me, everything that all the dudes wrote, and it was hilarious. Like they're like, he was a pussy and all this shit, and then they slammed the helmet off of my head. Like everything that this guy said, he kept saying solar panels need sun. Well, one guy suggested to get shut down all the time,
And they beat the shit out of you.
One guy did.
Right. So, but you made a bunch of money because of that?
Well, I fucked up my hand in the fall, and then I don't know, the chick who did the surgery left some metal in there. I was Wolverine for a little bit, and then they took 3 bones out. So the settlement, I got a hefty chunk of change. How much?
Again, just
Can I tell you how much is left? Yeah, it's probably funnier. Sure, like $20. Okay. I'm buying leather jackets. It's the middle of the summer. I'm not spending well.
wow. You had a female surgeon.
Yeah,
She left metal in
she
you.
was pregnant too. Pregnant chicks hate me.
Sorry to interrupt. Why do pregnant chicks hate you?
I don't know. They just smell my singleness and never settled down. I don't know. They just hate me. Pregnant chicks hate me. My coworkers hate me. The sun hates me.
You ever think it might be you, Mike? All right. Any crazy accomplishments? You ever win a trophy for anything?
Yeah, I used to be a good swimmer.
First place for work. Fun times, Mike. Sign up again. We'll see you again. Mike Gleason, everybody. Oh, shit. Oh, that's his fucked up hand. He really does have a fucked up hand. I saw the bounce off of it. Right off the steel plate. One more time for Mike Gleason, everybody. All right. We're coming around the corner here. Make some noise for your next bucket pool. We're going to keep it moving along. It's Derek Spady, everybody. Derek Spady.
recently dated a girl with an ego so big that she would yell out her own name in bed. He used to mess with me because it wasn't a very feminine name. Like, who names their daughter Rape? Let's get to some personal stuff. All right, when I was 6 years old, I told my parents I figured out that I was a dog. My mom was like, who told you? I was like, who told me? My sister's Asian. What am I, one of the slow kids? Even at age 6, you know, two whites don't make a waffle. And after the divorce, they just like gave up on parenting. Like, I don't know how to do anything right. I kill so many houseplants. I call my home plant Parenthood. If it hasn't been 3 months and I don't like the name, I'm yanking it out of that pot. Speaking of which, my girlfriend thinks I don't want plants because she got me throwing seeds away in the shower one time. This isn't true. I love plants. I want plants very much. I would love my plants, no matter what. Even if they turn out to be transplants. Alright, you guys have been great. I appreciate you.
Derek Spady. Hi, Derek. You been on this show before?
No, not before.
Okay. You just look like everybody that's been on this show before. Welcome, welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 5 years.
5 years. You from here?
No, I'm from Portland, Oregon.
Portland, Oregon. Okay, very good. I felt Portland energies earlier, and this is why I felt it, because you were coming up. Okay. How long have you lived here?
So I'm here for about a month just doing stand-up. I got an Airbnb.
Nice, just visiting. This is your first week signing up?
Yep.
You lucky fuck. Amazing. Odds were 1 in 300. And you nailed it. Are you often lucky in life? No. Right. What do you do for work?
So I worked at a Kroger for the last 5 years, and now I'm just taking time off because I saved money.
Kroger shout out this episode. Absolutely.
It's almost as good as HEB. When I got down here, I was pretty blown away.
You be careful. You be careful what you say. We were raised around Kroger's. We know Kroger's. Kroger's not really that close to HEB. Have you been to an HEB since being here?
Yeah.
What, 1?
3?
3? Yeah. What types of things did you get from HEB?
The produce is better than the produce I've had in Oregon, which
No
you would
doubt.
expect.
It's out of this world. Did you try anything from the deli meats?
No, not yet.
Did you try any of the prepared things, like the fully stuffed jalapeno pepper? Nothing at all. Well, that's where you will find that there's a complete whole different universe, un-Kroger-like materials at HEB. The more you try it, the more you take chances, you will find HEB reigns supreme. Around here, we like to say, you know what HEB? Yeah, you know me. Nobody's ever said that before, but I said it.
Well, in the Pacific Northwest, the Krogers are Fred Meyers. It's not exactly the same as the Krogers where you're from, so probably a difference there.
Okay. You got the crowd riled up right now. One thing you don't want to do is an anti-HEB rant in this room. You're going to need Hans's bulletproof vest. What do you do for work?
So like I said, I worked at Kroger's, and then now I'm not.
What were you doing there? Stocking shelves?
No, I managed one of the departments, the hobby department. So it's like
What department?
it's like the cosmetics, the shampoo, all that kind of stuff.
Worst part of the grocery store. No doubt about it.
I hope you guys never stop talking about grocery stores.
Well, I'll tell you. Rid of buyers. You don't like grocery store talk, Duncan? You have a whole family.
Everyone loves it. Everyone loves grocery store talk. What's your favorite aisle?
You two fucking grocery store hating ass guests I have here tonight.
I hate them. I hate HEB.
For those of you just listening to the podcast, Ian and Duncan were brutally shot live in the room. Luckily, it was by Chris Celio and D Madness, who hit the ceiling multiple times, and Duncan and Ian ran out of the room. All right. Derek, most interesting thing about your life that's ever happened that you've ever done that we would find compelling here, the millions and millions of people watching.
I won a couple film festivals for claymations.
Ooh, wow, claymation. What types of things were you making out of clay?
So I do like a tavern that has like mobsters and monsters. I had a bunch of short sketches that did okay.
Very nice. Where can we find this work at?
The YouTube Bad Banana Studios or Bad Banana Clay's Tavern. It should pop up. It's been a while since I posted stuff, but yeah.
Bad Banana. Straight to fat banana. Very interesting. Very interesting how you spell banana. Banana, according to Red Band, is Bannananna. For those of you that have your How Retarded is Red Band bingo card out, that is 4 N's in the word banana. Ladies and gentlemen, this is who I worked with side by side every Monday for 12 years, and I have never once shot myself in the head. Anyway, very cool. You must get all the claymation pussy. How's that going for you?
I mean, it's so time consuming. You basically spend all your day in a row. I do have a girlfriend though, so.
Nice. What does she do?
She also works at River.
Yeah, what is she? If you work in the cosmetics aisle, I must know what section of the grocery store does your girlfriend work?
She took over for me when I left.
Wow. So she's in cosmetics. Is she still in Portland?
Yes.
So you're here and she's in Portland, but it's only for a month. Wow. Incredible. What do you miss most about her?
So
Rusty hole, right? The answer. No, I'm kidding. Go ahead.
No,
It's so weird because it's like a professional job, right? Colbert's out there getting fired, and meanwhile, I'm like, "What do you like, her pussy hole?" And I'm like thriving. It's crazy, right? Doesn't make any sense.
She's really funny. For instance, the other day after we had sex, I was like, "Hey, we should figure out some activities. Let's do some art together." She goes, "That's how we just made her." Pretty funny.
Yes, you had to be there. Okay. You had a good set, right? We like Derek. There's a big joke book, Derek Spady. Congratulations. You were on Kiltony. If you're here for another month, sign up again. Congratulations. There he goes. Make some ice for Derek, everyone. And your final bucket full of the night. Ooh la la. Make some noise for Trent Richards, everybody. Trent Richards.
So my wife, she's been telling me for a while that I need to watch this Gypsy Rose documentary. And so eventually I finally caved in. I watched it. If you don't know Gypsy, she suffered from Munchausen by proxy. Her mom, she fabricated a bunch of diseases for her, pretty much kept her imprisoned in her own home. Didn't let her go anywhere. So eventually Gypsy got tired of it. She went online, she got a little retarded boyfriend, and well, they both ended up going to prison because he stabbed her mom to death to set her free. That story was so crazy to me. It blew my mind because it had me sitting there thinking, 34 years, but doesn't Munchausen by proxy mean pussy from the back?
Less than a century, but would be highly consequential for Jewish history. Let's have a quick look at this brief period of time that had a major impact on the development of Jewish thought, Jewish religiosity.
Okay, Trent Richards, a 55-second long setup for one punchline. Pussy from the back. All that information for one little fucking thing. Okay, how long have you been doing stand-up, Trent?
2 years.
2 years. Where at? Fort Worth. Would you consider that joke your best joke? Was that something you're like working on recently?
No, I've been working on it. I have more jokes, but the documentary came out 8 years ago.
And all that information you give, it's all just for the pussy from the backside thing. The payoff is there. Literally, I looked. It was 55 seconds. You hit the landing at 56 Duncan Trussell.
I was actually very absorbed into your setup. I mean that. Something about you I don't know, it caught my attention. It's like watching a Southern one-person show, like a really sad one-person show. You know what I mean? Like it's like he's an actor. Like you really like if there was some nice, like if he redid that. And Red Band, you're playing like the Civil War soundtrack.
It's a good idea. I actually like this idea. Look up some.
Guess what? Don't even do the punchline.
Actually, why don't we have the band play some? You guys have like any? Is there a way to do generic like Civil War music like that?
But you have to do it like my dear Gypsy Rose.
Nice and easy, nice and easy. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is. Do it again. Trent Richards.
So my wife, she's been telling me for many years now that there's this Gypsy Rose documentary, and that I might just need to sit my white ass on down and give it a view. So I did. I thought about it. And after some mighty long viewership.
Alright, I'm gonna stop you there. That was fantastic. Trent, what do you do for work?
Deliver groceries.
Whoa! Here we go. $1 million question coming at you. $1 million question coming at you. What kind of groceries do you deliver?
HEB.
Son of a bitch. HEB sucked. Whoa. Still hurts every goddamn time. Wow.
Them there fighting words, Duncan.
How long you been delivering HEB?
Since I moved to Austin, so about 5 months.
Okay. What's your favorite thing about delivering HEB?
Rich people in Westlake.
You're goddamn right. Big tippers, right? You're goddamn right.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely booming economy here in Texas. You gotta love it. Craziest order situation you've ever had? Any odd moments delivering groceries? You ever get out in Westlake and you end up in one of those like gated communities and fucking shit gets a little weird? Some dude answers the door with his fat throbbing hard cock hanging out of his robe or something like that.
Now I had a tranny open the door one time with no clothes on.
Wow, that's exactly the type of answer I was looking for.
Not in Westlake.
Yeah, it was a gift. So what did you see exactly? What type of junk was there? What did you see? A dick? It was like a woman with a dick?
Well, if you call it that, but it has a dick.
Amazing.
What was the address?
Amazing. I thought you said you deliver HEV, not HIV. That's incredible. All right, Trent. Well, fun times. We got through it, that's for sure. Here's a little joke book. Sign up again and do a different bit next time. Munchausen by proxy, 55-second setup for one. Eating pussy from the back punchline. Gets you a little joke book. All right, final fucking pull of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Mars Martian, everybody. Mars Martian. Okay.
Yeah, cock up the little maggots. I don't know, I'm feeling cute. I might come later.
Apply that Gedalia is
Well, it's full of cocoa butter.
particular estate.
No mirror.
Larger than that. Many archaeologists have found this
Okay. Anybody ever break a long dope fat streak by beating every side of your dick wrong?
So when taken all together, these actual figures we mentioned earlier.
That's a question for ladies.
It's less than 13,000 views.
I spent 22 days no fat just so I can Indian burn all the cum out of my body for 45 minutes.
Lasted from about 5 586.
I don't know if I'm doing it right, but I defeated no fat.
Shortly, many Jews chose not to return to Israel after 539.
Like I beat my thing for 3.5 miles.
The situation of the Jews
Got fucking
in
dick
Babylon
splits.
is recorded in the biblical
I was like I was running a cum call.
prophet.
Niggas don't know what I'm talking about, but every lady
Somehow the most racist moment of the show, a noise by Red Band playing the Jungle Bird from Mars Martian. That sound is called Jungle Bird. Before you think I'm dropping a slur, the button is called Jungle Bird. Hi, Mars Martian. You did it again. You've been on the show a few times before. It's always pretty much an absolute embarrassing bomb fest. And yet you've done it again, chuckling your way through a cinema completely jerking off. Ian Finance, our senior jerk-off correspondent.
Thank you, Tony. Most of your set was talking about no fat, but most of it made me no laugh.
Mars, remind us, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
This is a language that will last over
5 years, 2 years plus.
Okay, what do you do for work?
Syria and Turkey.
Oh, God damn it. I spent a lot of money financing my comedy career.
Versions of Aramaic that maybe we'll discuss in a later
How do you make the money?
No, I was savings. No, now I just do a lot of art stuff. I'm just constantly out here with my camera. I got a studio at the house. I'm just playing make believe.
Calendar has a leap month on a somewhat irregular appearing schedule, and so there are 12. But there is one of those months, the month of Adar, which occurs in early spring, which may be doubled. So you'll have an Adar Rishon, an Adar 1, and then an Adar Sheni, a second Adar. Otherwise, they adopted the Babylonian lunar calendar names for each of the months. Okay. Let us continue with our discussion of the Persian period, which will follow in the next video. Thank you very much for watching. Let us now turn to the Persian. The background to Persian is within Babylon. You recall that Nebuchadnezzar
Recorded live in Austin, Texas, USA. It's the William Montgomery Show. Starring William Montgomery and the devious Casey Rocket. With the Tony Chin Orchestra. The William Montgomery Jr. Dancers. As always, William is joined by the lovely Erica. I'm Casey Rocket. And now here he is. The big red machine, the Memphis Strangler, William Montgomery.
This is unique. Just you and I.
Has this ever, hold on, we gotta think about it. Has this ever happened?
I don't know. I don't think so. I feel like anytime it is just like you on camera, at least Erica's still here.
Erica's here, but this is the first time. She's at work. I dropped her ass off at work. It's just you and I, Grant.
This is intimidating, huh?
I think it'll be good.
Yeah,
Yeah, it'll be fine. We're gonna do some call-ins. We'll have some people pop in here and say hey.
This is a rare one where it will be tonight in live time when somebody can watch this. It's tonight, Grant. So, oof.
I know. I have to edit and turn this around and put it up tonight. So you can be extremely topical today.
I know. Okay.
So you could just like run through the news and just like you have your own commentary on it, I guess.
Yeah, we could do it for the. Hold on, Grant. I don't hear out of my left ear.
What's going on with your left
or
ear?
My right ear.
Is it the earbuds? Maybe it's the earbuds. You are hearing me out of one ear.
I hear you out of my left ear, not out of my right ear.
I do think this is what the viewers want. They wanted to hear tech support.
Yeah, maybe.
They've probably been clamoring for this.
I think so too. Like, it's one of the only times it's you and I together alone, and then we got some tech support stuff.
I might need to bring you a different pair of headphones if those are out. Did you unplug and plug them back in?
It's fine. Maybe I just do it out of my left ear. Maybe that's kind of a fun.
It's a cool look.
Maybe that's kind of like Secret Service-y, something like that.
Yeah. That's what we'll say.
Cool. Yeah.
All right. Should I try and bring in our first guest?
Yeah. Oh my gosh. So what? This is the first person. So I posted it, and then this is the first person that called on.
Oh no. I was just grabbing. This is actually a patron. I was gonna grab
my gosh. Yes.
Patron here. See how
one of the mercenaries.
See how this goes. Yeah, let me get the name on here. One moment. Howdy.
Skin Bomb.
Let me turn you up.
Oh my gosh, how are you today, sir? It looks like you and I maybe could be related.
I'm well. Can you hear me?
I can, yes.
Yeah, we hear you.
I wish I had the capability of growing a beard as well as you, but it just hasn't happened.
How old are you, Skin Bomb?
I'm old enough to have a beard.
Really? I know. At some point, fair enough. Yes, at some point, it seems like you do. One gets to an age where that would maybe be the point where it's not gonna happen once you get past that age.
I think mid-30s, I should be able to do it if it's gonna happen, and I'm okay with it not happening.
I know. Oh my gosh, it's totally fine. Yeah, I have not shaved. I don't think in 5 years, so I just need to get it over with and just get it just out of my system because now I've just had a beard for 5 years. But it looks like you can have a hell of a goatee if you wanted it.
I feel like the goatee is the easy way out. I always think goatees, no offense to anyone with a goatee, is from someone that can grow an actual beard on the side. It's just there in the middle, and I'm just like, what about the rest, you know?
And also, I swear to God, I'm glad you just said something maybe negative about goatees because Skip, I would say never grow one. I think it's weird. I think straight up when they were, I don't even know when they were popular. Thank you, Grant. I don't even know when they were popular. When was that? Like 80s or 90s? How does something like that even happen?
They just started in the 90s, I feel like. They were never a thing in all of history until the mid-90s.
Yeah, I would say never anybody has, like, don't do a goatee. What is your first name? I feel weird calling you Skin Bomb, or Skin Bomb is fine.
Skin Bomb's fine. My first name's Matt. Skin Bomb is a play off of my last name, which
is Skin Bomb. That would be funny if your name was Matt Skin Bomb.
That would be good, yeah. That's just sort of a nickname I go by every once in a while online. So, yeah, it's fun. It's been there since college.
Oh, nice. Wait, so you came up with Skin Bomb or somebody else came up with Skin Bomb?
Someone else came up with it, and it just stuck. Mostly because of me, not because of anyone else, but because I just kept using it.
What does it mean? Hold on. Is there a meaning behind it? What is Skin Bomb? Because, oh my gosh, it conjures up different things in my head when I'm hearing Skin Bomb.
That's a good question. It was given to me by someone with an English accent, assumingly from England. Yep. So I'm not sure if that's a thing that they would know, and I don't. So maybe it's a negative thing, and I'm just unaware.
Oh my gosh, it's a positive thing, and that's sweet. That's cool. An English person gave you an accent, man. That's on my bucket list. I've never had an English person give me a freaking, not accent, but a freaking name like that.
Yeah, it's possible that it will happen in the future. It's never too late.
I know. Never too late to say never. Never too late to die.
It sounds like a bath bomb product. Skin bomb. Like for cleaning.
Bath bombs. Be careful, Matt, with bath bombs. If you ever do one of those, they make the bathtub pretty much a booby trap. If you try to walk, like step foot in the bathtub, it makes it so incredibly slippery.
I would put some of the sticky stuff down first, like the padding that your grandma used to have, maybe.
Oh yeah, you gotta have the padding. Yeah, my grandmother had these wonderful flowers. They looked like daisies or something, and yeah, you put them at the bottom, but they were sticky, so you wouldn't slide around.
Yeah, that's a good call, specifically with the name, but we'll see how that goes. I don't even know how to start a business or anything, but maybe I can just.
Oh my gosh, get on Chat GPT. Doesn't Chat GPT? I think that helps people. I think it can help you.
I think you're probably right.
I'm scared to get on Chat GPT. I am scared that I'm going to really strike up quite the relationship with Chat GPT, and I'm not going to get off, and something's going to get.
It's going to be like that movie Her.
I know, I love that movie. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen to people. We don't realize this. All the people, it's scary. I don't even know what's gonna happen. So all the poor people are not gonna have their jobs anymore, and then all just the rich people are gonna get richer. What is gonna happen? And then AI is gonna just kill us all somehow.
I think about it every day. I don't know. I don't think there is a way out. It's too late already.
I know. Oh, for sure. It's far too late. That's why we have to listen. Do you ever listen to Vampire Weekend?
Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah, oh my gosh, that one that starts off with Mansard Roof. If you want to feel happy, that's kind of that whole album can make you feel happy. If in between, think about the AI stuff because it is hard not to think about.
Yeah, it's absolutely scary. I like Vampire Weekend. I like Fish a lot. I know you guys talk about them sometimes. Did you go to Fish in Austin a week or two ago, or a couple of weeks?
I did not. I think I was out of town. I wish I went one time in Denver to the where they played the Dick's Sporting Goods place. I loved it. I just was hearing the hiss of balloons being made in the parking lot the whole time with all of the nitrous. That is a hell of a time. It was great, but that's when I was still drinking, though, and I remember I was at the thing, and I started feeling desperate, like I had to get the fuck out of there, because I was too drunk, and I was amongst thousands of people, and I'm kind of spinning around, and it was too much. But the first time I ever did do Whippets, I heard the song Lizards for the first time, and I love that song, The Lizards by Fish. That was the first time I ever heard.
Yeah, the parking lot afterwards and before can be absolutely disorienting. Funny that you bring up Lizards. My wife, that's her favorite song, and we've been to way too many shows, but she finally heard it for the first time this year, and she was ecstatic.
Oh my gosh, is that what they normally play? They must not normally play it.
Maybe once or twice a year, but yeah, they haven't played it in a while, and they played it the last two shows we were at randomly after not hearing it for 15 years or whatever.
Oh, that's cool. And I also have to ask you a question. The first time I ever did acid, I heard dubstep music for the first time. So I love those two things. Now, do you have anything like that where you did a drug for the first time and heard a certain band or something?
Back in the day, I can say yes or no, but I maybe took some mushrooms. And it was actually at a Fish show, and they were playing a specific song. Again, this was years and years and years ago, but it was the first time I heard the song. It was just an insane, not even a melody or anything like that. It was just noise and music, and that was a little bit of a, no pun intended, but a little bit of a trip. It was a little bit scary. It was right before set break. I had to sit through set break for 30 minutes, just feeling the way I was feeling, and I've gotten maybe a little better, or maybe I did get a little better at it, but it was an experience.
You made it through. Yeah, last time I did mushrooms, I ended up on my couch crying, so I'm probably going to give it a little more time before I touch anything like that again.
I feel like you just never know. It's always a gamble.
I know. It could be a fun gamble, but it could be a nightmarish gamble.
Yeah.
But that's life. Every day we wake up, we're gambling that the AI, it's like, seriously though, when will they take over? I mean, what are we talking about? 5 years, 10 years? What do you do for work, Matt?
I work for a software company, so it's extra scary.
See, I almost had some sort of a feeling you don't do anything with AI, do you?
All I hear about all the time is how AI is going to be coming on board. We're using it for lots of things, but I'm just thinking every time that these people are telling me about AI and how it's going to help our company, I'm just thinking about what about helping me?
Yeah, the AI is going to take those jobs, right?
I think that's the secret. I think that's going to be the plan, and they're just not telling us, even though it's obvious.
Yeah, it's like an Office Space. You ever saw Office Space where they get the dudes to come in and they start clearing people's jobs out?
Yeah.
Well,
they don't care.
Well, be careful. I don't know. So what do you start doing in your position then? What, start trying to hoard some money up? Start amassing weaponry? What do you do in your situation?
I don't know. I really don't have a plan. I'm just sort of hey, when it happens, and I'll figure it out then. I'll see what's available. I mean, can you even make a plan? Who knows what's going to be available in 6 months or a year or 6 years? I mean, it's going to be a totally different world, I think.
Totally. And I mean, everybody has a plan until they get punched in the face.
That's right. Then it falls apart. Then you have to just think on your feet.
I know. That's my touch. And I think, yeah, my gosh, yeah, there's all these preppers. Well, they better be ready for just the psychological warfare of the boringness of every day. They have all these supplies, but what are they going to do if they can't make it day in and day out with all the boredom? I don't think I want to be around if it's the end of the world like that. I don't want to be with any of these prepper types, I don't think.
I don't even know where to go. Like, do I just go outside and live outside? Do I just stay in my place until I can't afford the bills anymore and someone takes it from me? Is there going to be, a rule that, you get an extra year because you don't have a job and AI is taking over? The banks can't do anything? I don't know.
They might trap you in your house. People's houses might become jails when the robots come and trap you in jail. I don't know. There's all kinds of horrible things that can happen, but let's hope it's after we're gone. After we're gone, then it can happen.
Yeah, who cares after we're gone? I feel like that's the plan. I mean, even with AI, everybody's creating it as if they're going to die soon, and don't worry about the next generations. But I feel like I have a decent amount of time left, so.
I know. Modern medicine, well, Matt, it was such a pleasure, and I hope everything goes well with everything, and I hope y'all hear the lizards again. I'd love to hear the lizards. Oh my gosh, I would love that.
It'll happen. Just believe. You go to enough shows.
I know. That's what I was thinking. I've got to start going to shows.
Well, I appreciate your time.
Yeah, oh my gosh. Thank you so much for calling in. Totally appreciate you.
Yeah, absolutely. Talk to y'all later.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Grant. Oh, man. Do you feel like you have a bit more job security from the looming AI in comedy?
I don't know. I mean, what do you think? What are you?
Yeah, you definitely do. I mean, I think you have like that whole. There's so much more of like a human connection, and what you're doing is not replicable. I mean, some comedians might be replicable by AI, but not everyone.
I don't know. Well, granted, it worries me because AI learns it gets smarter from scouring the internet, and I have a bunch of videos of my dumb ass. There's a bunch of videos out there of me, so it's really going to be able. So once it gets really good, it's going to really be able to replicate me, and then maybe when I die later on, one of the things is going to be so smart is going to be able to put my soul back into that or something.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm working on that already.
I know. And we can
puppet you forever.
That'd be weird. Yeah, maybe I would not. Maybe that would actually not be a good thing. I don't know. It's hard to say at the moment. I don't know.
We'll see. All right, I'm going to bring in our next guest. We'll see if they're ready. This guest is going to be Tanner.
Tanner.
William, hello.
What's up, dude? How are you?
I'm doing all right. I just had surgery on my hips, like laying around, dude.
Oh my gosh, yes. I was wondering, where are you right now? And then I was thinking, wait, maybe you're laying down and it's just, one of the filters where you can't really see the background. But where are you, on your bed?
I'm just laying in my bed.
Oh my gosh, what happened to your hip?
I had a labral tear that I had to get repaired.
What happened to it? How did you hurt your hip? How'd your hip get hurt?
I was delivering sodas, so I worked for Dr. Pepper, and I was just making a delivery, and something just popped in my hip.
Oh my gosh, did you drop all the sodas and they're spraying everywhere?
No, it's coming in through the front door.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, are you gonna fucking sue Dr. Pepper?
I mean, I imagine I'll probably get settled.
Yeah, oh my gosh, it was on their property. You're on the clock. You slipped because you slipped on some of their Dr. Pepper that was on the ground that shouldn't have been there in the first place. I mean, you're holding all this shit. You drop it all. I mean, oh my gosh, what do you have? Well, I'm so sorry. Are you gonna? So you survived through surgery? It seems like that's a first big step. It seems like some people sometimes die in surgery.
Yeah, that was kind of a worry.
Yeah. Well, I'm so happy you made it. Oh my gosh, when did it happen? How long ago did it happen?
In fact, my own grandfather
had surgery 8 weeks ago. I got injured back in February.
Oh, damn. So you've been just laying in your bed for the 2 months?
Presence in Israel.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh my gosh, it's like the freaking, did you ever watch Charlie and the Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory?
Not for a long time.
Oh my gosh, go watch it maybe if you have a television in your room or whatever, but basically the family, there's a group of grandparents that live in a bed. So that's kind of just what you've had to do, unfortunately, for the past 2 months. Oh my gosh, well, so sorry, Tanner. Yeah, you gotta freaking get on Dr. Pepper sass, maybe, dude.
Oh, it's alright, having a turn. He stays on their ass.
Oh, cool. And he probably wouldn't even want your ass talking about this on the thing right now. We gotta keep this baby hush. I don't even know if you could, because, yeah, you gotta get them. Did you ever, so are you a fan of Dr. Pepper, Tanner?
Yeah.
See, I always like Coca-Cola better. Oh my gosh, you're drinking one right now. I love it. Yeah, Tanner, I don't know what it was. I am a fan of sodas. I'll drink them sometimes, but my taste buds ended up liking Coca-Cola a whole bunch. Sometimes Pepsi if I have to do it. But Dr. Pepper was almost, to me, with the 23 flavors, it was almost too much like, that almost turned it into root beer taste or something. And I cannot drink root beer either for some reason, Tanner, which I hate. Like a root beer looks so good to me. Like a root beer float. I always wanted to love a root beer float, but I never could drink one.
I just had root beer float last night.
Oh my gosh, so you're living large, but in the bed right now. Yeah, you gotta make
living large, not moving around, having root beer floats,
Well, you gotta make sure you're good up in your head, and I'm sure a root beer float makes you feel good. So what, are you gonna have to get up and start working out and stuff once you can start moving around? Have you like gained weight or not, because you're not eating that much food?
My weight hasn't really changed much. I'm trying to move around more, but I've just been having a lot of pain in my head.
Oh my god. Well, I'm so sorry. So can you literally like stand up to like go to the bathroom right now, or you can't even do that?
I can walk around. I just limp around like an old man.
Is it gonna get better?
I just saw the surgeon this morning. He said if it doesn't get better in the next 6 weeks, that means the surgery didn't.
Oh god.
That it gets better.
So you got like a month and a half before you find out if you have to do the surgery again.
I don't know if that's what they'll do. He said there wasn't like a fix to the surgery they did, so I imagine if they did, they just have to go and redo it all over again.
Oh my gosh, well, I'm so sorry. So it just happened, you're just carrying the shit and it just, your hip goes out.
Just click, boom.
Oh my god. I'm so sorry to hear. Yeah, click, click, boom. Who did that song? Wasn't that what was that song? Click, click, boom.
I know the song, I don't know.
Yeah, it's like Buck Cherry or fucking somebody. Who the hell would that have been? Click, click, boom. Saliva. Yeah, boom, Saliva. From Memphis, Tennessee, I think, where I'm from. That's Memphis's biggest thing is not Elvis anymore, and it's Saliva. Is what Memphis is known for. Not the Memphis Grizzlies. Saliva. Click, click, boom. Well, Tanner, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry about your hip, but I pray you will get better, dude.
Oh, thank you. I can't believe I got off. Nice to be talking.
Yeah, nice to talk to you. Well, keep your head up, and seriously, watch Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, like the original one, not the one with Johnny Depp. I can't speak for that one, but I'm just talking about the original one. And you'll see the yeah, you'll have fun. Yeah, put it on, and then you'll see the part you'll kind of laugh to yourself when you see the whole family in the bed. You're gonna be like, oh shit, this is kind of like my ass right now. I'm kind of living in my bed too. You might think that. Okay, Tanner. Well, nice to talk to you, dude. So sorry. Get better. Sue Dr. Pepper. You get a bunch of money for this. And then invite them to your beach house. And then get a beach house somewhere. Invite your boy to your beach house some summer, please. I want a boogie board again.
Yeah, we'll go boogie boarding when I get my surf.
Sweet, I'd love to. Oh my gosh. Well, remember me. People get settlements and then they forget everybody. So.
Oh, I'd never forget you, William.
Everybody. Well, that's what famous last words. I'll never forget you, William. Famous last words. Tanner, get better, dude. And watch, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, baby.
All right, I will. Thanks, man.
Okay. All right, bye.
Bye.
Oh my gosh, well that would be horrible, Grant. Having something wrong with your hip? Yeah, no kidding. Yikes. Hope it gets better. And I couldn't tell, it sounds like you just slipped on Dr. Pepper at the Dr. Pepper plant. So he could probably, I'm kidding, it sounded like his hip just went out. Yeah, I don't know. Yikes. But I wonder if he waited in bed for that long? That's 2 months. I can't even believe that. That's why he might, when he sees the part with the families.
I immediately thought the same thing, so it's funny.
He might laugh. What did he say? He was going to watch him with his son?
Yeah. All right, let's grab another person.
Yeah, and what is even on the news? I haven't even had time, Grant, to look at the news today.
Oh my gosh, me neither.
I haven't even seen the news.
We don't even need it. We got these lovely callers.
Yeah, they can call us on.
They can invite us to their beach houses. It'll be lovely.
You might get a settlement. Sometimes people get settlements for stuff.
Yeah. And general job like that.
Yeah, I mean, he might get really, really. Yeah. Ellis.
Oh man, it's not Ellis.
Oh,
what's the name?
Oh my gosh. Is Grant messing with your ass?
No. I put Ellis Haywood as the name. The name's actually Miles DeBartolome.
Oh my gosh, Mr. DeBartolome, Miles DeBartolome.
I'm not spelling the last name.
Oh my gosh, and my dumbass was trying to call Miles. My dumbass was trying to call you Ellis right at the very beginning. Oh.
Hey, I put it as Ellis. I said, hey, how am I going to get this man's attention? I said, Ellis Haywood would get his attention.
Oh my gosh, well also your sweet Dream Team shirt. Look at that.
I know, right? It came with like a Little Caesars pizza back in like 96.
Oh my gosh, so that's an original one. So you didn't get that on like eBay or something. That's an original.
That's old school.
Oh, I love it so much. Miles, does Ellis call you sometimes on your birthday?
I don't think we were good enough friends for that. I have not gotten a call from Ellis on my birthday. No.
Okay, yeah, I'd heard maybe he called people. I was just asking.
Probably just important people like you, maybe.
No. Not me at all. I got Miles, I got an honor council offense one year. Did you ever get an honor council offense?
You know something? I was the vice president of the honor council.
Ooh! Yeah, it was bad. No, Miles, my fucking dad, Larry ratted my ass out. What I did was not that bad. I mean, I had a math test with Mr. Cliff Miles, and I hadn't studied enough, and then I skipped the class and told him I had like an orthodontist appointment, and I didn't have an orthodontist appointment, and then Larry rats me out to the school, and then they got my ass, and I had to go in front of the tribunal, and it was rough. Grant Miles went to the same high school as me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, is that who the Ellis person is?
Ellis Hagwood was the headmaster. And Miles, what are your thoughts? I don't, maybe you don't want to get into it right now, but what are your thoughts about? Are you familiar with the new headmaster? How is the new headmaster over there?
I think I've met him once.
Are you in Memphis?
No, I'm in Birmingham.
Okay.
Yeah. Philip is still in Memphis.
Nice.
And my mom is no longer at MUS, but
Mr. Bartoleben.
Yeah, she. I don't know enough about the situation.
Yeah, I don't know enough about the situation. Yeah, I don't know the guy. He has big shoes to fill with Ellis. I mean, I remember Ellis. Remember each homeroom, he would read the dogs that bring in the money
over the weekend at the tracks.
Oh my gosh, that was wonderful. It was the most hilarious stuff I'd ever heard. It was hilarious. I
like to believe he influenced your career, maybe a little bit.
I think he did. Also, remember somebody like Sloan Abernathy. Remember Sloan, he was great. And Miles, if you ever can get Sloan Abernathy's phone number or help me find his number, I've tried to call him over the past, 15 years, Miles, and I can't get a phone number for him. I can't.
I could get you a phone number in 30 minutes.
You're kidding.
So, I don't know if you remember Brandon Burr. He is married to Sloan Abernathy's sister-in-law. They're like co-brother-in-laws.
Oh, so you could actually get me his number.
I could.
Grant, please get Miles' number just after. And I'll text you, Miles.
This is something I've been wanting to reach out to you about a lot.
What?
Do you remember Wyatt Harris?
Yes, the redheaded
kid. You're behind me. Redheaded kid maybe had a driver's license that belonged to a redhead from the class ahead of us.
Yes, sir.
Who I'm having a conversation with right now.
Yeah.
And he is actually in the Austin area right now. He lives in Austin.
Oh, really?
And I have been trying to get him to come see you on the show and just basically have a, hey, this is the William Montgomery.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Life was different.
Yeah, oh my gosh, I remember selling him my ID for $1,000. I thought, I don't know about that. I'm kidding, I just gave it to him as a big. I'm totally kidding. Oh my gosh, yes, I remember giving him my ID. And he said, Austin, well, again, I need to get his number from you. I can't believe that. Yeah, I think Wyatt, was he the guy? Do you remember that one of those chapels I did where I went behind the curtain to get somebody a trophy, and then the little redheaded kid comes back out with the trophy? Do you remember that? That's probably, that's obviously.
Yeah, I think I do remember that. That was not Wyatt, though.
Yeah, that was
I think that was like an 8th grader or something like that.
Yes, for sure. But yeah, oh my gosh, I remember why. Well, that's wonderful. Miles. Yeah. I've got to see him again. Wait, so what are you doing in Birmingham? What do you do?
So I'm actually a physician, believe it or not.
Oh, nice. Is that why you're just straight up chilling? Because I'm thinking to myself, oh my gosh, Miles is chilling hard on a Wednesday, early afternoon.
Got a haircut, played some tennis. I work 7 on, 7 off, so my 7 off is pretty chill.
Oh, that's wonderful. That sounds like a great schedule.
Yeah.
So what is it when it's 7 on? What is it? 12 hour, 24?
12-hour shifts. Yeah, it's 12-hour shifts, 7 days in a row.
What sort of doctor are you?
I'm a hospitalist.
So what does that mean? In the hospital doing stuff?
I only take care of sick people in the hospital. I don't have a clinic or anything like that, but if you're admitted to the hospital, I'm one of the guys taking care of you.
Oh, okay. Was it scary when COVID first hit? Were you worried about that? Were you thinking, oh my God, I'm going to get fucking sick because I'm on the front lines right now?
It was an unusual time. It was a very unusual time.
Yeah.
There was a lot we didn't know, and there was, what's up?
Government got
It's just like over super sick, and it was all COVID all the time for like a year in the hospital.
Yeah. Yikes. It's bad. Yeah, well, hopefully we don't get something more deadly or what have you, because I'm flying on airplanes quite often, Miles, and I'm so great at picking the seat somehow where somebody in front of me or behind me is coughing like they're horribly sick. I'm wonderful at finding the seats like that, and yet people just don't give a shit, it seems like.
Nobody cares anymore. And, you know, I'm sure you have a wonderful immune system, though.
Well, I don't know. I've been sick 3 times this year, Miles, which is weird. I swear to God, that's never happened. And I never even got COVID because I would have thought, oh, maybe it's long or maybe it's something with that, but I never even got it. So, Miles, I don't even know what it is, dude. I don't know what I should do. Oh, and also, Miles, this is kind of scary news. I went to the doctor for the first time several months ago. I hadn't been in years, and I had plaque in my carotid artery, Miles, so I got on a statin. Is a statin, is that something I need to be on right now?
Yeah, the statin would be great.
Okay. Yeah, I'm on the statin. I'm doing the row machine a lot, but yeah, it was Miles. There were too many years, my friend, where I was drinking probably 20 Bud Ices, doing a gram of cocaine, eating Dave's doubles outside the comedy store. It was a very fun time, but I knew. So hopefully I can get it reversed. We'll see.
Work-life balance, right? You know, have fun, but like live.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm working on that. It's getting much better. I just stopped drinking, Miles, when I moved to Austin 4 years ago. I had a heart problem.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I guess. Now I just stay smoking. God, wait, can you? I'm kidding. I do a little. Wait, can you? Or they drug test your ass? Or it makes you nervous, or it just wouldn't be a good idea for you to do it in the first place.
I am susceptible to random drug tests, yes.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But I've got no desire. Never did it, never tried it. No desire.
Oh, nice. Good for you.
Yeah, just to rub it in a little bit.
No, yeah. I mean, I don't know why my dumbass does it, because it makes me but I do it before I go on stage, and it makes me just real nervous, Miles, but it's kind of a fun feeling. I like that feeling for some reason. It's just a dumb feeling. Well, Miles, wonderful to talk to you, my friend, and yeah, please leave your number with Grant.
I messaged you, so you can give me your number there.
Because I'd love to reach out to Wyatt.
I will see if I can get you. I can definitely get you Wyatt's number. And then
also Sloan. If you could give me Sloan's number, I swear I'd be very grateful.
I will do my best to get you Sloan's. It shouldn't be hard for me to do.
Cool. Well, thank you so much. And it was such a pleasure, Miles. It's been such a long time. Oh, my gosh.
Great to see you. Will. Great to see you.
Yeah, great to see you, Miles.
As I mentioned earlier,
okay, bye.
Bye.
Oh my gosh, yeah, we went to the same high school, all throughout school.
I think you might have fully signed up, so I won't get that number. Wait, maybe log back in. Let me message him.
See if you can. I can find out his number probably. Yeah, his brother was in my grade. He was like a grade below me. 2 grades below me. Mr. Bartleben, his mom worked in the office. She was always nice, Mr. Bartleben. Mr. Bartleben. I know, see, you couldn't really say it. It's a last name I just grew up hearing. But you just kind of messed it up a little. I'm sorry.
Alright, let me see if I can type in this person's name. 1 sec. Bring it on the next one.
That guy we were talking about, Wyatt. Yes, this red-headed guy. I gave him my ID so he could start drinking before 21.
Here you go.
What's up? Oh my gosh, what's up? How's it going? Dude, I'm doing so good. How are you doing? Oh, doing good, chilling. It's getting hotter in Austin for sure, but it is it's good. And then it's pretty early today, so I'll probably chill later on. I don't even know. How are you doing? Dude, I'm doing so good. I'm actually at work right now. Oh my gosh, where do you work? What are you doing? I work Oh, really? Yeah, man. What halftime right now? Hold on, what do you do at a preschool? Are you like a teacher? Or you work up at a front desk? Or what do you do?
Yeah, I'm like a teacher. I go into all the classes and I just like check on all the kids and shit. It's pretty fun.
Oh my gosh. Well, that's fun. Where are you right now? Like a broom closet or something?
No, I'm in a nap room. That's why I gotta whisper. They're sleeping.
Hilarious. You're kidding. There's sleeping kids in there right now. You're kidding.
Yes, you know, it looks like a legal thing, but
Oh, that's so funny. Wait, so how long did that? That's sweet. I forget and I miss nap time. I remember being a little guy in kindergarten and also transition. I got held back and we also had nap time in that. How long are they napping for?
bro, they nap for like 3 hours, from like 12 to like. I swear to God.
You're kidding. They're sleeping for 3. That's a siesta. What is that, like a Montessori school or something?
You were talking about that last week.
Hilarious. Yeah, oh my gosh. Yeah, no, it sounds, that sounds wonderful. I would love to go to a school like that. Well, that's pretty sweet.
Gator there.
Oh my gosh, a little gator could go around and kiss all the little kids on the head. Wait, so what do you end up doing? Just going throughout the different rooms and making sure the kids are sleeping?
Yeah, so I refill spray bottles. I be doing all types of things.
You don't have to spray a kid if they're being too loud or something? Or
exactly.
Okay.
Precisely.
Oh my gosh, yeah, again, Montessori schools, I've heard they have some weird, or they can, have some weird discipline kind of stuff. But yeah, what do y'all spray in? Just water, or what is it? Lemon juice, or what even is it?
So it's a mixture of vinegar and bleach. We spray it right on out.
Oh my gosh. Well, hopefully not too much. Hopefully bleach is just like for smell and effect. Because if somebody sprayed me with something that smelled kind of like bleach, I'd be horrified. So that would be good for maybe scaring a little kid or something. If they're like, oh my God, what is it? But maybe a little kid doesn't know what bleach is, but bleach is such kind of a chemical kind of smell. Yeah, that's probably is that what they do, bro?
Yeah, that's what they call me, Dr. Little Fart in my butt here.
Oh my gosh. Well, I was about to ask, and I was like, there's no way. You're kidding. So they call you Dr. Little Fart in my butt.
I studied 8 years for this title.
Well, congratulations. There's a lot of people that just go spend 8 years at college or whatever and just graduate or don't even graduate. So you actually made it through. I tried to go an extra year or two and I had to stop after half of a year. I couldn't even do it. So congratulations. And now you're helping out at the freaking school, which is wonderful.
Yeah, so what do you study?
I studied political science. I was thinking maybe that's what I would want to do, is be in a freaking courtroom trying to argue something, but then I did not do well on a test called the LSAT, which is what gets you into a law school, and then I was just like, fuck this. And then I moved back home and started working at High Point grocery store again, getting drunk with Armin up at the High Point pub, doing fucking cocaine at his mom's house. Started doing that a whole bunch. It was like, it was fun, and then his mom died. It was so sad. And
when that happens, man, that's the worst.
I know, yeah, somebody you grow up with, you grow up seeing the mom or whatever, and then just one day she's gone, and you're like, what happened? Where'd she go? Yeah, where's your mom, dude? It's like, she's dead, man. You're not going to see her again.
Come on.
I know. It's sad, man, but that's just what happens. We got to all be ready for it at some point, because it's going to happen to all of us.
It's going to happen. Even these little children, it's going to happen one day. I like to tell them that sometimes.
Yeah, just keep them on their toes, because again, they're so young. They hopefully it didn't have many years ahead of them, obviously. But I mean, there's statistically 1 or 2 of them car crash, maybe some sort of cancer of some sort, which is hard. I mean,
also have an effect.
Yeah, bleach could totally mess with their senses, make them end up getting PTSD of something, thinking about your ass spraying them. A lot of them might have some memories of your ass spraying them. No, I'm kidding. I'm sure you do a good job. I'm sure it's fun.
I love my children.
Yeah, I remember when I lived in Denver, I was looking for jobs in between jobs, which happened a number of times, but I went to some, like, little kids' place, I thought, but they didn't hire me. But I remember thinking I spent a day there, like, playing with the kids, and I was like, oh my gosh, this seems like a lot of fun. But it didn't. I don't know what happened. It didn't work out.
You would be perfect at a preschool. Children would fucking love you.
Yeah, it could be fun. Yeah, I went for it. I can't remember what happened, but I ended up catering, and it was gaining weight because I would eat a bunch of the food that was going out to the wedding guests, and I was just chowing on the food, drinking and shit, smoking weed. I just didn't give a shit.
William, I fucking love you, man.
Well, you're sweet, and I know you're sweet to the kids. It's all good. So what do you do after? What do you do after work?
So I've been really into bouldering. I go climb at Austin Bouldering Project almost every day or every other day.
Oh, nice. What is that over by, like the movie theater and other stuff?
Yeah, the Westgate.
Oh, that's cool. I know exactly where you're talking about.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I saw some homeless people having sex in that abandoned building. There's like the abandoned businesses like behind where you're describing. It looked like it used to be like doctor's office and stuff, and saw some homeless people having sex in the breezeway a couple weeks ago. I was leaving that parking lot.
He told him to stop.
I stopped for a second and looked at him, and I was like, dude, you're bad. I thought to myself, dude, you are bad. And then I started driving again. I was like, I can't watch these people. Something seems bad about that or something. Let them have some privacy. Let them have some fun. But it's kind of on them because they shouldn't be having sex in a public place. It's like they're almost forcing my hand to even have the option to look at something like that because they're doing it in front of people. So
yeah, but sometimes you just gotta let the kids have fun, you know.
I know. So you just drive off and don't even. Man, I was actually going through that there's an intersection over by that Target, and
I know what you're talking about.
I was at the red light and I'm messing with my phone and it turns green, and I look up and I hit the gas, and there's a old guy in a pickup truck barreling down on my left. Would have slammed right into me, right into the door, but stopped right before he slammed into me somehow.
Or he's lucky he stopped because you would not want to know what's going to happen if you keep really.
Oh, I would have jumped out of the window. I would have started beating his ass. I would if I didn't die instantly, or if he didn't cripple me or something. Yeah, I mean, I would have been insane. I would have lost it on the fucking dude. So he got super lucky on that, but whatever. Well, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. It sounds like it's pretty chill right now. So what are we in? So you said it's 12 to 3, so it's what, 1:30 almost. So you're about halfway through.
Oh yeah, just chilling, taking it minute by minute.
Yeah, bro. Alrighty, well, thanks so much for, what is your name?
My name is Dr.
Okay, Dr. Okay, well, nice to talk to you. Thank you.
It's very nice to talk to you too.
Thanks.
I love the podcast. See ya.
Thank you. See ya. Oh my gosh, I wonder, Grant, was he actually at the daycare? Do you think he was actually in a room with little kids?
It seemed like maybe in a utility closet or something right by there. I don't know, it was really dark too.
Yeah, it's like he could have just been in his room or something. But then I started thinking, oh my gosh, maybe there literally are little kids
Close by, being influenced by you.
Well, he seemed nice, and he knew what I was talking about, where I saw the homeless people doing it. Isn't that messed up? What if there were kids in the car or something? They don't need to be seeing that.
But it's public, so you watch a little.
Yeah, but they shouldn't. But I don't think they should be able to do it in public in the first place.
I don't know if it's legal, so I don't know if they can quote unquote do it in public, but they do it.
Yeah. Would you ever? If it was like late at night or something, obviously not like in the day. Like if you thought you could get away with it, would you ever do something like that?
I mean, yeah, frequently.
Really? What? Yeah. Well, that's exciting.
It seems
Being
fun.
serious.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Oh my gosh. Well, that's cool.
Yeah. You wouldn't?
I probably would. I don't know. I've never been in. I've probably been in that situation. I've probably been in a situation, but no, I've never. I'd be open to it, but it's never happened.
You gotta put yourself in that situation.
Well, yeah, and there's the dilemma, and that's the dilemma. How does it happen? That's where I get tripped up.
All right, bringing on our next guest here. See if they will connect. This is going to be, well, I won't say the name in case they don't connect. We'll see.
Did you end up getting Miles that information from him? No. Oh my gosh, I can figure out his numbers.
I mean, I guess I could message all the group of people in the waiting room and see if.
Oh no,
you want his email?
Figure it out. No, don't worry about it. I can figure it out.
It seems like because of how many people you have in the waiting room, I can't directly message individual people.
Yeah, oh my gosh, it's fine. I can.
Alright, this person is not connecting, so I'm going to drop that back and we'll grab someone else. Oh, one of those true seems exciting. You wonder if what's true?
If the kids really get 3 hours for a nap every day.
That seems insane.
Unless it's like in a Montessori school. Don't Montessori schools do? With my best friend, he went to a Montessori school. Did you think about that for your daughters?
No, not so much. I mean, the public school is just so close. It's very convenient to be able to just drive them over there. Ah, man, another person. I had these patrons. I was hoping to snag. Get them on here. People are not on like fly. They're not on point. They're not watching for the invite.
Oh my gosh, after I did the rowing machine thing earlier today, I had my shirt, I was kind of sweaty beside me. And I went to go stretch and I walked back and there were a bunch of flies around it. And I was like, what do I stink? Or the fly, it's like there's no way. But there were a couple around my shirt. You know, I don't know, maybe it was me. I don't know.
It's a hot, stinky time of the year.
I know, it's getting hotter, but it's been so nice the rest of the summer, so it's okay.
Alright, I'm trying a third person. I'm not sure why there's so many swing and misses here. Come on. Oh, there we go.
Oh my gosh! Hello, how are you?
Can you hear me?
I get loud and clear. How are you doing? You're in a cool spot.
Say that again?
I said it looks like you're in a cool spot. I like the exposed brick you got. And
well,
cool down there.
Fake brick, but it is a cool spot. This is the beauty out here.
Oh my gosh, you got a whole setup down there.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I love it. How are you doing today?
Fantastic. How are you today, Mr. William?
Cool. Doing pretty good. Yeah, pretty good. Had a good time on the row machine earlier, which was fun, and then I
was just gonna ask if you were staying healthy, man. If you're eating good, if you're getting your workouts in.
Well, I'm trying with my Metamucil. I gotta get more regular with my shitting. That's been quite the nightmare. But I'm on my statins for my plaque and my carotid artery right now. And yes, today I hit 1,500,000 meters on the row machine.
Oh my goodness.
I know, I'm getting after it. I just get high out of my car and then I listen to Animal Collective albums for 40 minutes.
You gotta do it that way.
I love it. Oh, it's been wonderful. Oh my gosh, what about you? Do you get active out there? What do you do?
See, I shouldn't have brought it up. Yeah, let's talk about something else here.
Well, how old are you?
I am 23.
before the
23, so you're a young guy. You have all time. You have all kinds of time right now. Because that's what they say. Yeah, so you don't want to start having to take a statin, dude. I'm 38, so I had. I'm 15 years older than you. I don't know. Yeah, now you can just don't ever get real heavy into cocaine and alcohol because you're going to eat like shit, and that's what happened to me. And that's what happened to me. And they almost got my ass, dude.
Which resulted
You gotta
in
keep it
destruction
clean,
of the temple in the year 70.
Other than I do enjoy marijuana. I totally get high.
167
But I don't know. That's my only little bug there at the moment.
And bear in mind that we've got another 100 odd years.
But whatever. Well, what's on the docket for your ass today? What are you up to?
Nothing fantastic. I called in. I got one question. I'll get out of your guys here.
What? Oh my gosh! What?
I know you used to live. Did you live in Colorado, or did you just work here for a while?
In Denver, Colorado. Lived there for 3 years, 2015 to 2018.
What was downtown Denver like when you were here? Was it as frightening as it is now?
Yeah, I mean, I remember I was living in the 5 Points area. I was on Broadway right when I moved there, and then in the 5 Points area, and I was working at some place called the Metal Art Kitchen. So that's kind of close to downtown. And yeah, I mean, they had like the homeless shelter place kind of close by there, and I remember that was all.
You don't want to be going over there.
Yeah, I remember that was all. There was some place called the Voodoo Comedy Lounge or something where I'd go, and then all the homeless people would be around there. But yeah, I always thought, oh my gosh, that seems like a cold ass place to be in the winter time with only having a tent or something. But it was, what is that? Where are you up in that? Are you up in Colorado?
Yeah, I'm in Centennial, fortunately, not as frightening outside my front door, but it's making its way up here.
Cool. Yeah, well, you're in a beautiful part of the country. I loved it up there. It was a good place to. Went with my buddy Alex one time to the Rocky Mountain National Park, like by Estes Park. I don't know. I can't remember, but we bought acid on the dark web, and we ended up taking 2 hits apiece. I had a good time, man. Just up in the fucking nature, and it's beautiful, and the air feels nice, and I loved it up there. I loved my time in Colorado. I thought it was beautiful.
God bless, that's beautiful.
Yeah, I went to fucking Red Rocks one time. Saw the one show I went to. It was what was her name with the Fugees? What was the lady in the Fugees' name? Lauryn Hill.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, that's a great show to see up there.
So Lauryn Hill. Well, I don't remember it because that's when I was still drinking and I took Xanax that night, and I ended up losing my car keys. So thank God I had spare car keys in my place in Denver. So it was a nightmare getting the car keys the next day and going back to Red Rocks to get the car. But that seemed like a very cool venue. I loved it.
Amazing. That's a great show. Guys, thank you for having me on today. I watch the show every day. You guys are the best.
Yeah, oh my gosh, thanks so much for calling in, dude.
William, love you, Grant, love you.
Rabbis, his wife, Luciana Malka, we'll discuss in a moment. She had a very major impact. However,
you've been to Colorado. I visited a number of times. I love it up there. Yeah, it's beautiful. It's kind of landlocked if you like the ocean, but it's like, I don't know, how far are we from the ocean here? 4 hours?
I mean, if you consider the Gulf, the ocean, I mean, yeah, you get there about 4 hours.
Yeah, see, I haven't, but the ocean's not nice around here. That's what I've heard.
No, not so much.
It's not like Florida.
But Denver, I like the weather a lot there. I think that architecturally, it's kind of ugly. It's like everything's all they just breaking a bunch of windows. Yeah.
The smallest
I have an adverse reaction to the architecture there. Like, when that like kind of look on city.
Yeah, it's weird to look at. Like when you're up in the mountains looking over in Denver, it's like just in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, right up by the mountains.
It's lumpy and so on.
All right, our next person is
prosperity, wealth, and so on.
Dizzy.
And on the other side of the coin, this is very difficult to make out.
How are you?
But you can see lots of examples.
Wonderful. How are you?
Doing good. Pretty good today. I've had a pretty good day so far.
refers to himself
What'd
as
you do today?
being part of the
I've just done
Commonwealth
my
of the Jewish people.
row
This is
machine,
one of the
and
significant
then
areas in which the rabbis were critical of
just
the
did that. I woke
Hashmonaim,
up,
because
did what I do
historically
before
the
that,
office
got ready
of
for that,
king
did
and
that,
the office of the
got
high
high out of my
priest
car,
were separate. The office of the king
and then took
was
a shower, and then
assigned to
came
the
here.
tribe of
So I really
Judah
haven't.
ever
So now
since
I got to figure out
David.
what to do after
And the
this.
office of the high priest is
I
specifically
have no idea.
among
What have
the
you been doing? What are you up to today?
which are the
I
descendants of
slept in
Aaron,
today.
who was
It's my
of
day
the
off.
tribe of Levi. But
Cool.
among the
Playing some
Maccabees,
stuff.
they took both
Gonna
of
do some
those
crafting
offices
later.
to themselves,
So what does that
which the
entail if you're
rabbis felt
crafting?
was an
Um,
inappropriate
block.
arrogation
Do you know what that is?
authority.
No.
And some of the kings
You take a
kind
rubber
of
block
tried to
like
soften this
this,
by saying they
and then you
ruled
carve
with the
into it.
consent of the Commonwealth of
Oh.
Jews.
And
Others
then you
were
put like
less
paint or
hesitant
ink
about
or something
presenting
on it.
themselves to both high
Yeah,
priest
fabric
and
ink.
king. This is also an
That's
exceptional
cool. What do you put it on, like a t-shirt?
the rise of
I've
a
got
new
some
class of authority
sweaters
figures
going,
with
some
Jewish
t-shirts
body
going,
politic,
some
quite
pillowcases,
possibly
little
following a
patches
much
for
earlier trend, but
beanies.
only
Do you have a
now,
store?
perhaps with state authority, do we
What do you
really
mean when you
see
say that? Like Beanie
these
Babies?
individuals beginning to rise to the
No,
authority.
I'm
I'm talking
kidding.
specifically
I
about the
can't.
sages,
That would be
also
funny
known
if you
as
made
the
little clothes
Pharisees,
for
primarily
Beanie
in
Babies. Because
Christian
don't more people.
readings.
Are you familiar
These
with
are
these things
essentially
called
the rabbis
Labubu's?
who would become the
I have
great
Labubu.
It's something. I don't know. It seems like it's. I get a Beanie Baby vibe from it, but it seems like people make clothes for that. So it's just fun thinking about you making clothes for Beanie Babies. Because now people. I don't think Beanie Babies are popular anymore. I think it's been a really long time since Beanie Babies have been popular.
I think some of the Beanie Babies are worth a lot of money.
Well, that's what you hear, and I need proof of it. I need receipts. I've been watching enough freaking Judge Millie on People's Court where I need receipts for this. I mean, people are saying they're worth money. I want to see a receipt of somebody buying one actually.
Yeah, I never see people buy them. I only see them listed for like $50,000.
I know on eBay. Yeah, I was on eBay the other day just looking, and I did the price thing where it goes the most expensive to least expensive. And yeah, some are so expensive, and it's just like, what? What do people do? I guess they just don't do it. They have nothing to do with their time, so they just put this. There's no way people buy that. I'm shocked. There's no way.
No, my great grandma has an entire room dedicated in her house to Beanie Babies. It's like a Beanie Baby storefront.
Oh my gosh, seriously? Yeah. Oh my gosh. What does she do with them? Just collect them, or does she buy and trade them, or she just has a bunch of them?
I think they just keep her company.
Well, that's sweet. I think that's wonderful, though.
Yeah.
What did she tell you? She's not telling you they're worth a lot of money, though, is she?
Not specifically
No.
Okay. That's good, because if it was her saying that, I think that's like kind of crazy or something, but it sounds like they're just keeping her company. It's sweet. There's nothing wrong with that. I sleep with a Winnie the Pooh thing every night, so I gotta have a buddy like that.
I do too. I sleep with the little stuffed animal dog that I got when I was 7 years old.
Oh my gosh, you've had it for
21 years.
Oh my gosh, a good amount of time.
Yeah, it's definitely past its prime. But
what is its name?
They intervened at that time, but it helped to
that's
stay
sweet.
some
Yeah, I have a
of the
little buddy like that.
ambitions
Sweet.
of Assyrian Greeks
And my
in
sister made me
Israel.
this little stuffed bunny that I've
But
been
with the
sleeping with. I'll
death
get
of
it to show you because it's
Malka
freaking
in the year
adorable.
67, her son
Is
engaged
Gator in there today?
Gator is not in here today. Gator is probably in the window in the apartment, allowing some dogs to walk past without any commotion, and then other dogs pass, and she freaks on her toy. Oh my gosh, look at that little bunny. That's a nice one.
My sister made that.
I love it. I love it. You must have it out during Easter time.
Yeah, it would be my first Easter with it this year.
Oh my gosh, yeah, you gotta have it out in a prominent spot for Easter, because that's, like bunnies and...
Hang it from the ceiling so everyone hits their head on it when they walk through, and then they have to look at it.
Oh my gosh, that could be it, yes. And if it's two people, if it's like a boy and a girl under the thing, they have to kiss each other. It's like mistletoe, but it's like a bunny thing for Easter.
Missile bunny.
A missile baby. Yeah, you gotta just let everybody know before they walk in your place, though. After church. So what, will you go to church or something on Easter? Do you go to church on Easter?
No. No. Maybe if I was with my family, but I live far away from my family.
So you stop going to church once you stop living with your family.
Yeah, kind of a sympathy go. Like, I'll go with you guys. I'll support you.
Yeah, I grew up going to church, and I pray at night, but I had not gone to a church in, I don't even know how long, but yeah, I totally grew up going to church.
Yeah, I don't think going to church is the important part. I think the relationship you have is the important part.
Yeah, for sure. But that's actually the opposite of what Grant says, but I think Grant is wrong. Because he says like the opposite of what you just said, and I think you're right. I think your assessment is correct, and I think Grant's maybe off a little.
I think you guys should enjoy hell. That's all.
Just as you go to church every Sunday, dude, doesn't mean you're going to heaven. Just saying. You gotta have a relationship.
In hell anyways.
Huh? What?
I think people are going to be in hell anyways.
What do you mean, regardless of if they believe in Jesus or not?
Yeah.
That's scary to think about. What people?
Well, what? I don't know. Think of something that the Bible says, like, that's going to send you to hell. Lots of things that are
mixed fabrics
in society, like marking your skin. You're not supposed to mark your skin.
You haven't. But as you said, you have to have a relationship, though. If you have a relationship with Jesus, he'd probably get over you having a tattoo.
Absolutely. That's my thought process, anyways.
That's mine as well. It's not Grant's, but I think we're right. And I think Grant is maybe on the wrong side of that. But I still love Grant's.
I just don't think you guys should have gotten tattoos.
Grant, you probably tatted up. You never know.
He is tatted. That's so funny you say that. He is tatted up. He's totally tatted up. Oh my gosh, and then we got a, what is this, a boy or a girl dog here?
It's a girl dog, but she has a boy name.
What's her name?
The dog is Pinto, and the cat is Bean.
Oh, Pinto and Beans. That's sweet. I get it. That's fun.
Yeah.
So you got some buddies around there, so that's good. It sounds like your family's far away, but you have some buddies around.
Yeah. Do you want to guess where I'm at?
State of Washington.
Oh my God, you're so close.
You're kidding. No, I did notice it looked green back there. What, the state of Oregon?
No, north.
Vancouver?
It's still America.
Alaska?
Yeah.
You're kidding.
No.
Oh, that's cool. Wait, so where does your family live? I guess anywhere other than Alaska would be very far away.
Yeah, I've got some family in Ohio, some family in Alabama, and some family in New Mexico now. They just moved. So.
Oh, that's cool. What do you do in Alaska?
I work at a lodge in the summer. It's like a commercial fishing lodge, or a charter fishing lodge, and then in the winter, I usually try to do something on a boat, like crabbing or crab tendering or something like that.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that seems interesting. Oh my gosh, and that's probably some pretty good money, isn't it?
It's not bad. The lodge actually probably is the best money that I make all year, but I just enjoy the crabbing, so I do that.
Cool. Oh my gosh, I'm sure it's beautiful up there.
Oh, it's insane, especially coming from somewhere like Ohio that's kind of a concrete jungle.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. Yeah. When I worked up in the Tetons. That's kind of the nicest place in America I've been, or that I thought, even though I like Colorado and stuff, but yeah, Wyoming, I thought it was very beautiful up in the Tetons. I worked at some gas station, some resort up there. Right by Yellowstone. Is Yellowstone going to erupt? Is that what people are saying? And then there's some big earthquake. And did you feel that earthquake last night?
No, I didn't.
I don't even know where that happened in Russia. I'm so horrible with geography. I didn't know if that was maybe close to where you were. Yeah, oh my gosh, a big earthquake last night.
I think there was a tsunami warning at one point this past week, but it was lifted. And it wasn't really like a huge threat for us here anyways.
Oh, that's good. Wait, so what is it? Like light all the time up there right now?
No, where I live, it's called Southeast Alaska, so it's those little islands on the bottom that are, it's more like Washington's weather.
Oh, okay. Cool. Well, that sounds wonderful. That sounds so nice.
It's fun.
Cool. Well, I hope you have a wonderful. So, what? Can you go like hike? Do you have to worry about bears? And are there bears on the islands?
Oh yeah, there's bears and wolves and all kinds of stuff. But we don't have moose here, which is probably more threatening than like a black bear. But they're kind of like squirrels. They're really skittish for the most part. So if I'm like berry picking in the middle of some bushes, I always have my dog with me and she chases them off.
What kind of berries do you pick up there?
Huckleberries, blueberries, salmon berries.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, at the gas station where I worked, we had a huckleberry flavored icy. Ooh. I don't even. So I still to this day don't know what a huckleberry tastes like because I'm sure that tasted nothing like whatever a huckleberry tasted like. Yeah, when I worked up there, some dude got eaten by a grizzly bear.
Yeah, I have grizzly bears on this island, thankfully.
Oh, those guys were there poisonous snakes?
I don't think so.
Are there poisonous spiders?
Maybe.
But that's not a big threat level, you know? No. Yeah. Cool. Well, that's good. Yeah, I grew up in Memphis, and there were a bunch of brown recluses, so I was always worried about a fucking brown recluse. My mom would always be like, "Oh, check your bed before you go to sleep." So I'd always check my bed and check my shoes in the morning. So it's like, I think it was her being kind of nutty, but it got me scared to death of brown recluse spiders. So now
we have brown recluses and wolf spiders in Ohio, and there was one day I was washing my dog's bed, and I threw the bed in the washer, and then this big giant wolf spider was in the bottom of the washer. Ugh. That freaked me out forever.
What'd you do? Like scream and jump away? How did you react?
And I started the washer.
Oh, good for you. Yeah. And hopefully it drowned it. Hopefully it drowned in there.
Yeah, I like spiders, but
would you ever have a pet spider? Like, do you like them that much?
Yeah, I'd have a tarantula for sure.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I would love that.
Oh, that's cool. But you gotta be careful. I mean, you'd have to be careful handling them right. Or could they bite you? Or I guess it didn't really hurt that much.
Yeah, I don't know that they necessarily biting them would be the worry. I think if you are holding them from a high spot and you drop them, you can like kill them like that because they have that exoskeleton, and then they'll just kind of like crunch.
So more for their safety, not necessarily your safety. You'd have to be.
Yeah, there's some tarantulas that are real friendly, like little rose-toed tarantulas.
Oh, that's cool. Never heard. Yeah, I haven't. They scare me a little. I'm kind of a big baby with some of that stuff, though. I'm too scared. Yeah, brown recluses for my mom. That left a weird impression on me growing up, so I'm just scared of them.
Yeah, they scare me when they sneak up on me, but if I know they're coming, I'll take them outside.
Oh, nice. So, yeah, at least you're sweet to take them outside because I'll spend 30 minutes watching where it's moving. I swear, or like a roach or something. I'll spend 30 fucking minutes following it, just watching it, and then I'll try to kill it because I'm so worried I'm not going to kill it the first time, and then it's gonna. I don't know.
I haven't even seen roaches up here since I've been here. I'm sure they're around, but.
Well, that's a good sign. That would have been horrible if you moved into your place and there were fucking roaches everywhere. That would have been like sad. I would have gotten, if I were you, I would have gotten real homesick at that moment. I would have been like, God, what have I done?
Well, there's definitely roaches in Ohio, so.
Yeah. So that you wouldn't have gotten that wouldn't have made you homesick. Did you get homesick at all, or you're tough? You're tough. It doesn't matter.
I get homesick at moments because I am really close with my family still. So, and my sister's real artistic too. So it does kind of suck sometimes when I can't just like go over to her house and do some crafts or something like that. But I stay really busy. So I don't like be homesick.
And also with the telephone, it's so easy to communicate with people.
Yeah.
That makes it easier. Okay, well, wonderful to talk to you. Have a wonderful time in Alaska.
Thank you. It was nice talking to you.
Yeah, nice talking to you too.
Have a great day.
You too. Bye.
Bye.
Would you ever live there, Grant? I mean, it sounds so fun to be up there. I know, I think it'd be nice. Okay, we got to think our mercenaries joke hive, obviously. I watched all those videos this past weekend. John Shaw, Justin Threckle, Captain Chaos, Kyle Heath, Larry, Lawyer Joe, Loop Loop, Mista Alex, Nissan Pappy, Nolan Floyd, Apollonia, Papa Coon, Patrick Casey, Poopsicle, Robert Bush, Ruby Jewel, Sparkle, Shady Shinikaya from the Big Island, Sarak Shiva, Sir Timothy Jones Esquire, Skin Bomb, your Skin Bomb, the Gaming Crooner, the Wizard, Peter Wee, Vicious, Big Misty, White Magic, William and Casey, the Cats, William Garrett, William Ramsey, World Drive Show on YouTube, Choose Your Own Adventure, Zombie Warlock, Anthony Whiplash Morganson, Ashley Belfield, Assalon, Avery's Her Soup, Lovin', Beef, Ben Hash, and Gregor Barrel, Kid is my dad, Daniel Hunter, Danger Fox, Destiny 4, Devin Swain, Dingleberry Harry, Do All Uncles Kiss of the Lips, Dova King, Dr. P. Dugan, Eli Slugworth, Goldie May Star, Grant's Worst Nightmare, early at WS.LOL, I love Big Max, Jess, Jethro told Joe Kai. Again, well, thank y'all so much. Appreciate you all. That is our time. Thanks, y'all. Thank you. Bye.
Thanks for joining us for this week's episode of The William Montgomery Show. Send your questions, artwork, and manifestos to The William Montgomery Show at gmail.com. Leave William a voicemail at 737-471-1098. And never miss an episode of The William Montgomery Show by subscribing to The William Montgomery Show channel on YouTube and anywhere podcasts are sold. Check out William online at william.f.montgomery1 on Instagram. For more William Montgomery, check out Kill Tony on YouTube and check him out live at the Comedy Mothership in Austin, Texas every Monday night. Find more of me, Casey Rocket, at patreon.com/Casey Rocket. Follow me on Instagram at Casey Rocket. This episode of the William Montgomery Show was recorded at Record ATX Studios right here in the heart of Austin, Texas. The William Montgomery Show is produced by William Montgomery. The anthem is sung by William Montgomery. The drums are sung by William Montgomery. The words are sung by William Montgomery. Thanks for joining us. See you next time.
Shh, who the fuck said that? I'm trying to have fun tonight.
Instruction, and it becomes to move towards people who are masters of the soul of the tradition, which, as we shall see, involves a lot more than familiarity.
Recorded live in Austin, Texas, USA. It's the William Montgomery Show. Starring William Montgomery and the genius Casey Rocket. With the Tony Chin Orchestra. The William Montgomery Jr. Dancers. As always, William is joined by the lovely Erica. I'm Casey Rocket. And now here he is, the big red machine, the Memphis Strangler, William Montgomery.
Oh my gosh. So nice to be here. And Grant, oh my gosh, look at my shirt. The part of the plant on the shirt is looking good because it's a green. I hadn't even noticed that. That does look kind of cool. The Peabody Hotel. Have you ever been to Memphis, Grant?
No. You should go.
I've driven through Tennessee. It was like one of the longest states because you drive like corner to corner, right? On the Allen Highway.
It's a long, on I-40. I made that drive a bunch of times. Yeah, it goes across the entire state. That's a long drive.
Feels like a long drive. I mean, we're in Texas, so you can drive 8 hours and still be in the state, but that one felt long.
I know. Yeah, Memphis, Nashville, Knoxville,
and so on.
and other cities too. Those are the main ones. For anybody curious about geography, states, whatever, Tennessee, those are the 3 main ones. And then you got like Murfreesboro, that's maybe a smaller one. There's like a Dyersburg, that's a real small one. There's probably all kinds of cities, yeah, in Tennessee. Grant, I had to, this weekend, I had to take a 1 hour lift from Detroit to Toledo, Ohio, and the guy starts coughing weird, probably 5 minutes into it. I start thinking, oh God, this guy's sick. And then he keeps on coughing some, and then about 30 minutes later, I'm looking up at his ass because it's an hour drive, and I'm kind of on edge, just generally, and I look at him, and his head's going down like he's falling asleep.
No,
I swear to God, and then 10 minutes later, I swear we are right beside an 18-wheeler, and his head starts going down again, and I kind of yell at him. I'm like, oh my gosh, hopefully you can take a nap after me. It looks like you're sleepy. And he started, he said he was driving since 4 a.m. and he woke up, but it so scary. I thought I was going to die for a second.
Jesus. Yeah. That's where you just have to kind of strike up conversation with him about anything, just keep him awake.
Yeah, I had to do that. It was very unnerving, but here we are. And then my flight got delayed because Trump, I guess, was flying into the Austin airport.
A week after all those kids died.
So they shut down the airport. Guy, I heard where all the people died with the flooding. They found one trailer car like 30 feet below the gravel. Jeez. Could you imagine?
It was a nutty flood.
Have you ever been to that part of Texas before?
Yeah, Wimberley is kind of one of those cute towns you can go down to, down in that area. And I went like 10 years ago, right after they had that flood, where like the water went up 30 feet. And these houses are like all way above the river, and they were all torn down to their studs as well.
Oh my God!
Because of the flood, it got the houses so high up from the river.
Yeah, I don't even understand, because I went there like a couple months after this big flood, and I'm sitting down in the river and I'm looking up this embankment that's like 30 feet high. It's like, I don't know how the water could go that high, let alone go that high and then tear down all these houses.
Well, it's good your daughter's right there. That is horrible.
Man, that's heartbreaking.
Yeah, could you even imagine? You have 2 daughters. Could you even imagine, Grant? No. What would you do? Would you keep on working here, or would you have to take time off? I mean, seriously, that would be so horrible. I mean, really, do you think you'd have to take time off, or you just have to power through? What would you even do?
I think I'd be done.
Just done with working here?
Done with everything. I think I'd just be done.
It's too sad.
I don't even have kids, so I can't even really
Gator.
Yeah, I can only think about
got swept
Gator.
away.
If Gator got swept away.
Right? And just be like, I'm out.
Yeah, that's too sad.
Don't need to do this anymore.
Well, luckily that didn't happen, so we don't even have to cross that bridge.
Yeah.
You don't even have to think about it because your daughters are doing good. Are they having a fun summer?
They're having a pretty good summer. Yeah. They're doing a little camp thing, so they're enjoying it.
Do they have reading? Do they have to do summer reading?
I make them do Spanish reading.
Very cool.
They're not as good in their Spanish, and that's useful here in Texas.
Cool.
Love it.
What, like Spanish versions of books?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but it's like I get like these. My kids are a little bit older, but I have them read these like really elementary level, basic Spanish books, and then like write a little report.
Oh, nice. Do you speak Spanish?
No.
I'm
just a hypocrite.
Does your wife speak Spanish?
She does.
Okay, cool.
Nice, so she can show them the way.
Yeah, she checks their stuff. I just
love it.
Well, I love it. Well, it's Casey unfortunately is not here today, so we are doing a Zoom call, and it's been a little while, I think, since we've done one of these. So we're gonna see what goes. We're gonna see what happens.
We're gonna see all about it.
I'm gonna bring in our first person if they'll pop on here.
See it.
See if they join in and get the audio up for them.
or on that in through lectures. So the texts that we're describing today, many of them can be dated with accuracy.
Oh my god. Hello, redheads, can we get on one screen?
Yeah.
3.
We got 3 on here right now. Oh my gosh. How are y'all doing? Trey and Lindsay, how are y'all doing? Y'all are so sweet. Call in this motherfucker today.
We're doing good, William. How are you?
Doing really good. And Trey, you asked me a question the other day. If that was my favorite song of that Animal Collective album, it is.
Really?
Yeah, today's Supernatural. I love that. I recently started listening to that album a lot, Trey. I never really listened to it before.
Centipede Hurts, right?
Yes, that is growing on me. I never gave it a chance when I started listening. But yeah, that today's Supernatural, I love that song.
I really like Moonjock. That's a good one.
Yep, Moonjock is a good one. Rosie O, I enjoy that one.
Yeah. Centipede Hurts was probably my least favorite for a while, but I guess it kind of grows on you.
For sure. And then some of the newer ones, I'm not even really a fan of. I haven't even given it a shot. So maybe in the future when I give it a shot, maybe I'll like it. But as of right now, I don't even like some of the newer stuff.
Yeah, like Painting With was okay. But, shut up, dog.
Oh my god.
Is that your new dog? No, this is Kyler. Okay, it's just Kyler. Oh my gosh, how's Kyler doing? Oh, he's not doing great. He's struggling to adapt to the new dog. Wait, can we see the snake? Yeah, wait, hang on. Hold, please.
Wait, Trey, so what's going on? So I heard that y'all are good Samaritans. Y'all, what happened? But y'all kind of got a dog dumped on y'all's ass.
A little bit, yeah.
What were your thoughts, Trey? Were you angry when this first happened? What are you thinking? This bitch, what is she even thinking of doing this? Or is it okay? You like animals, it's okay.
I was slightly perturbed, but I saw how much Lindsay loved the dog, and we kind of just, I got used to it.
Oh my gosh. Look at this thing. How big is this thing gonna get?
Probably 5 feet if I had to guess, right, babe? Yeah, up to 5 feet. You should get a snake. Didn't you have a huge fear before Lindsay got the snake? Yeah,
look at you now. You got a snake right by your head. That was really scary.
We went to a reptile expo, and there was a python we took a picture with, and I was all freaked out. And Trey was like, but you can't see my arms. This is Trey in the picture. Like he was holding his arms out around us. Yeah, I didn't want to get bit. But that snake was massive. I was more worried it was going to choke me. Well, this one loves you. Yeah, this one's great. Bimo is her name.
Bimo.
Are you a big Adventure Time fan, William?
Trey? I am not familiar with them.
He stopped watching cartoons at a certain point.
After Ed, Ed, and Eddie, I thought Ed, Ed, and Eddie is probably some of the best I'm gonna get. And then I stopped. I was Dexter's Laboratory, Powerpuff Girls, A Little Samurai Jack, and then Ed, Ed, and Eddie. And then I never watched Adventure Time. Do you recommend it? Is it good?
Yeah, it's great. It's another Cartoon Network show. It's not a Hanna-Barbera show like you mentioned.
Yeah, that's what I love. I generally love the Hanna-Barbera stuff.
Yeah, that was what made Cartoon Network what it is today.
Damn right, and also Six Flags. I think when Six Flags started using. Wait, that's not Hanna-Barbera. Is Bugs Bunny?
I don't get it. It is. But I think the ones you mentioned, Dexter's Laboratory and all those are. I could be wrong.
Yeah, that was a good one. Ooh, those were the days, and now it's, I don't even, are there even cartoons? I don't know. I don't really watch a lot of
cartoons. Do they even make cartoons anymore, Grant? I don't think so. I think it's all just Toonami now. Yeah, it's Adult Swim.
Adult Swim reruns Toonami. I was never allowed to watch Toonami growing up.
Really?
Yeah.
after my mom busted my cousin and I watching porn one time on a VHS. She freaking cracked down. Yeah, it was the biggest ordeal nightmare to get this pornography. My cousin and I were working a construction job after our 6th grade year of elementary school, and one of the custodians at the all-girls school where we were working said he could get us porn, and we bought. I don't even know how much money we give the guy. We stand out on the side of the road for 6 hours waiting for him, and he never shows up. So then the next day we do it again, and he shows up. Yeah, it was do us.
If he gave you like gay porn on accident, and you just had to like watch that.
Yeah, I know. It was black. This was black people having sex. He's an African American guy. And yes, he gave us a tape. It was African American folks doing it. And we watched it, and then Francis comes down, and it's like we can't press pause on the VHS fast enough, and it's just like this nightmare at the beginning of summer.
Well, even if you did press pause, there's going to be a still image of an African American couple copulating.
Exactly. That wasn't even going to help. I should have pressed stop, not pause. Off? Yeah, off.
Off in general.
Yeah, not pause.
What's more bad about?
Why did it? See, that's my problem.
He's not good at with technology still.
Yeah, I don't get it. Do y'all use Alexa and people like that?
Siri, mainly Siri.
Yeah, it's the same kind of idea, isn't it?
Yeah, mainly just Siri. Like, that would have been perfect. You were probably in the wrong generation for that, William. You could have, if it would have been today, you could have just.
I would have left it.
Yeah, Siri, turn off TV, and then would have turned it off.
See, I feel like I would love that, but yeah, it's like too young to go to space, too old to travel to high space or whatever. It's kind of like that with technology.
Right in the middle.
Yeah, it's right in the middle of this kind of boring time, but it's okay. Lindsay, how are your cupcakes coming along? Are they good?
Oh my god, they were incredible. I
made the best ones yesterday.
They were the best. Y'all didn't get any though, right? Did you get me?
William called out sick.
I called out sick. I was real sick last night, so I had to call out sick.
Oh, God. Well, you like things like that, right? I was like, William likes fancy things.
Ooh, I love fancy little treats, specifically little treats. I love a fancy little treat like a Rolo or a cupcake or
a Rolo.
Those are so decadent.
And they're wrapped in gold.
Yeah, they're wrapped in gold. They're caramel.
I'll have to make you guys some of the Earl Grey lavender ones because they are way better than Rolos. Although I do love Rolos, you should make them Rolos.
Yeah, Rolo flavor would be wonderful. Freaking, what are they called? Milk Duds? Milk Duds always felt like my teeth were going to get pulled out. They always scared me a little bit.
Yeah, me too.
Whoa, hold on, what happened?
Is that an intruder?
Yeah, when you break again.
I think this is the first time somebody's broken into somebody's place on here in real time. Oh my gosh.
Nah, they're gone now, but they were trying to break in. We have a lot of bad people in our neighborhood. We do.
Really?
Yeah, it's really bad. We live about half a mile from where that InfoWars reporter got murdered.
Oh, really? What ended up coming out with that? Was that just a random thing or a targeted?
Yeah. I think the people that killed him were a part of the Kia Boys, and they were trying to steal his car, and he fought back, and they killed him, and he was all like, they were trying to, the people that jacked the car when they were in question, they were like, it was self-defense. We were trying to steal his car, and he killed us. He was trying to kill us, so we had to kill him first.
Yeah, so I wonder if they're getting off. Yeah, it seemed like it would have been some targeted killing maybe at the beginning, but
you would think, yeah, somebody who hates Alex Jones.
Yeah.
Apparently it was all random. They were just trying to steal this guy's car.
Gosh.
Plus, we live next to the woods, and I thought the woods would be cool. Like, we could go with the dogs and explore in the woods. But it's just like the biggest homeless encampment I've ever.
That's all the woods here, huh?
Serious.
It's like Game of Thrones.
Enjoy them.
Yeah, it's really scary. There's a lot of like cardboard boxes and like fire pits. Yeah, and
like beer cans. Yeah.
You need to go out there one night, maybe with flashlights or something. Or that'd be dangerous, maybe at night.
He did that.
Yeah.
We lost our cat, and he went into the homeless encampment at like 2 o'clock in the morning. It was after.
Did you knock on tents?
Just looking for your cat. Did they see it? Have they seen the cat?
Yeah, we found him. He was in a little storm drain. He was hiding because he was scared. But
Well, I'm glad y'all found them. Have y'all ever seen that video where the guy's stuck in the storm drain and the other guy's filming him? He somehow stumbles upon some guy in a storm drain. Have you ever seen that?
it might be it. You never know. It might be
Pennywise.
Yeah, it might be Pennywise.
Yeah, it could. It was something was wrong with the guy big time. You need to on the Talk Too Much subreddit, just click on like highest ones and then search down and you'll see some guy and they'll mention he's in the sewer. Watch it. It's hilarious. It's very scary.
That seems pretty scary. I couldn't imagine anything scarier than being stuck in a place.
Oh yeah, I get claustrophobic, man. I never dealt with that, being stuck down in some drain. Yeah, you could never pay me enough to fucking. What was that? A drain tattoo?
Yeah, I think it was a drain tattoo.
No, I'm kidding. It just seemed like that would have been funny.
Yeah, he has a tattoo of storm drain.
I don't take that. Then you would know very well.
Yeah.
It's getting annoying.
Yeah, the snake was crawling all over our laptop, so we had to go move her.
Is it molting? No, that's a spider. I think.
Yeah, she's a pastel banana snake.
Oh my gosh. Well, get it back in its cage then probably sleeps better under a rock or something in its cage.
Are you afraid of snakes, William?
Oh yeah. If I ever saw that, I would probably touch it, but yes, I would be, I'm a coward. I'm generally a big old coward in most of my life. And that would include animals and snakes and stuff. But I do remember being down at, what is it called? Someplace outside of Gainesville, Florida, and I was a little boy, and they put a big snake around my neck, and they asked me where I was from, and I kept on saying America, and everybody kept on laughing, and I didn't understand it. But everybody was laughing at me when I kept on saying America. I didn't understand to say Tennessee.
Is that when you knew you'd be a comic? When they put a snake around your neck and you kept saying America? And
that would have been one of the early moments for sure. Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
All right, we ready to move on? Well, Trey, it was Lindsay, such a pleasure. Thank you so much for
calling in. That was fun.
Thank you for having us. Sorry about our dog.
We love it.
Oh, it's fine. We love your little gator. She's passed out on the couch over here right now.
Is Gator wearing her hat?
I wish. She is naked right now. She has nothing on. She just has her little collar on. Okay, well, great to talk to you.
Yeah, have a good show.
Sorry.
Bye, guys.
Bye. Would you ever have a snake? Yeah, that'd be cool. You really would. What? Of course. Wouldn't you?
We don't really like the tank and caged animals.
I want an animal that could kiss it and stuff. I feel like I couldn't kiss a snake. There. I have a gerbil.
What kind?
Really? Erica likes gerbils?
I do.
Kind of looks like a rat. I'm not sure what type it is.
We don't know what it is?
No, it's like
Fun.
just a little gerbil.
Would you have a ball for it and it can go around the whole house and stuff?
Yeah.
Really? Really?
I don't know if they're miserable in those balls. I would imagine it's not that
Just
fun.
end up running out of air? Do you eventually have to open it up? I've never thought about that before.
Yeah, it's fully sealed up. We have it taped. They can't see anything either. It's just a cool hellscape for them.
Oh my gosh, I can imagine you with your thumbnail that we came across. Oh my gosh, yeah, I can imagine you literally having those devil horns taping up the balls. Destiny, hello, how are you?
Hello. I'm good. How are y'all? Good.
Doing good. Just chilling. It's finally getting very hot here in Destiny. It's getting very hot now in Texas.
God, I would hate that. I'm hot here, and I don't even know what the temperature is, but it's hot.
It is?
Yeah, kind of. It's humid. It's, Tennessee.
Yeah, my gosh, I miss Tennessee. I've got to go back. I got to get to East Tennessee. We got to go to Dollywood. I got to go to Dollywood.
Dying to go to Dollywood and eating the cinnamon bread.
Yeah, they have wonderful looking cinnamon bread.
And there's the kettle corn that the same person's worked at the same kettle corn for many years. The kettle corn place in like the mountains? No, in Dollywood.
In Dollywood.
Inside Dollywood. It's made in an actual kettle.
Yeah, some old man has been working there for 50 years, and he makes the kettle corn, and we've got to go.
Old man kettle corn?
Old man kettle corn. Have you ever been there before?
I've been to like Gatlinburg. I think we went to Dollywood when I was younger, but I think we just went there. Like we didn't. Because my mom and my dad didn't like the whole idea of a theme park or whatever.
Oh, really? How come? They didn't like fun?
Well,
how come?
We went to Big Bend and Six Flags in Kentucky when I was little. Like, you know, Six Flags over Kentucky. Yeah. But they didn't like that we was gonna go to an amusement park in the mountains. I think they were like, this trip is for mountains.
For looking at Gatlinburg's a weird place. It's like you're down in Florida somewhere. It's like a tourist trap kind of place in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, I get sick up there because I have like really bad like altitude motion sickness, and when you go up the mountains, it's like whoa.
Oh yeah.
It makes me sick. Like I have to stop. We have to stop so I can throw up a couple times.
Yeah, it's horrible. The altitude gets you. When I was working up in Wyoming, I worked at the gas station. All these people on motorcycles would go through. And one time, this one guy came in and got like a Slurpee and stuff, and he was not doing good. And I think he ended up dying. He ended up leaving the gas station and then crashing and dying. But it was the altitude sickness. So yeah, you got to be so careful up at altitude.
That's what's gonna get me. I'll stand up one day.
Oh, the altitude sickness?
Yeah, I'll just probably stand up one day taller somewhere and just die.
Don't just say that. You don't know.
I'll be on top of something and probably just not.
Well, that happens sometimes. People fall off of mountains. You think you would want to go that way?
Since the first century, at any rate,
That probably wouldn't hurt if you fell off a big cliff or something, but it'd be scary, probably falling down.
I thought that I would immediately like maybe hit my head.
Right, that's what you would hope, and then that would probably kill you pretty quickly.
Right, yeah. Actually, I think about how I want to die. I don't want to drown, and I don't know like freeze to death or burn to death.
Yes, all of those would be horrible.
Maybe go in my sleep, like, I don't know, maybe somebody suffocates me.
But what? Hold on, but I've always wondered if you die in your sleep, though, what if you're having a bad dream and then you're just stuck in the bad dream forever or something? But maybe that's not how it works.
Eddie, my husband, says that when you die, you are just sleeping forever until, what is it called? The apocalypse? Or what? Revelations or whatever.
Yeah.
And then you wake up. Yeah, and that's when you wake up. I guess if you're like a good person, that's when you wake up. But if you're bad, you just have to.
You're still, you're stuck in the sleep or whatever. And yeah, that'd be a nightmare.
You go to where bad folks go when they die.
AT double hockey stick. No, I totally agree. Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see when Jesus comes down. Nobody knows.
Eddie's conspiracy on the heaven. Heaven's not an actual place in the sky either. He believes it's like a destination. I don't know.
Falling somewhere on the earth.
Like it's gonna be like on the earth. Orlando, probably like a Disney World or something like that. It's explosive.
Yeah. Right. Well, if it's believing in Jesus, there's probably a lot of people that don't believe in Jesus. So, right, that would be pretty exclusive. I agree.
It's like a country club.
Yeah. Country club. Or something.
Yeah, it's like his church. It's like exclusive, which I get it. I hope it's an old Pizza Hut. I want to go to an old Pizza Hut so bad. There's like one left in America, I think, where they just do like retro Pizza Hut, where you can dine in and sit. Yeah, and it has like the salad bar and the pizza.
Oh, I love that. Yeah,
that's where my eating disorder started. I swear, that's a binge eater.
Are you serious?
Buffet.
What, at the buffet
It
at
had,
the Pizza Hut?
had to. Yes, they have one where I'm from, like West Orleans, that area. They had the Pizza Hut with the buffet and the salad bar, and like I remember being like 4 or 5 and just eating until I was like, whoa.
Yeah, it's easy to eat a bunch of pizza. I love that shit.
I would steal their silverware and put in my grandma's purse too. He said that every time we talked about Pizza Hut. He's like, he used to steal their silverware and put it in my pocketbook.
That's funny. What were you doing? Just being sweet? Just trying to help your grandmother or trying to get her?
It was just like the butter knives.
That's funny. Yeah, I guess
They'll wrap them like the pork and butter knife together.
Oh, I love it. Oh, that's fun.
Yeah. Oh, ask Erica what my 4-year-old her kid cut her own hair, and she really wants some bangs. Tell her to give her kid some bangs.
So what happened? What happened with your child's haircut? It was a good way. Did it good or not good?
Well, it actually could have been a lot worse. It could have been worse. She took it easy on it. She knew kind of what she wanted.
Maybe she can end up being a hairdresser.
I think she has potential. That's what I said. My mom was like, she's gonna be a cosmetologist.
Oh my gosh, is this a picture of her? That was great.
Oh my god. That poor kid. She cut her bangs. That's something I would do. She cut her bangs and like just around the sides of her face. And I was outside smoking a cigarette, of course. And she was supposed to be watching her tablet. And I come back in and I'm like, dang it.
Oh my gosh. What does it look like? What does it look like? Me kind of looks like I cut my bangs. That's what I've been looking at. So look at that. No, it doesn't even look like I could even have bangs, obviously.
One of the older, like one of her older brothers and sisters, one of my older kids, the outer of her forehead was big and such. Poor baby.
Wait, so hold on, you're gonna stop smoking cigarettes?
Oh, I was outside smoking a cigarette when she cut her hair, and now I'm like, should I just quit smoking?
Oh my gosh, hold on, do you think you ever could? Would you ever try?
I actually did quit when I was on Wellbutrin.
How come if you could just
quit?
It did?
Yeah, but I stopped taking it.
And then you just started smoking again?
Yep. Like a week later.
Wait, what did it do? It just made you not want to smoke?
It's supposed to it's supposed to make you like deter from like habits or something. And it did work. Like I quit.
What?
It's prescribed for depression. Yeah, it makes me feel weird. It made my ankles swell. And I was like, it also made me gain 30 pounds. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Damn, you're just going up to the Pizza Hut, going to the buffets on the well.
That's the only thing it did food addiction. Yeah.
Well,
I'm thinking about doing the tirzepatide though.
What's that?
That's Ozempic or Ozempic. Yeah, they call them all Ozempic. Yeah, and he's like, you gonna poison yourself? It's gonna change your DNA. Oh my god.
Really? Yeah. What does it do? Just make you
nauseous?
hungry?
Yeah, it makes you just like not like eat it on. You don't think about like food. Like if you have food noise, like that's where you're like, ooh, I could eat a
Dave's double or
right, yeah.
You're just not even thinking like that.
Right. Like you don't think about food. You're like, I guess like I'm so skinny.
Yeah, kind of weird.
Skinny
Yeah,
mindset.
some of the people look weird, I think, that take it because I'm used to seeing them real big or something.
Right, it makes like their neck skin and their like face skin like they look older.
Yeah, like what was the guy's name on the nice African American guy on the singing show? What was that guy's name? One of the judges. Yeah, Randy. Didn't he lose a bunch of weight? Then he looked great.
Yeah, you didn't like how he looked?
I don't know. I guess it's good for their health. I guess it's good for them, but they just look crazy. I'm just not used to see. I like seeing them bigger.
I've never been small, so I'll probably look weird.
Yeah. Well, who knows? Be careful though. Yeah, maybe it's poisoning your DNA or something, right? I don't know. Maybe he's on something.
It was anti-COVID shot.
Did y'all ever end up getting COVID or anything?
He never got it. I got COVID, and the twins, they were like, I think 6 months old when COVID like hit big in Middle Tennessee, and they got COVID, and we literally just slept for like 4 days straight. Yeah.
We're okay, and then y'all survived.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I actually got it from my oldest son, Axel. He got COVID. I didn't know he had COVID, and he was eating some pancakes from McDonald's, and he's like, "These don't really taste like anything."
Oh no!
Let me try. Yeah, I was like, "Let me try." So I grabbed some more, and I tried it, and I was like, "Yeah, they do. They taste like pancakes."
Oh no! Did you start getting a sinking feeling that holy shit?
Yeah, I was like, "Oh, yeah, you can't taste when you
Oh no! Well, y'all made it, and you don't have long COVID or whatever the hell. I hear these people talking about this stuff. I don't even know what that is. That's what Grant has, though, I think. Or what is it, vitiligo? What do you have? Vertigo?
It's a little bit of both.
Okay, yeah.
My skin's lightening as I'm
impetigo.
Yeah.
He's got impetigo, which is I'm just kidding. Impetigo's bad.
Wait,
yes, didn't some like lady go to Disney with it because she was like bragging about like she lost her Stanley Cup and she was like, haha, my kid has impetigo, so you're gonna get it too. And then like, why are you going to Disney with that? It's a skin like it gets blisters or something, like staph kind of. What is it? Highly contagious? Yes, it's like this dermal staph, like the top layer of your skin gets staph infection. Eddie got it one time in Mississippi, like when he was in the army. Damn, like, he come back with it, and I was like, what is on your face?
Yeah, that's scary.
Because he still having to shave while he was down there, so it was like spread all through here. I was like, what did you do?
Yeah, what happened? Yeah, no, that would scare me to death. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Well, Destiny, thanks so much for calling in today. It was a pleasure communicating with you.
Thanks for having me. I hope you guys have a good rest of your week.
Yes, thank you.
Bye.
Bye. Vitiligo. See, I was thinking, what was the other disease called?
impetigo one? I just looked up pictures of that. I'm not putting that on screen.
Is it bad?
Impetigo?
Impetigo.
Oof. Yeah, I don't want anything like that. God, the guy on Smile 2 last night, some guy looked real scary. You know, but just
hold up.
Hello.
Am I on?
Yes.
Hello, how are you?
Excuse me? I'm great. How are you?
Doing good. Just another day here in Texas. Where are you?
I'm in Michigan.
Okay. How are you today? What is your name? Rebecca.
It's Rebecca. I'm Little Miss Becky on Patreon.
You're nasty.
Oh my gosh.
There she is.
Oh my gosh.
Also known as Little Miss Becky of Disneyland.
I ran out of room.
Like the Janet Jackson song.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, is that where that comes from? A Janet Jackson song? I remember
I
hearing
want to be cool like her.
Oh yeah, oh my gosh, I love
I like nasty boys, so.
Yeah, oh my gosh,
You know, I'm married. I shouldn't be saying that, because if my husband looks back here, he's going to yell at me.
What is he doing? Is he in the house right now too?
No, shh. Actually, they're on a trip with my kids, so I thought this is the perfect time. Well, my in-laws, so
Cool.
my mother-in-law and my father-in-law, they're going up to the UP.
Oh, nice.
Which
What?
is apparently God's country in Michigan.
Yep.
Kid Rock said that.
Yeah, I've heard that's beautiful. So what, are you just at the place by yourself right now?
I do, and like from Tuesday to Friday, I'm home alone.
Damn, what are your plans? Hold on, do you get scared? Do you have like an alarm system?
I've got my best friend here with me right now.
Oh, cool. So that would help. Yeah, I can always get creeped out if I was in like a house by myself. Even though there's no reason to get creeped out, I could end up getting creeped out a lot of the time.
I set booby traps everywhere, and I pull a whole Kevin McAllister.
Oh, nice.
Every time the family goes, traps come out.
You got it set up, so if somebody does break in a window or something, you're going to be ready. You're going to know they broke in, then you can go to your plan.
Exactly. I just have like a spot where a Lazy Susan used to be.
Yeah.
But it's not there, so I can hide in there.
Like a little corner, like a little nook.
Yeah.
I love that.
My kids hide in there. Obviously, we need to do some remodeling in the house.
Oh, that's so funny.
Little
Well,
hiding spot. I love it.
you have a good spot. Yeah, you have to have a good spot. Well, that's exciting. Oh my gosh. Well, what are you and your buddy gonna do? Like, it's just Tuesday. Y'all got some days.
Can't say it on camera for personal reasons.
What is the plan? Are y'all gonna go out? Or y'all gonna?
Girls' night. I don't drink anymore. I'm not allowed to drink anymore, but
Oh, well, good for you. What happened? You had a drinking problem?
yeah. I have a couple DVs, so I don't want the third one because that's a felony.
Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, like a DUI. What'd you call it? A DUI?
Yeah, isn't that what they're called, DUIs?
Yeah. If you spelled out, I was just being dense right there. Yeah, DUI. Oh my gosh. What happened? What were you doing? Swerving? Why'd you get pulled over the 2 times?
Because it was on a holiday weekend. So the first one was Memorial Day weekend. I was only 20.
Okay.
And I saw a flashing, I think it was a yellow, and I stopped like it was a flashing red.
Okay.
My friend was in the car with me, and she screamed, "There's a cop," and I pulled over like an idiot. And I thought they were just gonna let me go for I've never been in trouble. I was raised really, really sheltered, so I thought like I'd get a slap on the wrist. I'd call my parents and they'd pick me up.
Yeah.
They took me to jail that day.
Oh no.
And my dad works for the county. And he just started working. Okay, this is back in 2012, so he just started working, and I didn't know how to work the phone, so they had to call my dad for me.
Oh my God.
I was like,
Was he real embarrassed? Was he embarrassed?
yeah. He said I done goofed, basically.
Is everything good now? Is y'all's relationship good now?
Yeah, I haven't drank in 6 years, and then the second one was Christmas Eve, so
What happened on Christmas Eve?
I drove into a ditch.
Oh no, and then like a cop shows up or something?
A cop was right there, and apparently on court records, I smelled strongly of alcohol, so they kind of wanted to test my sobriety in the moment.
Oh my gosh, and then you were able to stop drinking after that one?
Well, obviously, I went back after the probationary period and thought I could be a social drinker, but that didn't work out either.
Okay, so you might be similar to me.
Yeah, June 1st, 2019, I just fresh marriage, and I ended up, oh wow, I'm really saying a lot, I'm sorry, but I kicked the windshield of my husband's car and broke it.
What,
and
you're
then
like mad?
I had a come to Jesus moment after that, and I quit drinking. Fair enough.
Good for you.
Yeah.
That's great. Oh my gosh, wait, how did you take it? What, it was a truck you said?
No, it was a Jeep. I was inside. I'm a strong little lady.
She has strong legs.
Did you take the freaking, did it take off the windshield?
No, I cracked it.
Oh, damn.
And had to fix it with my own money.
Well, damn, well, good for you for stopping after that. Do you ever miss
So
it?
tell me one of your stories then. I just gave my horror story. What was your horror story?
There were all kinds of horror stories. I ended up getting very lucky with the drinking and driving, though. I somehow dodged that bullet. So mine ended up just being why I stopped. It was just because I was real depressed and shit, probably gonna kill myself. So I thought, then I had to, for a while I didn't care about that, but then I cared about it, and then I just was able to stop. But yeah, no, I got super lucky. When I was drinking and driving, I somehow never got busted. I don't know how I did, because I was driving real recklessly a lot, especially if I took Xanax and was drinking a shit ton, then I would drive real crazy. I knocked off my side mirror one time when my car was filled with people. That could have been a nightmare. I mean, that's how close I was to going head first into a telephone pole. So it was just a couple of instances, and then one time I was driving on the wrong side of the road to scare my cousin, and then we were going up this little hill, and then I got back over and slowed down on the right side. There was a cop right there. Like, that would have been a nightmare. I would have gotten a DUI for sure. I probably had cocaine on me.
So I just
Well,
got.
I'm glad we both quit and that we came to Jesus and you're sucking down those sparkling waters like you used to probably take the alcohol. I know.
Hold on, you don't notice that, do you? I wonder if people notice that. Yeah.
And my friend had no idea who you were, and she was like, "What is he doing? Like, is that what is that?" And I said,
"Alcohol.
Alcoholic. He's chugging down because I used to drink sparkling water all the time."
Yeah. Do you still? Do you not anymore?
No, I'm kind of hooked on energy drinks a little bit, but I don't stick to 400 milligrams of caffeine per day.
Cool. That seems like probably a good place to stop. That seems like a lot. Oh my gosh, I don't even know what's in a regular coffee. I'll drink like a couple coffees.
90 milligrams, so I get 2 cups of coffee and 1 energy drink per day, and it's just shy of 400 milligrams.
And would you recommend that for somebody that's maybe thinking about getting into caffeine? Is that a good amount of caffeine?
That's what my nutritionist told me, and then slowly I'm gonna decrease to 200, and then eventually, I'll be off that junk.
Oh, is that your ultimate plan to get off of the caffeine?
Hopefully.
How come?
Maybe 2027.
Yeah.
That will be Q4.
Yeah, oh my gosh. Well, you have time. Yeah, if we're talking about 27 Q4, you totally have time to cut it down for sure. I have faith. We all have faith in you.
Thank you.
Yeah, we all have faith.
I'm praying for your A1C, hypertension, carotid artery issues.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm on my medicine, and then I gotta get checked again in 7 months maybe now, and we'll see what happens. I'm doing the row machine and shit, so that must help. I'm thinking.
What about dietary changes?
Yeah, I'm good. I've been drinking Metamucil. That's been helping me go to the bathroom. I think. Well, thank you so much for calling in today. You and your buddy have fun. You'll be safe home alone.
All right, you have a blessed day.
You too. Bye.
Bye. Brandon, is it John, Papa John, Father John?
Papa John? I'm not putting Papa John.
What about John, Father John?
Let me see.
Well, Miss Becky.
I know.
John, Father John?
She's so funny.
Should I bring on John, Father John?
Yes.
All right.
He's a doctor.
Yeah, this guy's a doctor. Well, here we go.
There's a ceiling that says office.
Gosh, hello, are we at your office?
My playroom.
Are you starting to call your office the playroom?
Yeah, man, a playhouse. Playroom is more modest.
Ooh, yeah, I call our main room the doghouse because that's where Cater is a lot. But Funhouse is good. Funhouse, I feel like has more fun ring to it.
This fun is right there.
Huh? What'd you say? What was right there?
Fun?
The word's fun.
Yeah, it was right there. John. Huh? Funhouse? Wait, what are you saying? Grant, help me here.
I think you said Funhouse, and you said fun is right there in the word.
What? That's not what was said.
Wait, what's going on?
Because I would have understood that, Grant, so I don't think that's what was said. So that's weird. Why are you doing that? John, help me here, dude.
Are you streaming from like a Bucky's stock room? What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm back in the stock room, dude. I got a freaking got a day job again. Started last freaking Friday. Remember I called you and was telling you I might have gotten a job. Well, I got the job.
I know. I was your referral. They called me, and I only had good things to say, so I'm not surprised.
Well, thank you so much. Yeah, I let them know my doctor friend was going to give me some help me out. And thank you so much, John, because I really needed this. I needed a break. Finally, I needed a break. I needed to catch a break.
He must feel human again.
Need some structure.
I need structure. I got to figure this out. My carotid arteries plaqued up.
Yeah,
I gotta find
drilling that close to an aortic dissection. Remember that? You were telling me all about that last week.
Yes, there's a 200% chance that I'm gonna have a problem in the next 10 years. So, dude, John, again, what does that mean? You probably have the knowledge. That's what the piece of paper I received said, John. So, what does that mean in the next 10 years?
Means that it's more likely
it's actually more likely than happening. So it's like hyper real. So you're I mean,
Well, it's that I'll have a heart attack or stroke in the next 10 years.
you're possibly already dead.
That's what I was worried about, John. I swear, when I was watching the Lyft driver, when I was going from Detroit to Toledo, and he's falling asleep, and we're next to the 18-wheeler, and my life is flashing before my eyes. I start thinking, wait, am I even here right now?
This is part of the flashing. It's just, to your perspective, it's not exactly flashing. You're just living this whole extended.
Yeah, this is like deja vu. I'm getting like deja vu right now. I feel like we've done this before. We've been in your playhouse, and I have been in here. And
Willie, I've been a regular on your podcast every episode for the last 2 years.
In some cases,
we always have this conversation. It's like
every time.
Wait, quick, lift up your shirt, because you used to get the tattoos done so that you can remind yourself.
That's what those are on my stomach. I'm not going to do my stomach up right now. But yeah.
Don't believe his lies.
That's what it says.
That his was referring to me, not who else? Jesus Christ, our Lord.
What do you think about
you, Erica? Yes, get the fuck out of this.
What do you think again? You have a PhD, you're a very smart guy, very sweet guy, very dear friend. What do you think, John, happens when we die? Is there a heaven? Is there a hell? Is there nothing? What is it?
I have a second question. What happens when we die in?
And yes, should we take a sip back or not?
What happens when we die, and what happens when we die in?
These are all great questions for a doctor.
Yes. What do you think?
Let me just insight. Just 1 second. I have my computer. I'm just going to consult with ChatGPT because I don't want to actually.
What do you have, like one of those standing desks, and it's currently up, but you're sitting down? Is that how you use your standing desk?
Actually, you fucking nailed me. Yeah, that is how I'm using it.
That's hilarious. It makes you cosplay as a little person. Am I right?
Come on.
That's why I would do it. I've been intrigued by what if I was 3 feet tall before. I've wondered what my life would be like, and it seems like that could be a good way to do it. If you have a standing desk and you put it up and you put your chair down, your gaming chair down.
Yeah, okay, just keep talking. I gotta.
What is that? A little massager?
Yeah, it's 2:30 and I have my hourly massage.
He's a doctor.
Where had it been right there on your penis or something? Where had it just been on your penis? Where did you just pull that from?
Yeah, man, all sorts of shit, man. You don't have to, like, you can just use your imagination.
Whoa, Grant, look at that. Where's he putting that? This is inappropriate.
I think it's on his thigh.
Okay, you're guessing thigh. I'm guessing John. Okay, yeah, thank you. We can get
really hard. That's NSFW podcast. You're gonna lose a lot of.
Yeah,
dude, I just got my channel age restricted. So
what you do?
What happened?
You showed too much.
I'm just posting pornography. It's not a big deal in this day and age.
And also, yeah, the poop pants. By the way, that's very funny.
Should I tell? Yeah, that sketch. That sketch got us age restricted, and I appealed it, and they were like, "No,
you can't have poop
certain
on
medical
pants.
procedures."
You can't have poop on pants.
I know, right? I think diarrhea is like an actually childish thing to joke about, so I don't understand that disconnect. I think children love diarrhea.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, you need
it's not real diarrhea. That's the thing.
Well, they sell leggings with poop emojis on it. What's the difference?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Should I segue to the sketch group, the Parasocialites?
Go for it.
How to spell that? It's not the most accessible name. People are like, what is it?
Parasocialites. Are people too dumb to remember that name or something?
Well, I think it's just like harder. It's too many syllables, and I've had people be like power socialite, so I'm like power.
So would y'all ever change the name, or you're sticking to the name?
Yeah, we're ride or die with that name. I'm gonna say, HBO comes up to me and they're like, we're interested. You just gotta change the name. And I tell them to fucking suck.
Who came up with Parasocialites, John? You did?
Guilty, yeah. I'm a pretend piece of shit. I came up with it.
Is that why you don't want to change it?
I got approval with my 2 other key members, one of which is my longtime girlfriend.
Well, and the other guy's gone, right?
Yeah, he died.
Yeah, that's so sad. I really liked him. I remember trimming weed in his place in Boulder.
Just so unexpected that it had to be and suicide by cop, which was like, Jesus.
Pretty crazy, and I'd just be so embarrassed that the body cam footage would get out on the internet. They have all these YouTube channels now where it's just the body cam footage. I'd just be too worried I'd look like a real crazy person before they got me.
Yeah, I mean, it turned out it wasn't like a real cop, but it was like a security guard at the mothership, so they don't have body cams.
And then, so there's not a body. There wasn't body cam footage.
Oh, no. But it was like,
wait, John, what happened?
I can't hear you. You're
Wait,
underwater.
sounds weird.
Is it?
Am I going crazy?
Oh, there it is. Is it that? I don't know.
It's hard to say.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Hey, William, I thought, okay, so Parasocial, I should do this actually. Just look us up on YouTube and Instagram.
Please.
My name on Instagram is John Father John. I don't know if that's up there. Oh, it is. Color. There's no spaces.
No space. Grant, come on, man.
He's a doctor. Take the space.
He's a doctor.
Look, William.
Take out the spaces.
I'm literally working.
Well, thanks for taking the time.
No, actually, I wanted to do something fun because I have an email I have to write to a VP and
Chat GPT.
I'm going to use something better. I'm going to use William M. What can we do with this?
What do you have to say? What are you
you
trying to say?
Want me to help you?
Chat BRN.
What's the email? Want me to help you write it?
Yeah, I just need some things from you. So, can you, give me an adjective.
Stinky.
The longest pause. What are you doing?
Adjective.
Adjective.
Come on, you got this.
Erica, give me an adjective. Fuck.
Small.
Small. I need an app name. A name for any app, not a real app name.
Just a name for an app.
Anything.
Taco Bell. Is that one we could use?
It's working.
I was thinking like fictitious, but I need a celebrity.
Taco Bell with
A celebrity?
Ewan McGregor.
That's a good one. Good call.
Ewan McGregor.
Yeah, they'll like that. And this is for the VP, right?
Yeah, this is a VP, a very important
person.
I need another adjective.
Oh, well, I mean, the first adjective wasn't...
Come on, a describing word.
This is supposed to be fast.
Anything. You didn't play Mad Libs?
Harry.
Good one.
And an example of old technology.
Oh, that's for Grant. You pick.
Yeah, what do you think, Grant?
What's an old tech?
Betamax.
Betamax.
Please. Verb.
An action.
This is taking so much longer than I anticipated. I'm like,
Run.
Fucking Christ.
Is this gonna work?
No, it's not gonna be worth it. But we're
What about the Betamax?
Another verb.
Oh, there's Ewan McGregor.
Run and jump.
Wait, what are we doing? Another what?
Verb, jump.
I need a small country. Dude, William, your approach to Mad Libs is as if you quizzed it.
I'm very good at it.
A small country.
Wait, do you remember
Macedonia? Huh?
Macedonia.
Yeah,
Do you remember when we ran Everything is Pretend in Denver? And before the show,
you befriended a homeless person and you like invited them in, and then you like started trying to do improv with them.
And it didn't work, did it?
Like the host said, it did not work.
It did not.
It emphatically did not work.
It did not work. I was thinking I was on my cocaine and drinking and thinking it was going to be hilarious, and the guy was not good at comedy. Who would have ever guessed the homeless guy was not funny?
Such limited stage presence. It was like,
what happened? Did you end up having to get him off? I can't even remember.
I don't know. I'm not gonna like. I'm not gonna.
He's not gonna go there.
Yeah, don't go there then. Maybe because maybe I kind of remember now. So don't talk about that.
He's not going.
We took care of.
Yeah, we took care of that guy. And then Sweet Paul, where I got the neck brace from. That was at doing that show.
That's really funny because I brought this up earlier. I couldn't remember his name.
I think it was Paul.
Yeah, he probably had like a really sore neck for like the 2 months that you were commenting.
He did, and I took.
He went on my Comedy Works. I remember with the neck brace.
That used to be my Superman cape. I missed that. I need to find something like that again. Maybe a back brace or something. I don't know. Something. Some sort of like if something's wrong with me.
Dude, I dare hesitate to ask for an adverb.
Woo. Yeah, hold on.
A description of a verb. L-Y.
It arrived yesterday.
Gingerly. And a verb.
Spank.
Ooh. In an email?
Yeah, for the VP.
Well, maybe I shouldn't have even I shouldn't have even primed you this for an email. I'm definitely gonna send. Another verb. We're almost done, guys.
Yeah, I'm wondering how long this is.
It's 28 pages.
That's a long email. He's probably not going to read it. But it says it's going to say from Taco Bell. Wait, so...
What?
Eat.
Oh, eat. And a sickness. Yeah, William, this is where you shine. You need a random sickness.
He loves sicknesses. What's your favorite?
Diverticulitis.
Oh, sickness. What? Diverticulitis?
Diverticulitis. Which my mom has, sadly.
Currently?
Currently.
Is she getting a fecal transplant?
I don't know.
She's
They
not
were going to have to give her a colostomy bag, but luckily they got a second opinion and that didn't have to happen.
Dude, that's one of those strange illnesses where they just they give you other people's shit.
Well, I might need that soon because I have real problems there, so.
Yeah, but you're going to eat it. You're just eating shit all the time.
I already eat it a little, so I could already I'd be okay with that.
I need a random event, like,
Met Gala.
ooh, you're on top of that. Damn.
Is this how you always do your emails? Just doing it
Yeah, I call my comedian friends. Do you want to hear it?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's going to be so anticlimactic, but we are committed. And you can just send a check in the mail.
Okay. You still have the same address?
Yeah, I have the same address.
Yeah, I was pretty sure.
Do you think it
What
was
are
a
you
different
drinking?
flavor?
Oh, yeah, I'm drinking.
Oh, that's a fun one.
He loves
with
the sunflower flavor.
Yeah, I love the flower flavor of that.
But it's flavored sunshine, which.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. I don't even know what that flavor is. It's very hard to
What are we entering Gatorade territory of like Glacier Freeze and Riptide Rush? And it's like, okay, sunshine.
Ooh, I miss Riptide Rush. I don't ever see that anymore. Was that the light purple one? Whoa.
That's by a cat.
There's one of the cats in there. Okay, are you going to read the email? What's the email? I don't see the cat. I don't see a cat. Oh, up there. Oh my God, a cat. Oh my God, up by the magazines.
Yeah, it's high up.
What kind of magazines you got stashed up at the top?
Tasteful pornography.
Nice.
It's a very like Paul Rubens situation. Okay, hi Christina. I've been working on a new small powered by AI called Taco Bell, and it was referred to you by Ewan McGregor
as being a potential interested party. Taco Bell works by utilizing Fury data, integrating it with Betamax, empowering end users to run and jump while boosting their productivity. At first, Taco Bell will be rolled out slowly, but eventually we hope to conquer Macedonia and then Ethiopia. The logo is according to plan. There have been a few reported side effects through prolonged use of Taco Bell, including gingerly spanking, impulsivity, and even a non-trivial chance of contracting diverticulitis. Either way, let me know if you want to proceed. Looking forward to seeing you at the next Met Gala.
I love it.
Okay, it's
Forever
it's
John, it's
Yeah, put your name
I
in
think
it
you're
and
getting a
send.
raise.
Yeah, you might be getting a raise out of this, John.
Yeah. Or I might be getting unemployment. And you're going to have to refer me to work with you at your stock room.
Yes, we could do that.
Deal.
Because I think we'd get along in there.
It's small.
You know, a year after my freshman year of college, I was like 19, back home for the summer. I needed a summer job, and I got declined I got rejected from a grocery store for not having prior experience.
Oh my gosh, what happened with your confidence after that?
That's when I peaked. My confidence was at an all-time low, and I worked at a bowling alley, which I barely got that job, and it was like $7 an hour. And
damn. And look at you now, you got your own
He's a
playground.
doctor.
Now I own a bowling alley.
Well, John, thank you so much for calling in today.
Yeah, man.
It's a real pleasure. Okay, enjoy that. I wish I could have one of those right now.
No, you don't get one. You don't get it. I'm leaving.
Look up John's sketch. They have a funny one where it looks like somebody doo-dooed in their pants.
I love it.
At the
Thanks
end,
so much,
funny.
guys.
Yes, sir.
Okay, bye, John.
Bye.
See ya.
Hey.
What do you think about that?
Grant, is that a good way to do emails? Just do a Mad Libs?
I miss Mad Libs.
I thought it was pretty good.
I know, it's good. Ewan McGregor, what movie do we just watch with his ass?
I don't even really know who that is.
So watch a bunch of
Star
movies.
Wars?
No, Mr. Dr. Sleep. Yeah, he was in Dr. Sleep. Did you ever see that one, Grant?
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Did you like it?
That was, in fact, I think the image I put up here. Let me see.
No.
I thought it was Sixth Sense.
It was him with the little kid. He's playing the older version of it.
I know. Danny ended up having a really sad life.
I know, yeah.
He really sad.
But then it was okay. Yeah, I enjoyed it. It was pretty good.
We didn't hate it.
Yeah, if you like The Shining, you might like Dr. Sleep. It's after the fact. And I don't like that one lady was good as Wendy, but they should have just used the old footage. I didn't like they were recreating the footage.
I liked that.
You liked that part?
Yeah, I thought it was fun.
Yeah, it was kind of fun. It was okay. I didn't know what to think about it.
And that's his truth.
Yep. What do you think? What do we do? Another one?
Good time.
I think we're about out.
Oh, yeah. I guess you and your...
Just for today, since we got someone right after.
For sure.
Fair.
But we do have this.
Oh, we gotta thank our mercenaries. Thank y'all for sticking it out, sticking with us. We appreciate it. We got Goldie May Star, Grant's Worst Nightmare, Hurley at WMS.lol. I Love Big Macs, Jenny J. Jess, Jethro Tull, Joe Kai, John Shaw, Justin Thrackle, Captain Chaos, Kyle Heath, Larry, Lawyer Joe, Loop, Mista Alex, Nigel Nigelson, Nissan Pappy, Nolan Boyd, Opalonia, Papa Coon, Patrick Casey, Poopsicle Butt, Robert Bushel, Ruby Jewel Sparkles, Jenny Shane and Kaya from the Big Island, Sarak, Shiva, Sir Timothy Jones, Esquire, the Gaming Crooner, The Wizard, Vanderweed, Vicious McVisty, White Magic, William and Casey, The Cats, William Kieran, William Ramsey, Worm Drive Show on YouTube, Choose Your Own Adventure, Zombie Warlock, Anthony Whiplash, Margetson, Ashley Belfield, Assalon, Avery's Here Soon, Boom, ba-da-da-da-da, I'm loving it, Beef, Ben Hash, and Daniel Hunter, Danger Fox,
Destiny A. Ford. Devin Swank. Sounds new, maybe. Maple Berry, Harry Dwallicles, Kiss on the Lips, Dova King, Dr. P. Dugan, Drop Nation, Eli Slugworth, Goalie May Star. Again, thank y'all.
Thank y'all.
A lot. Chungus Barnacle. Cool. Well, thank y'all so much. That is the end. Bye.
Kidder's new best friend.
Prince. That makes me want to cry.
It makes me want to sob. Bye.
Bye.
Thanks for joining us for this week's episode of The William Montgomery Show. Send your questions, artwork, and manifestos to thewilliammontgomeryshow@gmail.com. Leave William a voicemail at 737-471-1098. And never miss an episode of The William Montgomery Show by subscribing to The William Montgomery Show channel on YouTube and anywhere podcasts are sold. Check out William online at william.f.montgomery1 on Instagram. For more William Montgomery, check out Kill Tony on YouTube and check him out live at the Comedy Mothership in Austin, Texas every Monday night. Find more of me, Casey Rocket, at patreon.com/Casey Rocket. Follow me on Instagram at Casey Rocket. This episode of The William Montgomery Show was recorded at Record ATX Studios, right here in the heart of Austin, Texas. The William Montgomery Show is produced by William Montgomery. The anthem is sung by William Montgomery. The drums are sung by William Montgomery. The words are sung by William Montgomery. Thanks for joining us. See you next time.
Shh, who the fuck said that? I'm trying to have fun tonight.
Recorded live in Austin, Texas, USA. It's The William Montgomery Show. Starring William Montgomery and the devious Casey Rocket. With the Tony Chin Orchestra. The William Montgomery Jr. Dancers. As always, William is joined by the lovely Erica. I'm Casey Rocket. And now here he is, the big red machine, the Memphis Strangler, William Montgomery.
How do birds drown?
Hey, Grant.
Yeah.
Quick question, buddy. How do birds drown, my boy?
Man, sometimes they get too thirsty.
Oh, so it's like when they're in the bird bath trying to drink their water.
Those people on like radio stations where they do the drinking too much water challenge.
So then he died.
And then they burst. Yeah.
But you get an Xbox.
Hey, Keith, you should have some headphones.
Oh. Alright, bye. I guess he probably just thinks we're just talking to talking to thin air. Yeah, you're talking about hold your wee for a wee. Is that what you're talking about? Hold your wee for a wee.
Yeah, I think so.
That was selfish of that woman. She had children, I think. Yeah, she had children, and she was trying to get the wee, Nintendo Wii for the kids.
And she got it.
Yeah, she got it in heaven. Yeah, fucking somebody gave it to her over the fucking gate, and then it's like, okay, we don't know if you're actually supposed to be up here or not. And then it's like you're stuck on the other side of the fucking fence. And that's the last place you want to be in heaven, I would guess. Oh, absolutely. Hopefully they have Wii bowling in heaven.
Trapped on the outside, on the outskirts of heaven.
On the outside, I'm looking in. What was that, Stained? And I'm on the outside. That was a good one. There were some of those songs I really enjoyed. That being one of them, that was a really great one. Ooh, Grant, it's kind of windy where we are at the beach. It's a little
Nice warm breeze.
God, take me back. I know. How was it? Weren't you? You were recently at the ocean, kind of recently. Yep, South Padre Island, baby. Woo! Yep. You know I had to take a load off. How was it? Was it wonderful? Is it beautiful down there? I hear all these nice stories about it. You know I had to kick my toes up in the sand. Woo! It was so beautiful. And the appetizers were to die for. Topless, bottoms up. What else? Like some, you gotta have, hopefully you had some fried shrimp. Mm-hmm. You know I had beef lo mein. Woo!
with South Padre Island.
Had to do it to him. Yeah, a lot of Thai people down there. You can get a lot of Thai food down there. You can get a lot of Chinese food down there.
I wonder what the South Padre Thai connection is.
I think just when they started coming over in the Mayflower or whatever, went to Ellis Island, they ended up, they told the Thai people, y'all aren't staying anywhere else. Y'all got to go to South Padre Island.
Yeah, they tried to kind of quarantine them there, but fortunately for us, it spread around the States.
Yeah, they were able to escape at one point. And at the beginning, they're like, let us go down to Florida. We don't want the Texas beaches. It seems like a Florida beach is nicer, but they're like, no. Seriously, and they wouldn't let the Thai people in Florida.
No, it's okay. No.
Yeah, just listen to us. Get on the bus. Please get on the bus. We're taking you somewhere nice. You can start your family there.
It was like a trail of drunken noodles situation.
We love drunken noodles.
Not a trail of tears, but a trail of drunken noodles. Everywhere on that motherfucker. Everywhere on that bus. You know that was a smelly ass bus. No. I'm sorry, Keith is here. I'm feeling pumped.
Sure. Yeah, William's pumped up. I'm gonna meet you where you are. I'm a little freaking jazzed too.
Nice. Yeah, how are you feeling? You're about to go to, so who else is in this concert, Casey? The freaking one in England. Who else is on the show?
Yeah.
Tomorrow, the place, England. The person, me. I'm going to see Black Sabbath and Metallica, Alice in Chains.
Yeah, right.
Yep. They really are. They're all in the same lineup.
None of them.
Oh, it's simply unbelievable. I know. Trust me, I built the same one.
In England, at that?
Gosh. He's flying to England tomorrow, Erica.
Yep.
Are they going to have like a Lane Staley hologram or...
Yeah, there's been talk about some sort of 4D Lane Staley experience where you can feel like mist and like your chair will rock and stuff. So
I think that's cool. I think that's a really good idea. Whoever freaking came up with that shit, that's like the opposite of freaking Astro World. I mean, it turned into a bloodbath. We ended up watching about that yesterday. Woo!
Yeah, that was not the best way to spend your summer.
Oh my gosh.
And have you heard that guy's music?
Who,
I never
Travis
heard
Scott?
it before. I was like, oh.
Yeah, I'm thinking this would be bad music to be getting killed to. Yeah, having people crushing in your body. Auto-tune bullshit. And just people going into you, and then other lifeless bodies getting CPR done on them. God, I was thinking, man, if I was on acid, that would have tripped me out. It's like, get those people. Don't do that shit in front of my ass. I don't want to be seeing dead people. I'm on acid right now. In Astro World, what happened here?
Please stop being a little. Can you be a little less trippy? That's what I would say. You're being a little too trippy.
Some EMS guy just looking up like we're trying to save.
What'd you say? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
And Keith, trick question. Well, no, I don't know if it's a trick question, but a question. What do you think these days if you're doing CPR on somebody? Do you put your mouth on their mouth, or you don't have to do that anymore?
You could always like put your fingers in a circle, you know?
Yes.
And that way you're not going lip to lip, you know, because you don't want them to fall in love with you.
Oh, so that could happen if you lock lips with somebody. You just...
Well, I mean, if you're a good kisser.
Especially if you save their life. Like, a lot of times, like, studies say the first person you see after you come back to life is the person you're going to love forever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is why so many people fall in love with crotchety old doctors, you know? They're like, oh, my God, I must have him, even though he's like 70 years old, white hair, walks with a cane, but he's still practicing medicine because they have a gift and they want to share it.
Just slinging that dick.
Oh, yeah.
Everywhere at the hospital. And I thought you were about to say lifeguards. I was about to say lifeguards, and a lot of people fall in love with them because they're saving the people. But no, old doctors.
Well,
I guess that makes sense.
That's a much luckier situation because lifeguards are hot. They have beach bodies and everything, and they're not like some white pube having fucking uncircumcised dick from 1948 fucking doctor. You know?
Yeah, can we talk about some of these?
They how to beat them off with that cane.
Let's talk about some of these doctors' pubes real quick.
Like this guy, what are you thinking? That's probably what, like salt and pepper, maybe color.
Oh, you know it. I bet it smells like rosemary.
Mr. Sheffield Bush.
Mr. what?
Mr. Sheffield Bush.
Who's that?
Mr. Sheffield,
Yeah.
the dad from The Nanny. Yeah, that salt and pepper streak.
He snuck a riff past me, William. He snuck a riff past me.
Slid that riff under the line.
Yeah, I'm sitting here thinking, hold on, what is The Nanny? I'm thinking, hold on, was Fran Drescher?
Yeah, there's a Fran Drescher reference.
Keith coming in here hot, Casey.
Out of all the riffs and all the towns and all the places and all the podcasts, you had to pick this one.
Yeah, dude, that's kind of insane.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to go outside the universe you've constructed, but I mean, The Nanny, I hold it near and dear. You know, it's like watching the Zapruder film or, you know, Tower 7 falling, you know, that grainy footage from the parking lot structure. Anyway, I love The Nanny.
What are you saying? Is that what the lady, Fran Drescher, is that her? No, God, I can't do it. Wait, how does she even sound?
That's my friend Drescher.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, she'll go like, hey, good morning. Coffee already? Yeah, I think that's why I never watched The Nanny. I couldn't get over that freaking voice.
But she's gorgeous. Get over it.
She's the best dressed, isn't she?
Oh, yeah.
Her outfits are A+.
Absolutely to die for. I mean, maybe, like, if you like loud clothing, she did it right.
Y'all should dress as the nanny for Halloween. Different nanny outfits. Throw up some outfits, Grant.
Oh my gosh.
Look at that.
Wow.
I love it.
That could be a good one. What is that, like a camouflage almost? Like a futuristic camouflage? I don't even...
That's how the U.S. Army's going to look in the year 2050.
Damn. And that's not even that long away. That's not even far away.
It's right around the corner.
Yeah, that's what they're going to be wearing on the battleships. That's what, just all the soldiers. God. Even the guy soldiers.
She looks like a communist got cummed on by an alien.
Keith, we don't riff like that. Please. Yeah, Grant's in there, dude, and it's just kind of...
Oh, gosh. I'll
We're
talk
not in the
now.
mood for that kind of stuff.
I'm sorry, no. I got a big flight tomorrow. I can't. I'm busy.
Yeah, Casey's doing that. I mean, that's a lot going on. I got to figure out this game I'm playing on the Game Boy. I mean, come on. We don't need that. The Nanny was fun. It was out there. It was fun.
I brought up The Nanny, and then I jizzed all over it, and now I'm messed up.
Put your sorries in a sack, man. We're quick to forgive around here.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, everything's okay.
Let's talk about her purple genie outfit. Or this floral piece. That's kind of nice.
Ooh, I've seen that too. I've seen San Pedro Island. What is it called? No, it's not San Pedro.
South Padre?
Yeah, South Padre, not San Pedro.
I thought you were just going to a different island.
See, that looks like what you see in San Pedro, but that's not even what it's called. God. Grant, I thought you were taking us all on a vacation this summer. I thought that's what was going to go on.
Last summer?
What do you mean? Like, Casey and I went. You said you couldn't go, I thought.
Grant, X-Nay on the vacation day and telling Nay, William Nay?
Never mind. Yeah, we should really...
Grant, what did you say? Where did y'all go? I was asking y'all about a vacation.
Went to Shreveport.
Well, would you look at the time? I actually got to leave a little early, so maybe you guys can finish up.
Y'all went to Louisiana? Oh, Keith.
Dude, they abandoned you.
I know.
They left you out.
It wasn't on purpose. I swear to God, I thought you were in the car.
Is it because I've been playing?
Was this more of a romantic getaway than like a family vacation? Or?
No, it was a total dudes weekend.
Okay.
Oh,
man.
Very much a bro hang.
Beers and brats, you know the works.
God. I've been playing my Game Boy too much. I'm going to blame it on that. I've been playing my Game Boy too much. I've been getting out of everybody's life. It's really weird. I apologize. I'm sorry for that.
Look, man, we're just happy you're around.
Yeah, man. One day at a time. Play the video game like a couple minutes less. Next thing you know, you're back out there like you were never gone.
Yeah. Okay, so maybe just a little bit less every day.
What are you playing?
Casey, it is this game I've never even seen before, but I was going through the yellow Game Boy on the arcades, and basically it's the spiral, and these different color balls go along the spiral, and you're shooting the different colored balls from the middle. And then once once you get 3, if there's 2 balls of the same color and you hit another ball from the middle, then the chain goes away. And then sometimes you can do that, and then it could be a bunch of chains all together. It starts going really fast. They got bombs you shoot out, and if you hit a bomb on a certain color, all of the colors are going. Too complicated. Puzz loop. Yeah. Can you look that up? Is that Puzz loop?
Man, I'll tell you, I was trying to figure it out. Based on your description, I was not sure what to look up. Puzz loop, okay, I see it.
I cannot stop playing it. I was playing the Star Wars game, and then it started making me motion sick. I was like, fuck this. I'm not going to just torture myself to play Star Wars. I don't even watch Star Wars. No, you're better than that. I was torturing myself. Yeah, I was just like, I've never even watched this shit. No, it's like, what? I don't give a fuck. I'm just going through the cuts. I'm just going forward. I'm fast forwarding. I don't even give a shit.
There it
It's
is.
making me sick. Oh my gosh, 2 chains. That's what I always say when I get 2 of the chains together. 2 chain come out. I'm like, 2 chains. And that's a good thing. 2 chains is a good thing. Yes. Oh my gosh, yes. If you get 2 chains, that thing is getting smaller. It's wonderful. I sit there hours just shooting the balls.
It's just like the game Zuma.
That's what it is. The phone game.
I don't really like how that one looks. What is that? A newer one or something?
The better one.
I played this one a bunch.
Yeah, maybe we don't like that one as much.
Is that a person's head like exploding into the?
Spitting them out.
Yeah, that's a little morbid.
Frog, yeah, kind of little morbid, something weird.
Yeah, a little demon.
Wait, what is that called though? Maybe I should look it up. That's a phone game though.
It's the Zuma, Z-U-M-A.
Okay. And why should I play it? And give us the root word. Use it in a sentence.
Oh man, I just zoomed.
Sounds pretty fun. What's the origin?
I think it's Mayan or Incan.
Wow, it's old. It's very old. Really old. Can you use it in another sentence?
Oh, where'd you get that Zuma?
So it sounds like it could be a noun or an adjective or whatever you said earlier.
Mm-hmm. I think I did a verb. I've been an adverb.
Okay, what do y'all think?
S?
O, or is it U? I don't even know. I'm gonna say O-U. Z-O-U-M-A? Yeah.
I was thinking Z-U-M-A.
That would be nice.
Or Z-double-O.
Like a zoo, yeah.
Yeah, like a zoo. Zuma, like the mother of the zoo.
Okay, Grant, what are you just gonna keep us hanging like this?
I was really invested in you guys guessing.
So none of us got it correctly?
One of you did. Look at that.
Keith. Oh my gosh, Keith.
Zuma champ.
Dude.
Zuma champ. Never even played.
Game of the year.
That's awesome, man. You did really great. Keith, seriously, dude.
And
good job.
The fighter pilot from the spaceship middle on the other one is waning in my heart. I'm starting to like this exploding head of fire.
It is trippy as all get out. Oh, it's a frog. Oh, a little frog guy. Yeah, look at it from my perspective. Oh, and how are you doing that?
I should change.
Your eyes shut a little, kind of. Yeah. I'm doing it with my eyes shut a little because I have to squint. Also, I'm wearing a pimple patch on my nose, and nobody's commented on it yet. It's so
Can we see under it?
Yeah, well, no. What?
Big reveal?
Then I'd have to put it back on, but it won't go back on. I'll tell you guys what. If you guys are really, really funny today, yeah, and really nice. Wait, how have we been so far? I'm a little worried. All right. I'll tell you what. I'll make you a deal. Okay. If you guys are really, really funny and really, really nice, I'm gonna let you see the pimple before me. Okay. Do you hear that, Keith?
Yeah. I'll just stay away from alien ejaculate, and we'll be right on pace to win this pimple viewing.
I'm going to give you a couple different angles here so you can get a good look at that sucker. Yeah, that's right, fellas. I want to see that thing because I almost feel like I see it a little bit. Maybe I see it a little bit through the pimple patch. No peeking. Oh.
Yeah, this might be nice and big.
Oh, it's juicy. I woke up to an absolute nightmare scenario. I go,
Oh, it's a beautiful Wednesday. I start hopscotching around my apartment. I love that. I drew chalk on the floor. I catch a glimpse in the mirror. I go, the impossible has happened. I'm idiot.
And it probably messed up your freaking hopscotch game. And how does one, Casey, for one wondering, how does one play that? It's like you get a rock or something, you throw it, and then you got to hopscotch to the rock or something?
Grant, you got little kids. Tell us hopscotch.
Oh, I mean, it can get pretty complicated, honestly.
For real?
Yeah. I mean, some people go to war about this. It's a pretty legit thing. Here, I'll put up some diagrams. If you guys can read that.
Use chalk papers, even strips of
Read it quietly.
or string. Squares are approximately 16 by 16. How can you read that, William? That is so small.
Yeah.
The other one I cannot really. You can have as many players as you want. The first player to have a wart on their finger loses. If you don't see, if the finger's in their shorts, they can play. If you don't see the wart the whole time on their finger, it really doesn't matter if they have a wart on their finger. And they can still play.
Wow, it's really specific.
Kind of a wart-heavy rule. Look.
So if you don't have warts, like basically you just jump around, I guess?
Yeah, I think you literally do just toss the beanbag or whatever, and then you have to do the one leg, the other leg. I don't know.
This isn't double dutch.
Not by a long stretch, my man.
No,
This is under a different category in the Olympics.
Yeah, I mean, double dutch is, correct me if I'm wrong, it's a jump rope situation. So totally different, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, totally different.
We never could afford ropes when I was growing up, so I just jumped from rock to rock, wishing they were squares.
Really?
Yeah.
What would y'all use if you could have the rope and you still needed to use something just like a string or something?
People would just hold hands around whatever it was.
Like Hands Across America style?
Yeah. We'd wrap around big things that needed rope.
And then y'all could just stand around. Yeah.
Like hay bales. And what else needs ropes?
Guys,
we're talking about some pretty tough times here. We're talking about 2008. We're talking about a lack of rope.
Well, I bet it made y'all close. I bet y'all got really close.
Yeah, interlacing the fingers, that was something that you only did with people that you
like a
believe.
That's what I read. You wouldn't do that with anybody, would you?
No, just people that were of the same political affiliation. It was,
sure. So Dems with Dems, Republicans with Republicans.
Yeah, you see a Republican and a Democrat holding hands. It was like this, like the end of one of those red handshakes people do.
So they were still holding hands, so.
Yeah, they would. I mean, we had to.
That's why
we had no choice. There was no rope, William.
Yeah.
I'm talking. There wasn't even twine.
I don't know how y'all made it.
Well, twine would connotate rope if you put enough of it together, so it was a loophole. And they were well aware of that.
If we had a surplus of twine, there probably wouldn't have been so much kerfuffle over the rope shortage.
I mean, a loophole, you do not want a loophole in a rope. Seriously. You do not want a loophole in a freaking rope if you're trying to tie somebody up or if you're trying to,
trust me. I know.
Yeah, I mean, if you're trying to tie somebody up, you don't need a loophole. And that's how loophole came to be a word.
From time.
Oh, yeah, you got it. You found the loophole.
No loophole.
No hanging. What is that used for? Is that like a public bathroom sign? But
this just says no loopholes.
Okay.
I don't know. It seems like something different. It seems like that's something that it would be a person in that.
That's like what you pull to flush an old-timey toilet.
Yeah, it's kind of a bug in the toilet.
Yeah, what happened to those?
Yeah, why not give me a long string to pull after people were probably using them to brace to stand up, you know? You can't have nothing.
We're trying to drink water out of them.
Yeah.
Well,
using it as a cup holder.
you grew up without any string, so you see a string like that, you start going, the gears start turning.
Yeah.
You start going, all right, I could get my hands on a couple of strings like that.
Yeah. I could do something with these.
Rent them out. Start a borrow my string business.
Yeah, maybe you just end up finding a bunch of strings and then go back and then tell everybody you got all these, you can sell them.
You know, that is probably the one joy of my life is that as a big city living man, I get to go back to rural America where I'm from and tell them about all the innovations. You know, they're still wiping with their hand in most of the rural United States. And I bring toilet paper for them. I bring them boxes of tissues. You know, stuff they've never seen. Soap that's not in bar form.
What if they got used to using the toilet paper and stuff, and then but where they live, they're not going to be able to find it again?
Well, let me ask you: if you only had one day to live, wouldn't you want to live it to the fullest? Even if you found out halfway through you were going to survive and live on, you'd be happy for that time you were living like you were going to die.
Wow, I've never even freaking thought about it like that before. I'm agreed, and I pictured literally the day I tried to live, that song, that Soundgarden song. That would have to be playing during some of that day.
Yeah. Also, live like you're dying. She went skydiving. I went Rocky Mountain climbing.
Man. Chris Cornell
Wait,
rocks.
hold on. Is that also a sound? What song is that?
It's definitely not Soundgarden. He goes,
Chris Cornell solo stuff, or
he goes, I went 8.7 seconds on a bull named Fu Manchu.
Yeah, they
Is it
named
the Chris Cornell song?
No, it's not Chris Cornell.
Oh. Well, I never knew who it was by, but I like that they named that bull after a type of mustache goatee combo.
So you knew the song, it sounded like.
I mean, I've heard it. Like I said, I'm from rural America, country music. Like, we didn't even know about Beyonce until 2015. So
They got a late start of Beyonce.
Yeah.
What do people wear for clothes? What are people wearing?
Mostly like potato snacks. Hand-me-down overalls. You got, we make our own patches. Maybe if we tied some patches together, we could solve this rope problem. But, we're not big on thinking.
Yeah, you get a bunch of patches together. You make
a rope.
Makeshift. Yeah, rope. Makeshift rope.
Like when people tie the sheets together to escape a hotel room, and they tie it to the bed frame, but it's like little tiny ones made of patches.
Now, when you say hotel room, why didn't you say something like a prison or maybe even a hospital? Why did you go to hotel? What was happening in the hotel? A fire?
I gotta be honest with you, I only stay at the Quality Inn, so it could be a lot of things going on in that hotel room. Sometimes.
Are you double knotting the sheets when you're tying them together?
Always
Probably gotta double knot those things.
Oh, what do you want to tie it? What do you want to have to go back and tie it again? You got to tie it twice once. And
that's or you fall. Yeah, or you could fall and hurt yourself.
God forbid. Look at Tim McGraw in his see-through shirt. That's kind of bold.
Yeah, how does he pull that off? God, how do you pull something like that off?
Never been any questions about Tim McGraw, which is nuts seeing that picture. That was an album cover.
What do you mean? Like about him touching people?
About him being one of Diddy's friends. I think that's what they call it now. When you don't sleep with the opposite sex.
No, not all people like that are like Diddy. Grant, edit Keith out.
Yeah. People can't hear that. There's going to be a lot of mad people.
You guys had me edit out your last guys too. What's going on here?
We're doing solos from now on. You're editing. Edit me out too. I'm gone too.
All right, just the worst show.
Hey, acquitted on multiple accounts.
Yeah,
was he acquitted?
He got acquitted of it. Yeah.
Today he got acquitted.
No way.
He only got charged with flying a hooker from one state to another.
Yeah.
So does he even have to go to jail or anything?
Maybe 10 years, but his lawyers are trying to get him to walk out today.
Oh my gosh. Oh, I thought he was going to jail for sure.
Well, if you can get past the fact that prostitution is illegal.
Yeah.
Technically. Why wouldn't you want your favorite prostitute from Las Vegas to come hang with you in Miami?
For sure, and in Nevada, it could be legal in places.
Yeah, exactly. There are certain parts of America where, you know, they accept that sex work is real work, and they, you know, allow.
Maybe it's okay. Maybe if we sit down and really think about it a little more, maybe it's okay. Maybe this is a good decision. No, I'm kidding. I didn't know. No, none of us say that. Not even Grant.
Not even Grant can say that.
Yeah, Grant wanted to defend this guy, by the way. Grant was defending this guy tooth and nail. And
You guys made it clear I wasn't allowed to, so I didn't.
Yeah, well, we made it pretty clear when I put my damn boot up your ass.
It was crazy. For those that don't know, Casey literally goes in Grant's freaking new office in there and freaking lays down the law, throws some of the 12-pack of drinks down that I'm always drinking. He throws those freaking things. Some of them start spraying, and then literally gets him to the ground, almost immediately, says, hey, look over here, whatever, and then gets his ass to the ground.
I love to do the distraction method when I'm about to beat a buster's ass, or go, what's that over there?
And you're good at it, because I looked over there, I'm like, what's he talking about? And then it's like, he's on top of Grant pretty much.
I ripped him in half, basically, like a piece of paper, and I was fortunate enough, my prayer warriors were working for me. I ripped him in half, and I put him right back together.
Nice.
Well, thank you, because Mike would have been pissed. That would have been crazy.
Oh my gosh, Mike would have loved it.
Sealed with
He
the
would have
kiss.
seen Grant in there and started crying and said, my friend! Oh, no.
Who would rip him in half?
Bryce, get in here!
Bryce would probably freak.
You know he would not handle it well, the loss of his mentor.
Oh my gosh, he'd probably run out and go straight to his freaking place and like shut the door in his room and like stay in his room and like, what did I see? No, but like doesn't leave his room for weeks.
Yeah, he's like done mentally, he's checked out.
Yeah, totally gone, and his family's not around here, so he's bad. Seriously.
It's crazy that this came up because, William, you and I have been friends for almost 10 years now, and I've always wanted to ask you if you were to be, like, cut in half and survive, would you rather be the top half or the bottom half?
Probably the bottom half, because I can't see myself in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
So I'd need to be the bottom half so I can still be walking around.
That's what I want to be.
I probably with the legs.
I've always felt this connection with you, and now that we both know that we have the same preference when it comes to surviving.
And you can probably learn how to shake your toes like you're saying hello. Make a little wave with your foot.
William's all legs.
I don't think I've ever felt this close to anybody, really. Long as
you would choose that too.
Oh yeah, we're the bottom half boys.
Yeah. Well, I saw
Casey and I would be tops.
Yeah, not to be contrarian, but me and Grant would 100% every day of the week be top half. Although I would hope, and I hope I'm not being too crass, that my little peener's included.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Enjoy eating
So it
in
can't
your
just
fuckless
cut your-
existence.
So it can't just cut your high up on your legs. It's below the waist.
Yeah, Casey, we'd all like it to be sunshines and rainbows every day, but we're talking about getting cut in half here. You're either top half or you're bottom half.
That's just the rules.
But, you know,
But a lot of the time that people die, because I saw some video kind of recently of some dude who was cut the fuck in half, like next to a fucking train track.
Oh shit!
And his top half was still like working for a little.
What was he doing?
Like
He's sitting there and he goes, and I thought Mondays were bad.
Yeah. And his poor legs are walking around looking for his ass. It's like the saddest thing.
It's like a little dog. They can't find its mama or papa.
It would give you some perspective, though. You know, it's like the other day. Yeah, I stepped in a puddle the other day, and I thought, well, that's a wash on the day, you know. But if I didn't get cut in half,
Yeah, oh my god.
put that in the W column.
Glass half full.
Yeah, that's how you gotta try to live your life. At least sometimes, just glass half full. It can be so hard.
Yeah, especially when it's full with your top half. You know, that's a big glass.
Hello, Casey. Are you okay? What was that? Your back?
My back hurts, and I'm also having some sort of digestion issue.
Oh, really?
And that's Grant. And before you start snickering back there, that's not a code name for fart.
Why would I laugh at that?
Oh, you're laughing as we speak.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, we hear your voice, dude. You sound like you were laughing.
It's a natural way of talking.
Yeah, right. And this isn't my natural way of putting my boot in your ass.
He'll get your ass on the ground again. You know he will, Grant. And Keith will be there watching.
Yeah, I'm kind of a fight voyeur. I don't really like to fight or anything, but I love watching a good fight. Especially you got the crab man kicking ass. I was gonna say, Casey, you've changed, but I think really the monster inside of you has just come out, and it's a beautiful thing to witness. It is like rise like a phoenix and beat the shit out of that producer.
It might happen today. It might happen in front of you. That was actually real sweet what you said, Keith. Oh my gosh.
I don't know.
Well, sweet for us. And it got me kind of excited, almost excited enough to walk my white ass in there and just start going.
Oh God. That would be exciting because we could hear it all in the headphones.
Yeah.
Ouch, freak. Ouch, yeah.
Oh, ow.
The sounds of a fight are what I really enjoy. Who could watch a fight on mute, you know?
Yeah, I like hearing the noises.
The whapping. Yeah. Flesh to flesh.
I'm not a fan.
You don't sit at your place and look on your phone and look up videos like that where people are fighting?
Well, if it's my ass getting beat, I'm not as much of a fan.
Yeah.
Have you ever been in a fight, Grant?
Not really.
What was the closest?
Like hockey fights, I don't feel like those count as real fights.
Did you get your shit wiped?
No, I whooped another dude's ass.
Really?
Yeah, but you're wearing hockey gloves, so I don't feel like it counts.
Yeah, same happened to me. I was playing badminton, and I just wailed on this poser. William, you were there.
I was there, and I thought it was crazy because I had never seen a badminton freaking one of the rackets bend so easily over somebody's fucking head. Casey literally hits the thing, and they have those long, kind of skinny things on the racket. He busts this sucker and is freaking out, and the thing immediately goes around like it's a hat or something. Then he bought some weird hat at the match we were at. Yeah, it was so weird.
Yeah, I went spaghetti on him. That's what they call it, the string cheese incident. I went to freaking spaghetti zone on his dumbass. I took him to the information chamber.
It's crazy, and it's crazy when you take somebody to the information chamber at the freaking badminton thing. We were so good, Keith. You would have been proud.
Oh yeah.
If you could have seen Casey and I when we were on the circuit,
just squatting up, beating ass,
just kicking ass and scoring points.
Well, you know, I always thought it was weird how even professionals in badminton choose to hit the birdie, I believe it's called.
Yes, birdie. Yeah.
Choose to hit the birdie so daintily. It's like, yeah, I bet you guys just went in there and brought that fucking high T energy, high testosterone energy, and mopped the floor with these.
Well, we would train people. We'd be like, hey, where are our glasses? We'd ask people to act like we couldn't see anything. We would do all this stuff, so people would be like, wouldn't even take us serious. And then it just right at the very beginning, we'd serve, and they'd be like, whoa, these guys know how to play. These guys are hitting it hard.
They were catfishing them every day of the week. I go, oh, I think I forgot my running shoes.
They'd be like, oh, I see the right over here. And then I would trip over like a log over like in the court or whatever. And then they'd all just be looking like, who are these idiots? How do they even make it onto the tour? Yeah. You can't, like, you have to actually play. You have to actually be good to get on this tour.
They start whispering, who's Dumb and Dumber over there? Like, who's think number one and who's stink number one and stink number two?
I know, we're just dilly-dallying around, and then when it comes time to play, when we hear the whistle, that means it's on. And that means we're taking bets.
Stink number one and stink number two, that's just me.
Yeah, we wouldn't take showers, but that was also a part of it, because they'd be like, are they mentally ill or something? Why do they stink? What is that, body odor? What is that?
Think again. It's a little piece of trash I keep in my pocket so it stinks.
Yeah, And then sometimes it'd be like, yeah, I got one too. And then I bend over and like look like I'm opening my butt up or something. Like, this guy stinks.
Just keeping all that stink in his butt.
Yeah. He just opened his butt up.
Hey guys, get him. He just opened his butt up.
Thank God we don't live in a world where that really happens, where a mob of people doesn't get your ass.
Yeah.
If you do that actually out in public or whatever.
Yeah, you can just hold your butt open pretty much all the time and people will leave it alone. We are blessed to live in a world where you can just spread cheeks and be safe.
It is one of the constitutional rights afforded to many Americans.
Even down in the island.
Which I know. William, which island?
Why do I want to say San Pedro? But it's,
is it the Big Island?
Not the one down there.
Oh, what is it called?
Are you sure it's not the Big Island?
No, the one in Texas. Oh.
South Padre.
Oh, yeah, South Padre.
The island?
The island. South Padre Island.
Oh, what you gonna do down there? Oh, that's not good. That was a good voice. Not a good voice.
Good. Yeah, that was good. Grant liked it. Grant doesn't normally like when people do accents on here. Seriously.
Hey, I can barely handle my own accent.
Really?
You do a good job of it.
Thanks, man.
Now, Keith, what does your accent sound like in a perfect world?
I would say a cross between like a hick and one of those lawnmowers that you have to push yourself. It's not self-propelled.
Are those the kind that they do have a little thing on the handle and you press it and it does go a little?
Well, no, that is just what keeps it running. Is the thing you pull down. I think they call that the stink baby. When you pull the stink baby down, it keeps the motor running. But if you let that go, well, you're done mowing.
Yeah, you're cooked. They call it the Mansfield bar. So it's that's how Jane Mansfield died. The Hollywood starlet. She fell. Lawnmowers didn't used to have a stop mechanism, and she got decapitated.
And then they made the bar. That's what happens. It's like the planes crashing and everything. Sadly, it takes somebody's life. And then luckily, hopefully, they change the rules on some stuff.
You would pray something good comes from it.
And with Jane Mansfield, it's like, it sucks that it was a decapitation because everybody was looking forward to the open casket, And that really bummed everybody at the funeral out,
Because of her blammers?
Yeah, I mean, now we have to cremate these mutilated remains, and nobody's going to get to stand over those big juicies one last time.
Hold on, what does Jane Mansfield look like?
Grant, I bet you could draw her from memory. Why don't you start?
Yeah, just kind of round off a large W.
So I mean, I just draw a picture.
Yeah, she's shaped like a pencil in a thunderstorm. I mean, she looks great.
Bam.
Zing.
Letting those hang.
She's a girl on the bottom, not the top. The girl on the top has kind of misshapen boobs.
No,
oh no, she's the top one.
Blonde.
Hey guys, let's go ahead and edit that part.
Okay, let's cut that out.
The one with the fat rack that's kind of more modestly displayed. That's Sophia Loren.
Who was on the Wizard of Oz, wasn't that? The Dorothy and Wizard of Oz.
Yes.
And she's in Modern Family.
5 Oscars.
Yeah, how does she still even do it? I know Modern Family is 15 years ago, 10 years ago, but it seems like she would have been much older.
It's still on TV though, isn't it?
Oh, you better believe it's not.
Yeah, they took it off.
Oh.
Yeah, Sofia Vergara said something very bad.
Yeah, and they took it off because it wasn't syndication is what they call it. I think on Comedy Central and some other places. And then she went ham one night, like crazy, at a restaurant or something, and they took them all off.
Yeah, she was on La Cienega, and she just had a freaking fit.
Oh.
It was, you hate to see it, because she seems like a nice lady otherwise.
Yeah.
It's sad, and now all those people can't make the money from that show anymore.
Yeah, so many people are unemployed just because you have one too many volumes with your white wine that evening, and it's like
the dad. He's on some airport, some commercial on the airplane now. There is some airplane. I can't remember what it was, but the other week I was doing that, and I was looking at the television thing in front of me, watching it, and there was a scene in the little commercial they were doing for the airplane where I thought it was funny because he was walking, and then like a bag almost hit him, and he moved real quick. And that part, I kept on seeing it over and over again, and I would always kind of laugh to myself when I would see that part.
I'm going to get a drink really quickly.
Which dad are you talking about?
Just that main dad in...
the lead dad?
Yes.
Ty Burrell?
The man dad.
Oh, yeah, he's very hilarious in some... I don't know what it is, United or... America, who knows? But it's funny, so at least he's still being funny on the airplane commercials.
I'm glad that Grant took away the booby pictures. It was really hard to work with all that jug on screen.
There you go.
There we go. Yeah. Now who can't work with a man like that staring him back in the face? That's what I like.
I wonder if that's just for men gel, or does his hair really just look like that?
I think that. He probably just ran his fingers through it and was ready for the red carpet. That's a handsome man. It's a thick mane.
Yeah, mine will never look like that. Look at this. Look at the difference between this. You have a good head of hair, Keith. Look at that head of hair. You got a good one.
It's all right, you know.
It's a good one, man.
You know, it covers up a brain that's hardly functioning. You know, I have like 9 traumatic brain injuries, and putting on shoes is so difficult. But the hair looks good.
But at least your hair's looking good. It's looking like Ty Burrell.
Yeah. I have a lady. She combs it for me.
Oh, that's sweet of her. So it's a comb you're using.
Hey, Grant, go ahead and bring me back. You can't cut me out forever.
Oh my gosh, where'd you get something out of these?
Yeah, I thought you said these have caffeine in them.
Grant, well, they stopped. It's like I asked for one thing in this motherfucker, and then it's like, then they stopped getting it.
Oh, boy,
Grant, what do people just not like the caffeine? It's like, that's like the one drink I look forward to when I come here. No, not in the fridge. Trust me, I looked yesterday and today. Trust me.
I have some ginger lime over here. You guys want? You want to? It's
room temperature.
Yeah, I got ginger and I got lime right here.
Yeah, dude, he's gonna be on your fucking ass, and Keith and I are gonna watch.
Yeah, we're gonna watch.
Do y'all just keep that in the background and don't put it out because you don't want anybody else to drink it? Y'all just drink it?
No, I don't know. I just found one of those still in this other fridge.
Right.
But we do have more caffeinated ones. We just need to restock the fridge. I'm sorry.
Grant, it's like the one thing we asked for. We're about to be paying y'all more for the ad stuff, and it's like, and that's weird. Casey didn't even hear all that. Casey, I don't even want to bring that up.
Does this have booze in it?
Yeah, there's vodka. Uh-oh. Grant, why'd you give Casey that alcohol?
Uh-oh. We're going to the border.
Yeah, we will be at the border. We could be there in 5 hours?
We will be at the border in 5 hours.
If anybody wants to meet us, I'm going to be there. Keith is going to be there.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting a shave.
That's cheaper down there.
It's way cheaper. I drive to Mexico to get most of my shaves.
I've heard of people, going to Mexico to get their haircuts.
Yeah, well, here in Austin, they want like over $100 to shave your beard, and I'm like,
you're kidding.
My comb lady.
Why don't you shave your own beard? That's a large beard budget.
I mean,
$100. How often are they doing that?
I mean, 5 times a month.
You're kidding. 5 times a month, $100 every time.
And they won't even come to you. You have to go to their place, and like they always live in these big high-rise apartments.
Well, let's get Grant to teach you how. Grant has taught both of us. He taught my ass how to mess with my beard. Grant would probably be more than happy to show you how to do it.
Well, I can show you. My dad would have taught me, but he didn't have any thumbs.
Wow, This could be you if you paid the right amount of money.
Ooh. Now he's got the Mr. Sheffield beard there on the end right there.
He's got the Joaquin Phoebus.
The Joaquin Farland. Ooh, hold on. What is that stuff? Ooh, the vitamin C.
Emergency. I'm feeling a little sleepy, even though I just woke up. The days are short when you wake up at noon.
So I tried to drink a little caffeine. It started freaking me out almost immediately. So hopefully this vitamin C is gonna wake me up. Yeah, the vitamin C will be good.
Oh yeah, that's a shot of life.
How was the caffeine though? It seemed weird.
I just cannot handle caffeine. It just gives me like super bad anxiety, and I think most of it's psychosomatic.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't mess with it then.
I don't touch the freaking stuff. The rest of the podcast is going to be you guys having to squeeze me really tight to make the panic go away.
We'll rope you up,
and then you'll feel better. And then you'll feel better. We'll have to hug them, and then you'll feel better.
Yeah. You know, I think if more people just gave each other hugs, everything would be fine.
It's like these days people don't want you to give hugs to
You have
people.
to ask for
You
consent.
gotta ask first.
Yeah. That was Saddam Hussein's problem, is that nobody ever hugged him.
Well, the problem his son had, I saw some videos recently of him being at parties, and he would just unload his clip of his AK-47 as people were dancing and trying to act like what they were seeing was normal.
You talking about Uday Hussein?
Yes, I think it was probably him. I think one of the brothers was crazier than the other. I think they were both insane. But yeah, one of them was just unloading clips right above people's heads.
Yeah.
At these parties, I was thinking, fuck, I wouldn't want to be at one of those parties. I'd be nervous.
Would you rather that or just the occasional, how about a hug? You know? Like,
yeah, give me a hug over that.
Give me a hug over bullets whizzing past. Yeah, see, that's
Mel Gibson.
It looks like him. Grant, let me ask you something personal and just pretend like I'm the only one in the room.
Yeah.
When you see a pretty girl, do you walk up to her, even if you don't know her, do you walk up to her and go, where's my hug?
That's horrible.
Should I start trying that a bit more?
I've heard it works.
Yeah, I've heard it works for other people.
It's dad. You know, hug that way.
Yeah. You'll pretty much have ruled yourself out of any other kind of relationship with this person, but you'll get that hug. And that hugs, I mean, is that how you want to end up? Sitting there knowing that they're going to hang you by your neck till you're dead for betraying your alliances with the American power structure? I mean,
hey, Grant, would you be open to that? People have been saying in the comments and stuff they want to see you on the street with a GoPro on your head, just asking women about hugs. People are asking
I've
us,
seen that in the comments.
sending messages. Would you be willing to do that? Just a man on the street stuff for us?
I mean,
we'll pay you.
Yeah, we'll pay you like as much cash as we've got on hand.
Yeah.
We never get cash.
I've got a lucky $2 bill with your name on it if you can hug 100 people today.
I fucked up. I actually went to the bank because I got to pay my rent. So I have like 18 grand. I pay 18 grand a month. I'm doing very bad, like financially. I pay 18 grand a month for my place, but it's massive.
It's a house, right?
It's the museum. It's the Lyndon B. Johnson Museum.
Oh my gosh, and that's a pretty cool
How many rooms
museum.
is that again?
You get to be in there the whole time. You know, it's like a permanent pass.
Night and day. I cannot sleep there because they say that Lyndon will wake you up, but everything else is a dang free for
So
all.
you can just sleep outside of the house at night and then go in the daytime, like to take a shower.
Does he live there too?
His little ghoulish ghost does. I mean, certainly.
Oh,
The post office is right there. That's where I had to get my
Johnson City.
Johnson City.
Wait a minute, you're telling me
Yep.
that Lyndon B. Johnson is dead?
Yeah, the guy that got us into Vietnam.
I'm not ready for this, guys.
Yeah, that monster.
You're telling me wartime President Lyndon B. Johnson, while Kennedy was still warm in the ground, is dead.
Why did I tell him that?
At this point in time, Kennedy's dead, dude. That's what we're talking about. That's the time frame we're talking about right now.
This is the best summer of my life.
Guys,
That's what Kennedy said when he was dying. Dallas, this is the worst summer of my life. Get me out of here.
Much like
I didn't want to be in Dallas today. Get me out of here. Keep driving. Thanks.
Much like the people of southern Vietnam, I just wasn't ready for you to drop a bomb like that today. I mean, I thought he was alive and well. Like, you see him at all the parties?
Well, people dress up like him. People like to dress up like him around here. That's what it probably is. And there's some old guys that really look just like him.
You know, why can't people just be themselves?
I mean, I went through, if you look up, there's some pretty embarrassing pictures of me in high school. I went through a pretty heavy, like, Rutherford B. Hayes phase.
Really? You went with Rutherford? Oh my gosh!
Or like William Taft, like there's like a lot of there's some stuff out there, man. You can find stuff out there.
What were your best friends in high school's name?
Tony and Tibby.
Okay.
Oh my gosh! Tony and Tibby,
the two T's.
Brothers?
Sisters.
Taft was the only other president besides Clinton to play the saxophone. Little known fact. He was so big, he had such great lung capacity, he could solo.
I was thinking about Tommy and Timmy, the sister. Wait, who else played? What did you say? Oh, somebody else played an instrument or something?
Yeah.
What are you going on about?
William Howard Taft.
What did he do?
Only president other than Clinton to play the saxophone, because he had a giant lung capacity and he could solo for hours. It was like the origination of jam band meets, avant-garde jazz.
We're talking about this guy.
Yeah, he walked so Frank Zappa could run.
Yeah.
I've heard people say that about Taft.
True innovator. There would be no John Coltrane. There would be no Miles Davis.
No Mango.
Yeah. Without William Howard Taft.
Yeah, sit and spin, shirt freak.
Yeah, I mean, people need to know about this. It's almost July 4th. Well, when this is out, it's going to be past July 4th, but it's almost July 4th. We need to remember some of the good ones.
I'm going to be going to England on July 4th. I'm complete. What am I running away from is the real question. I'm running away from myself and all this rat race. I'm sick of the rat race, man.
Have you ever been outside of America on July 4th?
No, I'm afraid they're going to string me up in the town square like Mussolini.
Gosh, well, don't talk a lot. Maybe, like, if you're out and about or something, don't talk a lot, because if you don't talk a lot, people wouldn't necessarily know that you're not English.
They know I'm a Yank. They can say, also, I get this freak hair. They probably think I'm one of the dang Beatles over there.
They could, that would be cool, because people love the Beatles over there.
That's true,
Well, the American flag tuxedo is not going to help.
Would you?
I know you've been planning that for months, and you spent a lot of money on it. $22,000, $4,000 more than you pay in rent.
I see.
This guy's hemorrhaging cash on outfits.
I'm investing not only in myself, but in my children's future. My kids are going to be able to sleep at that museum and share that suit until the day they pass away from a meteor.
And Casey, I honestly think, regardless of if you still have the pimple on your nose or not, I think with that American flag tuxedo, it's gonna pop with a freaking star on there, because there's stars on our flag of America.
Yeah, it matches. Wow. Your face matches the suit.
I think it's gonna work, dude.
I might just need to get a couple more pimples before this thing's all said and done.
Oh my gosh, and you can have a couple on your face, like under your eyes or something, or maybe on your forehead or something.
In a perfect world, you'd have 50 zits.
50 cents.
In a perfect world, you'd have 50 cents.
So cool. Oh my gosh, 50 cents for 50 stays.
Yeah, 51 for Greenland.
Oh my gosh, we just invited them to join.
And I don't even know. Are they going to say yes? This is awkward. What's going on? It's Q3. Why are we inviting another country to be a state?
Yeah. Hop into this big North American hot tub and get democratized.
Cool.
Oh, Greenland? I don't know if you know this. It's not really green.
I remember that from Mighty Ducks.
It's made of diamonds.
Wow. Also, just to sidetrack and kind of backtrack on this riff, isn't that what you call your butthole, the North American hot tub?
The North American hot tub, that's right. That's right.
Sorry guys, I gotta go put some chlorine in the North American hot tub.
Well, I keep a chlorinated rectum for religious purposes.
And anybody watching this, don't do that, because it stings. You really don't actually want to do that.
You build a callus to it, though.
Yeah.
Eventually, but you got to go through a lot of pain, I think.
Oh yeah. Booth and chlorine's a way of life, and it brings me closer to God. And guys, I mean, I know we're just having fun, but like 5 times a day since I converted, I've been chlorinating my rectum, and I see what? I've found salvation. You know, some people live their whole lives buttholes all dirty with poop. Not me. I found the way. You know, it's just those guys.
And they're gonna let you in Greenland.
Yeah.
You're gonna be able to live there if you want to.
Look at that Greenland, more like Brownland. Am I right? They're gonna love my butthole.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I'm about to convert Grant to a dang PDF.
What's that mean?
Punch, destroy.
But we don't have to explain what the F is. We're good.
Fine. You don't even want to know where I'm going with that F. You don't even want to know.
I don't.
Yeah.
I do not want to know.
Yeah, I'm about to convert your ass to a gift, dude.
About to control all the bleeding.
Stand for
gurgle, infiltrate.
We don't have to know what that F is either.
We're gonna leave the F up to the imagination. God, that gurgler.
This is a good one. You gotta remember that to say to his ass if you ever need to put him in line. You're gonna turn his ass into a PDF because he is always messing around with the computers and stuff.
Oh yeah,
he knows what you're talking about. He understands that.
Yeah, Grant said he's a tech whiz, but more importantly, he's a family man.
Yeah. And are y'all having a good time this summer, Grant?
Yeah, it's a lovely summer. It's not as hot as it has been previous summer, so I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I too enjoy the weather.
I feel dumb. I feel dumb bringing it up.
Favorite topic of conversation. You can't make anybody mad talking weather.
Well, no, there's certain people you can. Certain people I cannot bring it up around, or it's like, okay, I can see what the weather is too.
Rainus.
Renarlo.
Renarlo. This is like a name from here, from Greenland.
Yeah.
Renarlo.
Yeah, that's Renarlo. What do you say we close this pod out in style? I wrote a couple of songs. Ooh.
Oh my God.
Yep. I know it's been a while.
Was this from your audition?
I thought about singing some of them, but I got a little embarrassed,
Okay,
of course.
okay.
All right, so here's the thing, and in case you guys are new listeners, sometimes I write songs, and it's just lyrics, and I don't remember the tone of the cadence, which is very important to song structure.
You figure it out. You're good at figuring it out.
You figure it out. All right, this is the first one called I Got a Question. I got a question for you. What were you doing on December 25th? Did you get everything you'd wish? I got a question for you. What were you doing on December 27th? Were you playing with all your trees? I got a question for you. What were you doing on December 24th? And what was your very special wish? So cool. Alright, number 2, this one's called Bored Girlfriend at a Baseball Game.
What was that first one called again? I got a word.
It's on Apple Music. It's called I Got a Question for You.
Yeah, I got a question for you. That was a good one, Casey. That was a really good one.
Foo Fighters, yeah.
Yes, Foo Fighters. I was looking for it. I was like, is this Alanis Morissette? What are we doing? Okay. No, yeah, talk about an unchained melody.
Yeah.
Number 2, Bored Girlfriend at a Baseball Game. Bored girlfriend at a baseball game. She wanted to go dancing, what a crying shame. Looking into your eyes, wondering who to blame. You're a big fan, you're a ride or die, but you also promised her it wouldn't be so hot outside. Bored girlfriend at a baseball game.
It's like a good summer song.
Yeah.
But it's also serious, like when she's looking in your eyes and looking at who to blame.
Yeah.
It's heavy.
It's happened to every man. It's like we're we're at the baseball game. Why do we have to go dancing after this?
Sure.
You know, we already did one activity. Why does there have to be multiple activities?
And we're going to be exhausted because it's hot as hell right now.
Yeah, it's
We're
hot.
not going to be wanting to dance.
How about we go cool off post-baseball? We just spent 4 hours in the sun. No, gotta dance.
World in a perfect world. I lived in a town that was the opposite of Footloose, where you had to dance all the time.
Really?
It was
That's
exhausting.
tiring.
It was exhausting. Going,
Not dancing enough. God. Could you imagine, Keith?
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, it's terrible. That's oppressive. And, you know, as somebody who really can only white guy walk dance, I don't want to be pointing my fingers everywhere I go.
You strike me as a dancer, though, Keith. You strike me as somebody that would know how to dance.
I only do interpretive dance, you know, but it's hard to do interpretive dance at a wedding. Everybody thinks that you're on some drugs that you won't share with them, and you know how weddings are all about sharing drugs with people you can hardly stand to be around in the first place. So they think I'm hoarding, when really it's just like, how many times? This is just the only way I know how to dance.
Yeah.
To the Bee Gees. I mean,
little cocaine. I did a bunch of cocaine during my brother's wedding. We got the coke dealer coming up in the place. I called his ass. He came in his Chevy, his Dodge Charger.
Did he wear a suit?
No, he would always just stayed in the car. He didn't get out. I invited him in, I think, but he didn't come out.
That's why I quit going to weddings, because I quit using drugs, and I realized that was the only way to get through a wedding. So now I you know, people think I don't support their marriages. People think I'm no longer really their friend, but really I'm just protecting my own personal sin and intake, you know.
You gotta protect yours, man.
Yeah, I think you're doing it perfect.
No one else is gonna, you know.
Nobody's got your back.
We got another one, guys?
What do you say? We're going to close it out. This is song number 3. Oh, this one is perfect summer song. I'm happy you brought that up. And this is something you might hear in a little, like a tiki bar in South Padre Island.
Gosh.
Oh, so it's pretty cool. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Every day is a vacation and life is a beach. My son ran away and his girlfriend's a leech. Every day is a vacation and life is a beach. I got sepsis in my toenails and I lost both my feet. Every day is a vacation and life is a beach.
I love it. Thanks.
It's really short.
Really good.
And that can happen. People don't even think about that. Just because you're living in paradise doesn't mean you can't have health problems and stuff. And problems with your family.
You can't run away from destiny.
Yeah. Shit can happen. Well, Casey, those were wonderful.
Thanks, man.
Just I missed them. They were wonderful. And Keith, you have a special.
Yeah, I put out a comedy special. I shot it in February at the Mothership, and it's on YouTube right now. Just search Keith Ray Comedy, or the name of the special is Closure.
Look it up. Very funny.
Yeah, because it's the closing set of the showcase, so it's like closing, you know.
I love it. So there's a meaning behind the name.
Oh yeah, and it's like me talking about, you know, completely changing my life for the better and becoming the best me possible. You know, the only good gift you can give someone's a healthy you.
Remember that, Grant.
Grant, edit that part out.
Getting mixed signals here.
Yeah, Keith is so funny. Go to his shows, watch his special. He is so funny. His stand-up is hilarious.
Look him up. It's great.
Yeah, thanks for letting me mention that, guys. I really appreciate it.
Me too.
Go see these guys' shows. They're funny.
Oh, it'll be okay.
Yeah. And hold on. We gotta thank our mercenaries, by the way. Beef, Ben Hashin, Daniel Hunter, D'Angelo Fox, Destiny A4, Dingleberry Harry, Do All Uncles Kiss on the Lips, Dova King, Dr. Pete Dugan, Drop Nation, Eli Sluckworth, Goldie Maystar, Grant's Worst Nightmare, Hurley at WMS.LOL, I love Big Macs, Jenny, Jay, Jess, Jethro, Toll, Joe Kive, John Shaw, Justin Threckle, Captain Chaos, Kyle Heath, Larry, Lawyer Joe, Loop Loop, Mista Alex, Nigel, Stan Nissan, Poppy, Nolan Void, Opalonia, Papa Coon, Patrick Casey, Poopsicle Butt, Brockburg Bushel, Ruby Jewel Sparkle, Shida Kaya from the Big Island, and Satrack, and Shiva, Sir Timothy Jones Esquire, the Gaming Crooner, the Wizard, Vanderweed, Vicious, McFisty, White Magic, William and Casey the Cats, William Garrett, William Ramsey, Worm Drive, show on YouTube. Choose your own adventure. Zombie Warlock, Agui Boy, Anthony Whiplash Marginson, Ashley Belfield, Assalon, Avery's Her Soup, Bomb, ba-da-da-da-da, I'm loving it. And beef. Yeah, thank all of y'all, and look up Casey, see him. You can look up my Instagram. I go to places. It was a lot of fun. Thank you.
Hey, thanks for having me, guys.
Thanks for joining us for this week's episode of The William Montgomery Show. Send your questions, artwork, and manifestos to thewilliammontgomeryshow@gmail.com. Leave William a voicemail at 737-471-1098. And never miss an episode of The William Montgomery Show by subscribing to The William Montgomery Show channel on YouTube and anywhere podcasts are sold. Check out William online at william.f.montgomery1 on Instagram. For more William Montgomery, check out Kill Tony on YouTube and check him out live at the Comedy Mothership in Austin, Texas every Monday night. Find more of me, Casey Rocket, at patreon.com/Casey Rocket. Follow me on Instagram at Casey Rocket. This episode of The William Montgomery Show was recorded at Record ATX Studios, right here in the heart of Austin, Texas. The William Montgomery Show is produced by William Montgomery. The anthem is sung by William Montgomery. The drums are sung by William Montgomery. The words are sung by William Montgomery. Thanks for joining us. See you next time.
Shh, who the fuck said that? I'm trying to have fun tonight.
Getting back to the moments we miss starts with getting informed. Recorded live in Austin, Texas, USA. It's the William Montgomery Show. Starring William Montgomery and the devious Casey Rocket. With the Tony Chin Orchestra. The William Montgomery Jr. Dancers. As always, William is joined by the lovely Erica. I'm Casey Rocket. And now here he is. The Big Red Machine, the Memphis Strangler, William Montgomery.
How did the Scream Twins become fucking Texas Rangers, dude? That's insane. That's just a weird transformation. You don't hear about that often.
No. Well, there's a couple of famous pairs of twins in the MLB. BJ and Billy Upton.
Yeah.
Charney and Garney Dunt.
Pedro Martinez and Don Zimmer.
Yes. Don Zimmer and Julio Jones.
And Andrew Zimmern and God, who's Andrew Zimmern's freaking brother? I think plays for the Blue Jays or something.
Roy Halladay.
Yes, Roy Halladay.
I thought it was Robert Downey Sr.
Fly high, Roy.
Yeah, Roy, we hope you're up there. We're going to pour some out for you, Roy. Your ass better be flying in the infield.
Yo, Langford is thick as hell, right? Move for a second.
Yeah, he got big cheek syndrome.
Man, damn. Good for him, man.
Big butt cheeks.
He get it from his mama.
Oh, come on, man.
Wasn't that a song?
Yeah, I think so. It's the extended, Toys R Us Kids theme song.
He get it from his mama, but it's a toy, not another thing.
And then it's just showing the giraffe walking around in the toy aisle, get through the aisles.
First name Jeffrey, last name Toys.
You know the thing about it lately is you ever see a horse from behind, and every once in a while they'll do that, it's like a fly will land on its ass or something. It does that weird shake with one cheek. I wish I did that too.
What, like if you had a tail?
No, just the big ass, I guess.
Is that an ice cream cone?
Oh,
Yeah, what is
yeah. It's a popcorn flavored ice cream cone.
What have I missed? Where did that come from, Grant? Although Casey and I don't get none.
Come on, man.
We don't get none today.
Thanks, Big G. This is shaping up to be pretty freaking awesome.
It is. Woo! Is that select or what is that? Yeah, it's hot and fucking.
You left this in the sun, eh, G?
Yeah.
I tried warming up the popcorn this time. Yeah.
Well, maybe not outside next time because there's like ants and crap and bugs and weird. Seriously, little ants.
Just eat around here. You're gonna be fine.
Yeah.
William can't eat it because he just put a Zen in his mouth.
Thanks for calling.
It always ruins snacks.
Yeah, it always ruins snack time for me. I'm not big into snack time anymore because I got my Zins in my mouth, and then I can't do it.
I wish I liked snacks.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
I don't. No, I mean, I
Don't say
love
that.
smoking. I love vaping. But for whatever reason, Zens make me queasy. Yeah, you got a lot of growing up to do this summer. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's beginning of quarter 3, maybe. Can you believe? First off, Casey, can you even believe it? How are we already in quarter 3? We've made it this far.
Congrats, my man.
You too. I didn't know what was going to happen. Here we are.
Shout out to everybody who's ever believed in not only us, but the stock market, and not only the stock market, but us.
Yes. Thank y'all so much, because here we are. We swore to y'all, and I think back in January, you will see our mugs come beginning of Q3. Here we are.
Yep. A lot of people wish death on me and my friend William, and also Erica and the little dog and the Grant.
Yes.
You got another thing coming, sweetie.
Yeah, dumbass. We're not messing around. And just as that person is changing the block to quarter 3, we are now at quarter 3. So thank you for all the support. Thank you for all the hate.
Sure. Keeps me motivated.
Me too.
Yeah.
Are my motivators.
Gotta have hate. Gotta have hate. I use hate as basically a slip and slide.
Oh man, like a crocodile mile.
Like a crocodile mom. All the way up to their doorstep of my number one hater, Jamie Kennedy style. I pull right up. That's a deep cut.
Yeah,
Cut riff for the documentary heckler. I pull right up to their house. I say, hating much? Are you talking about the Jamie Kennedy show?
Up them, then you go, get back, and you can leave fast.
That is a deep cut. No, he did a documentary called Heckler where he goes to his haters' houses. So it's actually a pretty good pull. Oh, that's pretty fun.
Yep. Was it a good one? So he confronts the people?
Yeah, he confronts him Jay and Silent Bob style. Maybe that was a more attainable one. But yeah, I would say that he would whip their asses, but Jamie Kennedy's puny ass, he probably got his bitch ass mopped with. Night night. Shook his lunch money out.
God. Everyone's a critic. Starring Jamie Kennedy.
Yeah, I beat him within an inch of his life.
With what? Like a fucking baseball bat, or like just shuffle, or
like pure hands, brother. Like an iron bar, Jeffrey Dahmer style.
Bang. Damn. Yeah. Just on the ground, just banging his ass, just hitting his ass,
hitting his butt cheeks.
Yeah, hitting his in between his butt.
I need to be booked way more than I am, so Jamie, I would not. That'd be fine. He'd respect it if you talked out against him, Darian.
Yeah, he might ask you to. Or something. Seriously, do you want to say anything to Jamie right now? He actually does watch the podcast. Like, what would you say, like, to start opening up for him or something?
Well, okay, for advice here. Okay. Yeah, all right. Jamie Kennedy. Can I get a word? Yeah. Jamie Kennedy, the next time I see you, I'm going to butt fuck you into the concrete. Oh, wow. Just want to be clear, I didn't. So that was kind of an example of when a pitching coach meets with the pitcher, and the next pitch he lets up a home run. The coach didn't tell the pitcher, hey, why don't you go ahead and let up a home run on this one?
So sure, and that people might think, but that's not Casey. You gave him nothing but good advice.
I thought I didn't give up a home run. I thought I just hit one. What side of this what team am I on here?
Well, Jamie doesn't like people being mean about him, dude. Like, seriously, I thought you realized we were kind of messing around, but kind of being serious.
All right,
like,
well,
you don't need to be talking shit about Jamie Kennedy,
fine.
dude. He really does watch the podcast.
Yeah, I understand.
He's a Patreon member.
Listen,
he pays $40 a month, dude. Seriously.
It was Jamie. It was a very out of character moment of honesty from me. So that's
I don't know how bad you feel about it. If you don't though, because he's gonna know that. He's gonna realize that you're just doing this.
Can you remind me what I said?
You said Mr. Kennedy, and I am going to retcon this a little bit for your own sake.
Yeah.
You said Mr. Kennedy, nothing but respect, and nothing but a brand new Porsche in your front yard, courtesy of me.
Right.
So it was really nice stuff you said to me.
That was really nice.
Now I remember.
Gonna give him a car?
Because the way I say that is because I said the same thing to you. I said, hey, I will butt fuck you into the concrete, and then I gave you a car.
Yeah, well, you can't have the good without the bad, right?
Exactly.
Well, you give him a pretty shitty car, so I don't know why you even bring up about you giving Casey that car. It was like pretty nice, you give him a car or whatever, but it was kind of a shitty car, wasn't it?
I already have a pretty good car. I have a 4Runner, and you gave me like a 2003 like Miata.
Yeah, it's all
dude. Those things are death traps. They're too small. I saw a dude in a Miata last night. We're at a red light, and he takes off right when it turns green, and I swear to God, it almost flips over because he immediately goes to hard left. Like, is that thing gonna flip over?
I think it was Michael Ridley. I saw that.
Yeah, the Riddler. I think that was the Riddler. I saw that too.
I think Michael Ridley, isn't that the alien guy, or that's another Ridley? That's not the same. That's Ridley Scott. Oh, Ridley Scott.
Ridley Scott flipped his Miata last night. It's a tragedy.
And also he did a riddle.
Yeah.
Which is kind of cool.
Yeah. Still not dead.
Still ain't dead yet.
I ain't dead yet, motherfucker. Yeah. I ain't dead yet. That's Ridley Scott, 86-year-old Ridley Scott. I ain't dead yet, motherfucker.
That's what the alien guy looks like. I didn't even realize that's what his motherfucking ass looking like these days, dude. It's like I almost don't even want to see that. Those aliens are so scary, and it's like this fucking old nerd.
Yeah.
With that shit.
I get it. I mean, have you ever seen a picture of your face and you're just like, damn, that is my actual face? You know what I mean?
Yeah, like nobody caused that to happen. It's just me.
That is just me, all of it.
I'm not sick or anything. In fact, I've never been better.
I'm extremely off-putting. Yeah.
I've been eating right. I've been working out.
Yeah. This is the best I've ever looked.
I got 8 hours last night.
And it's off-putting. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm off-putting.
I'm off-putting. Well, I'm off. I haven't been eating pudding.
Pudding? What, chocolate pudding?
No, no. I'm off the stuff.
I used to love that Jello brand pudding.
Yeah.
I could make that. Give me a little milk. Give me a couple eggs.
Oh, you make it. You don't get it in the little cups.
Oh, no. I used to make it.
So,
yeah.
You came for money. It didn't make sense.
Well, yeah. I mean, I was making the Jello. That's how you want to interpret that.
Right. That seems like
That's how you want to interpret
an old money. To me, that seems like an old money thing. We had to buy it in the cups. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I think cups are more expensive than making it out
No,
of
they
the
have
box.
deals on snack packs.
It's middle class. It's bourgeoisie.
Yeah.
Well, I regret telling you that. And I do have to say, Darian, you have quite the glow about you right now. Look at how tan your ass is.
Great, dude.
Thank you very much. Yeah. It's,
your legs.
Yeah.
Genetic.
Got leg replacement.
Yeah. That leg replacement therapy.
Grant, do you want to move the table? That it was the grass thing. Look at those. Look at those.
Yeah, pretty good.
Around those things.
Pretty good, huh?
Grant, better yet, how about you pull up a chair and take a look at these things?
Grant, you might want to.
I have a Zoom in actually over here on my other monitor.
Here we go. You might learn a thing or two.
Yeah, Grant, because you need sun, dude. You need vitamin D like I need vitamin D.
Am I looking sickly?
Well, it's hard to tell. You always have like a sweater on and long pants. Like we're in here wearing t-shirts and shorts. I never see you with t-shirts and shorts.
When you got legs like these, you don't want to cover them up.
Fair enough.
You know what I mean? I do have the best legs in Austin comedy. I've been told that. That's not something I'm proclaiming myself. But I haven't heard anybody else say it. But I do have the best legs in Austin comedy, I think.
And especially once you bike to New Orleans. Did you know this, Casey? He didn't. After last year in Vegas, he's now going to New Orleans this year.
How much distance is that, Darren?
About 500 miles.
Okay. How much was Vegas?
1,600 miles. Those are not my legs.
Is that not?
Those are not my legs.
Is that lymphedema?
No. Well, actually, you know what? Now that I'm looking at it, you might be right.
What is that? Lymphedema?
It is chronic edema.
What is it? Rumper Darlin? It's got lymphedema. Fatal for most.
Grant, what did you do that with?
That's gotta be diabetes, right?
No, it's edema. Chronic edema.
Okay, well, get it off, please. We're like having fun. I haven't seen Casey in a little while. We're trying to relax, and you're doing like this weird medical oddities crap in front of us.
You're doing like a Ripley's Believe It or Not thing.
There's some lovelier legs. There you go.
There you go.
Oh, now I'm horny.
Get it off, baby.
Yeah, maybe we can keep
going.
Right?
Yeah. What other legs can we look at?
There you go. Well, let's just go back to Ridley.
Yeah, come on.
It's okay. Search, gosh, what do we even search? Do we ever just stop and think anymore?
No.
Vintage legs?
Vintage 90s legs.
1800s legs. Yeah.
Victorian.
See what comes up with that. Yes. Oh, no. Way too scared.
Yeah.
I actually can't stand the sight or sound of that. Yes, I wonder if that's really what Ridley's legs look like. Yeah, no way. It's possible. No way, not the alien guy. No way. You'd pray that's not the case, right?
He probably has one of those things where he's sitting at his desk and he moves his leg like a bicycle thing. He's probably doing that all day. Or something. I don't know. I don't know why I would have said that. I don't know why I would have put that on his ass. Maybe he's not doing that all day.
You know something? He looks great. He's fucking 150 or whatever it is.
He's got a standing desk. You know it.
Yeah, exactly, with a treadmill under it.
Mm-hmm. I want to get a standing desk with a little roller coaster. Oh, sorry, I gotta take this.
Whoa!
Wait, so what would that be? Like you have a chair or something and you can press the button on the chair and it goes down and also the desk would go down? Or
no, I think you just set up a desk on the Batman ride at Six Flags and that's your office.
I wouldn't get any work done. I'd be squealing.
Yeah, and your head's going to be hitting both sides of the roller coaster. It's going to be a painful day of work.
You're not going to be good at whatever job you have.
No.
Yeah, but at least you'll be on a roller coaster.
Yeah, but don't you think it's maybe like tickling or too much tickling is too much? Like, don't you think if you were on a roller coaster all day, you might be too much?
No, I think you go zen with it and you start to just not notice it at all.
Do y'all ever get that way with tickling where like somebody's tickling your ass and you're thinking, God, this feels so good, but like, now it's hurting a little bit.
Yeah.
Please stop.
Where do we draw the line?
Well, that's why I can't hang out with St. Prickett anymore.
Tickler?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Very raw.
Yeah, we've really gotten into it.
With like his fingers or like, yeah, just fingers.
Well, that's why he's got weird ticks now, and that's all from me beating his ass to death after tickle fights.
Where's a good place if I were to, and I wouldn't, but if I wanted to tickle you, where would I go? Under your arms or something? Or
no, arms aren't a thing anymore. Neck probably. Yeah, the bottom of the feet's a real issue.
So Sam Prickett tickles your neck. How does he go about doing that? Sneak attack from behind, or
No, it's pretty much he comes right at me, looks directly in my. I mean, he's not. The one thing I will give him credit for is he's not afraid and he doesn't need to flank me in any way. It's a full frontal.
And
nude. He's nude. It's a full frontal nudity tickle attack.
And here's he coming.
And you know it's coming. And he's quick. He's like a bird.
Here it comes.
Yeah.
So do you let it happen a little and then throw him off, or you just
because then that gives me an excuse to, you know what I mean?
To lay hands.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yikes.
We kind of have a mutual thing going. It's you know what I mean? It's we kind of fall into.
Y'all both like it. I think that's sweet.
Yeah. We have a very sweet relationship.
That's nice enough. Well, I think you'll notice I got you guys some very special gifts.
No, we didn't bring nothing.
Okay, it's okay for real. No, man, for real. It's really okay.
You didn't give us a wish list.
We got something. You got something very cool to unwrap in that little bag.
Well, guys, I got you some gifts.
This, first of all, is a gift for me. So I got myself something. And I know what a lot of you guys might think if you're watching this at home. Casey, did you pack that on purpose? And is that why you're giving it to yourself? And no, it's a gift for me. So this is a Ouija. Wow. Very, very scary. Yes. Erica eyes.
I'm scared.
So it's a Ouija. Look at that.
Because she's actually beautiful.
Of course she is. And I know what you're thinking. Wow, she's with child. You couldn't be more wrong. Their hands, of course. Wow. Yeah, first I was like, are those bosoms? And then I was thinking maybe a child. Hands. Their hands, of course. So, ooh, and Gator wants to get a closer look at that one. Gator, would you like to play, my sweet? Gator! Here, Darian, pass this down. Gator, you want to say hello to your new grandma? Gaylor! Gaylor!
Yes. Yeah, we call her Gaylor.
Yeah, Gaylor! Gaylor!
Gaylor Ann.
Oh, I think she loves it. Casey, where did you get this thing? So that thing has traveled far and wide to get here. It doesn't surprise me that, because it also doubles as a talisman. So it's a treasure and it's a spellbinder. So she knew, that's why she freaked out. She gets a sense about that kind of stuff sometimes. She could feel it. It came from Chicago, and I'll tell you what else came from Chicago. And Erica, you're going to love this. This is for you. Damn!
I love it.
It's made with Jane.
It's so.
Oh my! Look at this thing.
It's
not a
gorgeous.
problem.
It's shiny too. I like shiny stuff.
I saw it on your Christmas wish list on Amazon. Is that real? Yeah, the shiny stuff. Yeah. Oh, you better believe it, pal. Yikes. That's off market. That's real deal. Is it black market hand? Black market chain hand? That's under the table. I've heard this is good to smoke.
Oh my god. Is it too early to put up or?
Of course not. It's year round. That's the best part. Sorry, brother. Yeah, all right.
Oh my god,
well, he
thank
was
you
a
so
swindler and a
much.
thief, so he deserved for it to happen. God, every now and again, I really wish the Indian in the cupboard was real, because I would put that thing in the cupboard and then have him come along. It's like, I would want that thing in the cupboard. And then it would be, like a real hand moving around, always in like Addams Family style. Yeah, the thing. Yeah. Of all the things to put in the cupboard, William, you have the world, the power of the sun in the palm of your hand, Dr. Octopus. And then I go for that. I know. Casey, I'm working on it. I don't know. It's dumb. I agree. It seems like maybe I would have a better toy, like a Swamp Thing toy or something. Look, dude. There's all kinds of stuff.
Whoa. Put your hands up.
Oof. Couple of Beyblades in the cover. And this is a present for Grant. And it's actually more of a lesson. What? So sometimes the best presents are lessons, and Grant, I just wanted to see how you like it for once. Oh, wow. Go ahead, Grant. Say something funny. Yeah.
I'm feeling pretty uncomfortable.
Yeah, how does it feel, Grant? That's how we feel every time we step foot in this motherfucker.
But you guys look so good.
Who's to say you don't look good too, Grant? In fact, lesson number 2. This is to show you that you're just as cute as anybody in this room except Gator.
Aww.
And Darian. Yeah, I know. It goes without getting Darian with the best legs in the fucking comedy scene. He looks like
Best tan. I'm probably up there for best tan too.
I don't know, actually.
Okay.
Looks like Jane. Looks like Jane Mansfield. He looks great. I know it is. I love it. And it did take me 6 riffs to get that Jane Mansfield out, and I'm okay with that.
What's that price tag thing?
I wouldn't worry about that. Money's no object. But that sweet, it still has the tag on it. So, Grant, this is an antique, so it's actually going to be worth a lot more soon.
Okay.
Hang on to it.
Thank you so much.
This was David Lynch's camera he shot Mulholland Drive on.
Damn! One camera.
Interested yet? Oh, yeah.
You shot the whole film with one.
They had that in Chicago?
Yep. This was in Chicago, and then when they did the audio, they just wrote it down in a book.
Really? It's more of a book, more of a read.
It's very DIY. Pretty cool.
That's why I didn't understand. I didn't have the book.
And this is sort of the piece de resistance. This is Jack Skellington hat. William, my friend, You're kidding. That's mine?
My buddy, it's been such a pleasure doing this last 4 years with you. This is Jack Skellington, and this is Monday Night Football. Here you go, brother.
Holy shit. Thank you.
Try it on.
Thank you. Yeah, water's fine. Dive on in. It does have a lot of shit on the top of it.
That's a lot of shit on the top.
Hold on, let's see. I won't lie to you, those are permanent scuffs, but you can hang on to that.
Once the mask goes on, it doesn't come off,
If
though,
it's
brother.
perfect.
Oh, wow. You look good, I think.
I like the beard coming out the bottom.
It is, shoo-wee. Now, William, this.
What's it smell like?
Sunscreen. Which is actually like a summer smell.
Hey, Gator, what's wrong with your papa's head? Hey, Gator, who am I?
That's truly horrifying.
Gator.
Well, thank you, Casey. I love this, Sam. It's the least I can do. And your voice sounds really cool. It has a little built-in voice modulator. I know, I
It's like the Five Nights at Freddy's dolls, huh?
Yeah, it's like a Five Nights at Freddy's dolls.
Now he can work at Chuck E. Cheese, too.
I wish. Darian, Casey, oh my gosh, thank you, man. Least I can do, man. I've been thinking about you. I think about you like crazy. No, Darian, I didn't get you shit. Psych, I got you Cheech and Chong. Freaking so cool. Oh, this is a two-parter. You can pass this white elephant style to Grant in exchange for steampunk glasses.
Deal! I can't have both?
That's like crazy,
That's
dude.
funny, that's
Casey's
funny.
being so sweet, giving out gifts, and you're saying something about both?
That's funny, but I do like jokes, Darren, but you can only pick one.
So which one is it?
That's not fair.
No, it's not. It's completely fair.
You offered both of them.
Yeah, dude, I said you can either switch one. I said you can switch white elephant style.
Let me hold both of them, and then I'll decide.
Play your cards right. You're getting no presents, my mom.
No, it's not.
Dude, I'm about to go Grinch mode.
Don't say that.
I'm about to go Grinch.
And you don't want Casey going Grinch mode, and it's fucked up because I wanted those steampunk glasses, and you're acting like, oh, what?
That we're even talking about Grinch mode. I've done nothing. I've done nothing wrong. All I know is
Grinch mode. You don't even know what it is, dude. You don't even know what it means.
Excuse me.
Yeah,
I've known Casey a long time. I know what Grinch mode is. It's not pretty, and I don't even like the fact that we brought it up in the. It's not something to joke about, right?
No shit. So why are you saying something about can I trade
If I could
whatever
speak,
in?
I'm a guest here. If I could speak for a second, I just know how good those two things would look together. That's my whole.
You guys are showing your true colors right now.
Tan?
Yes. And also a heart the size of the Grinch's heart before.
Give me the fucking glasses.
Which is like tiny. Grant, apprehend this man.
All right. Sorry. Good luck, Grant.
Oh, good luck?
Good luck, Grant.
Oh, good luck?
Good luck, Grant.
Oh, good luck?
Yeah,
Good luck.
Grant.
We're just gonna ease them on out of
You
here.
might have a weapon, but I'm on meth currently.
Oh, good luck?
Bullshit. Where'd you get that?
That's not real.
Where'd you get that?
That's not real.
I'm in Chicago.
Investigating
Grant,
us
for
the
the love of
whole
God,
time.
zoom in, brother.
We are being investigated by the FAA as we
Have you been
speak. This is
investigating
not the
this
time.
the entire time, Casey?
4 years. You've been doing this undercover?
Fake
For the
ass
love of-
friendship.
For the love of God, zoom in on this thing.
There we go.
And also another thing.
Why's your pinky coming up?
And another thing. We got him.
Oh shit.
We got him. Wow. Yeah, you guys can move in. Yep, it's the big one and the small one. You guys get to decide which is which.
Casey just let somebody move into his
Is that what
apartment.
you were?
Casey, I was wondering what that was the whole time. I was thinking isn't that one of the things you put in your ear? I was thinking that the whole time. What is that connected to? Is it connected to something?
Yeah, you can grab the one who's talking right now. No, yeah, it's the big one and the small one. You get to decide which one's which. Yep, I'm down to go CC's Pizza. Thanks. Dog.
Yeah.
No, you can keep the dog. It's going to be impounded.
Oh no!
Gator, we're gonna have to get you out of the impound. Gator, you're gonna be trapped in there.
Take a peek. I've decided to renounce my citizenship. You guys are my best friends. I've gone too deep cover. I've decided to blow my blown cover. We're friends again. Double thanks, man.
There we are.
That was scary. That's a real that's metal.
It's got some weight to it. I was gonna say it's got some weight to it.
Yeah, I took 4 slugs outside of Port Aransas.
Break down his badge number. 4 5, 6.
All right. You can take a peek at the glasses.
Yeah, you might look really cool in them. I don't know what you look like.
I know what I will.
Yeah, you would have to. I mean, anybody.
Damn.
Wow. Whoa.
I'm starting to think we made the right choice here, boys. And
Yeah.
Santa will be very pleased.
Yeah, me too. Look at that. You could be Santa's like bodyguard or something. You look like a Santa bodyguard or something. I don't know.
Santa's DJ, maybe?
Yep. Just up at the North Pole, just putting dubstep, like house music, different stuff. So you could do, more house, but every now and again dubstep, because I think he likes dubstep.
Yeah, I bet you'd like a house, you homeless bastard. Come on, boy. Give me
I live at the North Pole.
You live at the North Pole. That's what every homeless person says. It's like, dude, we know you're at the couch with the other people under the fucking bridge, dude.
That's what we call the North Pole, yeah.
Can I get a current address?
You're not gonna believe this. I live at the North Pole.
God, but it feels good to give, and that's kind of the reason for the season. And
well, thank you, Casey. Oh my gosh.
Too sweet.
And Grant, I got you something else too, brother.
What?
This is a wonderful pretend police radio, so when I'm doing my real work, you can pretend like you're doing it too.
That's like the sweetest thing I think you could have ever done for Grant. Because we all know Grant would love doing your kind of job, but he probably would never be able to do it.
No, he doesn't have kind of the body strength to do it.
The bone spurs.
Yeah, Grant is, he's anemic, among other things. Racist being the biggest.
Racist, anemic.
A mild case.
Sweet.
Anorexic.
Anorexic.
Yeah, anorexic out the frame.
So he's always in a
Gambling?
loose outfit.
Can I say something? Can I call a motherfucker out real quick?
Yeah.
I am a live wire today. Luckily, no one is getting blasted in this room. When I was in Chicago, everybody's safe, trust me.
Cool.
When I was in Chicago, the guy who was staying with me, I'm just going to say his name, Michael Fractor, he had been having some trouble with people upstairs making noise while he was trying to sleep.
Yeah.
He comes to me, he says, Casey, can I borrow some earplugs? I see him texting the next morning. You know what he'd been Googling? How to put in earplugs.
You just stick them in the ear hole, yeah?
Trying to put him in his fucking nose or something.
And Erica, that's a valid point, because I was thinking the same thing. I said, wait, does this guy have moron syndrome? I started thinking, wait, should we shackle this guy and throw him in a river like a wedge?
Yeah.
Because he's truly too dumb to reproduce.
He is one of the first people I've come across that fits the medical definition of mongoloid.
Yeah.
Did he ever figure it?
He's a troglodyte.
Did he figure it
I
out?
wonder if he figured it out.
Well, he was very, very embarrassed that I saw that on his phone, and he was like, I guess he figured it out after a short Google. Gosh, good thing Yale's not looking for any more students.
Honestly, he's such the sweetest guy that somehow it makes sense that he was Googling how to put in earplugs.
Talk about white privilege. My man doesn't even know how to put earplugs in. Is this the future the left wants? Your kids can't even put
I think it is, dude. It's scary. We're in a weird freaking time right now. And for the record, if you do have earplugs, you want to put them in, you just twist them up, make them smaller, put them in your ear, it expands, you got an earplug.
Yeah, where was he thinking he put them? Come on, jerk off.
In his fucking butt or something? It's like, what, do you want to start sticking shit in your butt and you think it's going to help you not hear shit? It's like, what, are you a dumbass? What's going on? What, are you putting them in your belly button? It's like...
Yeah. Hey, the dumbass door just called. You've been promoted.
Yeah, you've been promoted to manager. Come in tomorrow at your regular time.
God.
These, I don't know if you knew this before you gave these to me, but these glasses let you see the future.
What are you seeing, pal?
Yeah, it's all about the same.
Kind of similar. Are you going to make the trip to New Orleans without, is it going to be okay? Are you going to get any flat tires?
3 flat tires.
Wow. On for 500 miles.
On the same bike at once, though. I don't know how it happens.
He's doing a 3-wheeler.
Yeah.
You're going to do a 3-wheeler, dude. That's fucking dangerous.
Well,
you
know
do a
what?
3-wheeler to New Orleans.
I think it's less. I think we're gonna unicycle this year.
Yeah.
What do you mean, wait?
Yeah.
The Timmy and the team.
Who all you got on your team? What do you got, like a coach? Who's the team?
I've got a coach. It's John Madden, and
he's back.
He's back, and now he's coaching cycling to somebody who's not a cyclist. And then I think we've got Lance. We have Lance Cunningham, not the one you're thinking.
Very cool.
Yeah, so that would be great.
Well, that's sweet. You got Lance on there. That must be like a Make-A-Wish thing, because he is stage 4 colon cancer.
Yeah, he definitely can't ride a bike with what's going on down there. He would probably explode.
No, I'm going to do most of the riding.
So he'll just be in the bus following you.
Yeah, the bike bus.
Let me ask you guys something, and tell me if I'm. Let me ask you guys something. Tell me if I'm totally out of line here. Has anyone ever stepped to you and you've just had to completely just bust their chops and put them in their place?
Don Zimmer.
Nice.
Keeps happening.
So you rocked his old ass shit. Grant, will you pull that up? Don Zimmer gets his old ass rocked. This could be worth it.
I never have, Casey. I'm a big old coward. There's one time I really could have rocked somebody, but I ran away, and then my buddies helped me.
Have you ever been
in Denver? That was my shot, but I was too scared, dude.
Not even an honest question. When you were younger, like in school, did you ever get into fights? You don't seem like the type that would have ever.
Me?
Yeah.
No, Kevin Cook almost beat my ass one day when he freaking finds out I put the pin in my asshole, and then he puts the pin in his mouth, and then I fucking told everybody in our grade, and then he doesn't show up to school for 3 days, and then shows up on the 3rd day and throws me up against the locker. My buddy Garrett had my back, dude.
Kevin was about to
he was about to wail on my ass, and my sweet dear friend Garrett saved me.
Checked in.
But that was the closest I ever got. I think Kevin got kicked out of school for lighting a locker on fire in the gym.
Shit like that happens every day.
Yeah, he was fed up, and I was glad that he was gone, because I had to look over my shoulders every day in between classes to make sure Kevin wasn't about to get my ass.
The locker deserved it, from what I remember. We did go to the same high school.
Yep, you were a couple grades below me.
That's right. When I went to school, the teachers respected me.
They did? Yep. So you're friends with them, kinda?
Yeah, they saw me as more of a peer.
That's cool. I always wanted to get that way, Casey, and I was never even close to it. I never even got close to it. They always saw me as this little student that I was.
This guy feels like a peer.
They're in the teacher's lounge, and they're quinoa.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, and you just come in there and can bring your snacks and eat with them and stuff. And
hey guys, room for one more? Oh, sure thing, Mr. Michaels. My real name is Casey Michaels. I'm Brett Michaels' son. That's why they treat me like royalty.
Hey, in that part of the world, you know?
He's basically a Greek god.
Namaste.
In that part of the world?
Yeah.
Where is that part of the world?
No idea.
Alexi.
I'm just trying to contribute.
Alexi with all the casinos.
Gator's been down there. Wait, no, Gator Deepy. Gator Deepy over there. Hi, good morning. Hi, wake up, little bastard.
Oh, Gator. Wait, she actually doesn't like that. She thought it was somebody.
Oh, it's a ghost.
Gator.
You're just doing Marcel the Shell.
Hi, it's a ghost.
Gator, anyone my secret, please?
What's a ghost?
What's he done to you?
Gator, he crazy.
Dude, scariest thing happened last night.
What?
Me and Sam Frickus were at a Holiday Inn in some part of South Texas, I can't remember. Yeah, as soon as we get in the room, phone rings. Ding, jump scare.
Like the hotel phone?
Yes. We get a little spooked, right? Sure, who wouldn't be? Pick it up, silence. We go night-night. Long day, better catch some Z's. Hopefully I get to see the love of my life in my dreams. I'm knocked out, I'm conked out like a freaking seashell. Boom, phone rings, 4:17 a.m. Nobody on the hook.
No.
Yikes. I went to the front desk lady. I said, "Excuse me, miss." She said, "What, to whom do I owe the pleasure?" I said, "Please, my name's Casey." There was a phone ringing. Ever experienced that? She said, "It's on the fritz."
So it's just mess up with their system or something.
Steak frites?
Yeah. Yeah, she said someone stuffed a steak frites in it. So.
Yeah, the phone's on the steak frites.
And it stinks. So. Don't mind that, the phone just stinks from the steak frites.
I had a weird night.
What happened?
I was trying to get a hold of Casey. I found out what hotel room he was sitting at, and I gave him a call, and he wouldn't talk to me, and he just hung up the phone and then disconnected it.
Well, scaring your friends actually leads to more deaths and cancer. So,
Yep. That's what the majority of people in Minnesota, if you look at the maps, would say like the leading cause of death in that state. That's what it is up in Minnesota.
It's friends scaring friends.
yeah,
In Minnesota,
it's loud music, friends scaring friends,
slipping on pizza.
bad bread, slipping on pizza,
Falling out of trees is a big one.
roofing. Yeah,
Roof, they call it roofing up there. You get on a roof and jump into the tree, and then a lot of times people can't grab onto the branch or whatever, and they hit their head.
they're dead before they hit the ground. Surprisingly, you'd think it'd be the ground.
Yeah, it's like an Earnhardt situation.
You'd think it would be the ground that healed them, but no, you're wrong.
It's their head snapping on a branch or hitting the trunk up there. It's not good.
Hard stop before you hit the wall. I know it.
I saw a wonderful video last night of these people cutting down this giant tree, and then it falls on the house. They wanted it to go the other way, but it falls on that.
Don't you hate that?
I hate that. I hated watching it.
Yeah,
That's life, though, man. You take the good with the bad, dude. Ram Dass said that.
I know. You have to. We gotta take the good with the bad,
CD Ram Dass.
the happy with the sad.
Yeah, dial-up said that. Well, what do you guys think? Should I read some of my characters I'm going to do in my SNL audition?
Yeah. And by the way, for anybody wondering, when is the SNL audition?
It is due tonight.
Okay, tonight.
It is due tonight, and I have not started it yet. So, Grant, I'm going to need you to come over. I live right across the street.
You can help.
All right.
So what did it ask for you? What did they ask of you? You got to have some characters, or what are they asking?
So it's 5 minutes of characters, and then I believe you get to submit 5 minutes of stand-up.
Okay.
So right off the bat, I'm just going to jump right in. Right, I'm going to have to get used to this if I'm going to be on Studio 8H, right?
Yes. Original characters or impressions?
They're impressions of other people's characters.
Cool.
Okay.
No, they're original. They're homegrown.
Cool.
I've been planning my whole life for these things.
Yep.
All right, so I'm gonna have to jump right in like Lorne Michaels. He's not gonna give you 5 minutes before the freaking show starts. You just have to keep going.
For sure.
All right, number one, this is Mike Judge. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
All right, so Austinite. So he goes, really?
Yep.
Hey man, maybe not now. Okay, that was the impression.
Yeah, I didn't know if you were talking to Darian.
This is Mike Judge. I knew I'd botch it. This is Mike Judge.
Have I ever told you about the time Richard Linklater ate a golf club?
This is Mike Judge. He goes,
Have I ever told you about the time Viola Davis ate a socket wrench?
What do you think?
Sounds like that, because I'm trying to think.
He's got a deep voice, so he goes like,
Hey, I'll have the Cobb salad. Have I ever told you about the time I saw little Richard fall in a well?
We met him at a bar, and he said he was telling William how have I ever told you stuff, and William's like, I just wanted to say hello.
Dude, I just want to fucking punch you, dumbass. Get out of my face. Get out of my face, dude. Come on, I'm trying to drink
He does
tonight,
that all the
dumbass.
time.
Same with Papa John when we saw him at Kid Rock's bar. He goes, I've ever told you about how I created a freaking sandwich at Jimmy John's?
Dude, get out of our faces.
So the best impressions require a little explanation.
Yes, I agree.
Mike Judge used to do a show called Tales from the Tour Bus, where he would tell a story about like country music artists. So he would go like,
Have I ever told you about the time that Willie Nelson ate a roll of nickels?
He has seen a lot of people eat stuff, huh?
Yeah. He's got a bird's eye view. He goes,
Have I ever told you about the time I saw the movie Eagle Eye starring Shia LaBeouf?
So, all right.
So you're doing some of those. So you're doing that.
Oh, that one's a keeper. I mean, great. What are you thinking, dude? That's an A+ or B-?
I'm a Cammy. That was
Thank you, my boy. Thank you, my boy.
Okay, A+. That's good.
And then, of course, Sebastian Maniscalco from the future. That's always a good one. That's always really tasty.
You guys gotta believe me.
Nobody believes me. In 20 years, the machines are gonna turn against you. So cool. Or also, alternative. So at this point, the audition will stop, and I'll go, sorry, Lauren, I'm really nervous. Mind if I do Dracula Maniscalco? And you'll love it. You'll go, that would be fine. And I'll go, kids don't eat candy corns anymore. You have to let me into your home. I can't come in by my lonesome.
Dracula Maniscalco, and I've never heard anybody do anything like that. I've never heard of that mashup before. Very original.
I can't see myself in the mirror anymore.
So what is this, Casey? Are you literally going to be talking to his ass via Zoom, or we're going to record it?
No, it's not that prestigious. So I think most comedians with agents, you can submit. I might be ruining my whole career from talking about this, but I think you can submit like a tape audition, and if they like it, I believe they bring you in to do it in person. But I don't know. I shouldn't be talking about this.
Well, you're going to figure it out, dude.
I'll do one more.
Okay.
And it's actually going to end up being pretty funny. So just stay with them. Actually, don't have these in order. Again, the audition is due tonight.
Cool.
We got the rest of the day. We're still what?
We're
Early
best under
afternoon.
pressure, right?
Absolutely. And pressure makes diamonds. Yep. And sweetie, I got a necklace full of pearls.
Plurals.
Go to bed. Okay, well, this is the only one I have at the top of my list. This is Black Skellington. Okay. So and you actually have the hat, so this is actually pretty fitting. So Erica's shaking her head no. Grant, what do you think? Should I even go for this thing, or is it going to cancel my whole life, buddy? What are you thinking?
Well, roll the dice, I guess. Let's see.
It was, Grant, come on. I mean, you got to be a lot more supportive than that.
I'm fully confident you're going to nail it.
No, I like roll the dice. Let fate decide. So it's not racist, and I would like to point that out first.
Always good to preface.
If Shane Gillis would have said that, he'd still be alive today.
He'd have been on SNL. He'd still be on SNL.
He'd have Kenan Thompson's spot.
Yeah.
And Kenan Thompson would be headlining the mothership.
Yep.
Kenan! And everybody would be yelling that when he's walking in the back.
Kenan! Come on, man, let me go up first.
Yeah.
Is that how it works in there?
So that was my patented Kenan Thompson impression. I snuck it in the back door there. Pretty cool.
What did he say? Let me go on first? Is that what he says?
So everyone's kind of yelling like for an autograph, and he goes,
Yeah.
Come on, man, let me go on first. All right, so this is a new one. I wrote this afternoon with my writing partner Sam Prickett.
Okay.
Sam Prickett, first time caller, long time writing partner, and this is Bob Dylan, and he's a little bit sleepy. Man, I gotta give my white ass some sleep.
Wait, do we skip?
Yeah,
we skip Black Skellington?
Black Skellington. I was curious about Black Skellington. I genuinely was.
I am a little bit hesitant about Black Skellington. Okay, so it's not racist, and I cannot stress that enough. So it's and again, if you take one thing from this episode, I guess we could take two things. The first thing, Darian is really funny. The second thing, we love having him as a guest. Third thing,
it's a pleasure.
It's not racist.
It's not racist.
Three things. Darian's funny, number one. Number two, we love having him here. Number three, Black Skellington.
3 things can be true at once.
Yeah, 3 things can be true at once.
So Black Skellington is Jack Skellington doing the 10 Crack Commandment. 10 Crack Commandments
God,
by
I
the
love that song.
Notorious B.I.G. So he goes like, number 1, keep your family and business separated. If you think a crackhead paying you back, forget it.
It's really good.
Yeah, because at first I was trying to think of what does Jack Skellington freaking sound like?
Kind of sounds like
now I
David
know.
Byrne. Yeah. Oh, sure. And this is an offshoot of that. It's Jack Skellington at a casino. I want a pumpkin to be able to play cards.
It's really good.
It sounds like Cruella DeVille.
This is Cruella DeVille.
Yeah, just killing the dog.
Cruella DeVille. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Nobody said we couldn't use a pumpkin as a pawn on the roulette table.
With the Oogie Boogie Man. He's the dealer.
Yes, he is, and we are scared of him.
Yeah. With all his bugs. He's always passing out the cards and little bugs fall out.
Yeah, F that. I hate that shit.
Yeah, me too. God, I was working at the grocery store one time and some old-ass, smelly woman came up to register one. I could tell it was her when she wasn't even very close to the register. I was like, what is that smell? And I'm like, oh, it's her fucking old-ass probably. And she comes, and it sure enough is her, and it's just the worst smell I've ever smelled. And she gets down her purse and gets out money, and a fucking cockroach scurries away when she gets her little purse on the thing.
Out of her purse?
Yes, the cockroach scurried out.
No, I can't deal with that.
This bitch's place look like? Yikes. But I don't know. It can be sad though, because maybe she didn't have any help from anybody, and then it just gets stinking.
I can't deal with roaches, man. I can't deal with old people.
Yeah.
Unless they're Grant, and I'm taking care of him like I promised.
Thanks, buddy. Grant, you got to remember that. Yeah, Casey's gonna be able to take care of you. He is gonna take care of you. And you're going to be able to have the little police thing, Grant, and you're going to be able to see Casey using his real one.
Aw, yeah, it's in my will already.
It's more than a suggestion, Grant. It's a promise. Casey will live at your house and help your ass make you food in the morning and for lunch and for dinner if it's maybe a certain day.
Yep, and Grant, good news, we're practicing Asian family households now. I'm taking care of you because you're the elder.
I love to hear it. Pre-chew my food, help me out, walk me places around the house.
I want somebody to hide chew my food. I love those things.
Ooh, the high chew, the candies. I love a high chew.
Darian's in the information chamber thinking about high chews right now.
Darian, what's going on? What are you thinking about?
I thought you said hype chew, like you would have a hype man that would chew your food before you ate it. You know what I mean?
Sure.
All right. Well, you said it.
I didn't
think it makes sense.
There's the fun part. I didn't.
A high chew, you know what that is? It's like a now and later. Isn't it kind of like a now and later, maybe more sticky in your mouth?
Are you guys talking about candy right now?
Candy.
Oh, okay.
I cannot stress this enough. We are talking about candy.
I'm off the stuff. I don't.
You're off candy.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
Yeah.
You don't eat candy. You don't eat candy anymore?
I'm off the stuff. Yeah. I just can't handle it.
What do you eat if you want a sweet?
I
You don't want sweets in it.
Well, no, I want them. I want them all the time. Then I have somebody I call, and then we just deal with that feeling. You know what I mean? Grant passes.
Yeah, it is Grant.
Hey, Grant, were you helping Darian and weren't telling us about it? I really want
It's
to.
anonymous.
It's not something we discuss.
It's kind of a private thing. It's not really. You don't really talk about your sponsors like that.
What do you think, William? Should they talk about it?
I'd love to hear about it. Because Darian,
I'm willing to be open about it if you are, Grant.
just pretend like you want to eat, a ho-ho or a hostess or something.
Right now?
Snickers
Right
bar.
now? Yeah.
How do you call it, Grant?
Just remember, you're in control.
Yeah. Well, I haven't even called you yet.
And this could be SNL too. So keep that in
This
mind.
could be your audition.
The sequel.
Second one.
This is your audition.
So if you can call me as my judge.
Okay. No, I can't do that. I don't do impressions.
Have I ever told you about the time I ate a freaking watermelon? I was worried about the seeds, but everybody said it was okay.
Yeah.
That was a fart phone. My boy got fart mobile.
Yeah, I bank with Cricket Wireless. All right.
Hello.
What's up, man?
Hey, Darius. How's it going?
You know how it's going. You know why I'm calling.
Got the urge again?
Yeah, man. I'm staring down the barrel of 5 lines of powdered sugar I've cut out on top of a Reese's cake pie.
We've been here before. Yeah. You know, you just gotta believe in yourself. Remember what you told Jamie Kennedy when this happened last time?
Yeah. So you want me to butt fuck this cake into the ground?
You just gotta butt fuck it to the ground.
I might as well eat it. By that logic,
Seems like a waste.
yeah.
That's not a path you want to go down.
I've already eaten one of these today.
You remember yourself when you used to be back in that day. You didn't like it.
No, but things were going better. How do you reconcile that, Grant?
You gotta take it one day at a time, brother.
Right.
One day at a time.
Right.
Is this really what you would be telling him, Grant? Really?
No.
How you would be doing this?
No.
Grant, you gotta be cooler,
I literally do this.
You gotta be cooler. Yeah, you gotta act like you eat the stuff.
I feel actually I'm wondering.
Wait, I'm supposed to act like I eat the candy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta have to hype up.
Yeah, you eat it for him.
Yeah.
Hey, you don't need that in your body. You need that in my body.
So, like, AA sponsors,
fuck you.
AA sponsors, when you call up and you say, hey, I'm thinking about drinking, they say, don't bother, I'm wasted.
I'm drinking for you today.
Don't bother, brother.
Tuesday's my day.
Way ahead of you. Yeah. Yeah, you know, you have Wednesdays and Thursdays like Fight Club.
Tuesday's my day. I'm also doing cocaine.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. He's doing coke, too. Yeah.
That's why I stopped going to the AA. It was like, all these people are just getting fucked up. It's like, what's even fucking?
That's the point, dude. I'm just as happy with a good book.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just need a good book. I don't need to be around all these fucking people.
I read the movie.
All right. No, if we could touch on something we just kind of glossed over. You said that you were going to eat a Reese's cake pie. Now, what the fuck is that and why?
Yeah. Where do you get that? And where do you get off?
You gotta, you have to make. I don't believe they sell those.
Homemade?
Yeah. No, you make it in a factory. It comes from the Ford dealerships, but you do have to special order them. Beyond that, I feel like it's pretty. I mean, you don't know what I'm talking. Yeah.
Looks good.
Yeah, it looks really good. What is that in the middle of it?
What is that? Sponsored by NBC.
Yeah. Yeah. Or is our whole show sponsored by NBC?
Grant.
A while ago.
We got
That's from the SNL
Grant.
In my defense, I actually didn't know that was a real thing prior to that image, and I'm going to relapse.
He rifted into existence like a tulpa.
Yeah.
He riffed his thought form into reality.
That's pretty. That looks pretty unbelievable.
Yeah, look good,
right?
Yeah, it looks good. I mean, it depends on what's in the middle, though. I think I would prefer ice cream, that being an ice cream kind of thing. If
I think it is.
icing,
I think it
that would
is.
gross me out, maybe.
I don't like that one. I don't like that at all.
Oh, sorry, guys. You can continue riffing amongst yourselves, but I got you guys nose rings to wear during the podcast.
Oh, so there were words. Is it gonna hurt?
Of course not. Wait, you're spoiling your nose.
That's not a real nose ring?
GG, you simply have so much to learn.
I was so excited for it.
Nah, man, I'm trying it on to see how it feels. I got
really? How has it felt?
Yeah, I didn't know either. I didn't say anything. I was curious. I had no idea.
How does it feel? Do you like it?
It feels great. I mean, my kisses per capita. Let's see. I've been kissed 3 times today, so that's like 3 times more than yesterday.
You're kidding. Wearing the fucking ring?
Yeah.
The nose ring?
I was at HEB, and then I was at South Lamar, just the street, and
I was wearing this one because it really hurts.
Yeah, you're Michael Fractor. You're gonna have to Google how to put in a freaking fake.
How do I put in a fake nose ring?
Read them and read, Michael.
Michael, we can't believe that's true. How do I put in earplugs? Dude, that's like insane. Yeah, white privilege. You're right. And I'm a white person, so it's like, but that's white privilege out the frame. That's insane.
It's a new level.
It's like some people grow up living around a factory or something where they have to put in earplugs every night to be able to go to sleep.
Sure, the paper mill. Yeah, expose his bitch ass, dude. I spent a month with this dude in Chicago. He's basically one of my best friends, except for William and Darian and other people.
And this is the guy, for anybody wondering, this is the mother, this is the guy who doesn't know how to put the shit in the ears.
Yeah, he doesn't know his shit from his ear holes.
Man. He's toxic. That's what everybody was saying about him at the show he was on, right? He was on that show that was featured in Austin. That's what I read online, yeah.
They say he was toxic in that? I thought he was great.
Super toxic.
Everyone loves Michael Fractor. He's a great comedian. And he's one of my best friends, for crying out loud.
Yeah, Michael, obviously we're kidding, dude. Wait, no, not really about the ear thing, though.
No,
the ear thing, that's crazy.
Real, and that's unforgivable.
Yeah, that's crazy. Even Gator would know how to put in earplugs, and she doesn't even have thumbs. She know to stick them in those hairy ears of hers. And she's a little dog. Her brain is the size of like a walnut, dude.
Yeah, she's a pea brain, man.
Yeah, she got a little brain.
But she's really smart, so we don't care, because if her brain was any bigger, she'd probably try to eat me.
It's important.
Well, I've already made my peace. If something happened and I were to croak or whatever, and she was stuck in there with me, she'd eat my ass.
You know it.
Yeah, she'd have to eat me because I wouldn't be feeding her. No, I mean, it would,
you'd be dead before you hit the floor. And you take all those steroids too, so she'd get really strong and she'd get bigger and break the lock.
Yeah, she could get out of the apartment for sure.
You feed her steroids?
No, William eats them, so if the dog ate William, it's Occam's razor.
Yeah, it's a meth bear type of.
Yeah, it's Occam's razor.
Yeah, Occam's razor. The simplest solution is the correct one. Yeah, which would have the dog eat William,
and then get stronger. Because again, I take steroids, and then she gets bigger.
Well, she's gonna eat your brain first and gain all your knowledge.
Holy crap.
That's what we're scared of. That's what we're kind of scared about, but it'll be okay.
But as long as she gets to learn all the cool stuff that you know.
I know. I'll pass it on to her. I'll try to pass it on to her little butt.
Do you ever see those dumbass billboards that say, like, kindness, pass it on?
Yep.
You go, who the fuck is that for?
Yeah.
Who paid for this?
Yeah, what company is it? It's like, I bet it's Ronald Reagan. Yeah, I bet it's Ronald Reagan's bitch ass from the grave.
Yeah, it's probably him. He probably has a bunch of money set to the side, some sort of trust or something to just put up those billboards all across the country. I hate it. It makes me not want to be kind to people.
It makes me want to do the opposite where I start tripping people.
Yeah, just right when they open up a door or whatever, just put your foot out.
I've been throwing banana peels. It's not working.
So it's funny if somebody's standing in front of like a desk or something and they're standing up and then you kick the back of their knee and then their leg gives out and they fall to the ground. God, I watched this video a couple nights ago and I laughed so hard.
That's one of my favorite bits.
There was some dude who did it to some woman he was working with and her ass hit the ground.
I know. I do it to Trey and then you get 10 minutes of watching him try and get up.
Sorry. Trey, the real big fella.
Yes.
Do you ever tell him he needs to be careful? Because I see pictures and I love him. I think he's so funny, but do you ever tell his ass he needs to be careful? Seriously.
You mean just like walking around? Just being amongst other people?
Big ass body frame.
Yeah,
the frame, dude.
Yeah. No, I let him know. Yeah.
What does he say?
No.
So he's just not going to get on a bike with you or anything?
Oh, you can't get on a bike at the moment.
He could get on one of those big 3-wheel bikes.
No, he's actually
like a tricycle. Yeah, he could get on one of the big tricycles.
Yeah. No, I get him a small one as motivation.
You're gonna be a baby someday, baby. No, his ass is getting bigger. We should talk to him. We should get him on here and have Grant just do a heart to heart. What do you say, Grant?
We need to. Would you be willing to do the hard stuff?
Well, I mean, according to you guys, I need to, step up and do the eating or something?
Well, Grant's already my sponsor.
Okay. Maybe we bring in like a wolf, William, like an outsider, like a hired gun.
We need to, because this is literally to be live.
You mean like wolf, like a fixer? Or like a live
wolf? I will say this, and I'm not happy to do so, but I will. If we do bring in a wolf, it will make Trey skinnier because he will have to run from the wolf.
Yeah.
He'll have to get away, and he'll have to move his big ass around.
Yeah. He won't
jump over some stuff.
He won't get away from the wolf. It's a certain death for our friend.
Well, maybe if we cover up his neck,
I will say, he is getting big enough that his purpose in life does seem to be some sort of food for another animal. So we might just be
like he's making himself bigger for an even bigger animal to eat.
He's going to be a feast for
a feast
an entire.
He's a feeder. You're fattening him up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he's a human rotisserie.
Rotes.
Right.
The few, the proud, rotes.
Yeah, if you ever got in a plane crash or something in the Andes or just somewhere, he could be a good person to be with.
Yes.
You know, you'd have a lot of fuel.
Because you'll also, and he's also going to die on impact.
Yeah, just
It's
from
a bit sour.
gravity. Yeah. And you'll probably have like pills or something on it.
Yeah, you could have pills, and then you just take the pills, and then
Trey could commit suicide by jumping off the hood of a car.
Come on. Hey, will you bump William and he'll bump me? Oh, yeah, that was funny.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That's also my best friend. This is crazy. This is borderline getting not okay.
Well, friendships are meant to be broken.
Yeah, man, everything will be okay. Did y'all see that video of that guy escape in the mall, escaping people, and he falls a couple stories onto the ice rink, and then both of his legs are just broken?
I saw that. Spectacular video.
And he's immediately on his phone.
Spectacular video.
He landed a perfect triple axel.
Yeah.
Yeah. And his
Shattered both of his legs.
Floppy.
They're going weird directions. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You don't want to land on ice like that.
No, you want to land on wet ground, maybe on the side of a hill, because I saw this other video where this dude is escaping the cops, and he falls 4 freaking stories. He jumps out into the ground and runs off, and people are like, oh, it looks like his tailbone probably hurts. And I agree. I mean, the dude just wrecks on his butt. Like his legs, but he walks off. It was crazy. The Lord works in mysterious ways. The human body's weird.
Yeah.
It is weird.
Especially Trey's.
Yes. Grant, quick question, last question before we do 20 more minutes. If you had to draw God from memory, what would it look like and why?
I mean, white guy.
And what race?
Big white beard. Right?
Okay. Did you say white guy?
White guy, big white beard.
Santa Claus?
White clothes, probably.
Yeah.
It's maybe red. Yeah. Red and white clothes. Cherry nose.
Literally talking about Santa.
Do you have
a cherry nose?
Do you happen to know his address?
No, it wouldn't be in the North Pole, would it?
He lives upward. Yeah. Skyward, North Pole area.
Oh my God. That's where I live.
Well, well, thanks, Grant, for describing who God would be in your eyes.
I'll go ahead and take the lead on this, Grant. That was great, man. I'll jump in since you kind of warmed it up for us. 6'2" Guido, kind of looks like Mike the Situation. 2 glass eyes, because he's all seeing. And there's a secondary head on top of his head that looks like Snooki. And it only speaks in Hawaiian Punch, like the water fountain from Mr. Deeds.
Damn. Is he going through walls, too, like the Hawaiian Punch guy?
Like the Juggernaut from X-Men?
Are you talking about the Kool-Aid Man?
What was the question?
You said, does he run through the walls like the Hawaiian Punch guy?
No, Kool-Aid. That's a different guy.
Yeah.
The Hawaiian Punch guy is a child.
Yeah.
He would die if he ran into a wall.
It's the child with the weird hair?
Yes, he has a messy hairdo.
Yeah, he's got a weird,
Yeah, he looks like a character from Rocket Power, right?
Yeah, kind of rocket powery.
Somewhere between these two.
Wiggity wiggity.
And I also think he looks a
Tim Allen?
little bit like Emilio Estevez.
Tim Allen is directly between those two.
Emilio Estevez wearing his Mighty Ducks jacket. I always love him wearing that.
Him in Young Guns. Never has God made a final mile.
I know. That's a great one for anybody who has never seen Young Guns. And there's a second one.
Yes, there is Young
Young
Guns
Guns 2.
You get to watch one. If you like it, watch the other one.
Because that's the great part about sequels.
Yeah. If you like it, if you don't like it, don't watch it. Because it's more of the same. But in a good way. Yeah, look at Emilio right there.
His cock's right by my head. Dude, looks like he's pissing on me. Well, I'm fine with that.
There you go.
Dude,
wearing those jeans he always used to wear. I love it.
He doesn't wear those anymore?
I grew out of them.
No, yeah. People stopped wearing jeans, dude.
Did they? I still wear jeans.
No, when you get older, you'll probably stop.
I don't.
It's like a thing.
Is
It's
it?
a younger person thing where you...
What do you go to? Slacks?
It's a tax write-off.
From like Lululemon.
I don't think that's my future at all.
leggings you could wear.
Though I do have very good legs.
Yeah, you might want to show them off. Yeah, you wear tights, spandex. You might love it.
Try it.
I don't know. Try it. Don't wear
They
jeans
do
anymore.
look comfy.
Try it.
It is a problem that leggings look comfy, but men can't wear them.
Well, trust me, when you are me and William's age, you're going to want as many tax write-offs as possible. And
Yes.
jeans are tax write-off.
Yes. So you're going to be wanting to buy a bunch of jeans,
but I'm not going to
wearing them all the time.
Yeah.
As much as you're buying.
William, what does your God look like and why?
Probably the little, in, Lord of the Rings, the little troll guy.
Smeagol.
No, not Smeagol. He could be a fun one for sure. That'd be almost scary to me, though, a Smeagol god.
Dobby.
Yeah, that would almost be horrifying. I don't know if I want to dive and find out his ass is God.
Yeah.
Like, get up to the gates or whatever.
You know, you really
Smeagol's ass. I'm like, what am I in fucking hell? It looks like heaven, but this little creature scares my habits. Could you imagine? I mean, I would want to die again.
And it's just him. It's just him in heaven. Like, there was like a loophole and accidentally God only let 2 people in. It's you and Smeagol.
Oh, man, that would be boring.
Smeagol and Schmeigel. It's Smeagol and Robert Schmeigel. Anyways.
It's a deep cut. I appreciate stuff like that.
Thank you.
The ambiguously gay duos. I used to think that was so funny.
Also wrote for the Dana Carvey show. We all know a lot of stuff about Robert Schmeigel. Also, Triumph the Absolute Comic Dog.
Yeah, that's
hilarious.
That's unbelievable.
We know all kinds of stuff.
But yeah, just the little troll guy, probably. I think that would be a cool one.
But which one? Well,
what is his name?
I'm so confused. There's quite a bit of trolls.
He's a little.
Is it the dwarf? Are you talking about the dwarf?
Yeah, maybe it's the dwarf.
Yeah, Gimli.
Gimli.
Oh, and he goes,
With the
salted
axe?
pork.
Yes.
Yeah.
Salted pork.
Yep. That's him. That's the guy.
I
That's
think that's his only line in the whole trilogy.
Yeah, he says salted pork. He's very excited.
Yeah.
What about you, Darian?
My God is his heyday. He's white hair, you know, no beard, very fucked up teeth. You know what I mean? Dressed well though, charming. First name Lafayette, middle name Ron, last name Hubbard.
Oh my L. Ron Hubbard.
Oh my gosh, I like that name.
How about that?
I would have to say if anybody looked like God to me, that would be it.
Cool.
I want to change mine. I want my God to be a frisbee.
I thought you were going to say Furby.
Furby God. Furby God. Furby God.
Furby God. William, come into the closet. We won't hurt you.
I'd be so scared, but I'd probably freaking have to.
Oh, there is
Gimlis. There he is.
Oh. You're not supposed to show. It's like a Muslim thing. You can't no caricatures of him, please.
That's Bob Hope, dumbass.
Oh, yeah, dude. That's a classic comedian.
Oh, man.
That's a hilarious comedian, dude.
That's actually so funny. That's actually so funny. And disrespectful.
Yeah, now, Bob Hope, what are you even talking about, dude?
Yeah. He's the great white Bob Hope.
Well,
okay.
Well, we're going to wrap it up on that. We're going to wrap it up on that one, I think.
Hey, some days you just don't have it, boys.
Speak for
maybe
yourself.
Maybe not you guys. Maybe not you guys, but I'm betting probably in the low 100s.
Dude, you're above the Mendoza line. Don't do that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
The Mason Mendoza line?
Yeah,
and you just dropped below that.
And we got to take our mercenaries. Loop, Mista Alex, Nigelson, Nissan Pappy, Nolan Void, Apollonia, Papa Coon, Patrick Casey, Poopsicle Butt, Robert Bushel, Ruby Jewel Sparkle, Shana Kaya from the Big Island, Sarak Shiva, Sir Timothy Jones Esquire, the Gaming Crooner, the Wizard, Vanderweed, Vicious McFisty, White Magic, William and Casey, the Cats, William Garrett, William Ramsey, Worm Drive Show on YouTube. Choose your own adventure, and that's where you literally, it's what it sounds like. You choose your own adventure. Zombie Warlock, Aqui Boy, Anthony Whiplash Markinson, Ashley Belfield, Assalon, Avery's Your Soup, Ball, Ba-da-da-da-da, I'm loving it. McDonald's, Beef, Ben Hashin, Daniel Hunter, Daniel Fox, Destiny A4, Dingleberry Harry, Do All Uncles Kiss on the Lips, Dova King, Dr. P. Dugan, Drop Nation, Eli Slugworth, Goldie Mae Star, Grant's Worst Nightmare, early at WS.LOL. I love Big Macs, Jenny J. Jess, Jethro Tull, Joe Kive, John Shaw, Justin Threckle, Captain Chaos, Kyle Heath, Larry, Lawyer Joe, and Loop Loop again. We love you, Loop Loop. We love you.
Whoa. I'm on the road this month. I'm in Raleigh, North Carolina, and Kentucky, and I'm in the Just for Laughs Comedy Festival in July.
Very exciting.
Where are you at, William?
Yeah, where am I? I'm going to Toledo, Ohio in a couple of weeks, and Dallas, Texas, and going back up to Spokane here coming up, and some other stuff. You can just see it on my Instagram. What about you, Darian?
This month I will be applying for many sales jobs. So we'll see how that goes. No, I'm around town. I'm around town mostly this month. So just check out my Instagram, Darian Was Here, or Darian on YouTube.
And he's coming with me to Zany's Nashville.
That will be great.
Fall.
Oh, nice.
Sounds good. Thank y'all.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Thanks for joining us for this week's episode of The William Montgomery Show. Send your questions, artwork, and manifestos to thewilliammontgomeryshow@gmail.com. Leave William a voicemail at 737-471-1098. And never miss an episode of The William Montgomery Show by subscribing to The William Montgomery Show channel on YouTube and anywhere podcasts are sold. Check out William online at william.f.montgomery1 on Instagram. For more William Montgomery, check out Kill Tony on YouTube and check him out live at the Comedy Mothership in Austin, Texas every Monday night. Find more of me, Casey Rocket, at patreon.com/Casey Rocket. Follow me on Instagram at Casey Rocket. This episode of The William Montgomery Show was recorded at Record ATX Studios, right here in the heart of Austin, Texas. The William Montgomery Show is produced by William Montgomery. The anthem is sung by William Montgomery. The drums are sung by William Montgomery. The words are sung by William Montgomery. Thanks for joining us. See you next time.
Shh, who the fuck said that? I'm trying to have fun tonight.
Recorded live in Austin, Texas, USA. It's The William Montgomery Show. Starring William Montgomery and the devious Casey Rocket. With the Tony Chin Orchestra. The William Montgomery Jr. Dancers. As always, William is joined by the lovely Erica. I'm Casey Rocket. And now here he is, the Big Red Machine, the Memphis Strangler, William Montgomery.
Oh, that was fast. I didn't know if there would be a little time in between that. There was no time at all.
Hey, let's go.
We're going. Yeah. That was immediate, Grant.
Yeah, we're back.
And thanks for throwing. Yeah, I assumed I was going to have to pay y'all some more money. I assumed it, but what weird timing you bringing that up right before the podcast. Michael, it's been almost a year. Yeah, I assumed it would cost more money. Yeah, I assumed that. So you bring it up for sweet Michael, and he hadn't been on in a year, and then it's real awkward vibes after that.
I tried to stay out of the way of the money, man. I most certainly kept it vague. You made it a little bit, you underlined it a bit more.
Well, I had to know exactly what you were talking about, because, yeah, you said something kind of vague. It makes sense. It's all good. I'm just saying it's weird you brought it up. It's a little weird timing.
Well, I'm sorry.
Money makes people weird, dude. Money makes people weird.
It can make people weird. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, there was some guy here in Austin who was doing his nice watches into Lady Bird Lake because he was doing some sort of fraud. Yeah, people start committing fraud. Oh my gosh.
That's at like a big bakery. He did like the numbers, and are like, how did he get this nice car from? He doesn't get paid that much.
Yeah.
He couldn't help himself.
Yeah, he was cooking the books.
Good for him.
I know. But then he got in trouble, and now, oh my gosh, the YouTube feed at our place is it's just the police body cams.
Oh,
and
shit.
I've been watching a lot of check fraud in Florida. That's what I watched probably 4 hours of last night, is different check fraud cases in Florida where they go in there with somebody else's check and they try to just get a catch. And this one poor girl last night had a gun, some unregistered gun in her purse.
Like a filed off number.
Yeah, with the filed off serial number.
Oh, yeah, holy shit. That's crazy.
Yeah, yikes.
Or like little kids too, like 18, ruining their life.
Fuck.
Sounds like you're taking notes, dude. You'll be doing this pretty soon.
Yeah.
Gotta figure it out.
They just do too much. That's how they get caught, because they hit up every single bank in town.
Go to different towns. Why would you stay in the same one?
Yeah, you
Or you
gotta
just
be
gotta
traveling.
stop eventually.
Yeah, right.
You can't just keep going.
But if that's how you're making your money, though, I mean, it would be hard to stop. You have a family to support. Maybe you've allowed lifestyle creep to set in. Maybe you've started spending out of your means, so you have to be stealing these checks. Gosh, I remember going to some buddy's house party in Memphis one summer, many years ago, and some kid I used to go to church with. We became buddies that way, and like he and his brother were wonderful swimmers. I think the brother was maybe in the Olympics or something. But I took his ass. We ended up reconnecting later on and like smoking weed and stuff together. And I took him over to my buddy's place, and he ended up stealing my buddy's like dad's checkbook and trying to write a check. And it was like so awkward because the guy was like somebody who was in the grade above me at my high school. And I was like, oh my gosh, I wasn't it. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
It was just so awkward.
You apologized?
I apologized
For his wrongdoing?
Yeah, and I think I was mad at my buddy. I don't even know if he
What did he write a check for?
I was gonna say, what did he write a check himself?
Yeah,
to get his own money
himself. Yeah. I don't know.
That's
maybe
too close for comfort.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Not like that.
And I was offended. I brought him to my buddy's place. It's a nice summertime party. It's and then he's going around stealing.
Where did he find the checkbook?
In the dad's office or something. So
he just went in by himself, snooping around.
Yeah, he was scurrying around that night.
Never brought him around.
Yeah, and then we never did anything, and then all these other stories about I didn't know what was true or not. Family members touching other family members. It devolved, and then I was like, okay, and we stopped communicating. Yeah. After that,
That's why he stole the checks.
he stole the
Because he was
checks
touched.
because he was getting touched.
He's like, fuck it, I'm taking all this money.
He and his brother and his sister.
But not by the family he stole from.
No, no.
I'm getting touched somewhere else. Let me go steal somebody else's money.
I remember with the dad, we went to go see Me, Myself, and Irene in the movie theater.
Classic Jim.
And I remember, there's the one point where Jim Carrey pees and all the pee goes up in the air, and he says something about sex dick or something, and I remember that making the father laugh really loud and really crazy. I thought that's a little weird. And then come to find out the dad's doing weird stuff.
Oh, it was him.
It was the dad, and luckily I haven't said any names, so nobody has no idea what I'm even talking about. But yeah, I always thought it was weird that the dad thought that scene was funny. I didn't really get it at the time.
Yeah.
But what? I guess sometimes something can happen and the pee comes out weird. Does that ever happen to you, Grant?
He's laughing weird. He's laughing weird. It sounded like it does. It's a very relatable experience.
Yeah, when you get it, but it never happened where it's like shooting straight up like that.
Well, not straight up. I've actually had it to the right a little. Well, actually, no, to the left. It's weird.
I know.
Weird shit.
And then you got to get toilet paper and wipe down the seats and on the floor.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately. So you get the wipes and fucking everything and just clean it all up.
And just clean it all up. Our freaking bathroom right now just has concrete on the floor because there was some leak going on into our neighbor's thing down there. And it was sickening. I looked in the hole and it was just filled with water and it smelled like mold and it was horrible. But now it's better. It doesn't really smell like that anymore.
What happened?
Old pipe.
Our stuff was leaking, and I think it was the waste was leaking into the girl underneath.
The toilet water coming out her walls. Yeah, our downstairs neighbor.
And I was taking some big old shit after my
prune juice.
Oh yeah,
and it's watery.
Oh, you're still on that prune juice shit, dude.
He has
I have to, Michael, and now I'm on Metamucil as well.
You're doing double.
I'm doing double time, and it's not. I gotta figure it out.
Got tummy problems.
Because today,
So do I actually.
Really?
Yes, really bad.
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
Before workouts, dude. Before every day before workouts, I'm taking at least 3 shits.
Oh,
at
really?
least 3.
Oh, that's great.
I wish I could. The past 2 days, I took a shit. It was very weird because I'm like, oh my God, what am I on a new shit schedule? It's like, oh my gosh. Because it had been kind of afternoon time, but now it's, I didn't go today.
Right. Now that you're working out, has that changed?
It's in the before his workout now.
Yeah.
Well, the past 2 days, but now it was after again today, so I don't know. Yeah, tummy trouble. That's how I feel, and then I chug my prune juice out of the bottle and freaking just sit around and wait. And
sometimes secret stuff, dude.
Yeah, it's pretty good. And now we'll see about the Metamucil, if that helps.
Yeah.
So we'll see. I'm going to start getting diverticulitis. My mom got diverticulitis. So now I'm going to get that where you got to be on a colostomy bag.
Fuck that. Is that genetic? Is that shit passed down?
Probably. If you both have tummy problems.
Yeah.
And I used to joke around on stage about being sick with diverticulitis. So the Lord works in mysterious ways. It's going to come back to haunt me.
Subconsciously, you were talking about it, and now it's happening in real life.
Now you're cursed.
Literally happening.
There it is. That's going to be you.
That's going to,
a couple weeks.
So those
Where
things.
do they put the bag?
I don't know. I think they have to do a little hole in your stomach.
And what is it doing? Taking out your poop?
Yeah. You don't poop anymore. It's just in the bag. It just wastes itself. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Grant, pull it up.
Pull up a poop bag.
I'm pulling it up. He's looking for it right now.
You still got to wipe your butt, though, even after you do it in the bag because your butt's itchy. It's a weird thing. Like sometimes people that lose their arms, they still can like sense their arm over there.
Gross. Are you still a dude wipes guy?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's fucking up.
When
I only use wipes. I can't use regular toilet paper anymore. That's itchy as hell, dude.
Yeah. What do you throw them away or flush them?
I flush them.
Okay.
Are you not supposed to?
I don't trust it.
It says flush though.
I mean, after I know it says flushable, but after the neighbor's walls are leaking.
Yeah, it could be. At one point, I was flushing the things. I don't know if there's a connection there. I don't know. Because, yeah, you don't want one of those.
Do you like the minty ones? Or
I don't necessarily feel a difference.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel like sometimes when I use minty shampoo or something, you can feel the tingle.
Yeah.
I don't feel that on my asshole.
Really?
I don't feel it.
Fair enough.
I don't feel it.
I feel like every now and again, if it's like a new pack or something, it's like a winter green or something else. It's a colder sensation on my anus. A little bit. Do you ever get that, Grant?
These come in like different flavors?
Yeah, what's your favorite?
I think there's only 2. It's just unscented.
Strawberry, probably.
Yeah, that's the summer seasonal.
It's kind of a freaky.
Yeah, dude, Grant's girl, dude. Grant's girl loves strawberries, dude. Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah, you gotta wipe your butt with the strawberry wipes before the wife comes. Oh.
It's a couple thing. It's a husband-wife thing.
It's a husband and wife thing.
Yeah, that's a big part of the population who buys these. It's not just dudes wanting some sort of like baby wipe thing for their butthole. It's also kind of freaky couple. What the fuck?
There's a Christmas one.
Oh my god. Not Dingle Bells.
Dingle Bells. So it's like Dingleberry. And you're not going to get Dingleberries with this thing. With this technology. Weren't they? They were on Shark Tank. I think this was a Shark Tank.
If you leave one in your pants, does it count as mistletoe so your wife can come and kiss your butthole?
Yes.
I think so. I think it has to be a strawberry flavored one. It does. As long as it's a strawberry went up in there.
Yeah.
And then your wife come home, and then because you got to be
2
careful.
strawberries like this.
Because I would imagine even with the strawberry, it still could smell like a butthole or something. You know what I mean?
100%.
Well, yeah, strawberry doo-doo sounds disgusting.
It does.
Yeah, strawberry doo-doo.
But if you wipe it enough, ooh, that would...
What the fucking dumpkin?
Are you making this thing?
That's a real thing with the pumpkin, the dead pumpkin on the toilet. That seems kind of weird.
Imagine having a fucking pumpkin spice butthole. How nasty that would smell.
Just sickening.
I can't do it.
Yeah, just
Although
sickening.
I love pumpkin pie, I don't know if I want it on my asshole.
Neither do I. Think about you're walking around as maybe you're real sweaty or something.
Oh, there we go. We got one that matches the shorts.
Oh, I love that.
That's
See,
a good aesthetic for the bathroom.
Yeah, I could carry this in these shorts.
100%.
And nobody would really see it, what I was doing.
Not at all.
They might see an outline of something, but they're not going to be able to see because it's going to be camouflaged as well. And this one's fragrance free. I think they really missed the ball on that. I think that could have been.
I don't even get what they mean by XL wipes. They seem normal every time it says XL.
They do seem normal. Is it just more?
I don't know.
The number?
I want to compare it to something now.
I don't know. Grant, yeah, are there non-XL?
Do they have smalls?
Let me check the sizes here.
For me, being a small guy, I use the XL wipes.
I think that's how they come in.
I need them.
And I think that it doesn't really matter one's general size, does it? Doesn't everybody probably have a similar size kind of butt and butthole? Well, I guess obviously some people have bigger butts and stuff.
Yeah, maybe it's a matter of quantity. Like there's a little single pack.
Oh, I have those.
Oh, and that doesn't say XL, so maybe we've cracked the case here. Maybe the XL is the number of sheets in the container.
Love it. Love it.
Damn, we figured it out. Michael, that's what we do. That's what we do on here, man. We figure stuff out.
Only
for anybody who
market
care about it. Yeah, it's market research.
I love it.
End of quarter 2.
Numbers. Get them in.
Yeah, he loves numbers.
The numbers game.
Yeah. You're a numbers guy, huh? Yes. So it's funny that you brought that up. So I see him in the gym every fucking day.
Yes.
And he's rowing 10K.
And he takes a picture of it every day.
And he takes a picture and he sees the number. You're a numbers guy. I love
I
it.
knew that's what you were
I don't understand. I'm not good at numbers. I don't understand numbers, but I do like to type in numbers to make it seem like I'm kind of doing something. I remember memorizing, pi, the number pi that just keeps on going. I got to 200 back in college. I was able to memorize 200.
Fuck that.
Did you know that, Grant? No. Yeah, I learned 200 numerals into pi.
How many can you do now?
Probably 75 or something.
Are you kidding me?
No.
We need a little bonus content at the end of this where you run through it.
Yeah, my gosh, no. It was here. Want me to do let's say 75 right now?
Sure.
9 6 2 what am I at? I feel like I'm getting kind of close.
26.
26.
26.
You lost it.
I lost it. I
thought it was gonna be like muscle memory.
Yeah, imagine just come down.
I know. Like the
like
stupid.
your favorite song.
Yeah, like
what's your favorite song?
No, his favorite song.
Right. What is it?
Sing it.
Come on, singing this shit right now.
Sing it by heart.
Huh? By heart?
Yes.
Not in front of Michael. Michael's a music guy.
That's right.
I'm doing this shit.
I'll sing it with you. What song is it? I'll harmonize with you. Let's do it.
Your favorite one.
What's your favorite one?
You're always singing it.
Row, row, row your boat. Row, row, row your boat.
Merrily row your boat.
Merrily, 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 merrily,
Merrily, merrily, merrily,
row your boat. Gently now,
row your boat.
merrily, 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 merrily,
Merrily, merrily, merrily.
merrily, merrily. Oh my God!
We sound like the Beach Boys.
We were. Rest in peace.
I know.
Rest in peace. And we went to the wonderful
saw
show
you.
where you performed.
That's right.
The Beach Boys show.
As a matter of fact, that was a year ago. Holy shit!
Is that really where that was?
Yes, at the church. That's right.
That was so cool. Yes, met up in the balcony.
It was so
About
cool.
that. There he is. Brian Wilson.
You guys had cute little outfits.
We did. It was cool. I had we all dressed it like to the was like a Hawaiian shirt, but
oh yeah,
it was so much fun. I don't think I hadn't practiced that hard in a long time because I transcribed every one.
You were kind of wearing that.
Yeah, that's what we were wearing. As a matter of fact, yeah, that's exactly what we were
Blue
wearing.
and white, maybe.
Yeah, I don't have cool hair like that.
I
Hard
know.
to throw it out.
Man.
That's hard to throw out last minute.
Yeah,
that would be hard. You could theoretically do it though.
Probably.
Michael, I I couldn't even if I wanted to, I wouldn't be.
You're doing it right now.
Yeah,
right now.
I know.
Maybe
It's
it
not
just
in the
looks a
front,
little
it's
different.
in the back.
I know it's in the back. Yeah. It's kind of on the sides. It's in the back, but it's not on the front or really the top.
You're kind of like the two guys on the left with the kind of bald whole forehead right here.
You could do that.
Oh
could do
my
that.
gosh, I didn't even notice
See
the
that?
camera thing right there. Oh my gosh, yeah, that guy sitting up front. Maybe I'd be more
There
like
it is.
that guy.
Yeah. Just comb it to the left instead of combing it to the back.
Maybe, yeah, I can start doing it to the left. Guys, somebody has recently come into my life with the craziest comb over. And that's the only
Can you
details
say?
I can't say. There's no way that guy would watch this. I'll tell you, it's not. There's no way. But it is insane looking. The comb over. Sometimes people have insane. But it's like, dude, everybody knows. I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of doing it, so it's almost like maybe I can't. I don't have any room to talk.
That's you though. This fits you. You know, if it didn't fit you, you remember the guy in Kill Tony that had that fucking hairline all the way to the back and then they shaved his head?
Yes.
That was fucking crazy.
That was insane.
You gotta get rid of it, but
He looked insane. Right? That was insane.
exactly.
What was that guy even thinking?
I think he said his wife loved it, or no, it's fucking cool. It's like he like combed it to the side. It was the craziest hair I think I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, wasn't it mainly kind of hair, like up front, and a lot gone in this area, but there was like a line up front.
It was crazy.
Looked insane.
And then he like gelled it to the left or some fucking weird shit.
Oh wait, is it?
Uh-oh.
Do you find it
Are
that
you
it's
pulling
so
it up?
funny?
I mean, is it this dude?
Yes.
Look at that dude.
Yes.
He's balding, and then whatever hair he had on top, he combed it forward
Is that where
to the left.
that's where that's coming from?
100%.
Oh, you saw it from the behind. Too.
I know. I didn't even get this look, and then
from the back.
he turned around at one point. I was like, "What the fuck?" I think my face says it all on that. There you go. See,
So
that's a
much
fucking
better.
handsome dude. Look at that guy.
So much better.
I forgot his name. And he came actually on the Netflix episode. Do you remember that?
Was he on that?
He was on that, and shit was, I don't even know what we're supposed to say. I don't give a fuck. But he was so bad on that episode, they cut him out.
His name's Matt Walker, and I guess he did an update here where he actually did shake his head.
There you go.
my
Look at him. That's a fucking handsome dude right there.
It's
Looks good.
very
Completely
interesting he was wearing it the way he was.
Yeah, that's before he jumped off of the casino. He was at some casino
Because they
in
cut him out
Vegas
of
because they cut him out of the net.
Right. And now he's not here anymore. So also rest in peace, right?
Rest in peace to this guy. Look, it's always the people you least expect.
He
Always
looks so
look at that
happy.
picture, you think this dude's having a wonderful time at Vegas. He's having a great time.
That's correct. Which hotel did he? What casino was it?
Resorts World?
Yeah, resort.
Damn, where we played too.
I know. It's weird. It's weird to think about that. I'm sure if you had other shows where you end up hearing about some horrible disaster.
That's tough. That's tough. Let's do a moment of silence for that.
And it's kind of sad. Again, the Lord works in weird ways because this guy, it's like he figured it out. Like he was looking insane with his hair. He's looking better. And then it's like, dude, we get it. It's Christmas time.
And they
You don't
cut him
have
out
any.
of Netflix.
Yeah.
A couple months later, out. Just gone. Look at that dude. God.
Graham, what would you do if you were going bald? You got a good head of hair though, Graham, but what would you do? Would you pull a move like this? Would you just shave it? Would you get a toupee? What would you even do?
Honestly, I like your look. I think you have a good look.
So you just do it a little longer maybe.
From the back.
And a little longer. Yeah, keep it a little longer because it's like, I still got some hair. But
I like growing out the sides like that. Yeah.
It looks good under hats.
And then you can wear a hat.
Actually, does look good. You look good in the hat.
But you have to be careful. Then some people only start wearing hats, and I can't turn it. I don't know. There's nothing wrong with. There's. I mean, I can be a hat guy. I don't know.
Yeah. I wear hats all the time,
and it keeps the sun out of your face.
100%. I don't wear sunglasses. Only hats.
Never.
I don't like
even growing up around here where it can be so sunny. Never sunglasses.
Never. I'm not a sunglass guy. They don't fit my face. I don't know. It doesn't fit my face well.
I didn't like them for a long time. It took me a while.
So what would you do? Have you ever put like the football?
I did that
stuff underneath your eyes. Does that help?
It does help. It reflects the sun. That actually really does help.
Oh my gosh. Or like the people that live in Antarctica and stuff, they wear the glasses with like the little slits in the middle. Maybe that could work.
Graham, pull it up. I don't think I've ever seen that.
Yeah.
What do you mean slits in the middle?
Inuit,
like little Neo glasses, or what are you talking about? Here we go. I'll give you some seconds. You see? I can't do it.
He
See,
hates it.
those look great on you.
He hates them.
Already.
Grant, please get him off. Come on. You're bringing up money stuff right when he walks in here.
Putting the money that I made on my face.
Inappropriate shit.
Give me the shakedown. Here we go. You said the Inuits.
Yeah, maybe you could look into something like this, but this is the.
Oh shit! I've never seen that before.
Maybe that, and that could be.
Fuck yeah,
that could be a fun look. That was maybe similar to what we would wear in the 7th grade when we took this typing class, and now I kind of regret, even though I almost never really typing, but I regret not taking the class because I would just look down. It was glasses like that to make it so you couldn't cheat, but all you had to do was do your head down, and then you could see the things and type.
Oh! So you were learning how to type without looking.
Yeah. There's these weird glasses, kind of like that, but
they're probably fucking incredible typers then, huh?
They'd probably be wonderful.
Incredible.
I think a lot of them could be the court reporter people, but those keyboards, those are kind of weird. Have you ever seen somebody typing on one of those things? The court transcriber, I think they're
It's like
good
only
at that.
like 9 buttons or something
Yeah.
for all the words in the world.
Yeah.
I don't even know how it works.
What are they called? What are those people called?
Stenographer.
Stenographer.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, I don't even know how that works. Hopefully I'm never in a courtroom. How do you think you'd hold up in a courtroom? Think it'd be okay?
I'd hold up pretty well.
Yeah.
I can't go to jail, man. I'm tiny. I'm gonna be somebody's bitch, like fat. I can't do that. I'm too. No, way too. I won't last.
Yeah, I don't think I mean, I wouldn't. I don't think there's no way.
I don't know, man. You've killed a lot of people. I think you could fucking hold your own.
Yeah, it's like, well, do I go in there and tell everybody about my different exploits, or
you don't have to. You got the aura.
You think,
you know what I mean?
Kind of like a crazy.
I'll be like, my dad's a lawyer.
Yeah, well, we were watching one of the last night.
My family's our lawyer.
Yeah, all his family was a lawyer. It was stupid. He was in a no wake zone on his boat and made a wave, and then they caught his ass. What the fuck? And there's some wasted girl the whole time. I was just watching.
And he finally got a hold of his dad, and his dad's like, just gonna get in trouble. Okay, bye. He wasn't helping him at all.
Yeah, fuck it, dude. Go, spend that time in there.
And Michael, by the way, is there anybody, don't you go on live sometimes on Instagram?
I do, yeah.
If somebody, and I'm not going to say the name, but if somebody ever is requesting, do you ever notice somebody requesting songs like Wipeout?
To be honest with you, I don't look at the comments when I'm on. I literally just turn it on so that, like, people have requested to see me practice before, and I was like, oh, well, I'll just fucking turn it on and literally just focus on my practicing.
Yeah.
And I don't, if I'm looking at the camera, I like swipe down so you don't see the comments, and I just look to see. It's almost like a mirror.
Well, that's William on his fake account asking you to play Wipeout.
You've been doing that shit?
No, it's my dad.
Oh, your dad send me messages all the time. It's like, hey, this is William's dad just saying you're doing great. Love you.
Yeah, he's the one who requests the songs. I'll let him know that you're not actually looking at the thing. Unfortunately, got offended a little bit.
You gotta get on TikTok.
Oh, shit, you got mad?
I'm kidding. He did not get mad, but I will let him know.
I'm gonna have to fight Larry, dog.
Yeah, well,
I'm gonna have to fight him.
He's up to, he does 70 push-ups.
At once?
Yeah, he can do 70 push-ups.
That's not fucking easy.
His age, I know.
Was he an athlete when you were growing up? Like when he was younger?
A left-handed pitcher.
No shit.
Yeah, for Georgia Tech, and they could have played for the Cincinnati Reds, or got like a letter from the Reds to play for their organization. Yeah, this is Lloyd. There's Larry. But yes, decided to move to Memphis and be a lawyer, and then he met my mom, and
well, there you go.
And then I show up. I don't know, maybe a week or two later after he moves to Memphis.
Damn, you just walked in.
Yeah, I'm not Larry's kid. It's my mom and some.
Got it. No, I'm kidding. Got it. I'm learning so much about you today, dude.
Yeah. Well, I don't always talk about it.
Yeah. It's not for everybody, bro. It's just for us.
I know. Well, I will let Larry know that you don't look at the.
Now, the next time I'm going on, I'll send you a message. Tell him to get on, and I'll just play Wipeout for your pop.
Wipeout, and also, what was the other one? Are you familiar with the song Inagata Davida?
No.
Well, there's a great drum solo. Inagata Davida.
You really don't?
I don't know that.
You do.
Oh, it's a
If you
classic
heard it.
from Iron Butterfly.
I definitely don't know that.
What is this, Grant? Like the 60s or late 60s, maybe?
The Inagata Davida.
Yeah. I think he was trying to say in the Garden of Eden, but it was messed up. And that came out. But they have a wonderful, see, it's very kind of dramatic.
You know it.
I don't think so.
Yeah, Iron Butterfly. I remember getting this CD when I was doing construction work one summer.
This is 100% 60s.
Oh, it's great. And yeah, you see, it's a pretty long song.
Yeah.
It's a drum solo. So yeah, learn that at some point.
All right.
Larry would really appreciate it. Just in the future, it's probably weird. I haven't listened to it in forever. Is that how long the song is?
16 minutes. 16 minutes and 30 seconds. It's a lot of time, man. That's a lot. How long is a drum solo? 10 minutes of that?
Yeah, it could be 10 minutes. Well, I'll tell Larry that's crazy. He's probably messing around saying that one. But you might like the song.
No, I'm sure I would. I've never heard of Iron Butterfly before.
Yeah, Iron Butterfly. Aren't you a fan, Grant?
Oh, yeah. Love their whole discography.
I'd only ever heard this CD.
68. So this was around the Hendrix time then.
Hendrix, rest in peace. Who's your favorite? You're a music guy.
Yeah.
Who are your favorite musician people? Did you have any inspirations growing up?
Yeah, man. Actually, it's funny enough. I was just watching the movie last night. Have you ever seen That Thing You Do? It's Tom Hanks' directorial, and he wrote the movie and his directorial debut.
No.
It's fucking awesome, man.
Okay, I need to watch it. I was on some streaming thing the other day, and I noticed it on there, and I remember growing up seeing it.
There it is.
Not seeing it, but seeing like the cover of it.
Yeah, Guy Patterson, Tom Everett Scott, all the way to the right. That guy is the reason I play drums.
The guy all the way to
the right. His nickname is Shades.
Oh, really? He's always got the.
And you hate sunglasses.
And I fucking hate sunglasses, dude. I know, it's weird. I never wear them.
You would almost guess, because you like him, that you would have gotten into
like you would exclusively be wearing sunglasses.
There he is.
Yeah, I like him.
Dude, that's the greatest drum intro of all time.
Did you like, what was the drum movie kind of recent?
Whiplash.
Did you like that?
Fucking trash, bro.
Ooh, what were your thoughts? Because I kind of liked it, but I'm ignorant.
Yeah.
I'm ignorant to anything.
You're so mean.
Music.
It wasn't realistic, and the shit that he was doing in the movie was just. I mean, don't get me wrong. Miles Teller's great actor. J.K. Simmons, incredible actor, deserved the Academy Award, whatever.
I think J.K. Rowling. No, I'm kidding.
The yellow penis. The yellow
penis guy.
The yellow peanut M&M.
Oh, wait, is that him?
I think he's in the M&Ms.
Who's the yellow peanut M&M? Hold on, which guy? The
bald guy.
Oh, the bald guy.
He plays Spider-Man too. He's
Spider-Man?
Oh, what's the fucking the
Doc Ock?
Jonah Jameson.
Yes.
Jonah Jameson.
The lead guy at where fuck it, I don't know, dude. He works for the
Daily Bugle.
Yes.
Thank you, Grant.
Yeah, that guy. I don't know names, dude. But
unrealistic.
It was unrealistic. It was such an unrealistic.
Nobody's acting like that.
No, not really.
In what way? Him being the guy, which guy? So somebody wouldn't be as hardcore as this guy?
No, you wouldn't take it in music like that. And it felt like too much. And also, like I said, Miles Teller is an incredible actor. It just didn't seem like he he put enough time into playing drums. You know?
Yeah.
And actually,
Yeah, he
Tom
would never get better. He was being yelled at.
in the movie.
Yeah.
But even
Poor guy, I know.
But like Tom Everett Scott actually learned how to play drums for That Thing You Do, and they practiced as a band for like months before they even started shooting.
So this one, he probably didn't even know how to fucking play the drums.
I hate stuff like
That's
that.
weird. That's Hollywood these days.
Lazy.
Yeah. That's Hollywood these days.
I'll give him lessons. Miles, come down to Austin, bro. I'll give you some drum lessons.
And redo the movie.
Redo it. Yeah, I'll be your drum teacher for a couple months, and let's see what's up.
Take some lessons with Michael. Come work out with us.
Come on, man.
Then we're gonna get you. Y'all are gonna do the movie again.
That's right. And then we get to be in the next Top Gun as well. So that's the
next Top Gun. And also, I think we should ask in the remake of that movie. Remember, what does he get in a car crash? Didn't he get in that car crash?
Yeah.
What causes a car crash? Another car?
Exhaustion.
Exhaustion? Oh, does he fall asleep at the?
Yeah, I think so. Like he's like stressed.
And there's other people in the car, right? Or no,
I think it's just him.
Well, maybe in the remake,
you
guys be in the back seat or something, and just be like buddies that they haven't seen in the movie yet, but we're just hanging out. We're in the car,
And then
like, trying to keep them away.
And then it turns into an insurance fraud movie because you do get in the accident and your guys are a liability because he was the driver.
Yeah.
And we both walk away with fake injuries. We're good, but we're trying to get that money.
Mm-hmm.
We need that money.
We need that money.
He fucked up.
And then he shows up as the insurance guys and all the insurance.
Yeah.
Insurance commercial.
State Farm.
State Farm.
Yeah.
That's better than Allstate. I'll be honest. I don't like those Allstate commercials. I don't like that main guy. I don't like these people they're choosing.
You
to
like
be in
the
commercial.
Limu?
I like Limu Emu, kind of.
That's it.
Not the other guy, but Limu Emu. I like this guy, and he's okay. And then the guy that says Liberty Bibberty. It's like find somebody else. And now he's literally saying Liberty Bibberty, which was like part of the joke in the early ones. And now he's just saying it. It's like it's too much.
Too much. It's too much. I don't like it either.
And insurance can be a scam anyway.
Would you be in an insurance commercial?
We should do that. Why don't we be in
You guys should be the next stars.
100%.
Which, we could be Geico.
Are they looking for a new State Farm guy?
State Farm? The chaos guy?
You would match the State Farm uniform. Your hair's already, it's perfect.
So I could just put on the uniform and then, just put on
You guys,
khakis.
do they need a revamp?
There's Limu Emu. I could play Limu Emu.
Yeah, but
you could play the other two.
I don't like sunglasses.
Oh, yeah.
We gotta figure out.
Yeah.
Why does he look like a janitor?
What about the general?
There you go. You see,
Jake.
That's a handsome fucking
I
guy.
would like to think he's really nice in real life because I cannot kind of stand his ass in the commercial. So I just pray he's some really nice guy in real life.
Yeah.
He just better be, because if he's some nasty guy in real life, then that's a major problem because he seems kind of nasty in the commercial, right? A little bit.
Yeah.
Kind of condescending to everybody, all those professional athletes. It's like,
You think
dude,
this
whatever.
shit off screen and then just flips it on when he's on screen?
I think he's probably making way too much money. I think the money's going to his head. I think if you become one of the main spokespeople of one of these freaking insurance things, I'm sure he is cleaning up right now. Yeah, I think he could change you.
I miss the Aaron Rodgers fucking era of State Farm.
That's what I'm saying. They always end up getting rebooted, so maybe you guys could be the next Flo.
Bro,
we need to get in contact.
Big Mike and Big Red, dude.
Yeah, Big Mike, Big Red, here to help you on your motorcycle insurance. And then we come in on motorcycle. Yeah, bundle up with our bundle.
Bundle it up.
And then it's like, we're in a snow area about to get on our motorcycles. Bundle up with us and bundle your insurance. Home audit and auto.
You're driving the motorcycle or am I driving and you're behind me?
I'll get behind you because that's what I'm used to. That's what I'm used to. That's what I had to do on the snowmobiles when I was the snowmaker. I had to
hold me like this.
Oh yeah,
like a Dumb and Dumber.
Oh yeah.
I'll be Jim Daniels. You'll be Jim Carrey.
Oh my gosh! And then I accidentally pee on you. And then it's really cold, and we stick together. I thought that was one of the funniest scenes in that movie where they are stuck together because of the TT.
Because it was so cool.
Oh my gosh. And then when he comes out of the thing and he's like, big ol' pa, see you later, or whatever. That was always my favorite part, I think, because it was so stupid.
Apparently, I've heard this story before. Apparently, those guys weren't even a part of the movie. That's why Jim Carrey. If that also wasn't in the script.
Oh,
so
hilarious.
He goes, oh, big gulp, huh? All right, see you later. God. Yeah, because it's just two black guys standing in front of the convenience store.
That's hilarious.
It's real people at a convenience store. Oh,
Apparently, that's what I heard. I don't know. Could be wrong. Allegedly, yeah.
That's funny.
Look at that, dude. That's us.
That's us. Who is? Wait, Grant. What is that picture? That's not the guys I remember.
Recreating it.
Oh, well,
That's sweet.
it's fun. There must be buddies. Oh my gosh, they were on that thing for a long time. You'd have to be so careful, I would think.
There it is. Big gulps, huh? All right, see you later.
Oh man. Well, yeah, we'll talk to the right people, Michael. We'll figure out something.
I think we need
commercial. Grant, you can help, baby.
Yeah, sure.
Come on, Grant. We got the cameras. Why don't we just film our own commercial? We'll fund it, and then we'll let somebody buy it from us.
And maybe like wear green screen shirts so you can put any company.
There we go.
Be very vague.
We'll do the Shane Gillis thing, how he did tires first. He paid for it, did it all, and then Netflix was like, boom, we got it.
We can start doing that we got to pick which insurance company we want to be working for.
How about
start filming?
We shoot it, we send it to all of them, and then they gotta see, like, we'll make the decision.
And then in the emails, you could be like, hey, we would want to reach out to you because so-and-so's really interested in us, but we wanted you first.
Yeah.
So they think someone else is looking.
We play them against themselves.
Grant, you can help with this? Obviously, we would definitely.
Can you edit the video?
Obviously, we pay your ass some money. But can you help us?
Yeah, can we talk about the money? Yeah. I knew that. Yeah, I knew it was gonna be the money.
Yeah, I regret
He said it when I came in. He was talking about the money.
Can you believe that? It's like, yeah, Grant, we're doing. Yeah, we got some people helping, and okay.
I will say, he does a good job here. So should we just pay him the money then?
Yes.
Just give me the money.
Okay.
We should negotiate a little.
Hold on, do the line, Grant, from Jerry Maguire.
Show me the money.
Damn it.
Here we go. I sounded just like him. He's killing it. Show me that money.
That's my favorite
Show
part.
me that money.
That was so funny when I was a kid when it would be on all the commercials.
What, for like commercials for saying that the movie was going to be on that channel later on? And then they just be doing the show me the money.
They say it a lot in that movie.
Yeah, they do say it a lot.
And then Cuba Gooding Jr. got in a lot of trouble, I think.
After that?
Cuba.
I think after it was either Mighty Joe Young or
The one with the
Gorilla.
Snow Dogs, maybe?
Oh yeah,
he was in Snow Dogs too.
Yes.
No, not two, but just the first one.
Yeah. He missed out on that whole franchise because people loved him in Snow Dogs, but then when and look, there he was after
the glove didn't fit.
Pleading.
Was that when that happened?
I'm pretty sure.
Glove didn't fit. It's like, well, it's Snow Dogs. It's like I need gloves that keep my hands warm or whatever. I'm not going to be able to do two.
I think I heard that he abused a couple of those dogs. I think that's why he got in
animal
trouble.
Yes,
What it was.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
It was animal stuff.
Wow, he ate two of them that weren't even that sick. And up there, up north, you only eat the dogs if they're sick. Then you got to eat them. But he was eating dogs that weren't even sick, and they catch his ass in some TP or something. Seriously.
With the look at the fucking.
Yeah, Snow Dogs. See, he would have been. I mean, he's the face of Snow Dogs. He's not even in Snow Dogs.
Which ones are the dead ones again?
It's the bottom left.
Yeah,
it's the two great.
What bottom? Right there, and then the one above.
Yes,
like kind of close to his face. Yeah, the two gray ones.
And also, what the fuck is that Australian Shepherd doing in there? It's not even a fucking husky. What is it?
Yeah, I don't know.
It's hard to train those for animal actors.
Yeah. There's only so many of the huskies that they do have for animal actor stuff, because a lot of people don't want their husky to be an animal actor. Like some people do, but there's a lot of people that don't with huskies, so that's why it's hard.
I wonder why.
I don't know. I think after how they did Beethoven, how they treated his ass. Remember him?
And then everyone looked at. They always look at breeds a certain way. Dalmatians, the Saint Bernards.
Yeah, Saint Bernards. Did you ever see Beethoven?
I didn't. I was going to ask you. Doesn't he die at the end of that movie?
Or does he have babies?
I think he has babies, but the bad guy ends up a thing of shotters. Launched in the air, and the shots, the needles, all get in his chest at the same time. That
So
it always scared me.
I don't think I've 100% never seen that.
Oof, it is brutal at the end of it. Yeah, all this stuff gets in them. Ugh.
Have you showed that movie to your kids, Grant?
Beethoven?
Yeah.
No, not yet.
Not yet.
Well, we'll do it as soon as possible because they're about to be too old for it, probably.
Yeah, it's true. You can never be too old for needles in a dog's chest.
I know. Well, in the bad guy's chest. Thank God it wasn't Beethoven's chest. Thank God. I mean, Beethoven saved the kid.
That's how you know I haven't seen it. There it is.
Oh.
Those dogs are so slobbery.
Yeah.
So much saliva, but they're cute.
Oh my gosh, look at him. And he took some chicken or whatever and
looks like a turkey bone.
Or turkey with the white thing on the end. I never had a turkey like that. I always wanted a turkey like that with the little thing on the end of it.
I don't even know
on the drumstick.
Was it like a piece of paper?
Yeah,
just make it.
Gonna eat it all. Doesn't care.
Yeah. But yeah, oh my gosh, highly recommend it if you're ever looking for something to watch at night or whatever.
Yeah.
Beethoven.
I'm not too old now?
No, it's actually better now.
Fantastic.
Yeah, oh my gosh. I could not watch it now because I would start feeling some nostalgia too much and it would be like, turn it off. I'm starting to feel weird. When the opening scene, it'd be like, oh God, turn it off.
Oh shit, there it is. Fucking turkey mittens. They're called paper frill booties.
What happened to those? Why did we stop doing that?
I don't know. I think COVID
as a
or
country.
something. I think it was
Why
after
did
COVID.
they start doing that? That's the.
It's amazing.
It's to keep them. It's to keep
It
them
makes
warm.
the plate beautiful.
Yeah, to spice it up, they started doing it
It's like an aesthetic.
during the Great Depression. It's like all they had was paper around. So it's like they gotta be excited. They get the one meal a day or whatever. God, I hope we don't go into a freaking depression.
We're about to be OMAD.
OMADs. That's tough.
OMADs?
1 meal a day.
Oh, is that what an OMAD person, they eat 1 meal a day?
Yeah.
We're gonna have to.
I die pretty quickly. I'll go first.
No, you wouldn't.
I'm skinny, man. I have to eat.
Well, you could start stashing food or something now.
Yeah, but then I'm stealing from other people and I just want to.
Well, you can already get prepared.
He has a farm. He has a family
Yeah, you
farm.
I have a ranch.
Yeah, a ranch.
That's right.
You can start stocking up the ranch now.
He has a family ranch. They'll be fine.
We'll be fine. You want to come to the ranch?
Yeah.
Please,
Is there
I will need
chickens?
a place to go.
And eggs?
No chickens.
But you can get some before everything happens.
We could.
We could hunt. Right.
That's right.
Be animals we could hunt. Yeah, for sure.
We have a lot of exotic game, like we talked about.
Yeah, we'd love to. Oh my gosh.
A lot of cows. So we're not gonna. There's no shortage of meat.
And then what? You got some refrigerators or something, or how do we keep this cold?
Big ass freezers, dude.
What if like a generator or something?
Okay, got 2 of them.
And then what? So we need to have a lot of fuel.
We have that too.
Oh really?
Tanks and tanks.
Fuel?
You have to on a ranch.
You have to.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we've got backhoes, bro.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh, so we could be set down there for some amount of time.
Yep. And I'm only inviting you two. Grant. Wow. I know, Grant. It looks like you're gonna have to pay
He
up
has a whole
somebody
family.
Shooting this commercial for you guys, and that's fine.
We're gonna pay your
You're definitely coming
ass
in.
for doing it, dude.
If you do it for free, you and your whole family can come and live on the ranch with us.
Ooh, now that's bargaining.
Okay, I know.
That's pretty smooth. Okay.
And why? Because we got what? What would be your guess? 10 years, 5 year? I mean, when it starts really popping off, what do we have? 20 years? I don't know.
I think it's between 15 and 20.
15 to 20, and then it's all kind of going down. Then it's all going to be robot cars. Nobody's going to be able to drive Lyft or Uber. Nobody's going to have a job anymore.
No jobs at all.
What's everybody going to be doing? That's the scary part, because it's too many people.
I know.
Ugh.
Speaking of robots, did you see that fucking robot running on 6th Street the other day?
I saw it on Instagram.
I saw it on
Me
Instagram.
too. I saw a video.
Do you see that, Grant?
I did.
What? Who is he?
Yeah, is he allowed to be walking outside?
Just chilling, just talking to people with a fucking cowboy hat on.
I saw the cowboy
Talking
hat.
to people?
Yes.
You're kidding.
I swear to God.
Huh?
I swear to God.
What?
It's fucking
I
crazy.
hate him.
And then
He walks weird.
It's so.
Yeah, I hate
Look at that shit. That's fucking crazy. It's just a midget robot with a fucking.
He's not that big, right?
No, he's not. It's a tiny robot with the fucking cowboy hat, just running around saying hello
Talking to people.
Yeah.
Who?
I don't like
owns
this
him?
at all.
I don't know who. Oh, does he own himself?
He makes
Is it a thing?
himself.
Oh my god.
Is it a Tesla robot?
I feel like the main guy at the end of Apocalypto right now, where they see the Spanish galleons or whatever coming up into the thing, and it's like, oh my gosh, he just survived this craziness, but like the real hell is about to start. And he doesn't even. That's what I feel like seeing this right here. It's about to. We're about to be overrun with robots. I can't even believe he's allowed outside at night.
What is he wearing?
With fucking dunks on. It's like, how do you even run that fast in dunks anyways?
And who gave him dunks? What does he work a job? Like seriously, what is he? Somebody's family? Like what? I don't get it.
He wears the referee shirt at Foot Locker.
Oh my gosh, these Foot Lockers are a great employee.
What's his name? I know he has a name.
Do they say Grant? Do they say online?
He introduced himself.
I'm trying to figure out where they talk about what this is.
Okay.
There's a whole video of him, and you know what? Somebody from the mothership recorded a video. That's how I saw it the first time.
Oh, was he walking in front?
Yeah.
Have you met him yet?
I have not.
Would you say hi?
I shake his hand. I'd probably steal those fucking dunks right off his feet.
Yeah,
You're a fucking robot.
Or that cowboy hat or something. Shot nobody. He got his ass and just took him, so like kidnapped him. I'm almost shocked.
What if you bully him and just fucking, you can't fucking get it.
I wonder if he would try to get it back.
Do they know how to fight? Like, is this dangerous? Is it going to turn dangerous? I don't know.
He seems pretty strong, though, but the way he runs is not athletic at all.
Sure, if you had like a shotgun or something and you blasted that thing a couple times, I'm sure it's hitting the ground. Unless, I don't know, maybe it's real powerful, what it's made out of. Maybe
Loki, it does look powerful. Look at it. Chill.
I hate it so much.
Maybe it doesn't bump into people. It looks like he'd bump into people.
Nothing.
Yikes.
Why'd you decide to run away, too?
His running form's all completely off. He's running flat-footed.
That's him after he just planted the pipe bomb.
Get away. Get away. Get away. Get away. That's his evil laugh as he's running away.
Which is so scary. So, I mean, again, I think this is what we're going to be seeing in the future. A lot of these things creeping around, walking around, causing mischief, causing chaos, taking all our jobs.
For sure. Would you have him at your crib and let him do, like, everything for you?
Yes.
Yeah, I would.
Yes.
If I had met and he seemed cool or whatever, even though I realize he's a robot, but, like, deep down, I really think he is kind of cool. I don't know.
Maybe.
I was thinking, what is that, a flamethrower? I immediately
just on his back, just fucking takes off.
It looks like
that would actually be fucking sick.
That's what's going to happen. It's going to be our soldiers here in some amount of time. Our little soldiers.
Small soldiers?
Yeah, little small soldiers. Yeah, small soldiers.
Remember that movie?
I do, because I remember we saw it with the Ragsdales, our neighbors, and the Nancy.
The Ragsdales?
Ragsdales, yeah. And then she let us pick out a toy at Target after the movie. It was quite the day.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. It was a very fun day.
Lots of toy-themed day.
So I never bought toys as a kid. When Small Soldiers came out, I had a whole collection.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That was like the first thing I was like, oh, I gotta get these action figures.
How old would you have been, I wonder?
What is that, 96 or 98?
98?
98, yeah. I was born 92, so I was 6. So I was still in the time where I was like, I didn't really play with toys. I was always outside.
Oh, I love toys.
Oh, really? That movie changed it. I was like, oh, I gotta get the what's the leader of the Gorgamites? Do you remember that?
Gorgamites, yeah.
And then Tommy Lee Jones was the small soldier, like the main guy.
Yeah. Oh, I used to love that. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
There it is. Look at how fucking cool those.
Those are pretty good. Did you have those?
I collected them all. I'm pretty sure I had all of them.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, those are cool.
They're creepy as fuck.
And then did you end up getting other action figures in the future after that, or it was just these
One and
guys?
One and done. One movie and done.
Oh my gosh. So what, you play with them?
It was more of just like having them there because they looked cool.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't know if I ever even fucking took them out of the box. I never like played with things. My imagination wasn't like that when I was a kid.
Yeah.
I was always just, I had too much energy. Like I was like running everywhere.
Yeah, I used to love making bases and stuff for my little action figures, like G.I. Joe's. Oh yeah, I used to love making the bases. I had a Princess Jasmine figure. I'd get her kissing some of the dudes sometimes. Oh yeah,
G.I. Joe. It was a crossover. G.I. Joe.
Oh yeah, I had all different kinds of action figures I would play with at the same time.
There it is. So my favorite character was the one all the way to the left, the blue one. His head used to turn around like he used to turn like that.
Yeah,
I forgot all their names, but those are the Gorgomites. I do remember that.
I love it. And I think at Taco Bell at one point, I remember that eye was around a straw, maybe. I don't know if that was associated, but I remember some sweet straw I got at Taco Bell one time with an eye. Yeah, it looked like that. I don't know if it was the same. Who knows?
I think his name is Insaniac.
Yes,
That's
that
a good
one.
name.
That was my favorite character.
Damn.
Look how fucking creepy that looks, though.
I know, it does look
I was digging that shit when I was fucking 6.
So you never played with, like, cars or anything? Like little toy cars? I used to love playing with little toy
like
cars.
Hot Wheels? Never had them.
Oh, okay. But you were playing outside. So
I was.
having a good time.
Yeah, I was playing outside.
My dad video games at all? Or
I
not
did.
at all?
I had a PS1 and a PS2. My dad used to love kicking my ass at NCAA.
Oh my gosh.
The football game. That was pretty much the only games we ever played, and it was mostly because my dad would buy the system, and then we'd play, and then he'd fucking kick my ass, and then I remember throwing the remote control at the TV. He's like, "All right, we're done."
That's hilarious. Did he have a team? Who was his team?
He would always pick the shitty teams. So I would always play with like USC or UT or all the the top teams, and he'd play with fucking Tulane. Or Ohio, what's fucking Miami, Ohio, and fucking beat my ass because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing.
That's hilarious. So is he just playing it on his own? So
no, he would just play against me to just fucking whip my ass. I never beat him ever.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he's still like fucking 27-0 versus me.
That's hilarious.
Yeah,
I gotta play again sometime, maybe, or maybe it's not even.
I kick his ass now for sure. I know what I'm doing now.
Really? Yeah. Well, now they're real, because I got an NCAA game like a year ago.
Yeah,
the new thing, and it was fun, but it seems, I don't know, it's different now, hard or something, like harder than I remember.
Yeah. I think the athletes are getting paid for their names now.
I know, I think they are.
Yeah.
It's good for them.
Yeah.
Because it was just the
You can have your girlfriends text you now.
In the game?
And your coaches and your girlfriends.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Storyline?
Oh, yeah.
It's like Sims. Yeah.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, you have your
Oh, my
personal life
girlfriend
stuff.
texted me. My coach texted
I wish I had a girl fucking text me in real life. I have to go play a game for a girl to Wow. Got real awkward right there.
Kind of like
Come on, ladies, somebody text me.
Somebody
Here's
text
his
Michael.
There it is. I had 2002, and 2003, and 2005.
Yeah, I can't remember what I had.
Or did I? Oh, you know 2004, I had Madden 2004 with Michael Vick on the cover, and that was the only reason I got that. Michael Vick was my favorite football player. Still is. Oh, nice. I don't care. I don't want to draw the dog shit, but yeah. He was my favorite football player. Now he's a high school coach.
He was great. Yeah, Virginia Tech. He was wonderful at Virginia Tech.
That's right. There it is. Yeah. That soundtrack is fucking killer too.
Oh, yeah, video games have good songs.
Specifically Madden. Like all the football games have incredible soundtracks. That one's really good in general.
Love it. Yeah, I've been playing some Star Wars game, and it's a bunch of Star Wars sounding music. And I'm not a Star Wars fan, but I've loved. Oh yeah, I've loved it. Oh, I've loved it. But I've got to stop.
Did you ever play like NFL Blitz or Slugfest? Do you remember MLB Slugfest?
Used to love Blitz and putting the codes in at the beginning to have you like a flaming skull head and stuff. Oh, that was
That's
so
the
much
shit.
fun.
That's the shit I played as a kid.
Oh yeah. That must have been on PlayStation or something because it was like an N64 and then a PS2. And then hold on. So did you get the Grand Theft Auto game, or you weren't playing that?
I didn't. My parents never got me those.
Yeah, because it is kind of like
heavy.
Yeah, it's violent. I remember I wasn't allowed, and I went over to my buddy Bennett's house.
There it is.
NFL Blitz.
That's fun.
Yeah, that was
That's the
wonderful
shit right there.
Yeah, I went over to my buddy Bennett's house and was just blown away by the Grand Theft Auto. I thought it was so fun. And then I'm talking to Bennett the other night, and he tells me at the end of our conversation, oh, yeah, I was talking, because one of Bennett's friends died, I guess. And then he told his mom that, and I guess the friend had the same name as my dad. So then Bennett's mom ends up telling people that I have died.
So somehow the story got switched.
Yeah, so it got switched up. So all these people in Memphis are thinking I'm dead very recently, and then I tell my mom, and then she got all offended that the people didn't reach out to her, which I think is a very legitimate grievance. Yeah, it actually is. So nobody called my freaking mom. It all pissed me off. The whole thing pissed me off. Yeah.
I get it.
But
I'm sure she was fucking so pissed too.
Who, my mom?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's great.
So we'll see what happens. I mean, it could start some big feud in Memphis.
So what did Bennett say?
He didn't. We haven't talked. Well, then I called my other friend, and I was offended with my other friend that he didn't call and see how I was doing. And that's
he thought you were dead. So
I know. Well, I also asked if he was sad. If he was sad about it,
and he wasn't.
I think. Well, he was kind of laughing it off, which is so funny. So I don't know.
Some people grieve differently.
I know people do grieve differently. When the police called my phone the one time when I was living in LA, when I called the dude telling him I was trapped in these underwater caverns.
I remember that. You said that story on Kill Tony.
Yeah, the freaking the police were talking to my parents, and I remember thinking my dad seemed nice and sad, but my mom should have seemed a little bit more sad. I thought personally.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding. I know she was sad, but luckily I was not dead. Luckily I was not about to drown in an underwater cavern thing. What a dumbass. I don't even.
Yeah, that would have been hard.
That would have been hard, and it would have been a scary way to go. I'm sure it gets freaking dark in there. You run out of light. You're up in some air bubble or something.
I'm a thrill seeker, but that shit kind of freaks me out a bit.
Oh yeah, there's no way. Oh, promise me, Michael, you never do that. No, that would be.
Is that called spelunking? Is that what you're doing?
I think spelunking's in the cave. I think this is just called cave diving when you're doing when you're in the cave underwater.
Yeah. I don't know. I do that, but you're not going into these little passageways.
Yeah, that's insane.
Right.
That's so
I
dumb.
love watching the videos of the people doing it. It just makes me feel horrified.
Have you seen that movie? I can't remember the name of it. I think Viggo Mortensen is the main character.
Lord of the Rings?
Yeah, that's it.
Is he in Lord of the Rings?
Yes. He plays the not Frodo.
He's pretty cool in Lord of the Rings.
He's incredible. Part 3.
Yeah.
Return of the King.
He's good in that. I'd like to watch that again. You know what I hate? That freaking, what's his name from Taken is the new Naked Gun movie. Did you ever see that?
That's it.
What is this movie? Or what is this?
Let's see. That's definitely the movie though.
So they're in a cave?
So they actually learned how to swim in those crevices.
13 Live.
That's it, yeah. Because it's the Filipino boys that get stuck in that cave after that monsoon.
The soccer team or whatever.
That's correct.
What were they doing?
Fucking around.
They were running a cave?
Playing soccer.
Just playing soccer in there? Seems like it'd be dark. Maybe they had a light up soccer ball.
They did.
Which would be pretty sweet. Maybe that would be really cool to play soccer.
Yeah, but what happens when the battery goes out? There's no more light.
Yeah, you hope somebody has some matches or has something, or a headlamp or something, or you're screwed, or everybody's stuck down there.
Well, that's what happened. But when they were filming, who's the director? It's Ron Howard, the redhead.
We love him.
So Ron had them learn how to dive in those crevices. They actually did that.
Really?
Yeah, they built a whole set. And all the lead actors were actually swimming in those crevices, because he wanted to make it as real as possible. Which is pretty fucking crazy.
That one. I've seen it. I've seen previews for it. I need to watch it.
Yeah, should be on Amazon.
I'll look it up on Amazon.
Yeah.
Wait, have you seen it? Did you ever see the Naked Gun movies?
I haven't.
They're pretty funny with Leslie Nielsen.
Yeah.
But they got the new guy. Who's the guy? I can't think of the guy's name. Who's in the Taken movies?
Liam Neeson.
I don't know why. I never believed it. The first Taken movie I saw.
That's real?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I don't even know if I'm going to watch it again. I'm not a hater. I'm generally not a hater, but I don't know why. But I saw the first Taken, or maybe some of it, and I was like, I don't believe this guy's doing all this. I'm never watching
the first Taken.
Yeah.
I didn't believe it. You didn't believe it?
No, normally I swear I'm not a hater like this, but I did not. I was not a fan, and now he's Naked Gun. I hate it. I hate it.
I don't think I'm gonna like this very much. I like Taken a lot.
Yeah.
It fucking. I'm in that shit.
Yeah, I like revenge stuff.
Yeah.
Like that. But maybe I should watch it again or something. You don't. Well, we'll see if he's funny or not. I don't think Naked Gun is funny.
I don't think he's gonna be funny.
Yeah, I don't think he will either. What do you think, Grant?
I don't know. I saw him do that sketch with like Ricky Gervais where he's acting like he has AIDS. And he's pretty funny in that sketch. So maybe he can do it, but he's such a serious actor. I don't see him do comedy much.
Well, we'll see. I didn't know about that sketch.
That's old school.
Yeah, he was, I thought, hilarious. I thought he was great.
That was some of my dad's favorite movies. I never got to watch any of those.
Oh, really? Well, there's still time.
I guess there is.
Airplane, that's a classic.
Yeah, that's
goofy ass.
Leslie, too.
Yeah, it's great. Well, Michael Gonzalez, thank you so much for being on the show today. It really is a pleasure. It's been a year.
It has
It's been almost 100 episodes.
It's been almost 100 episodes since the last time. It's such a pleasure.
Look at that. Thank you to our sponsors.
Yeah, gotta thank our mercenaries right now. Goldie May Star, Grant's Worst Nightmare, Hurley at WMS.LOL, I Love Big Macs, Ginny J, Jess, Joe Kive, John Shaw, Justin Threckle, Captain Chaos, Kyle Heath, Larry, Lawyer Joe, Loop Loop, Mista Alex, Nigelson. That's kind of fun.
That's a great name.
Yeah, Mista Alex, Nissan Poppy, Nolan Void, Opalonia, Papa Coon, Patrick Casey, Poopsicle Butt.
Yep, that's my homie. Poopsicle Butt. Shout out to Poopsicle Butt.
Shout out Robert Bushel, Ruby Jewel, Sparkle, Shani Shinikaya from the Big Island, Zatrak Shiva, Sir Timothy Jones, Esquire. He's a lawyer. The Gaming Crooner, The Wizard, Vanderweed, Vicious McFisty, White Magic, William and Casey, The Cats, William Gearin, William Ramsey. Worm Drive Show on YouTube. Choose your own adventure. You choose your own adventure. Zombie. Why'd you laugh, Grant? You choose your own adventure on it.
That's the most you hyped that one up.
Zombie Warlock. Aqui Boy. Oh my gosh, Anthony Whiplash Morganson, Ashley Belfield, Assalon Avery's your soup. I'm loving it. Wait, I'm loving it. Beef, Ben Ashen, Dino Hunter, Danger Fox, Destiny A. Ford,
Dingleberry Harry. There it is.
Do All Uncles Kiss on the Lips, Dova King, Dr. B. Dugan, Drop Nation.
There's some noobs.
Eli Slugworth, Goldie May Star.
Oh, Eli Slugworth. That's the dude that makes me look like
the
Mark.
AI.
That's the AI guy.
He's
That's the
a
AI
robot.
guy. He's a robot. He's a fucking robot.
Yeah.
That's how he makes us look fucking
He's
cool
a little
as shit.
robot on 6th Street.
That's him. That's him.
Shout out, Eli.
Shout out Eli Slugworth.
That's what he looks like.
Keep up the good work.
And keep on wearing that cowboy hat.
Come on.
And stop running like that in the streets.
Yeah. Let's change our shoes. Let's get you in some
New Balances.
J1s. Oh, New Balances.
Walking shoes.
Yeah, you're right. Let's get him some old dad shoes.
Hokas.
We're gonna figure it out. Yeah, maybe some Hokas could be good.
That could be. Or we getting some Pumas. Pumas are great too.
Cool. Well, thank all of y'all, and Michael, thank you so much.
Thanks for having me, bro. Yes, sir.
Bye.
Thanks for joining us for this week's episode of The William Montgomery Show. Send your questions, artwork, and manifestos to thewilliammontgomeryshow@gmail.com. Leave William a voicemail at 737-471-1098. And never miss an episode of The William Montgomery Show by subscribing to The William Montgomery Show channel on YouTube and anywhere podcasts are sold. Check out William online at william.f.montgomery1 on Instagram. For more William Montgomery, check out Kill Tony on YouTube and check him out live at the Comedy Mothership in Austin, Texas every Monday night. Find more of me, Casey Rocket, at patreon.com/Casey Rocket. Follow me on Instagram at Casey Rocket. This episode of The William Montgomery Show was recorded at Record ATX Studios, right here in the heart of Austin, Texas. The William Montgomery Show is produced by William Montgomery. The anthem is sung by William Montgomery. The drums are sung by William Montgomery. The words are sung by William Montgomery. Thanks for joining us. See you next time.
Shh, who the fuck said that? I'm trying to have fun tonight. Recorded live in Austin, Texas, USA. It's the William Montgomery Show. Starring William Montgomery and the devious Casey Rocket. With the Tony Chin Orchestra. The William Montgomery Jr. Dancers. As always, William is joined by the lovely Erica. I'm Casey Rocket. And now here he is, the big red machine, the Memphis Strangler, William Montgomery.
You know what I noticed right when I walked in here?
Did you ever notice that up there before? What is that, a little special? Is that a little secret camera up there? Do you see that thing up there? What is that? Right, what is that? Do you see that, Casey?
Well, I certainly do. What does my little eye spy? Little hidden camera. Bryce, you want to go ahead and elaborate on that?
Well, this is, it's a recording studio. We, we're supposed to have cameras. We're supposed to see what's going on.
Not the ones that, on the forums that we saw.
Yeah, on the forums that we signed, it was going to be 3 cameras. I don't think a 4th one, especially not up by the ceiling.
Because that would make our paydays about 25% a little more thicker.
Yeah, and it's weird because our paydays recently have actually been 25% thinner.
Yeah. But they've been less.
And now we haven't instituted a camera fee.
What? So we're struggling. So now we got to be watched extra hard.
Well, it's for everybody's. It's for everyone's convenience, for everyone's safety.
So we have to pay for the additional camera.
That's right.
Because the envelopes are feeling a little bit light lately.
Yeah, that's why it's been 25% less about on average recently because we're paying for this extra camera up in here.
Yeah, that's right. But now, when you're counting the envelope, you got someone watching your back.
Well, no, it doesn't really feel that way. You know what it feels like? When I was driving here today, I went past the blind school, and I see a poor blind fellow, and I'm thinking to myself, how is this motherfucker going to get across the street? He can't even see shit. God, that's how I feel right now, Bryce. It's like I'm pulling the wool over our eyes right now.
You're treating us like a couple of rubes. I didn't realize there was a rube clause.
Neither did I. It's like there's rube clauses, now there's extra cameras.
I've heard of Santa Claus, but a rube clause?
Yeah, Bryce.
Yeah, that's not a good holiday movie. The Rube Clause.
The Rube is just Santa, but he's really gullible.
And he has a Rube Goldberg machine in his attic.
That's all he wants for Christmas. Dude, who gives Santa what he wants? You ever think about that?
Hopefully it's Mrs. Claus, right? Am I right, fellas?
She's invalid.
Yeah. She's sterile.
She can't get
invalid. Yeah.
That's why I've said this at length, but that's why she likes giving presents so much, is because they can.
A lot of the time, Casey, I think you're onto something. A lot of the time, some of the best gift givers you'll find, if you kind of go back into their history, there's some trauma there. There's something's askew.
Yeah, maybe the womb doesn't work. Maybe the thang don't work.
Yes. So then that means when there's a thang inside of them, their things aren't coming down. So then it's like nothing's happening. So then they got to compensate by giving gifts.
Yeah. 2 broken things don't make a right.
No.
Thanks, King.
Yeah.
Bryce is kind of cool. You're kind of cooler than Grant.
I know. Casey, it's weird you say that. It's almost like, Bryce, would you be willing to, if Casey and I, if we thought about it and you're up, I mean, would you be able to do it?
Do the heist?
No, not the job. We're talking about the job off camera.
Oh. Yeah.
And yeah, absolutely.
So you'd be able to do this. Would you tell Grant the bad news for him?
Yeah. Oh yeah. If I can do it on my TikTok live.
That's the last kind of test. If you're man enough to go ahead and buck up like in person, and we get to watch from around the corner.
Yeah, from behind this. I mean, there's different places we can hide in this motherfucker.
Yeah, you can use the camera.
We can hide all over this motherfucker. Yeah, as long as you're willing to tell Grant that we've decided that you're cooler. You're kind of, You have almost a better laugh at times. Like, you're not, I don't know, just all kind. You smell a little better.
Yeah, it's just like an all-around upgrade. Better energy. Grant's got a bunch of little kids.
He's got baggage, like literally and figuratively. And it's like, I have nothing against people that have kids or married or whatever, but it's like, for our guys helping us right now, Casey, we don't need a family man.
No, with kind of where our lives are, like a couple of bachelors, like William's in a relationship, but we're like spiritual bachelors. Like, we don't need somebody who's fussing with kids all day. We need a cool guy.
Yeah, screw that. I don't need that.
Bryce, what's your deal? You don't have a family, do you?
I don't. I am a bachelor.
You're a bachelor?
That's right.
Love to hear it.
Really?
Ugh.
Well, maybe it could work out. I think it could work out. I mean, that's what we're talking about, Casey, I guess, right?
Yeah, I mean,
we need a bachelor.
Somebody's not you wish for. Somebody's not doing anything.
Yeah, I'm sorry, and I didn't mean Bryce. I meant no offense right there, but it's like almost like Casey, when the stars align, it's like it scared me a little bit. It's like, wait, we do need a bachelor. That's what we've been freaking talking about. And so I was almost a little surprised. I almost thought you had maybe a girlfriend or maybe a wife and kids. I just didn't know.
You walk into it, you go, what's the ideal scenario? Then you get it, and you're like, is this gonna work? I don't know. Like, it feels kind of like it feels right. I'll say that.
Yes.
It feels right.
Yeah, I do think it feels right. Absolutely.
Cool. Well, we need to really figure this one out. We'll be able to.
Yeah. Well,
do you think you'd have a family in the future? Do you want a family?
I think I would like to have a family.
How many kids? How many wives? One wife. Let's say one wife.
Yeah, probably one wife, right?
Well, a husband. It would be a husband for me.
Dude.
Oh my gosh,
It just
Bryce.
keeps getting better.
Bryce, oh my gosh, man.
Cha-ching.
That's right.
This is perfect. Then what we're going to have to figure out a way to, and it's almost like, I swear, I've been watching a bunch of the true crime, the police videos from their freaking cameras.
On body cams.
I have been watching body cam footage left and right. There have been a bunch of people losing it. And I'm thinking, are these people drinking on Xanax? It's like there's this one psychopath getting kicked out of Disney World, and it looked like Epcot Center.
Wait, what is it? What is this? Just general police footage?
Yes, from their body cam. And oh my God, these people are insane. And it's like making me anxious. And I'm like, they must be drinking heavily and on Xanax or something. Like, it has to be pills as well.
Yeah.
They're just crazy. They're losing it.
You're saying just people in America right now are kind of just going a little nutty.
They're going a little nutty. And towards the end of quarter 2, Casey, we're already at like the end of quarter 2. We're almost starting quarter 3. We're halfway done with the year almost.
I know. It's let me say this. It feels like just yesterday it was Q1.
We literally were just talking about Q1, Casey, and now it's like it's Q3.
I know. Well, don't wish your days away, and don't riff your days away either. You're having a couple laughs. Next thing you know, holy crap, it's freaking June.
Yeah, it's June. My carotid artery's getting harder. It happened again today, Casey. I'm telling you. Oh, shit.
My karate classes are getting harder, too. They get harder as the year goes on. Stupid.
God, Casey, I wish more than anything, that's what I was saying, that I'm doing karate classes now, and not that I have a messed up carotid artery with plaque in it. God, I wish I was doing karate, man.
I know. Well, brother, I mean, maybe this could be the cure for you, or it could be the thing that finally puts you in the grave. Yes. One wrong move, that thing pops.
Oh, yeah, somebody could hit me in the neck or something at karate class. I went to karate class growing up, and my parents stopped taking me because the dude was hitting us. And I swear to God, the dude's hitting us, and my parents said, okay, that's enough, we're not going anymore.
Like, what do you mean, like hitting you behind the scenes? Because there's got to be a degree of hitting that's kind of okay.
It's not hitting yourself type.
It was behind the scenes. He was hitting people, and he was hitting me and hitting my little brother Van, so we were just white belts, dude.
So he was like just kind of wailing on your bitch?
Yeah, wailing on us a little bit. I mean, he would have like the padded glove or whatever, but it'd be a whole lot of hitting us. So I only went to karate class 2 months.
Oh, okay. Had to cut it short.
Yeah.
What do you think? Now, did you tattle, or your parents were seeing like mysterious bruises?
I think I must have tattled. I can be a big God, just a big old tattletale, which is a horrible quality of somebody. It's a bad quality.
Well, look at it this way: you're a whistleblower.
Yes, I prefer that. I'm like Edward Snowden. I'm like the girl. Who's the girl?
Chelsea Manning.
Chelsea Manning. I'm just like fucking Chelsea Manning.
Can't sneak one miss.
Just like her. Who's that? Peyton's sister? Or Eli?
That's Eli's sister, and it's Peyton's, I guess, cousin. Yeah.
Damn. Let's see that bitch. Hey, I'm kidding. Not her. We're kidding. We're having fun today.
It's a little bit early. I'm feeling a little lupus. I woke up, had a bowl of Trick cereal. I wasn't going to spoil it.
Oh my God.
Had a bowl of Trick.
And what are you using right now? 2%? Or skim? Or whole? What are you doing?
So let me tell you this. And I'm not afraid to talk about this anymore. The truth's going to come out. I was drinking almond milk for like the last 5 years. Had a girlfriend back in Boise. She drank almond milk, got me turned on to this stuff. I just went back to 2%.
Cool, yeah, that seems like that would be wonderful for cereal.
Oh, for sure. I don't have to live like that anymore. She doesn't control me anymore.
Yeah, dude, I was hoping you were not about to say you were doing almond milk in the Trick cereal, because I would think that would be horrible, I bet.
Go rancid. Total botch job. I can do almond milk in like those honey bunches of clusters with almonds. That's a good one.
Is that good with almond milk?
Oh, it's almond on almond, but
oh, I love that. Yeah, honey bunches of oat.
So good, honey bunches. Ooh! But Tricks, you gotta treat yourself. It's basically candy for breakfast.
It for sure is. What do they look like these days? Are they still the like fruit shapes and everything, or are they just the balls?
That's a good question, Bryce. Were you gonna chime in on this thing?
Yeah, I think they're.
I know both. Yeah, because I just had it, but I want to see where your head's at.
Gotta test your ass. Yeah. I mean, it's not a done deal that you're taking Grant's spot.
Because Grant would know.
Yes.
I think they are. I think they do have the balls, but I think they do have the fruits. But a lot of the fruits are also ball shaped.
That was actually confusing.
I was just not getting all that. So now I walk. Not only did I get an answer, it pissed me right off.
Yeah. You want to try again?
Here, we have a visual of them.
Yeah, we're gonna give you one more shot. Otherwise, not only are you gone, we're gone. We're walking.
Yes.
I got other stuff I can do today.
And we're taking that little camera with us.
Yes, we are, and I'm taking the flat screen.
There is. Oh, please don't. There are.
Well, you're not gonna be able to stop his ass.
Yeah, dude. Come on,
man. You're gonna be on the ground in there, Bryce.
That's true. There's gonna be 2 hits. Me hitting you, you hitting the ground, you crawling for the door. I drag you back. I hit you again. You say no more hitting. William, you say, I've experienced this. Wait, I know what it's like to be hit. Please don't do it. I look in your eyes. I stop hitting you.
And I appreciate you stopping because, yeah, sometimes that scares me. It's like I see Bryce's fucking ass on the ground. I'm like, is he breathing? I see all this blood around his head. It's like, ooh.
And it takes you back to just getting wailed on by your sensei.
Yes. And fucking, man, I was young off of Summer Avenue right over by the Kmart.
Where most crimes happen. Now, Bryce, did I cut you off? What were you thinking? Or you're throwing something out there?
No, I think the Tricks, it's balls for cereal.
So what was that picture you did? That showing the how it looks like the fruits and stuff.
Yeah.
Is that how it looks these days?
I'm told this is what it looks like.
I can't confirm. I did just want to see if you're on the level.
So they do look like that, so he's right.
The bananas kind of look like moons.
They do. I've always gotten that kind of confused in my head.
More like the one with the 2 color. I was like the watermelon, and then also that other one with the pink and the whatever and the blue or whatever.
What is that mystery flavor?
Yeah, that's like a mystery. What is that? A papaya? No, I don't even know what it's supposed to look like.
Blue papaya.
Oh my God, blue papaya. That's my grandson's name.
That was also my favorite team on Legends of the Hidden Temple. Blue papayas. They were always really good. They're always beating the silver snakes.
Silver snakes.
Get out of here.
Hold on, you care if I hit that thing one time?
Come on, man. You know you gotta hit that thing. It's doing the robot thing again.
Is it?
Oh, it's talking to you.
My God.
Oh. It's trying to communicate.
Just hitting it?
You got
a damn
I
I swear it doesn't make that noise unless I'm on the pod. It's literally like trying to get something out to the masses.
It's trying to say something. What's it trying to say?
Oh my god, it's talking back.
Yeah.
The cameras are talking to each other.
Holy crap. Okay.
What was that? And that's moving up there.
Oh my gosh. It's like maximum overdrive. They're coming to life. What a ball. The clock just struck noon. I'm already referencing Stephen King's only directorial debut. So cool.
Was that a good one? Was he good at directing?
I think he was all coked out. It has like a really famous production history. He was all zooted.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, that's what I would do. If I could direct a movie, I'd get back on the horse.
Me too.
Yeah.
You would have to. I think I'd have to. I'd have to have the visions of grandeur again, and I would have to get those motherfuckers again. If I'm directing a bunch of motherfuckers for a movie,
I would need some confidence.
yes, I'm gonna need a little cowboy, not a cowboy hat, maybe like some sort of bucket hat or something, maybe sunglasses.
Oh, cool. Bucket hat is like a really cool director's move.
Gotta have a bucket hat, probably. Gotta have one of the director's chairs.
Like I used to have in my living room.
Where are they? You still have them?
Yeah, so I got a couch. I upgraded as most of you know. And I'll talk about this couch till I'm blue in the veins. But
what color is it again?
It's gray. Okay. It's really nice and comfy. I'll sleep on it sometimes just because I feel like I'm not supposed to. Like it'd be bad.
I know. I love sleeping on the couch.
I love doing that. Anyways, director's chairs are in equidistant corners. So sometimes I'll just go sit in the corner. Just because I can.
Yeah, my gosh. What, pick up a book or watching something on television? Or
yeah, pick up a book and then I kind of glance up at the TV. And then, yeah.
Did I hear something? No, that's what I would think. Luckily, the light bulb stopped flickering yesterday, Casey. I was getting a little nervous, and then I was like, wait, maybe the light bulb just needs to be changed. But then
so that was happening quite often.
It was happening to me yesterday.
It's not good.
In between me watching the freaking police videos, I couldn't stop yesterday doing that.
Well, they call it the dog days of summer for a reason. When it starts getting hotter, people start they start acting out.
They totally start acting out. It starts getting hot outside. They walk around with their shirt off. Bryce, you ever do that when it's like real hot outside? Take your shirt off.
I'm too self-conscious.
Oh,
Take my shirt off.
Pump that thing up. We're sure you got a great body.
Nah.
You could get tan.
Yeah, you look great.
Thank you.
Think you could get tan?
I could probably get tan. I got some Mexican in me.
Oh, cool. How much?
About 50%.
50?
So 30 or 50?
About 50. 50.
What does that mean? Your mom?
My dad's side.
No,
Your dad's side?
Yeah.
What's his maiden name?
It's. He kept his. Oh, he kept it there. Yeah.
Even better.
Yeah, I thought Hispanic people.
They decided to.
The man takes the woman's last name.
They decided to be unconventional and just kept his name.
It's a cultural thing. Wait, so what's your last name? Isengard?
Castillo.
Oh, really? Bryce Castillo?
Yeah.
That's a good name, man.
I love that name.
That's like a gamer name. Have you ever thought about going pro in gaming?
A pro gaming. Oh, what would my game be?
Fall of Revenge.
Yeah, Fall of Revenge could be good. It's like a block breaker game. You could probably be pretty good at that, where
you match three elements.
Yeah, the balls bouncing or whatever, and then sometimes you get the thing where you hit the mouse and then it shoots up, and that's destroying the brains too.
And the more bricks, the better, and you can win real prizes.
Yes, it's like crazy, but you have to put $1,000 into the website before you even start.
It's like Chumba Casino. You ever done that?
Like Chumbawamba branded casino?
Yeah. Chumba Casino is great.
Chumba, it's like the Native American tribe, not Chumbawamba.
Oh, I see.
Let's hope no Chumbas are listening to this right now. I swear to God, that's what I'm thinking. When you pull the Chumbawamba line, I'm thinking, those poor people, they've been through enough.
I know. They're not a joke, dude. Their culture is not your mask.
Yeah, the white people took over their stuff. It's a nightmare.
But it's time for me to stop speaking and start listening.
That's absolutely right.
Yeah, Grant would never. No, he would double down.
Grant would go, oh, well, I thought of it first.
Yeah, he'd double down and just
fucking ass thought of it first. It's like, dude, you didn't think of it first. That's like all he fucking talks about. But people probably don't realize.
Yeah. Oh, he always.
He didn't make the Lazy Susan?
No, crap, no.
Oh my god. What about the Lazy Susan?
He didn't took it. He told me he made it. He told me he made it.
He walk in here guns a-blazing sometimes and just say that he created stuff.
Yeah, we have seen him get out of his Corvette before and his pistol fall out of his lap and hit the concrete before when he's getting out of his Corvette.
Whoa! He'll go, don't worry, it's not loaded. You can literally see a freaking bullet.
Yeah, there's one in the chamber. And he says, don't worry, it's not loaded. It's like, don't put your finger on it around my ass, dude.
Come on, man.
I've seen enough videos. I don't need that thing going off on my ass in studio. I don't need to be I don't need to be bleeding out on camera.
He's not supposed to bring that back here.
Well, that's what we told him because you told us that before. We said that if Bryce finds out you're gone.
Yeah.
Gone.
And he like looks at us all weird and makes some weird remarks, and then it's like, dude, you're not even listening to us. What's gives, man? I hope you are better to your daughters than you treat us, man.
Well, he always says he's two things. He's really busy, and he thought of it first.
And then it's like, okay, man. Then it gets hard to talk to him. Yeah. And by the way, he is a great father. I don't know why I even brought. He's a good dude. He's wonderful.
He's more than a father. He's a friend. And I think me and William, we both agreed that if we had a chance to keep our current dads, we'd also add Grant as a dad.
We would love to have Grant as our papa. If we could make some big family, some big mishmash, whatever, we don't care, whatever. We need him as a papa figure. We need him in our lives.
We need it now.
We need it now. Like legally, we need it in the books.
We need it now. It's a tax thing. But also, can you imagine getting and the best families are beautifully broken.
Yep.
Like Jelly Roll says.
Is that what they want to
Jelly Roll original.
A Jelly Roll original.
A Jelly Roll original from the islands.
Jelly made it.
So cool. So I actually went and saw a Jelly Roll
in Chicago at Wrigley Field.
How was it? Was it a fun show?
You know what? Today's Thursday. 2 weeks ago today. Goosebumps.
Damn, I see him today. How was it? Do you talk to him? Were you able to like communicate with him?
So not verbally, but we locked eyes a little bit. So
that's cool.
He would be singing songs, and then he would glance over, and he'd just kind of give me one of those.
So you were close.
Yeah, we were really close. I was spitting distance. I would never do that, but I could. I would never do that because he's awesome, and we got really good tickets. My mom was. You would have thought she was dang 17. She's dang that now.
So she had a good time?
She was twirling like Stevie Nicks.
Did she drink like a beer or two?
No, she didn't out of respect for me.
Cool.
But I kept telling her, I was like, have a martini. I don't care.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Martinis at this motherfucker?
I don't know if they do.
Martinis here, bro?
Come on. I was like, tie one on.
Yeah, gosh, she's having fun.
I know.
It's not often you're in front row at a Jelly Roll concert.
Let your hair down. I said, trust me, girl, if I could have one, I would. But I can't because I'll start fighting people with Jelly Roll.
For sure, which we don't need, Casey. We don't need that right now.
Bad press. We're in a transition period with the podcast.
We don't need your ass getting in trouble in a Jelly Roll thing. I mean, we're going to have to call Bryce. I'm going to have an awkward conversation with Bryce. Casey's stuck up there. We got to do something about
I'm in Wrigley Field jail.
Yeah, he's up in the jail, up in the baseball stadium.
We have to hit a homer to get him out. Monopoly rules.
We have to hit a homer to get him out?
Yeah.
Holy shit, he's going to be there forever.
You get to pick one friend, but he can't have played a level of baseball higher than high school. So,
but if he hits home run, your ass is out of the jail.
I'm out of jail and I get $200.
Bryce, do you know of anybody? Because I could maybe think of some buddies in middle school who are pretty good at baseball.
But they cannot have played a level. This is a huge caveat because if they find out you cheated, you go to jail too.
So they couldn't have played after high school or high school?
High school or equivalent is fine,
but no levels above. Like they couldn't have played minor league or any sort of NCAA.
Ooh, that changes it a little bit. Okay, yeah, I had some buddies in high school who Mike and Jack won, and this has to be why we have to get him on the Cubs organization. To be able, how's he hitting this home run?
You just got a will call and they set it all up.
They set it up, so it's during the 7th inning stretch.
Yeah, hey, I needed to.
Oh, that's why I've seen those random people hitting trying to jack home runs during the 7th inning stretch. Oh, wow.
Yeah, you get 5 pitches right down the middle. It is a pitching machine, so you're not have to worry about one of them being like wonky or anything.
It's government rules.
Yeah, no, it's Pentagon rules, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, specifically it is Pentagon.
It's Pentagon rules.
And it's one more than a diamond.
That's absolutely right.
Shine bright like a diamond. Wait, what about a diamond?
No,
like a baseball diamond.
That was a really good observation because Grant doesn't know shit about sacred geometry.
Nor baseball.
No.
It's like embarrassing.
But you know what like I brought the Cubs up last time he was here and he goes, I thought of it first. I go, you thought of baseball first.
It's like, I don't think so, dude. I think somebody in the 1800s did or sometime.
I go, that's easily checkable. And I go, as a matter of fact, why doesn't my white ass just check right now? I start looking it up. He goes, oh, I forgot something in my car. Here's the engine. He's gone.
Yeah, it's crazy. And it's like a crazy loud, like an engine. These guys like, yeah, like gurgles at the beginning. Sometimes it's like it's filled with gasoline or something. I don't even know how they work.
I think he fills it up too high. He puts too much in. I've seen him do it.
Where it's like spraying out.
Yeah. And I go, it's full, dude. He goes, a couple more drops, good nerd.
God. It's like, dude, don't light a match around that guy at the fucking gas station.
Oh, he'll go up like a Christmas tree on freaking New Year's Eve.
And be careful if you ever find yourself, by the way, on top of one of the fuel tanker trucks. I saw this video last night of some guy opening up one of the top portals of the thing with a cigarette in mouth. And he leans his head down and then boom,
blew his head off.
I don't know what happened. He just ragdolled off of the thing. It was brutal. So you got to be careful if you're smoking cigs or whatever by the gas trucks.
Yeah, I would never. I actually had a family member. He fell in one of those oil silos. He passed.
Really?
My mom's cousin. So this is actually not even that funny of a rev. But in the so this is this is a straight up death in the family.
Oh no.
So he was in I'm from like a really rural part of Illinois. My family's from there, and they have these like oil silos like full of gas. And I guess he was down in there messing around or something, and they didn't know where he was. And you lose oxygen. It was like the fumes got him.
Oh my God.
He went to heaven. Took the hard route. Took the road less traveled. Went to heaven.
And that would be the road less traveled to get up there. I'm sure when he's at the gate or whatever, they're like, how are you up here or whatever? He's like, yeah, it's fucking asphyxiated in a fuel silo.
He said I made a big mistake.
Yeah.
I go, get in here, man. We're all beautifully broken. Jelly Rolls the angel.
Oh my gosh, he's an angel with the little wings, but they still support him. And he's still flying around with the little wings.
And he has a little bow and arrow thing. He's kind of like a Cupid almost.
Yeah, he is like the patron saint of like lovers and people who have like redemption arcs.
Yes. If you have a redemption arc and whenever you end up dying, he is who you're seeing. And he's going to be nice, so you be nice too, because if you're not nice off the bat, he's not going to be nice to you.
No, and he's well within his rights to do that.
Yeah, I mean, you're new to the spot. You need to be respectful or whatever, but sometimes people aren't, and then he can make life really hard for you up there. He really can. I mean, it's all new.
He controls also the books, and books are like gold in heaven because there's no TV.
You have to be on his good side if you want the books. It's just like in prison.
Yeah, he's basically like the librarian of heaven, they call him.
Heaven is a lot like prison. You get 3 square meals.
It's kind of a weird way to this.
You get a little
3 hots and a cot.
Yeah, you get 3 hots and a
cot, man. That's what they say.
get a little outdoor time.
Dude, Rec Yard in heaven. Oh my God.
That's probably actually really cool. They probably got one of those blobs or maybe a lake up there and like one of the blobs where you're on the end of it and then somebody jumps and it catapults you up.
And you cannot get hurt. You cannot get hurt.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about messing up your arm or your leg or something.
No, if anything, all paint up there feels good.
Trampolines, a bunch of trampolines. Ooh, remember on the Final Destination movie? Oh, I'm thinking he's gonna get the rake, but then the lady moves the rake.
Classic.
Yeah, you're thinking, something's about to happen. And then the glass in the cup, I'm thinking, which poor motherfucker's about to drink this glass?
A fate worse than death.
Ugh. But some people eat glass, so it's like one man's trash is another man's treasure.
Some people probably watched that part and they went, oh, yeah.
As they're eating glass. Yeah. Just slurping away. That's probably what, God.
So, speaking of Final Destination, and I know we've had a lot of laughs so far, but I literally almost died last night, Bryce.
What? What happened? Was it a log truck?
That's a good, and that is again something Grant would have taken Grant probably 12 hours to think.
Yeah, I don't think you would have said that because for those that don't know, Final Destination, the log truck, is probably represented in every single Final Destination, one way or the other. You're seeing a log truck in that movie.
Yeah,
Oh, it's in there.
Oh, it's always in there. It's like the director's little wink at the camera, like, here we go again.
Yeah, it's starting all over, guys.
The director's a little feminine.
Yeah, it's starting all over, fellas. Yeah.
So that happened to you?
Okay, so I'm not proud of this. Well, part of the story I'm proud of, and I'll tell you which part. I did my dishes last night.
Congratulations. How were they looking? Did you have something to do?
Oh yeah, for sure. Because I went to Chicago 2 weeks ago and I forgot that I left a whole crap load of dishes in my sink.
Did it stink?
They stunk. It was disgusting.
Yes, boy. You saw any mold in there?
And then, boy, it was nar-nar. It was nar-nar banks. It was so stinky. Yikers Island. So I'm proud of myself. I go, look at me. I'm being an adult. I did my dishes. I digress. So I come to find out, I hope you're listening, Bryce. This is very important.
I'm wrapped. We hear you clicking and something.
You're doing
it's like you're doing something.
You're doing the gambling where you're doing the Plinko balls, where you're trying to win like 100x.
And this ball is like $10 or something, and you're just hitting down on the mouse. Why was I trying to call it a mice?
A mice. I got 3 of them in here.
You got,
I'm controlling 3 different computers.
Blind mice, dude. It's a blind leading the blind in this motherfucker.
Right by the School of the Blind. So what happened?
Okay, so I come to find out, this is so bad. I literally might be dead and I just might not know it. As I was leaving my kitchen, I must have bumped my stove and it literally turned the gas on.
Yeah.
Like fully turned the knob. Because I woke up like 2 hours later, my whole house reeks of gasoline. And I left a candle on, like 3 feet away from my stove. So two things happened. I had a candle on, which is dangerous enough, but in this context, that was the least of my worries, for sure. I left a candle fully on right next to the burning stove. I could have blown up like the whole apartment complex.
So the gas was just going? There wasn't a flame or anything? It was just the gas?
It was just the gas, but I had an open flame like 3 feet away from it. I should be gone right now. I should be in smithereens.
Oh my gosh.
Now, if any say,
this is not good. That was
like the flame was eating up the fumes before it could get bad. You might have saved your life.
I can't tell if God really, really wants another angel or he's really looking out for me.
He's looking out for you. That is like Final Destination.
I know. It's literally Final Destination.
Oh my gosh, and then the big spider crawls on your head or something when you're on the ground.
Maybe that's what it was. Maybe there is a big, big spider and God was gassing it for me.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
Yes, and that God knew that my body could handle that particular amount of gas. But for a little spiderlo, he knew it was going to crush his little larynx.
He could have been doing that, looking out for your ass, man. That's how you got to look at these things sometimes. It could have been that.
What do you think, Bryce? If you had to guess, 9 times out of 10, was it the devil or was it an angel?
You see, the thing is, the devil is tricky. He's tricky.
Of course he is. Yeah.
He loves to not be perceived.
Well, the greatest trick the devil ever pulled was convincing the world he couldn't rev.
Amen. Damn right. I mean, that's true, man. It's all fucked up. It's fucked up.
He's a master of games.
Oh my gosh. You know who would love the devil? The Joker.
I bet they would be wonderful friends. Well, like Heath Ledger, Joker.
I'm talking like...
Or really the Joker.
Just the Joker and any Jokers would love the devil. Yeah. They would probably have a couple pints.
Oh my gosh, they'd probably laugh a lot together. I could imagine the Joker doing it, like telling the Joker something, laughing a bunch, and then the devil kind of starts to laugh just because he's laughing so hard.
Sure, and he knows that Joker will be like, it's really good PR for hell. Like, we got the Joker down here, like, because a lot of people like him.
Oh, for sure. He's so popular. I mean, you see, go to any fair, whatever, it's still the Joker pictures everywhere you can win as prizes, Joker, all kinds of stuffed animals, all kinds of stuff. The Joker people love the Joker.
Oh, the Joker IP. It's never been hotter right now. Finally, I do.
Oh my gosh, I saw that. Did you see that movie?
I did. I thought it was boo-boo.
Yeah, wasn't it insane? What was going on? I was in the middle, so I finally watched it, Casey, like 3 nights ago, and in the middle of doing a puzzle. So I'm kind of doing my puzzle, but I'm kind of watching it, looking for my pieces and everything. And I'm thinking, what is going on? What's going on here?
Dude, they sing the same 4 songs. Like, I remember.
Yeah, it was the same songs they kept on singing.
Right. I started thinking, okay, Folly Ado is, so that means Madness of 2. I started thinking, okay, who is the mad one? Because it's starting to feel like it's me.
Yeah.
Is it Harley Quinn, or am I being made out to be a total schmuck right now?
It was insane, and I love, what's his name? I thought he was fun. I thought the first Joker was fun.
Yeah, Joaquin Phoebe.
Yeah, Joaquin Phoebe. I thought he was wonderful as Joker in the first one, and then it's like, what's even going on? It's just him walking around with this weird back all the time. It's like, dude, do something.
Why does Joker have freaking scoliosis? When did we establish that?
Yeah, well, trust me, Casey, I wasn't a part of that. Nobody asked my fucking ass about that. It's like, nobody asked me. He's just crunched over all the time with his weird back. It's like, dude, do another fucking scene or something. I don't need to be seeing this bullshit. And the Lady Gaga singing something over and over again.
Well, dude, okay, so I'm watching it in theaters. I start feeling like I'm taking crazy pills. Because it's, I go, is this the same fucking song from earlier?
Yeah,
and they would repeat songs. Bryce, did you see this little piece of garbage?
No, I didn't.
Oh, man, you gotta watch it tonight.
Watch it tonight. You might like it.
You're coming over.
Okay, yeah.
My house smells like gas. We should do it at your place.
Yeah. Wait, does it still smell? What do you do? Open windows and open your door? What did you do? You wake up and you're smelling gas and you like go to check the oven or something?
I freak the fuck out, dude. So I freak out. And then I start thinking, holy shit, what if I close a door and it does a little spark and this whole place goes up?
Yeah.
So, and what about static? I've heard that's true too. So I had to take my socks off real slow. I peel them off.
And you're just in the bed at this point.
I'm just in bed and I go, no sudden movements, MFer. You dodged a bullet, but the whole cavalry's still coming.
Yes, they're still right in your apartment.
It was one of the freakiest mornings of my life. That's why I texted William. I was like, yo, I'm going to be a little bit late. I got some, like, spiritual reconciling to do right now.
Yeah.
I was saved. I was picked for, like, a bigger reason, and I don't know what it is yet.
Well, you're going to figure it out. You just got to keep moving forward, Casey, and you're going to figure it out. That wasn't your time. This morning was not your time, dude.
I guess you're right. Bryce, if you had to guess, was it my time or not?
I think it was not your time.
Okay, cool.
I think you're on the right strand.
Death Stranding. That's something you could do on your gaming channel.
Yeah, is that a game? Yeah, Death Stranding. I always wanted to read it as Death Standing.
Yeah.
Standing around.
What do you think Death would be sitting there like? Well, I guess we can't really see his body language.
But what if he was wearing something, Bryce? What do you think it is? Is that weird ass would be wearing?
You know what? When he's not, because he's not on the job. He's wearing
What were those blankets with the arm sleeves in them?
Dude, drug rug. Oh.
What?
That's wearing a drug rug. I thought you were talking about a drug rug. I thought that's what you were talking about. But you're not talking about that? What are you talking about?
The Snuggies.
Yeah, his claws are too big. I don't think his hands would fit in a Snuggie.
He'd rip it the hell up. It's like Edward Scissorhands, basically.
Yeah, Edward Scissorhands. You'll never catch his fucking punk ass in a Snuggie.
No. He's got to get shirts that, like, the holes are weird. Like, he got to put them on leg first.
For sure.
Yeah.
And he's got to have his mama around. His mama's got to help sometimes. Yeah, sometimes he's like, Mom, come here, can't get my pants on, huh? It's just Edward in there.
Mama, help.
Mama, my hands are stuck.
Hi, my hands are stuck, Mom.
So cool to think about death doing that. Baby death.
Hi, sorry, I gotta take you to heaven.
It's your time.
Oh, you did a little Asian death. That's kind of cool.
Oh, yeah, what was that?
That was like a baby voice.
Wait, do it again.
I'm the Grim Reaper. Oh, cool. Boss baby, but it's death.
It's your time.
Sorry, you actually got a couple for me. Yeah, wait, don't resist or I'll turn your bones to dust.
How do you talk like that? How are you doing that? Just real lightly, kind of?
Sorry, if you make any sudden movements, I'm gonna blow you up like a balloon.
So cool. So, I don't know, man. It's hard to say. It's something I was born with. It's a little hitch in the throat. So sometimes I can do it and sometimes I can't. But basically, yeah, death would be like,
Hi, I'm really sorry about all this.
Yeah, I'm telling you. I'm fucking bed now.
yeah.
Sorry, I gotta catch the bus.
So it's a school bus. That's how young death is.
Getting on the bus, man. Did you go? Did you travel on a school bus ever? Did you get on a school bus?
Me? Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. I was a bus kid. Was it fun? It was fun, but at various points, most of the time in my life, because we both grew up in the South, and most of the time my bus drivers were mean as a bag of nails.
Really?
Yeah, they were mean ladies, and they would be like,
I hope you're not doing makeup back there.
I'm not doing makeup, but they would say all kinds of mean stuff.
Oh, God.
They said that to you? No, I guess I just remember this one instance where she was really chewing out this girl about makeup. She was going,
No makeups on the buses.
God, no makes-ups on the buses. Yo, what?
Sorry, my bad. I look really bad today because I'm a ghost.
No, well, thank God you're not a ghost, Casey.
This podcast just as easily could have been an in memoriam.
And I would have been, talk about scrambling. I would have been scrambling. I would have been thinking, oh my God, I got to write a memorial I got to do some, man. I would have been scrambling.
You got 1 hour to put together the memorial of a lifetime for one of your closest boys.
Yep. I would have had an hour. And Bryce, you would have had to help me get through it. And I think you would have helped me, but would have had to get through it.
Yeah, I do the best I can, you know. So you can ask for nothing's perfect, even in death.
Yeah. Gosh, I know, man. Well, you live to fight another day, Casey, and you gotta, be so careful.
I know.
Around the damn stove, man. Oh my gosh, and thank God the candle, didn't ignite the gas, right? I would have thought that would have made it blow up or something.
You would think. No, Bryce, you put a theory out there that the candle was eating the gasoline. Now, is that based on any sort of studies you've been reading?
Yeah, what does that mean? Why did you say that?
Well, like, if when you're done in the restroom, Bryce is sick. Bryce is very sick. Bryce is sick.
When you're done in the restroom doing a number 2, you light a candle to kind of eat up all the fumes and the odor.
Or you light a match and put it out?
Yeah. So this would be a similar.
But it's not fart gas. You understand that, right?
Yeah, it's natural gas, right? It's natural gas.
Well, my fart gas is natural. It's beautiful. Okay, well, it's all like I'm not debating that. But as you know, last episode, but this was only yesterday, we talked about this. I farted in an Enterprise rent-a-car, and they've got my number. They want to punish me criminally.
Well, Casey, I have prayed to God you're kidding, because we got to get this shit figured out. I mean, you're about to go back to Chicago. What's going to happen? Are they going to stop your ass at the airport?
Whoa, beautiful and natural.
Okay, you got Bryce sickness.
Oof. Yeah.
So this is actually what's happening is that this is a Final Destination thing. It skipped me, so then it goes to like, I guess like
One of your neighbors in the building.
one of the neighbors.
Blown up a long way. How many people live over there? How many poor souls would have blown up with your ass?
It's a crowded apartment complex. I would have taken a lot of lives with me, and they probably would have sued my freaking estate for defamation of character.
Is that what happened? What you're describing? Where you know, like the videos, it happened in Austin kind of recently, where it's a house in a neighborhood and it's just gone. Is that the
It's
same
a water heater thing.
Okay, water heater.
I mean, I'm sure it would fucking blow the whole place sky high. I can only imagine. Mercy me. Dude, so I'm thinking, all right, here's my theory, and you want my honest opinion.
Yeah.
Based on kind of, because you're both seeming a little bit sick. I think when I go back to my apartment, death has caught up to them. Death has already probably taken their lives. We're just not getting the notifications because we're doing the podcast.
For sure.
And I think at least Bryce is next, and then I guess it would go to you.
So that means I have to go. My heart has to stop. We have to do something where my heart stops, and then you bring me back to life, because that I think is the only way death can, or I have to kill somebody.
I think you might have to, maybe if you killed Bryce and then at the same exact time he killed you.
Would you be cool with something like that, Bryce?
I would try that.
And I would bring you both back, honestly.
Casey, if you're gonna bring me back, especially, that makes it easy.
But that's a big caveat. That's a big but.
Yeah, and it's like, oh my gosh, well, please bring my ass back first, in case it takes a lot longer than you were thinking or something. I mean,
sure. Well, I guess, like, I'll get my hands on, like, an EpiPen, I guess. Are you both allergic to bees? Because I could get a bee, I guess.
What are you allergic to, Bryce? Maybe we can find something we're both allergic to.
I'm allergic to mold. If you can get some,
like black mold, I think I am too.
Okay, well, that solves it. I'll go get, like, a petri dish full of mold, and then I guess I'll send you all's bitches to heaven, and I'll bring you right back.
But make sure we only talk to Jelly Roll for like a second. I don't want to be talking to his ass for too long, because then it's like I'm going to be stuck up there or something.
Well, sure, dude. You're not going to want to come back. Because he's had an interesting life, so he'd probably start telling you some cool stories.
Well, maybe we can have a plan then where I give you a thumbs up or I wink my eyes or something. It means, hey, actually, please let me stay. I actually kind of like it up here. So we need to come up with some sort of message. And Bryce, same for you, because you might really like it up there too. It could be great.
I've heard good things about it.
What if I brought you both back, and it's kind of like when people OD on Fet, and then they Narcan them, and they come back and they're like, what the hell, man?
Yeah, like we're mad that you brought us back. It could, Bryce, that'd be weird, man, but that could happen, dude. Think about it. So Bryce, you and I gotta think for that, okay? That could actually happen to us.
Oh, you ruined my buzz, man. What the hell? I was on that heaven type shit.
We need to come up with like a blink system, or maybe a hand symbol.
Yeah, it could be like
squeeze, like a jazz hand.
Squeeze, maybe just a squeeze tiny.
Or we could put tap dance shoes on and do like clicks. Like, Casey, if we click our heels on the ground, please let us stay together.
And then what should be the symbol for, hey, I actually went to the other place? You went to hell on accident. What should that, so like, get me out of here. What should that one be?
Scary, I didn't even think about. Of course, I mean, and that's
happen.
bad that I didn't even, I know. It's sick, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I'm just assuming I'm going to be making it up there.
Well, you're a glass half full type of guy.
I'm just assuming I'm going to be up there talking to Jelly Roll and not some weirdo downstairs.
You're down there freaking talking to goddamn Gene Hackman.
Yeah, his fucking old ass. He can't even. He's probably wrecked down there as an old guy still. It's like fucking can't find his fucking wife or whatever. Like in hell.
She's in the other place because she died purely by accident because she just ate some rat poop.
Oh yeah, she ate something really
It's like
gross.
a little bit of poop, and then heaven actually looks kindly on that.
So she made it up there. He's downstairs. Well, I don't know. We got to figure it out. We'll figure it out.
What should the symbol be, Bryce? Like, if you're in hell, how will you tell me? Like, write a note.
How about if I do the coffin, what is it? Where you put your hands on your neck, it's like you're choking.
The wheels are in motion.
Yeah, it sounded like something was going on right then, Bryce.
We're getting closer than you think.
Yeah,
we better lock down these plans like now.
Seriously, so what's the deal?
We got hands on your neck like you're choking, and I'll do like a gag, like, oh, it's choking down here. The weather's choking down.
Okay, cool. Okay, that'll be that means get on it, save them.
Yeah,
Get them back. Bring them back.
Weather's choking down here.
Okay, cool. You keep saying that. I don't really know what it's a reference to, but I do like it.
But it's real hot. You're saying like you might find it real hot down there.
Yeah, you know when it's stuffy and like real humid. You know, it's choking. You're like, it's choking out here.
Yeah,
it's hot. It's choking.
Actually, yeah, maybe I do that when it's real hot outside. I'll be like, God, it's
choking out here.
It's like, God, I'm choking outside. Well, weird.
Well, if you guys do it, I do it too.
Oh yeah, this all applies. We can go to. We'd save you.
Like if you guys say that, I say it too. But you know what? That's not me. I learned that from watching Graham.
Really?
Yeah.
It's like sometimes, like it's been so fun, Casey, with Bryce, but it's like sometimes I just grant a little. But Bryce, it really is. What is he doing?
Can we FaceTime him?
Well, he's not answering any of our text messages. That's true. We've been texting his ass. He's not responding. So actually, the more that I think about it, the more, I don't know.
Yeah. Well, you know, I've been to Canada even recently, and I texted you back almost immediately. So I know they get signal.
He can get signal. Is that what he's doing up in Canada right now? Drinking all that alcohol?
Yeah, I think it's a live shot
in the air. What? How's it? What is he jumping?
Yeah. Why is he?
It's a kitchen counter. He's got his little tippy toes up on the sink there.
That is Grant. That's our Grant.
It's almost
Once
like
upon a time.
That's r/Grant. That's r/R Grant.
r/R Grant.
Dude, we should start that Reddit. You can do an AMA.
But people would love it. Yeah, we gotta get people there, and then he does an AMA maybe 6 months down the road or something when it's like a real populated subreddit.
I guess give it time to kind of naturally grow. Look, he looks like a hood rat.
Yeah, it looks like he's whipping up crack in the kitchen in his crock pot, and he doesn't give a fuck anymore. And he put those red glasses on.
That's how you really know his give a damn is busted. Because I've seen certain days when he has those on, you keep a wide berry.
Yeah, I don't even look at his face when he's got those glasses on, because I know he's giving me a nasty look back, and his eyes look real small in the glasses, because they're like real, they have a huge prescription in them.
Oh my gosh, they're thick as a brick. And that is the type of day you know he's doing indica. So I won't fuck with him. Like when he's on sativa, he's great. Like I can be around him, but when he's on indica, I cannot fuck with him. And he doesn't want to fuck with us.
Oh, hell no. In the couch, in the big island. He says that.
Yeah, he does.
He's the one who says that. We're like, dude, are we doing it yet today? He's like, I'm in the couch, in the big island. Like, dude, you're in the other room. Okay, you're on the couch or whatever. Come on. We gotta keep going.
Man. We've been sitting here for 20, 30 minutes, and he's not pressing record, like trying to get a rise out of it.
Yeah, it's like, dude, but the blunt joints, I don't even know what
I think he does like he uses wax to kind of roll the joint, so he's doing like dab fucking joints. He's on like the hard shit.
Ooh, I used to love rolling up the blunts and the peach Optimos and then dipping them in the syrup. like the cough syrup or whatever, like the promethazine or whatever, and then we would smoke that shit. Ooh, that was bomb.
It would get you a little Googled. I can definitely remember doing some lean blunts.
Oh, I used to love. Yeah, I remember the first time I went down to Ole Miss, down in Oxford, Mississippi. I was like maybe a senior in high school, feeling all cool at some fucking frat house, and it was like the first time I'd been in one. And I was just like, what is going on? Just giant trash cans everywhere filled with beer, and people just drinking, just smoking those things and loving it.
Loving it.
I can get used to this shit. I'm gonna thrive down here.
Damn, 5 more years of this, you're already planning on taking a victory lap.
Yep. And then the poor guy in the grade below me ended up killing a police officer. So then when I found out I wasn't probably going to do the fraternity down there, I went somewhere else. I didn't even end up going there.
That's bad news, man. And stuff like that spreads around campus like a freaking cancer.
Oh, yeah. It's like, yo, the guy who was real talky all the time, he's the guy that did it.
It's always the people you suspect the least. Like if you saw Grant on the street and he's wearing those red glasses, you wouldn't think, hey, this is a guy who should take a really wide berth, right?
No, not at all. No.
No.
Yeah, you see the tiny little, beady little eyes in there in the lenses. It's like, dude, I don't even, you look like a chameleon or something, right? It's like, dude, the little eyes are so crazy looking.
He looks like Bubbles from Trailer Park Boys.
It's actually just like that. That's a good visual for anybody who is curious. But we love the guy. We love him.
He's again, if we had the option to add an extra dad, I wouldn't replace my dad, but I'd add an extra one if it was Grant Davis, r/Grant Davis.
Yes.
r/Grant Davis. Me, 30-year-old M, doing podcasts with my best friend, 37-year-old M. Are you 37, 38?
38, man. 38-year-old
That's why
it's so scary with what's going on right now, dude.
Look, dude, you got at least 5 more years and they told you that.
So, right, I have...
like you're dying, man.
No, I've got to start doing that. I mean, right, I've got at most 10 years, dude, and I'm 38, so I'm not even making it to 50. That's weird news to try to swallow that pill, man. That's why I'm doing puzzles right now.
So, well, all right, man. I'm not going to tell you not to do puzzles. I'm not going to say that's a waste of time, but I feel, but I feel like you are. I feel like you are trying to find a distraction.
Fair enough. I know. Yeah. Okay, I know. I agree. What do I do? I just gotta get out there more, I guess.
You gotta put yourself out there. I think you should go skydiving. You should go Rocky Mountain climbing. You should go 8.7 seconds on a bull named Fu Manchu.
Gosh, yeah, I gotta write a bucket list. Maybe I need to do a bucket list, man. And a bull ride, I think, would be cool.
A bull ride would definitely. That will be something your family would never forget cheering you on.
God, especially if there's a picture of the bull's horn like going up through my neck and coming out of my mouth. Did you ever see that picture?
Yeah, that's actually one of the most gruesome pictures in show business.
Woo! That's a bad one.
I know.
It's going up through his fucking mouth. Yeah. It's like, dude, get away from me. We're trying to have fun over here.
I'm trying to drink my horchata. You know what I mean? I'm at a Latino fair.
Horchata.
Wait, oh my gosh. Bryce, I forgot to ask you, what would be on your celebrity bucket list if you're dying?
Ooh, a celebrity bucket list? Yeah, your celebrity bucket list. If, like, you only have, like me. Yeah, 5 years, 10 years, whatever.
Let's just call it 10. Ooh, for sake of argument.
Yeah.
I would like to. I'd like to drive a real race car. That'd be pretty cool.
Oh my gosh, we could probably help you. With that.
Look, me and William, we're doing really well. We could make something like that happen for you.
Yeah, if you ever wanted to, Bryce, we could get you. I mean, they have the racetrack close by here, or went to the food festival or whatever.
F1.
You have the F1, but that's not NASCAR. You want to be on, like, what, Indianapolis 500?
Yeah, you want to do, I guess, like a Dale Earnhardt Jr. thing?
Oh, yeah, I want to get the real NASCAR experience. If I can help it, I'd like to do all 500.
You want to do the whole...
I'll do the whole thing, just once.
So you gotta have your music or something, and you gotta be careful. Look it up because you might not be allowed to listen to music. So I don't know.
Podcasts only.
Yeah, it's basically considered cheating because you get really excited.
Yes. No, you're not allowed to listen to Limp Bizkit or Korn or Linkin Park. None of that shit. When you're
Tool's fine, but it's borderline.
It's borderline, but they will allow it. A Perfect Circle, no. That does not fly in the cars. Tool does. Yeah, you can listen to Stinkfist a bunch and go real fast. And be cool.
Dude, you can listen to Deftones, but there's certain things exactly you can't listen to. It gets you a little too excited. It's a cheating thing.
Aerosmith,
not allowed, because that's what the Rock and Roller Coaster was.
Yes.
And that thing was...
Yeah, nothing went right with that thing, and then it's like, get Aerosmith out of here. We get Liv Tyler is your fucking daughter, old man. Whatever, I don't give a shit. She's in fucking what? What is the
Lord of the Rings?
Yeah, she's an elf in a fucking dumbass set of movies. I don't give a shit, man. I don't give a fuck.
This would be my celebrity kick the bucket list. I want to be in the Hobbits.
Really?
I want to be in the Hobbits. I want to meet Smaug.
Which one? Is that the dragon?
Yeah, man. He lives basically eats gold, right, Bryce?
Yeah, he's gold and jewels. I think most dragons do that, right?
Most dragons
eat that stuff.
You say that with a degree of authority that cannot be on your pay grade, dude.
Yeah, it's kind of wild.
Yeah, but
look, man.
I'm a lore nerd. I love history.
Is it kind of like a turkey eating pebbles and stuff to help with digestion?
Yeah, it's like a natural thing for dragons.
yeah, it's like Tums. It's like Tums is for us.
Okay, so like crowns and like necklaces is like Tums for dragons.
But if you're quick, you could maybe put on some of that stuff and get out of his cave, and then you'd have like a crown or like a scepter. And
he will not stop chasing you to the ends of the earth, but you could try.
So be careful taking the shit. You might not really actually want to. Might not want to live that life.
It's like an It Follows sort of thing.
He will never stop. And also, dragons are much, much faster than whatever the hell those things were.
And we gotta thank Mr. Eli Slugworth.
We're bringing it to an unceremonious end here.
Gator's godmother, Goldie Mae Star, Grant's worst nightmare, Hurley at WMS.LOL. I love Big Macs, Jenny J, Jess, Joe Kive, John Shaw, Justin Threckle, Captain Chaos, Kyle E, Larry, Lawyer Joe, Lil Miss Becky, Loop Loop, Loop Loop, Loop Loop, Nigel said, Nissan Pappy, Nolan Void, Papa Coon, Patrick Casey, Robert Bushel, Ruby Jewel Sparkles, Shani Shanakaya from the Big Island, and Satrack, and Shiva, Gaming Crooner, The Wizard, Trina K. Vanderweed, Vicious McFisty, White Magic, William and Casey, The Cats, William Gear and William Ramsey, Worm Drive Show on YouTube, Choose Your Own Adventure, Zombie Warlock, Aqui Boy, Anthony Whiplash Markinson, Ashley Belfield, Assalon, Avery's here soon, Bada, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Beef, been hashing, big backs for Big Macs, Daniel Hunter, Danja Fox, Destiny A4, Dingleberry, Harry Dual, Uncle's Kiss on the lips. Dova King and Dr. B. Dugan, thank you to our mercenaries.
Thank you guys for coming out. Let's get some prayers for William in the chat, man. This is a real thing.
Yes.
Not kidding.
Yeah, thank you.
He's sick. I'm sick. And then pray for me to stop accidentally trying to kill myself.
Yes, we have to pray for Casey as well. For sure, we got to pray for Casey's ass as well. Yeah, you had to be careful around the oven.
That was, I think maybe it was subconscious where I went, if my buddy's going to heaven, what am I even doing down here? I would think I was trying to join you.
Well, give it more time again.
Yeah, sure. I would have beat you there by quite a bit. That would have been
I know.
Whoops.
Yeah, we got to at least try to plan it out. Again, it's maybe 10 years we got. So that's a decent amount of, it's going to go quick, dude, but it's a decent amount of time. Right the second, it sounds like a decent amount of time.
It's a big chunk of change, brother. 25% of your life you still got left. It's awesome.
Yep.
Love you guys.
Love y'all. Bye.
Thanks for joining us for this week's episode of The William Montgomery Show. Send your questions, artwork, and manifestos to thewilliammontgomeryshow@gmail.com. Leave William a voicemail at 737-471-1098. And never miss an episode of The William Montgomery Show by subscribing to The William Montgomery Show channel on YouTube and anywhere podcasts are sold. Check out William online at william.f.montgomery1 on Instagram. For more William Montgomery, check out Kill Tony on YouTube and check him out live at the Comedy Mothership in Austin, Texas every Monday night. Find more of me, Casey Rocket, at patreon.com/Casey Rocket. Follow me on Instagram at Casey Rocket. This episode of The William Montgomery Show was recorded at Record ATX Studios, right here in the heart of Austin, Texas. The William Montgomery Show is produced by William Montgomery. The anthem is sung by William Montgomery. The drums are sung by William Montgomery. The words are sung by William Montgomery. Thanks for joining us. See you next time.
Shh, who the fuck said that? I'm trying to have fun tonight.
Recorded live in Austin, Texas, USA. It's The William Montgomery Show. Starring William Montgomery and the devious Casey Rocket. With the Tony Chin Orchestra. The William Montgomery Jr. Dancers. As always, William is joined by the lovely Erica. I'm Casey Rocket. And now here he is. The Big Red Machine, the Memphis Strangler, William Montgomery.
That's right, a little higher than Grant does.
Don't even bring up his name.
Yeah, it's kind of sad. What is he doing? The visa? He's doing some of this
Visa hopping
or something.
He has to wait for his work visa to
You
get
need
accepted.
to start recording as soon as possible.
Yeah, we are on.
We are live. Because as soon as the riffs start cooking, it's like,
The camera better be on because we're not doing this a second time.
No, sit back and watch. You're gonna get a real history lesson.
You're the one take masters, huh?
One take Montgomery.
Yeah, one take Montgomery. That's what people started calling me, and I was like, y'all, stop calling me that.
It's too much pressure.
Yeah, it's too much pressure because it's not always one take. Sometimes I got it. Sometimes it's multiple takes. I can't do it in one, so stop calling me that.
And if there's one thing we'd love for you to take from this podcast, we're totally human.
Yeah,
we make mistakes.
We're human, and in fact, I have something called plaque, and not the kind of plaque, well, maybe it is similar to the kind of plaque in your teeth, but my plaque isn't on my teeth, even though I do have plaque on my teeth. My plaque is in my carotid artery, which is the big blood vessel in your neck.
Oh, no. I thought you were saying it was in your little heart.
No, it's right kind of close to it in my neck, and I don't even know what I'm going to do. I have a 200% chance of dying in the next 10 years, Casey, and I don't like those chances, and I quite frankly don't even understand those chances. It's like 200%, it's like death by heart attack or stroke. I don't know.
My boy about to die twice.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, man. So now I got to pay for 2 funerals as a mysterious benefactor?
Yes, and I will apologize to you for that because it is crazy. You should only have to pay for one funeral of mine. You shouldn't have to pay for 2 freaking funerals.
I already talked to Edward Jones. They said, you want to put any money aside for anything? I say, when my boy passes, you know I'm covering that.
So, well, thank you. Yeah, Edward, damn. I can't believe you even get Edward on the phone, man. I think that's hard to even get Edward Jones on the phone.
He's answering my calls. But he's not even talking to him.
Seriously, Bryce?
Yeah, he won't pick up. Like, Ed. Bryce, can I ask you something? Please, do you have games on your phone? I do have games on my phone.
Do you want to try to get, or what do you...
How'd you know?
How did you know?
You looking at his apps?
I was just gonna see if I could play some games on your phone after the podcast. What do you have, like Doodle Jump?
I think I do have Doodle Jump.
Come on, man. We've all got Doodle Jump.
Yeah, Doodle Jump is a good one. You're not a balloons guy, are you?
No, balloons, tower defense.
Okay, but he knows though.
I do know about it.
I'm a gamer.
By Ninja Kiwi, one of the best gaming companies there is.
Creator of Ninja Fruit.
Ninja Fruit? Oh, were they Ninja Fruit as well?
I think so.
Oh, it's Half Brick.
It's hard to say, man. I mean,
It's hard to say. I don't even know. I mean, I know they also did Resident Evil. They did that series. Ninja Kiwi did that.
Last of Us,
which was a huge one. And now that's actually a show on HBO.
with Nicholas Offerman.
I know. Oh my gosh, it's sad. He has the sweet homosexual relationship with the guy, and I'm crying at the end of that episode, man. I mean, it's sad. Yeah,
I didn't
dies. Sorry for a spoiler there, but he ends up. They have this homestead, and they're able to keep zombies out, and he ends up dying. Yeah,
I don't like the sound of that.
and I don't know if it's because of the plaque and his carotid artery. Casey, can you believe that, dude?
Was the doctor looking at you? Let me ask you this. Was he looking at you like he might not ever see you again? Like, was there like a longing in his eyes like, I really hope you make some changes?
It seemed like it. I mean, at the very beginning, he's like, have you looked at your report yet? And I'm like, no. And he's like, okay, don't worry about it. We'll go through it together. And he just said it in a weird way, and I'm thinking, what does that mean? And then it's like, okay, I got the plaque in my shit, and it's, I don't know, I'm getting on pills now, so we'll see how the pills, and then he said, okay, if there's any adverse effects of the pills, just let me know. And I'm thinking, what could even happen from these pills?
Yeah, Casey.
What is it? It just helps with the plaque?
Yeah, it helps reverse it. That's what he says. I don't even know if he's lying to me or what. I know nothing about it, but he says it's going to reverse the plaque.
Well, hopefully it doesn't make your blood flow too good.
Yeah, I know. I've been doing that road thing. It's gonna not be good.
Except Gator will love to drink up my blood if I ever hit my head on the floor.
I know. I would end up really having a bunch of blood, and I end up getting hurt somehow.
Too much.
Be on those blood thinners.
Yeah. Oh, it would probably reproduce at a startling rate.
That would be horrible. The hemoglobin, everything.
And Gator missed her little friend. Gator, we're not kissing today.
Sorry, Gator. He's having a really tough time.
Yeah, Gator, you're not going to have a papa anymore, okay? When I'm dead and in the ground, you're going to be sniffing around for my ass, and you're not going to be able to find me anymore.
You're going to spend your whole life, every day, you're going to be like one of those Japanese dogs that learns how to take the train so they can go visit their owner's grave. You want to be like that, like a Japanese dog on the train?
Story.
I know.
Gosh, yeah, Gator would wear her little sombrero hat, little sunglasses, and have a little briefcase every morning on the bus and then visit her papa.
She would say, I'm mourning.
And then tips her sombrero and something.
Dios mio.
Over in Japan.
Japan, the big island.
Yeah, Japan, man. That is a pretty big island over there.
Oh yeah, one of the biggest.
One of the biggest.
It's bigger than Noah's Ark. It's bigger than Noah's Ark combined.
I cannot believe
what? Like all the animals? Like if you put more than one Noah's Mark, what was
family members. I mean, there's a bunch of motherfuckers on that big ass boat.
Oh yeah, man. I mean, do the math. I think the stat was, and that was a great question. I think the stat was if you pulled out all the animals and put them tusk to hide, they would be longer than the entire island of Manhattan.
Which is crazy, Casey.
Yeah.
Thinking about that, God talks to this guy named Noah, and then he's building that ship.
You know he is. You know he is. God does awesome stuff. And let me ask you this. If God wasn't real, how would he write the Bible?
Exactly. How did that happen? Let us know in the comments. How did that work out? And by the way, Bryce, what if God talked to you right now, told you to build a big boat? You think you'd have the faith to do it? You think you would go through with it?
Oh, I probably need to buy a hammer.
Would you let us in the boat when it started raining and stuff, and everybody's banging on the door of your boat saying, let us in?
Like your family and everyone you've ever met? If you saw us, like in the back,
Yeah, would you like let sneak us in somehow?
Well, God didn't say build the people an ark. He just said build an ark.
He's a purist.
Fair enough. Yeah, no, he appreciates property. He appreciates property rights around here. Fair enough. Free will, property rights. I mean, you name it. I agree, kind of. I don't want to agree, but it's like I kind of get what you're I kind of get it.
Because you watch a lot of People's Court.
We'll drown.
I'm Judge Marilyn Williams.
Wait, do you watch a bunch of People's Court, Bryce? You're kidding.
That's our number one favorite show at home.
Oh my gosh, that's real. You watch that?
I'm not kidding. Yes.
We love
Who do
Marilyn.
you like better, Doug or the other guy? Is when he talks to the people at the end of the case.
Oh, Doug. The other guy is always.
He's funny though.
Well, here come the defendants. It didn't seem like you got what you wanted, but you also seem like huge losers. What do you say? He always gets you with that.
The guy with the slick back hair. Are we talking about the same person here?
No, I like him. The older guy.
Yeah,
he's got a funny cadence.
Yeah, and he's dead now, which is sad. He was one of the guys on Judge Million. Do you feel bad about that now, Bryce?
Yeah, about you said you didn't really like him as much.
I'm kind of remembering his spirit. I'm bolstering his spirit by remembering him incorrectly. I'm making him funnier than he really was.
After hearing the last couple things you said, I don't think God would trust you with shit.
Yeah.
I'm baptized. I'm a comedian.
No, that's true. Never mind.
So maybe it could still technically work if you're baptized. I mean, do you pray at night?
Noah wasn't perfect. He was like
He's too
800 years old.
Yeah, Noah was just real steepy.
This is a hippie guy.
Yeah, once he got on the boat, he was conked out. He's like, I just built this fucking thing. I've gotten y'all on the water. Now y'all deal with this shit. Now y'all deal with all these animals. Could you imagine that? You get on this ship, it's all dark in there, and there's just a bunch of animals everywhere?
And it's made out of wood, so you gotta be really careful with that fire.
Yeah, how are you making a fire? Yeah, I don't know how they figure all that out. That's weird.
And then you only got 2 of all the animals. That's a lot of high faith, and only 2 of them.
What if, like, certain lizards, it'd be hard to tell which one is male and female.
Oh yeah.
That's true.
There's certain animals.
Unless he's a botanist.
I know, it's almost surprising he didn't mess up on that. Well, it could have, and we just don't know about it because they didn't write it down.
No, they left that out.
He actually got really good. Yeah, he got some elephants. That's why we still have elephants. But then there's other. Yes, we do thank you for the elephants, Noah.
Thank you, Noah.
He left a couple key animals off. I will list them out. The Gorix, the Laren, and the Minks.
I missed those.
Yeah.
And it's so
We
sad.
missed those.
We miss you, Gorin. We miss you, Larynx. We miss you, Minks.
Yeah, larynx. Oh my gosh, those things
Because
are
it's
so
so domesticated. We
They
could have had one.
Yeah, we're totally fully domesticated.
Gator would have been very good friends with the little larynx running in the little kitchen with my friend. Gator would have had a lot of fun with Mr. Darren.
In another universe, Skater.
And another life, my sweet. Would Gator have a good time on the ark? Being one of the only 2 dogs?
I think she would have her sombrero on and her little briefcase with a little gun in it and just say, okay, are you sick today? Just try to figure out the people that are sick. Just getting rid of them.
She's like Judge Dredd.
Yeah. Yeah, she just walk around and kind of shoot people sometimes.
Judge
Jury. Wait, what was that? Oh, yeah, hold on. What was that?
I gotta root out the filth.
Yeah.
In my head, that's Gator's like inner voice.
Who does say that, Judge Dredd?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Said it every episode.
It was a show. I didn't know it was a show. I thought it was just movies.
So that's the thing in the movie. It's like the Alfred Hitchcock thing.
Holy shit. So it's a little cliffhanger. Like, will he actually get the filth out?
Why are they gonna say it?
God. What, is he the guy that did the birds?
Yeah.
What a scene where the person, it zooms in on the face and the eyeballs are gone. That's when you know the birds mean business. They're pecking out the eyes. And by the way, we saw the Final Destination movie.
That you recommended.
Really great.
It's awesome.
Loved it.
Isn't it awesome?
Loved it.
It's 10 out of 10. Folks, if you can get your white ass to a theater right now, or any other type of ass,
Yeah.
go, you see
You see Final Destination. It is a 10 out of 10 horror movie. I've seen thousands of movies. I'm always looking.
It's a movie, guys.
Give me something new. It's so funny and it's so gory. 10 out of 10.
It was great, and we ended up, it inspired us. We watched all of those movies, and I just want to say, number 4, what happened? The 4th Final Destination movie.
Sounds like the quality was
horrible. Apparently it was 3D or something. That's why it's so bad.
Is it the roller coaster one?
It's the NASCAR one. It's the one with the car racing. It was horrible. Still watched it because I enjoy the movies, but it was bad.
But the first 3 are great.
First 3 are great, and number 5 was really good. We need to watch number 5. That's a good one.
Also 3D.
I think it might be the best horror franchise. They've got great lore. They've got great kills. Devin Siwa. Are you out of your mind, JoJo Siwa's uncle?
I was wondering if that was related.
I had no idea. So JoJo Siwa kind of comes from Hollywood. Nepotism, baby. Okay.
Oh, baby. Yeah, nepo baby for real.
And now she's laying in bed with dudes, right? I thought she was a lesbian or something.
She changed her mind.
That's what Mickey Rourke.
He said by the end of this, you're not gonna like them girls no more.
And then everyone was like, "Who is this monster?" And then she was like, "Maybe he's right."
She's like, "What do you mean, my boyfriend?"
When did they interact? Mickey Rourke, JoJo Siwa.
She met her boyfriend on Big Brother, and he was on it as well. What happened to your eyes? Why did they twitch like that?
Stop. Don't say that. I got issues with my fucking carotid artery. Okay? Seriously, what? What did my eyes do? Stop. Is it bad or something?
Should it be doing that?
Stop. You see it, Bryce? Stop. Y'all are kidding.
I don't think it should be done. Oh, Bryce. He's not even looking on the TV screen. He can see it from the other room.
I can see it in IRL.
You can see that shit from space, dude.
The fame and the prestige of the
But so Mickey Rourke goes on. I only know this from Instagram, but he goes on Celebrity Big Brother, and he's a total piece of shit. And he's like,
"Hey, shorty, you're not gonna like girls by the end of this week. You gotta get you a man."
And he's like telling her she's not a lesbian, and everyone's like, "That's not right, Mickey. You can't say that."
Got canceled for it.
Got canceled, and then literally, like the next episode, she's like rubbing on this guy's thigh. She's like, I think he like planted a seed of doubt.
And now they're in love, and her name is Joelle.
Joelle, she changed her name. Oh, not JoJo anymore?
Wait, what does that have to do with the love? Like Superman?
JoJo was her lesbian name.
Are you kidding?
No.
And then it went to Joelle. Yeah, my lesbian name would be Wilhelmina.
Yeah.
See, that would be. What would your name be, Casey? If you were a lesbian.
Casey Larland.
Oh, Casey Larland. That would be a sweet one.
Casey's gone full lesbian. But please, Casey was his fucking father's name. Call him Casey Larland.
Casey Larland. And then you just walk in like it's beautiful.
Oh my gosh, he's glowing.
Talking about me, I presume.
And then we're all like, "Oh my gosh, be quiet here."
And my acrylics on.
Oh yeah, like is there true?
Yeah, I think I'd probably rock those things. If I was a lady, yeah, I'd get those big long fingernails with like Star Wars on it or something, some theme on the fingernail.
Dude, I get mine that looks like cotton candy or pieces of Butterfingers.
For the baseball games.
Gosh. I think mine look like peanuts and cracker jacks in this motherfucker.
I'd just be a little too scared. I'd start eating them. I'd forget and I'd be real hungry and I'd be like, ah.
Can I just say something? You know, they say that vaping causes popcorn lung. Yes, yeah. Then I got damn cracker jacks down there because mine aren't doing too good.
I got a damn prize in my styrofoam. Yeah, like a little sticker or something. It's true, man. It's true. Really, Bryce?
Yeah. My shit's gonna look like a fucking top secret packet.
Top secret? What a pull. That's a good one. Is that the guy that they came in different colors at one point in time?
Do they not make Top Secret anymore?
No, they make.
Is Pop Secret still a thing?
Has it gone under?
Did the secret get out? Is it Pop Public?
First Pop, what's next? Victorious?
Yeah, this isn't good. I mean, this isn't good. No. We're the end of quarter 2, it's like, how are we even going to deal with this?
Dude, you can't trust anybody.
On TikTok? No. With TikTok, everybody spills the tea.
And last night,
Everyone has a story time.
Everybody has a story time. Everybody's trying to be a singer. Casey, last night we spent 45 minutes watching this guy who it was shocking how bad of a singer this guy was. But it was like really good production, so I don't know if he's messing around or he's just horrible. Just the tones, it was like messing up. I was like, wait, how does the real song sound? He like made me forget how the song actually is supposed to sound. It was
Would you like to hear something
so
really
he's like
quick?
messing with the cadence of the song.
You want to hear?
Yo, I'd love to.
Jamaica, oh, I wanna take ya. Bermuda, oh, pretty mama, Key Largo, Montego, baby, why don't we go?
But yeah, he looks
This place called Kokomo.
Just sitting on the couch for 45 fucking minutes last night watching that thinking, what is going on? But he's so cool looking with that frosted looking hair, with the blonde hair. It's like I can't look away.
He kind of looks like Freddie Prinze Jr., which is
Really does. Like a bad boy version kind of Freddie Prinze Jr. It's cool.
Freddie Prinze Jr. is awesome, and his dad was Freddie Prinze Sr., the famous comedian.
Another Nepo.
Leadership position. The elder son, Fasael, was given the governorship of Judea, the central part, and his younger son, Herod, was given control of the Galilee. At that point, Caesar was assassinated, and shortly thereafter, Antipater himself was assassinated. Herod would revenge his father's murder somewhat later. But while this is all happening, the Parthians of Rome, these are people who live to the far east in the region of Babylonia. They come in, they completely take over the region for a short period of time. They crown Aristobulus' son. Remember, this is the other brother in the Civil War. And so his son Antigonus, with his name as king. And they take Hyrcanus, his rival, and they physically maim him so he can't take the position of high priest. The role of high priest was exceptionally important, especially in the Maccabean era, because it was not uncommon for the high priest and the king to be the same person. Fasael, Herod's brother,
this is Jocko Podcast number 178. With Echo Charles and me, Jocko Willick. Good evening, Echo. Good evening. Honorable mother and father, the difficulty of the journey you made.
After an extensive struggle with tremendous bloody conflict, he ultimately approaches and conquers Jerusalem in year 37. And of course, there was a massacre of the population. And so from that year, 37, with his conquest of Jerusalem, then he reigns basically undisturbed until the year 4 before the conquest.
This is Jocko Podcast number 178 with Echo Charles and me, Jocko Willick. Good evening, Echo. Good evening.
We will have plenty of occasions.
Honorable mother and father, the difficulty of the journey you made to see me was clearly evident in your disheveled hair and in the hollows under your eyes. It made me want to bend my knees and worship before you. In the wrinkles on your brows was vivid testimony of the pains you took to raise me. Words could not express my feelings, and what little I did say was superficial in the extreme. Yet although acutely conscious of how little time we had, I saw in your eyes and in your gaze all you wanted to say, but couldn't. When you took my hand, I experienced a sense of profound peacefulness, unlike anything I have experienced since joining up, like being a baby again and longing for the warmth of a mother's love. It is because I bask in the beauty of your deep devotion that I can martyr myself for you. For in death I will sleep in the world of your love.
much lower down the stones of the Tashmanayim.
Even if I was never able to fully accept the love you gave me, I received so much wisdom from
This
you.
was a calculated ploy, which was
And Father, your silent words are carved deeply into my heart.
Knew that
With this, I will be able to fight together with both of you. Even if I should die, it will be with a peaceful spirit. I mean this with all my heart.
And also, this did work.
The war zone is where these beautiful emotions are put to the test. If death means a return to this world of love, there is no need for me to fear. There is nothing left to do but press on
Also, at the same time,
and fulfill my duty.
very strong connections with Rome. Although he himself was of somewhat dubious
And that
Jewish origin,
is
he of course was
the final
Judean.
letter
There was
written
always
by
questions about how
a man
Jewish were
named Captain Adachi
but for certain he was a citizen of Rome. And in Jerusalem,
obviously
it
to
was
his parents,
difficult to express that
and he was
now,
assigned to
although he did, for
Kamikaze
example,
Special Attack
attempt
Group
at one point
number 1,
to erect a Roman eagle on the temple
and he
grounds,
did carry out his mission.
offended the Jewish sensibilities so
A suicide
terribly
attack
that
on one of the U.S. Navy vessels in the vicinity of Okinawa on the 28th of April, 1945. He was 23 years old, which is actually pretty old for a kamikaze.
Roman-style polis. That's a Greek word for
Here's another last letter home.
city, which had all of the
This one's from Ensign Kiyoshi Ogawa. Father and Mother, it has been decided that I also will make a sortie as a proud Special Attack Corps member. Looking back when I think of your raising me in your arms for more than 20 years, I am filled with a sense of gratitude. I truly believe that no one else has lived a happier life than me, and I am resolved to repay the Emperor and my father for your kindness. Beyond those boundless white clouds, I will make my attack with a calm feeling. Not even thoughts of life and death will come to my mind. A person dies once. It will be an honorable day to live for the eternal cause. Father and Mother, please be glad for me.
Gorgeous facility.
Above all, Mother, please take care of your health, and I wish for everyone's prosperity. Father and Mother, I always and forever will be living near you, and will be praying. I will go smiling, both on the day of my sortie and forever.
Watching the sunrise over the mountains of Moab.
And Ensign Ogawa was the pilot of the second plane to hit the USS Bunker Hill.
Right, that gives you a sense
and that kamikaze attack killed 393 and wounded 264 and took the aircraft carrier out of commission for the duration of the war. Most of the kamikazes were young. They were sometimes 17, but usually 18, 19, maybe 20 years old. They all wrote final letters home. The letters generally spoke of their commitment to the Emperor, their commitment to Japan, their commitment to their parents. And it's actually, there's a lot of these letters. There's thousands of them. And it's actually, when you sit there and read them, it's actually kind of sickening to read these letters. These young boys, they're brainwashed, and I know some people find some level of honor in the kamikaze pilots. You know, they sacrificed for their country. They put service above themselves for their emperor. I have a hard time with that.
This was considered to be something that was deeply offensive to the Jews.
These are kids, right? These are pawns. And actually, they weren't even that effective.
This coin was circulated
They had a
primarily
hit ratio of about 14%.
that circulated elsewhere were free of images.
There was 2,800 kamikaze pilots that were killed, and they killed about 4,900 sailors, U.S. Navy sailors.
He failed to win over the people, in particular the
God bless all those brave sailors. Every one of those losses and deaths is a tragedy. And the U.S. Navy in World War II and the Navy in general in World War II was a nightmare. The kamikaze sank 34 ships, which is horrible, but it actually wasn't a game changer.
Tragic family life. He married multiple wives, like many of these
suicide bombers.
For various purposes.
You got to think about how they ended up in that situation. And I don't like suicide bombers at all. And I guess I have a bias against suicide bombers. Fine. There was a lot of suicide bombers in Ramadi. And some people, like I said, some people try and glorify a suicide bomber, whether it's a kamikaze or whether it's a modern day suicide bomber, and they try and glorify him. But there's no glory. The modern suicide bombers are either cowards that are afraid to face their enemies in battle. And what's really sad is that's rare. More than likely, the modern suicide bomber that you're dealing with is an actual victim himself, who is, usually a young kid, been manipulated and lied to, or I should say, also coerced through threats, and that happened all the time. It was like, hey, if you don't carry out this suicide mission, we're going to kill your family. And so you might as well do it. So that's what you're dealing with. But some of them, sometimes people just get straight up brainwashed, and it's the same thing with the Japanese kamikazes. I would say a lot less on the coercion side. It wasn't like they were holding their family, but they did a great job of brainwashing these kids. And I'm no expert. I should have said that straight out of the gate. I'm just giving you my opinion, my thoughts about it. There's some Japanese documents that I think paint a pretty clear picture of kind of the foundation of what the Japanese military was taught.
It is perhaps a common misconception.
It's why they fought to the death. And there's a lot of propaganda that you can look at too. The propaganda that explains Americans as these evil people that were going to come and rape their women, and it was better to die. So there's that, but there's a more foundational thing, I think, that was printed in World War II, and it was called the Imperial Rescript to Soldiers and Sailors. And a rescript is like an official guidance. Like, this is the word from the boss. And it included in it something called the Senjiken, which meant instructions for the battlefield. And what's weird about this document is it's got a lot of stuff in it that when you hear it, it sounds, for lack of a better word, it sounds good. It's the kind of thing that you think, oh wow, that's honorable, that's good. It's very idealistic. And I think if this document, this Imperial Rescript to Soldiers and Sailors, if it actually would have been followed, a lot of the problems, a lot of the atrocities that were committed wouldn't happen. Because the document, as you're going to hear, is a fairly positive document. And I think sometimes people take and they hold up that attitude, that kind of Bushido attitude, and hold it up on a pedestal. And like I said, I get it, because when you look at it on its own, you think, wow, this is a good thing. This is a positive thing. But what you can't forget is that it's this attitude of this attitude and this culture of extreme obedience, right? Extreme obedience. I talk all the time about how you gotta question your leaders, right? And I talk all the time how if you're told to do something that's unethical or illegal or immoral, it is your obligation and your duty to disobey. So they didn't have that attitude. Their attitude was 100% obedience. They also had the strong attitude of ethnic superiority. So the Japanese people thought that their race and their ethnicity was superior to everyone else's. And that attitude led to things like these kamikaze pilots, and it led to atrocities like the rape of Nanking and like Unit 731. Just horror show atrocities with the darkest evil imaginable. In podcast 60, Rape of Nanking, podcast 133, Unit 731.
As an adequate designator of who they are and who they stood for.
If you listen to those, you can't listen to those and feel normal when you're done listening to it. You can't.
Kind of nasty label for another group, and the other group will end up.
They're disturbing to listen to when you see how evil human beings can be to other human beings.
Which was originally hurled at
so, like I said, when you hear this imperial rescript, it sounds positive. A lot of it sounds good, but first of all, it wasn't followed. Because some of the positive parts of the code they clearly did not listen to. And then other parts of the code that are positive, like anything that's positive, if you let it go too far, then it becomes a negative, and that's seems to me what happened, at least in some sense, in Imperial Japan. So I think this document kind of reveals how they framed their mindset. And there's lessons in here to learn and think about. Things that you can take away that you say, well, that's a good policy. But you can also see that when it's taken to the extreme, it becomes the framework for Imperial Japan to become the sadistic evil that they originally believed they were fighting against. So let's get into it. The Imperial Rescript to soldiers and sailors. Here we go. Introduction. The battle is where the Imperial Army, acting under the Imperial command, displays its true character, conquering. Whenever it attacks, winning whenever it engages in combat in order to spread Kodo. And so Kodo is the Imperial way. That's what it means. And that's how they describe it. But what's interesting is it literally means like a fragrance, like a smell. So it's like the scent, the spirit, the heartbeat. So that's what Kodo is. You want to spread the Kodo far and wide so that the enemy may look up in awe to the august virtues of His Majesty. Those who march to the battlefield, therefore, should endeavor to exalt throughout the world the glories of the empire by fully realizing what the country stands for and firmly upholding the moral tenets of the Imperial Army. The Imperial Rescript to the armed forces is explicit. While regulations and manuals clearly define conduct in combat and methods of training, conditions in the combat zone, however, tend to cause soldiers to be swayed by immediate events and become forgetful of their duty. Indeed, they should be wary. There, lest they run counter to their duties as soldiers. The purpose of this code lies in providing concrete rules of conduct in the light of past experience so that those in the zone of combat may wholly abide by the Imperial Rescript to enhance the moral virtues of the Imperial Army. So, hey, combat's going to be tough, and you may forget your morals. They're talking about moral virtues. And so we're saying, hey, combat's going to be hard. It's going to be chaotic. And when you get in that tough situation, you may forget your morals. And so this guide right here is going to help you keep you on track. That's what it's going to do. That's the idea here. Chapter 1, the Empire. Japan is the Kokoku, which means the Empire. The Tenno, which is the Emperor of Japan, rules over it everlastingly in a line unbroken through the ages as the successor in the high and broad cause established by the imperial ancestor at the time of the founding of the empire. Imperial benevolence is extended to all without favor, while the imperial virtues enlighten the world. The people, too, handing down from traditions of loyalty, filial piety, and valor from generation to generation, and enhancing thereby their moral peculiar to the empire, have assisted the throne, a perfect national unity under the throne, which has brought about the present national prosperity. So they go that this goes back to like a racial thing, right? And this is an unbroken line of royalty for thousands of years, and that's why we're here. And they've been so benevolent, that's why we're living a good life right now. Soldiers on the field should seek to achieve with unshakable determination their mission of defending the empire by laying to heart the essential character of the national policy. The army, under command of the emperor, assists in furthering the imperial fortunes by enhancing the glories of the empire through the embodiment of the lofty spirit of valor. This spirit is the basic factor in realizing universal peace. We're fighting for peace over here. That's what we're doing. For it is this spirit of justice combined with valor, and of valor tempered by benevolence, in conformity with the imperial wishes. So this is all good, right? That's where we're at. This is all good. This is a benevolent leader. You've got the spirit of the army is actually just the reflection, the arm of this benevolence that's going to go out and bring the spirit of peace to the world. Valor, then we get into it a little bit. Valor requires strictness, while benevolence must be universal. Should there be an enemy who dares oppose the imperial army must resolutely resort to force of arms and deal him a crushing blow. We took a little 180 there, didn't we? Hey, we're all about getting our peace on, but if you dare to oppose the imperial army, you can eat a crushing blow. That's how we're rolling. However, even though force may compel the enemies to submit, should a lapse in virtue occur by the striking of those who do not resist, or by failure to show kindness to those who surrender, it cannot be said that such an army is perfect. So there we're going to take care of the people that, if you surrender, you're good. If you don't resist, you won't be harmed, right? So we're like a benevolent army. If you stand up to us, we're going to crush you, but if not, it's cool. We're going to take care of you. Here's modest in its strength, unostentatious in its kindness. The imperial army becomes an object of admiration when it quietly displays its valor and benevolence. So here we are. You know what it's saying here? You got to be humble. I say that all the time. You got to be humble. That's what they're saying. You got to be modest. You got to quietly display your strength, right? Just be modest. We agree with that. The mission of the imperial army lies in making the imperial virtues the objects of universal admiration through the exercise of justice tempered with mercy. Obviously, the folks in Nanking did not get this message. Discipline. And actually, they truly didn't, because this wasn't released when the rape in Nanking took place. This hadn't come out yet. So, They truly did not get the memo of this at that time. Discipline. The essence of discipline in the Imperial Army lies in the lofty spirit of complete obedience to His Majesty. There you go. The essence of discipline in the Imperial Army lies in the lofty spirit of complete obedience to His Majesty. High and low must have deeply engraved in their minds the solemnity of the right of command. Those above who should exercise the right in all seriousness, while those below should obey the commands in utmost sincerity. Essential to victory and requisite for maintaining peace is the condition wherein the entire army, united in the bonds of absolute loyalty, moves as one in response to a command. So this is where we're getting into it. You know, even in the U.S. military, you got to obey the lawful orders of the people appointed above you. The lawful orders. That's the oath that you swear, is that you'll obey the lawful orders. It doesn't just say obey. Especially on the battlefield, is the utmost observance of the spirit of obedience necessary. The spirit of the soldier is best exemplified by those who silently do their duty, joyfully braving death in obedience to a command given at a time when they are undergoing great hardships. There's no more important time that you need to obey than on the battlefield. Next section, unity. The army looks up in awe to His Majesty as its august head. It will be united in compliance with the imperial will as one in spirit and in body and in single-hearted loyalty. In keeping with the basic principles of command, an army unit should form a solid yet genial group with its commander as its center. It is essential that each man, high and low, dutifully observing his place, should be determined always to sacrifice himself for the whole in accordance with the intentions of the commander, by reposing every confidence in his comrades and without giving even the slightest thought to personal interest and to life or death. So, hey, I'm a firm believer. In fact, I think that's what makes a good team player, is someone that puts the team above themselves. No doubt about it. That's also what makes a good leader, someone that puts the team's mission and the people on the team above themselves. I agree with that. I guess we'll go on a little next level here, maybe a little bit.
Discovered a series of caves.
You gotta be, see, here's the difference, I think, is in this word, determined always to sacrifice for yourself for the whole. That's going to the next level, right? It's not like, hey, I'm putting the team first. It's like, my goal is to sacrifice myself for the team. That's where I'm at. That's what I'm trying to make happen. That's a little different. It's a little next level. Cooperation. Next section, cooperation. Soldiers not only should be united in mind in carrying out their tasks, but should also display the spirit of cooperation by forgetting themselves for the sake of victory. Every unit should carry out its mission with responsibility, upholding its honor, placing confidence in others, and assisting one another, volunteering to face hardships, exerting all its strength and cooperation, and fighting valiantly to achieve its objective.
So here's a map of
teamwork.
The modern state of Israel.
That's what we're saying. We're talking about teamwork. We are going a little next level here because we're talking about forgetting yourselves for the sake of victory.
Northern part of the Dead Sea.
That's a little next level.
Location of these caves is a possible
volunteering to face hardships. Well, everyone does that in the military. Exerting strength and cooperation. Yes, everyone does that in the military. Fighting valiantly to achieve its objective. Yes, everyone does that in the military.
In 1947.
But
here's a look at the
forgetting yourself for the sake of victory. That's again. This is like, hey, I'm putting the team and the mission above me. I get that. We're not going to forget ourselves, right? We're not just saying, okay, I don't exist. We're not giving up our personal spirit for the collective spirit. We're not doing that. Well, let me just rephrase that. We're not doing that in America. That's not what we're doing.
The collection was
We joined
positively
together
dated for
the
about
collective spirit. We're not giving up ours.
to about 68 of them.
Next section,
which
aggressiveness.
exactly sandwiches the late
Can't argue
period
with
of
aggressiveness.
Hashanayim,
Aggressiveness
the reign of
should
King
constantly
Herod,
prevail in
the
combat,
rise of the
which must be
rabbis,
carried
all
out
this
with
fantastic
bravery and determination. When attacking, be determined and positive, always taking the initiative, fighting vigorously and stubbornly, vowing not to cease until the enemy is crushed. Got no issues with that.
One thing for sure was fascinating.
In defense, always retain the spirit of attack and always maintain freedom of action. Never give up a position, but rather die.
Typically not
In
entire
pursuit,
samples of
thorough
works, but there
and
are
inexorable.
pieces of the entire Hebrew
So,
scriptures, with the exception
never give up
of the
position.
Book of Esther.
It's better to die.
And there are also many other documents in here that say a
Well, we
lot
definitely talked about that on the
about what it
podcast.
was like to
When
be
is it
Jewish.
intelligent to make a tactical retreat? There are
Who were the
times,
authors of
without
these
question,
documents,
there's been
especially
times
the
throughout
ones
history where
other
tactical
than
retreats,
the biblical texts, which of
giving
course
up
were
positions
copied from
has
earlier texts.
caused victory.
We know quite a bit about the
Imperial Japanese
This,
Army is
by the
not
way, is
talking
an
about
aerial
that.
view
They're talking
of
about
settlement.
it's
The
better to die.
documents were found far away in
Continue on,
small
act
caves
boldly,
that were quite inaccessible. So
intent
obviously
upon
they must
victory.
have stored the
Be fearless and calm, meeting the situation courageously, undergoing hardships with indomitable perseverance, so as to overcome all
They
obstacles.
describe their own community, particularly in many of their
Good with that,
manuals
right?
of discipline, which are recorded in the scrolls. And so we get a sense of who they
That's what you
were,
gotta
at
do.
least how they lived.
Indomitable
We know
perseverance,
that the members of
overcome
the
all
Muslim
obstacles.
community were
Good.
Jewish,
Next
that
section,
they
conviction to
observed
win.
communal
Faith
property, the
is
idea of
strength.
religion, kind of, if you will,
He who has
same
faith
kind of religion
in
he looks
combat
like
is
environment
always the
where
victor.
all property was
The conviction
held
to
in.
win grows from
But
constant
they
and
had a
rigorous
very
training.
highly
Develop the
defined
strength to
sense
conquer
of
the enemy
religious
by
morals.
every
They
possible
dressed
effort
all in
and by
white,
improving
very
every
strict
moment.
regimen of maintaining personal
No
purity
issues with
with
that.
a
Get
great
better.
series
Yeah,
of
train hard.
resolutions
Rigorous
after,
rigorous training is definitely going to
oneself and
get
so
you
on.
ready for
And they
tough
had,
situations.
all kinds of rituals.
You gotta have
about
faith in what you're
how
doing
they
for
would,
sure.
gather in silence.
The
twice a
destiny
day with
of the empire
highest
rests upon
altitude
victory or defeat in
first.
battle.
Really
It's a heavy weight to bear.
Talk to us about these
Do not give up under any circumstances. Keeping in your mind your responsibility to keep untarnished the glorious history of the Imperial Army with its tradition of invincibility.
After one had children, of course, having children, by the way, is a very positive idea.
Yeah, that was a stretch. I'm taking a stretch now, because I promise you that no man and no army is invincible. So we're getting a little stretch there.
They may be
Going a little too
the
deep.
so-called Essenes, a mysterious group that
Next
are named
section,
Josephus.
chapter
A
2.
lot of the behaviors that they indicate
Part 1
are
is called
those
piety.
that the Essenes would have
The
had.
gods
In their
look
own
upon us
documentation,
from
they
above.
never refer to themselves as Essenes.
Be worthy
So it's
of
hard to
divine
make
protection by being
this,
pure in heart,
the term
just in
Essene
action,
is of
profound
Jewish
and
etymology.
sincere in
It
your
does not
piety,
appear to be
constantly
Hebrew word.
mindful of the loyalty you owe
Obviously,
the
Greek
emperor
alphabet is all that survived
and of
his description of them.
to your parents.
And, there's a lot of guesses
So
as to what
we're
that
talking,
may
that's the
actually
first
be.
most important
But
thing
what
is your
the
devotion
Qumran
to
community
the
call
emperor.
themselves are the sons of light.
That's the most important thing that we're talking about.
Contrast themselves with
The gods
other
look upon you
groups, and
from
again, it's
above.
trying
The gods are
to
related to the
relate
emperor.
those to other groups that we know existed. There are the sons of
The
darkness.
next section
Perhaps those
is
are the Sadducees.
filial
And some
piety.
theories point to the
So now we're
possibility
talking about
that
reverence of our
perhaps
parents,
the
loyalty and
Qumran
filial
community
piety
were disaffected
as
Sadducees.
one from the essence of our national morality.
Issues are not unlike
The loyal subject is always a dutiful son.
mandatory for the Kohanim,
Endeavor to
and perhaps
manifest
they
the best
felt
traditions
that
of our forefathers by bearing in mind the wishes of your parents, thereby fulfilling the sacred duty of a loyal subject on the battlefield.
They also have a
Hey, respect your
picture of
parents. I can get behind
righteousness,
that.
which may have been some kind of like
Nothing wrong with that.
historical figure, but it's very difficult to identify with which
try and be a good kid. Sure.
We have other records.
No objections.
And they also refer to a group of people called the
Salutes and manners. The salute is the expression of a sincere feeling of obedience.
To the Pharisees, perhaps it refers to the rabbis.
It is also a symbol of
because there are
unity between
elements
those
of
above
the
and those below.
behavior.
Salutes must be strictly executed on the field. If a soldier is filled with a sense of decorum and strict in practicing good manners, it shows that he is a strong warrior. To me, this is weird. It is weird because salutes, salutes are definitely a time-honored military tradition throughout the world. And in the U.S. military, you don't salute a lot in the field for sure. In the SEAL teams, you just don't salute. I mean, very rarely. There's not a lot of salute going on, basically because you're not walking around all the time. So there's not a lot of saluting going on. But yeah, so there's a lot of different ways to show respect. And saluting is sort of the most visible, I guess, way. But it's just kind of interesting to me that they're so into. Let me put it this way. This is, when you see like a military movie, which I'm sure you've seen some. Yes, sir. When you see like the new guy officer, and he says, "Hey, you better give me a salute, Sergeant," right? And everyone knows that that guy's not a good leader immediately, right? Because you don't get all freaked out because someone doesn't salute you the way they should. So now we have the whole military is acting like that. The whole Japanese military is like, "Hey, you better salute." That to me is a little bit, and I get it, right? It's the military tradition. It's not a show of obedience as far as I'm concerned. It's a respectful thing. Like, hey, here you are, you're a senior officer or whatever, boom, you crack the salute. It's all good. Like a symbol of like just extreme discipline, like know your place, like know your role, know your place. It does, I guess, signify that, but really it's just about respect as far as I'm concerned. Boom, you see someone that's senior to you, boom, you crack the salute, all good. Right, but let's say like the kind of the functional use of that respect is like, I'm going to come, appear before you kind of thing, and it's basically recognizing, hey, I'm beneath you, you're above me, this is how we're functioning together right now. Yeah, my, a firm, what do you call it, affirmation. There is a, that's there. It's a way, to me, it's all about tradition and respect more than anything else. That's what it is. It's about tradition and respect. You see someone that's senior, an officer, if you're an enlisted guy, you salute all the officers, boom, get them up. That's the way it is. But it's, to me, it's not like this crazy thing, like I never yelled at anyone for not saluting me, right? Yeah. And you probably couldn't find a lot of SEALs that have done that. Now, could you say that, there's, you can see some kid that's being legitimately trying to be disrespectful, right? Yeah. And maybe that person could get tightened up, but like on A Few Good Men, remember? It's like, hey, whatever happened to saluting an officer when he leaves the room? And then the guy puts his hands in his pocket. Oh, dang. Who puts their hand in the pocket? His name was... Let's go back now to Judea. Dawson, yeah. And who is he doing that to? Tom Cruise. Oh, dang, Tom Cruise wasn't getting the respect. Correct. There you go. Yeah. There you go. Good example. Yeah. But see what I'm saying though? It's like, but what is that respect kind of reflecting though? Overall, functionally, it does seem like that. It's like, okay, knowing your place, I'm here to kind of recognize that, just in a small detailed way that apparently will be unnecessary in certain scenarios. Yeah. And I guess what you're actually talking about is just good order and discipline. Yeah, good order and discipline. Yeah, just okay, that's the way it is. We just have this tradition. This is what's happening. Yeah, the same thing with like polished shoes or your uniform. Yeah, we're just good order and discipline. Yeah, exactly right. So it's like there's no questions, there's no wiggle room or whatever. Like we're here to do the job, like from A to Z. Yeah, and I'm just saying, if you're freaking out about salutes, then you probably, need to look at some other stuff that's going on around you. You might be freaking out about the wrong thing, is all I'm saying. And if you're a good officer, it's not like people are trying to avoid saluting you. You know, they're down. They're like, hey, here's a salute. Let's do it. All right, getting back to the book. The Way of Comrades in Arms. Comrades in Arms, united in life and death for the imperial cause, should display full mutual trust. Should always endeavor to improve each other, assist each other in distress, and restrain each other against excesses in order that they may joyfully fulfill their duties as soldiers. It's all solid. Hey, we're going to trust each other. We're going to work always to improve each other. We're going to help each other if we got a problem. These are all fine. All good to go. Initiative. Next section. Initiative in exemplary conduct. This is interesting because we're not just talking about the initiative, because initiative is good. We want people to have initiative. This is initiative in exemplary conduct. Leaders should be zealous in giving a worthy example in everything. If there is disorder above, those below will be unruly. Action is prized on the field. Leaders should provide an example by acting more courageously than others. Yeah, good. I mean, can't really argue with those. You gotta have discipline. You gotta have order. You gotta set the example. Can't argue with those. Next, responsibility. Duty is sacred. One's responsibility is extremely heavy. Each and every task must be performed with the utmost care until all available means are exhausted. Those who have a strong sense of responsibility are bravest of the brave on the field. Okay. Hey, duty is sacred. You got to be responsible. You got to be responsible. You got to take care with doing your thing. Can't really argue with that one. Next one, view of life and death. The lofty spirit of self-sacrificing service to the state must prevail in life and in death. Do your duty with heart and soul, regardless of life or death. After exerting all your powers, spiritually and physically, calmly face death, rejoicing in the hope of living in the eternal cause for which you serve. You see a little kamikaze activity creeping in right there. Honor, next section. Strong are those who have a keen sense of honor. Meet the expectations of your family and home community by making effort upon effort, always mindful of the honor of your name. If alive, do not suffer the disgrace of becoming a prisoner. In death, do not leave behind a name soiled by misdeeds. No surrender. I was reading some, and I forget the facts off the top of my head, but the number of Japanese military that were taken prisoner was like this tiny number. It was like, I don't know, 30, 40, 50,000, something like that. And I say it's a tiny number when you compare it to the amount of Germans, and there was millions of Germans that were, taken prisoner at one point or another. And again, don't quote me on the number, but the disparity is huge, and this is why they were not going to be taken prisoner. Next, simplicity and fortitude. Hey, law of combat, keep things simple. Fortitude, yes, you gotta have fortitude. Here we go. Let simplicity guide your daily life on the battlefield. Promote habits of fortitude and high morale. Can't argue with that. Life on the field must be plain. Consider privation your daily lot and endeavor to be thrifty. Luxury saps valor. Oh, I like that. There you go. Luxury saps valor. Theo Vaughn, are you listening? Luxury. You can't have those luxury days too often. This idea of simplicity, of course, important. And even, I talk about simplicity from a communications viewpoint and from a planning viewpoint. But in life, simplicity is a very positive thing. You know, you got the modern day minimalist movement. Are you familiar with that? Yes. Where you don't own anything, or as little as you can. One of the coolest things about going on deployment in the days, one of the coolest things about it is everyone's a minimalist. It's just, you go on deployment, you have like whatever, 5 bags, and in the bags you have 3 pairs of pants, 2 pairs of boots, 4 t-shirts, got your weapon, got your body armor. It's so awesome, and it feels really good when you're able to get away from all that stuff that you got piling up back in your big house with the big closets. You got all that stuff in there, and all that stuff weighs down on you. So when you get to Tony, BTF Tony, where he used to joke about, you got like, you got problems going on, at home, and everyone's just like bothering you, and you just get on a C-130, everything's fine. And I agree with that. You would get that feeling of everything's fine. You're just, hey, there's nothing to worry. All you have to worry about is the bad guys, right? It's very easy. It's very focused. You don't have all this other stuff going on, and you don't have all this other literal stuff. You just got what you need. If you don't bring it, if you don't need it, you don't bring it, because you don't want this other stuff, right? So you keep it simple, is what you keep it, and that's what they're saying here. And of course, I doubt that the emperor was living, a simple life of privation in the palace, right? But if we can convince all the people, we can convince everyone that they should just be living like in the dirt. Cool, more for me. So there's a little bit of that going on. Trying to keep the people with the positive mindset, even though they don't have anything. Telling them that you don't want anything because it's going to sap your valor. You want to live it lean, right? Luxury saps valor. True statement, though. True statement, right? What happens to rock and roll bands? Their valor gets sapped. No, they come out with a good album, right? Good hard album. And everyone goes, yes, that's a kick-ass album. And then the next thing you know, they're living a life of luxury, and their music gets soft and weak. Yeah, maybe it saps their valor. It saps their grit. Next up, integrity. Integrity is the foundation of the spirit of the warrior. How can a man who cannot conquer his worldly desires devote his life to the country? Be austere in your daily behavior. Deal with matters justly, so that you will not be ashamed of your conduct in the sight of God or man. Hey, cool, right? Act, keep control over your desires. Got it. But that sounds like a good idea. Act in such a way that people, this goes back to the, hey, imagine you're being at someone's video you at all times. And then do you really want to act the way, if everyone was watching you all the time, how would you act? You want to make the right decision so you can stand up before other man or God and be like, yep, my actions were fine. So that's what this is saying. Can we argue against that? Not really. But what's interesting is you read some of those kamikaze letters. A lot of them specifically say, I have no woman in my life. They specifically say that. Like, I've read a bunch of those letters. I don't know how many, but a lot. And there's a decent percentage. I don't know, maybe 10%. Which is a lot when you think about it. But a lot of the letters, who knows on the actual percentage, but if you read some of those letters, you'll see these young 18, 19, 20 years old bragging to their parents, I have no female in my life. They say it in the most positive possible way. That they'll say, I have no need for money or women. They say these things. So they're actually telling their parents, like, all I have is you, right? They're more looking to honor their parents than they are looking to have a girlfriend. which to me is really jacked up. You know, when you're 18 years old, you have a girlfriend. Sure. Am I wrong? You know, to each their own, I guess. Bro, come on. You're 18 years old. An 18-year-old needs a girlfriend.
Yeah, no, not if he's like committed to the cause, you know. I always felt that, like, especially at 18, if you're committed to, like, how do I fit it? Well, again, to each their own, for sure. But it is not uncommon for an 18-year-old dedicated to a, what's the cause? I don't know, whatever, in whatever situation, to get jammed up because they got some.
Oh, no, that's true. I'm not saying the girlfriends won't jam you up. Oh, yeah. They will. So especially when you're 17, 16, 18, 14, 13, 19, 20, 24.
It evens out at about 30. Let's face it.
Yeah, that's where you get a grip.
That's where you get a grip. Well, probably because of yourself, to be honest with you.
Oh, it's 100% because of yourself.
Yeah, it's not the girl. Yeah. It's you. But, yes. So, you know, like, I don't know, 18, what do you do at 18? Military, I would imagine. I know in football, it was like that. Girlfriend. You know, it's like getting in the
okay, but no girls whatsoever? Are you talking like, abstinence from girls?
I'm not saying actual
taking it to the next level. Echo Charles.
No, but I am saying if you're trying to demonstrate or illustrate your loyalty to parents, the cause, whatever, yes, you say like, girls don't even like, you know, waver my dedication to the cause. You know,
okay, I get that. I get that that's what this is saying. Yes. I'm just saying that I don't think I necessarily agree with a 19, 18, 20-year-old male human having no female interaction. To me, that just sounds like not the best idea.
Well, let's put it this way. I agree with you. But I agree with this because I feel like that's just what they're saying.
No, it's definitely no. I agree with you. Yeah, I agree with you. And I think what hit me weird was the kamikaze pilots that are just like so happy that they don't have a girlfriend. I'm thinking, are you really that happy that you don't have a girlfriend? And if you are that happy that you don't have a girlfriend, they kept you in lockdown, right? They kept you in a serious lockdown. Because do you remember? I mean, when you're a boy, when you're 10 years old, when you're 11 years old, 12 years old, like you're already looking at girls like, oh, I want to hang out with that thing right over there, that girl. I want to go like talk to that, right? To that thing. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like it's an instinct. Yes. That is fully there as a dude.
Right, but at that
most cases,
at that point, I would argue that in most cases, you're not consciously thinking of a meaningful, productive relationship necessarily. You just have a sort of a feeling, sort of like attraction, draw towards this thing, and that attraction and draw towards this thing will get in the way, or at the very least,
You're right. I get you. I'm saying I hear you. Yes, you gotta be, and definitely, if you're 17 years old, you gotta be careful that girls don't pull you off track. Yeah. And by the way, I'm saying this in one direction, same thing, opposite direction. I guess I should have said that. But girls will get pulled off track by boys.
Oh, yes.
You know, so I guess what we're talking about is getting a relationship going. Yeah. Okay, I agree with you. If you are fully committed to the cause, one thing that could fall away from your commitment would be, look, I don't even care about girls. That's where I'm at. Okay, I get you. I'll give it to you.
Actually, you kind of have to because you were like that. Even when you were overseas, you didn't you didn't want to think about your family. You didn't want to do that. So what would have even made it better technically in this specific way is to not even have a family, not even have a girlfriend, not even have a wife. Commitment. Exactly right. So so that's what they're going to say.
Yeah, no, that's the ultimate commitment. You are correct. I don't agree with it though.
Well, ironically, I don't agree.
Yeah, you see their point.
Yes, sir.
And I see their point, and that's why I kind of lived that way when I was overseas. Hey, I don't want to look at pictures of my wife and kids while I'm here. I want to focus on the mission at hand. But that's a lot different than coming home and saying, oh, I don't want to have any female in my life. Yeah, it's a lot different. Yeah. Or if you're a female, say, look, I don't want to be focused on. I guess that happens, on the other way too. A female that's committed to her career, so she doesn't want to have kids, she doesn't want to get married because she's focused on the career.
Yeah. Which is actually cool, but it is an extreme way to get down.
All right, well, I don't believe there's any conduct that you need to be ashamed of if you have a girlfriend, is what I'm saying. There you go. All right. Chapter 3. Counsel concerning field service. A moment's negligence may result in an unexpected catastrophe. Be constantly on your guard. Do not despise your enemy or the natives. Do not be negligent after a small success. Okay, let's just go through some. Okay, so a moment's negligence may result in an unexpected catastrophe. That's a great point. Pay attention. Be constantly on your guard. Great point. Pay attention. Do not despise your enemy or the natives. Great point, right? We're going to go fight with honor. We're not going to abuse the natives. Do not be negligent after a small success. Great point. That's when you're going to get arrogant and your ego gets out of control and you get caught. Know that carelessness brings disaster.
Who was this person?
Great point.
And how did he relate to his
So there you go. That's just opening up. Here's how we roll.
That he himself was Jewish.
I wonder if this document was written like as a reaction to
everyone he
him
interacted
king.
with was
Or if they had a little, we let that happen, we got to take that, but what if they actually did that? The U.S. military does that kind of thing. Like something will go, hey, the prisoner abuse happened, and Abu Ghraib, they made all kinds of rules and regulations about what you do with prisoners after that. I wonder if this is the same kind of thing. They try to tighten them up.
But let's focus today on
sentry duty is important. Upon the sentry rests the safety of an army. He also represents the discipline of an army. Those on sentry duty must devote their entire person to the task which must be sternly carried out. Accord the sentry high respect. Next, ideological warfare is an important phase in modern conflict. Destroy propaganda and fabrications of the enemy. By your unshakable faith in the cause for which the empire stands, and endeavor to spread Kogo, which gives us the spirit of the empire. So,
many different voices. Of course,
they're telling you to watch out for enemy propaganda. And how you overcome is by having unshakable faith.
A lot more to say about it, but not necessarily in this video.
Next up, rumors arise from a lack of confidence. Do not be misled. Do not be agitated by them. Firmly believe in the strength of the Imperial Army and deeply trust your superiors.
Rather different. It has a tremendous amount of
deeply trust your superiors. There's no be wise on the end of that. Like the American manual said, trust your superiors, but be wise. Also, rumors arise from a lack of confidence. I disagree with that. I think rumors arise from lack of knowledge and lack of hearing the truth. Because the way you overcome rumors is to tell people the truth. That's how you stop rumors. Tell people the truth.
Four gospels, the first three are called the synoptic gospels because
Number 6, be mindful to protect enemy property and resources. Requisitions, seizures, and destruction of goods and similar actions must be executed in keeping with the regulations and always under the orders of your commanding officer. This is incredible. They're literally saying, hey, you defeat someone, you got enemy property, you treat it well, can't seize it, can't destroy it. There you go. This is like guidance.
It has lots more material.
7,
it has a
be gentle.
in many ways. So out of these four
and protect
basic
innocent inhabitants in the spirit of benevolence in accordance with the true ideal of the Imperial
lots of
Army.
attempts have been made. One of the most interesting, I think,
Like I
is
said,
that
maybe this is a reaction to what happened in Endgame.
this book here. This is actually in his own hand.
Being
The
gentle and
life and
protecting the
morals
innocent
of Jesus
there,
of Nazareth,
who's a complete opposite.
extracted textually, as we shall see.
Number 8,
literally
those on the
from
field
Gospels.
must not indulge in
And
wine
here's
and
what
women
he
or
actually
allow
did.
desire
He actually
to
took a
becloud
razor
their consciences,
and edited
thereby
out
damaging the
those
prestige
passages that he
of the
felt
Imperial
were
Army and
redundant
causing
or
the
perhaps
dissipation of a
nonsensical
body dedicated to service.
miraculous
So that
events,
one's written
and he
4
tried to
echo
create
drills.
a human biography by
Wine, no
removing
women.
lots of
Those are
excessive
just going
material and by
to jam you up.
combining the Gospels to create one kind of coherent whole. Kids, I do not recommend you try this at home. You will get you in a lot of trouble if you take.
They should exercise self-control lest they besmirch
this is a very difficult enterprise. What kind of sources can we bring to bear to try to understand the historical
and suppress your grudges?
Obviously, we have the
said, consider anger your enemy.
The earliest of which are the letters of Paul that we will note date after the death of Jesus.
Control your anger, control your emotions. The severity of military laws designed especially to uphold the good name of soldiers and to preserve the dignity of the Imperial Army. Always remember the oath that you made and the deep emotion that you felt when you left home.
Something like 10 or 20
Call to mind how your parents, your wife, and your children think of you, and avoid exposing yourself to crime.
One, the Testimonium Flavianum, most important
guidance.
in the last video.
2. Achievements of soldiers in service foster the tradition of respecting martial attainments. Cultivate and train the warriors' virtues and arts. Remember that do not allow yourself to become bored, is the saying of an ancient general. So, hey, look, we're telling people to train warrior arts, train the virtues of the warriors. This is all good stuff.
These are
and remember that you don't allow yourself to become bored. When's the last time you were bored?
In the Christian canon
I know,
from the Bible, but we're still circulating in antiquity. Then we have the church fathers.
Do not allow yourself to worry about the fate of those at home in the event of your death, but devote yourself fully to service. Be always ready to meet death without regret by settling your affairs beforehand.
And finally, we have the Talmud that, again, is
a soldier is always prepared to expose his corpse on the battlefield. Let his family know that at times even his ashes may not reach them.
Things about understanding the Talmud as a
So
historical source.
again, there's some kamikaze attitudes
rabbis in
in there.
Talmud, it's not really fair.
We have to lay it all down. Next, there is nothing more to be regretted than to fall victim to a disease on the field. Particularly mindful of your health so that you may not be unable to serve because of excesses.
Anyway,
So
when
you
we
keep
pull
track of your
those
health, don't
things
get sick.
together as best we can, this is what we have as
Lay to heart the saying of an ancient warrior, my sword is my soul, my horse is my fortune.
As we have
Always take care of your arms and supplies and give humane attention to animals on the field.
Inspired word of God in one form or another.
Take care of your gear, and your gear will take care of you.
Validity, specifically the historicity of the text we're describing for Christians depends a lot on how we approach those texts. So if we boil down
Virtue
just
in the
what
battle
scholars
zone
of the
is the source of strength in
There's
combat.
general consensus that
Always consider the interests of other units and do not monopolize billets and materials. Remember the saying, a bird taking flight does not muddy the water. Let the good reputation of the valorous Imperial Army long remain the cause of fond recollections in an alien land. So there you go. They're telling everyone to, be virtuous in the combat zone.
Because this is a term used generally by secular scholars or by non-Christian scholars. So please don't be offended by it. That is actually
as you elevate.
So we know roughly when he lived.
You don't need to get mad because it's not muddying the water. It's good. You're moving forward.
Roman records and Judean sources and so on.
Could be wrong.
We know that he spent his youth in Nazareth, which is in the Galilee region.
Let the good reputation
he was baptized by John the Baptist.
of the valorous Imperial Army long remain the cause of fond recollections.
We know that he debated on
I
religion
think that's what
and
it means.
morality
Like,
with
hey,
other
this is, we're
Jews
elevated. We're in this land. We're here. We invaded. But we're not going to muddy the water. We're in flight.
From Hebron in the south up to Sidon in the north.
Next, do not boast of one's achievements, but give others credit. But to give others credit is one of the most respected traditions among warriors. Straight out of extreme ownership, straight out of the dichotomy of leadership.
And finally, he was crucified by the Romans under
Give your credit to your team. Do not begrudge others their promotion or cherish resentment because your services are not recognized, but instead reflect upon your own shortcomings. This is solid. That's solid advice, right? Oh, you got promoted, I didn't. I'm just gonna get mad at you. No. Instead, I should look at myself and say, okay, what did I go do that I didn't do? What can I do better? What are my shortcomings?
And to Judaism. What was his relationship to
honest
the
always.
seething political ferment of the day?
Consider exaggerations and lies
What was his
dishonorable.
relationship
We're 100% on board with that. Always bury yourself as a member of a great nation, treading the path of righteousness and seeking justice so that you may enhance the prestige of the empire.
And what are kind of the parameters of the debate?
Totally positive.
Let us recall that
The SEAL teams for a while, they were trying to,
Jesus that we have today
it was something along the lines of, I will not dishonor my team, my unit,
primarily
my navy, or my nation.
Greek
It's the same
translation
exact thing
of
they've got
what
written right
Jesus
there.
would have
You know,
said.
you
He would have
want to
spoken
make
Aramaic,
the
perhaps a
empire
little
look
bit of
good.
Koine, which is kind of
You want
like
to damage the
Greek, not exactly a dialect,
reputation.
like a form of Greek, let's say, that was common throughout the
Next.
region. But the texts that we have are all
Also, do not show a lack of consideration for international courtesies.
Must distort it. And especially
Think about that.
culture so radical.
Hey, when you go to another country,
as
hey,
the culture of
don't
Athens and the culture of Jerusalem.
take in
We
consideration
spoke about
their
this a little bit
customs and
when we talked
courtesies.
about the Maccabean revolt, and actually there's a video
It's a good thing to do.
of Athens and Jerusalem that talks a little bit about how
And
this
the last one from this section, should
just
you
one
receive the
example
order
of,
to return
you know,
home
in
alive after
Jerusalem,
braving 10,000 deaths, think of
understood
those
the
brave
model
souls who
of
will not return.
the holy man who came
Be
with
determined to
a
become
rebuke
an
from
example
God
to the
and
people
was sending a message
by being
because
careful
otherwise
in
God
word
would get
and deed,
involved in history.
renewing
Like
your
consider,
vows
for
to
example,
serve the
God
country.
speaks to Jonah and says, "Get thee to Nineveh, Babylonia,
Nothing wrong
tell
with that.
those
And
people that
this
they're going to
is
be destroyed."
how this
And
thing
there's a
ends.
whole story there. That's
The
fascinating.
conclusion.
Athens, on
conclusion
the other
is
hand, has much of a
above
model of the
all
holy
the
man
above
who
originate
is a
from an
philosopher,
end
like
in
Socrates,
the
or
imperial
Aristotle,
rescript.
that is maybe distinct from the
Let them
world,
serve
that
as a
contemplates
guide
the
in putting into
forms and the
practice this
ideals,
battlefield morality,
and does not necessarily engage
so
in
that
the world,
all
and does
may
not
be
come with
perfect
a
in
burning
obeying the
message that
imperial
God wants
commands.
people to
Soldiers and officers on the
There's a lot of
field
things that
lay hard
change as
lay
the
to heart the
authors
importance
of the text
of
in
the
the New
above
Testament
by fully
convey these
realizing
ideas
the significance of real service to the state
Furthermore,
in
who
order
exactly
that you
is
may
writing
carry
these
out
things
your
down?
duty as
And
soldiers,
they have a
thus
specific
responding
agenda that is
to the
tied
boundless
to these listeners.
imperial
Paul in
benevolence.
particular is especially important depending on who he is speaking to, and we'll look at a couple of examples. So trying to
So,
understand
like I said, there's
Jesus' teachings in Jewish context, let's look at those
parts
three areas
of
that
that document that
First of all, on
you
Torah
can't really
and
argue with. And it's a
in
powerful
some
document, it's a
passages
powerful code,
in
and
the
that
Gospels in particular,
document
you have debates between
obviously
sometimes
helped
rabbis
guide
and Jesus
the
about
actions
specific
of
practices, such as, for example, hand
military
Now,
in
if
Japan,
you are
known
not
as the
familiar
nation
with
of
Jewish
Japan,
practice and you're reading this code,
who
you say,
were
what is this? Why are they
highly
running
committed
Jesus and
to
his followers
this
wash
cause.
their hands before they eat? Doesn't everybody wash their hands before they eat? Are they insinuating he's not clean or something?
Completely
Is this something
committed
about
to this
hygiene?
cause. Got one
Of
more
course, if
letter
you
from the
understand it
Kamikaze.
within the Jewish context, you
Dear
know
Mother
right
and
away
Father,
that they're not
now it
talking
has been
just about
decided that I
washing
will
hands
participate in a
free of
sortie
dirt.
as a
They're
member of the
talking about whether
Kamikaze
or
Special
not
Attack Corps
Jesus
Squadron.
submits himself to rabbinic
I
law,
am deeply
in which
satisfied
there
that
is a
nothing will surpass
specific
this
rule
as
laid
the
down,
long-cherished desire
that
of a
says
military
that
man
before
to
you
die in
say
attacking
the
an
blessing
enemy
with
ship
the bread,
together with his
you
aircraft.
must wash your hands in a ritual format.
When I think of my 23 years of life,
But it was really
I've not been able to repay anything for your kindness. However, with a smile, please forgive me for the beginning. I offered myself for the country.
There's a famous passage in the
War is
Talmud
plunging into an increasingly critical
is
period.
imprisoned by the Romans after the Bar Kokhba revolt. He's
But I
only given a
believe
very small measure of water, and he
victory
insists
for the
on keeping
empire.
some of that water aside in order
I
to
believe others
fulfill
will
this
follow after
particular
me. Smiling,
of the
I will
rabbis,
make a body
because
crashing
he
attack
respects
against an
rabbinic
enemy
custom.
ship.
So there is
I
not
am resolved
asking
that I will
about
repay
hand
a
washing, about other issues like healing
thousandth
the buttons,
of the
but
Emperor's
we're trying to
kindness.
find out, like,
I have
are
not
you
been as thankful
part of the
as today
Pharisaic
to
community,
be
or
born
do you
a
submit to it,
Japanese
or do
person.
you not? And some of the answers that
thy
Jesus
humble
provides
subject,
suggest that he is
live not
you
in
know,
vain,
Sabbath
having
was made
seen
for man,
both heaven and earth
Sabbath,
prosper
things like that.
in this
On the other
glorious
hand,
age
there are
of thine.
passages like
This
Matthew
is the
5:17 in which he says, I
It
have
is my
come
state of
not
mind
to abolish the law.
Please give regards to my teachers at elementary school, junior high school, and teachers,
to translate
college, all of the relatives and the villagers. Finally, I am praying for the welfare of everyone in the family. Bravely, I will fall knowing the way of samurai.
Exist in Hebrew at all.
For the emperor who gave blessings,
which means like the way, the path,
naval
the
ensign,
direction. the law is a novel idea that you have to use Greek to really express it. At any rate, so where is he? Is Jesus like rebelling against rabbinical authority, or is he trying to support it, perhaps in a revolutionary way? There's a lot of ambiguity and scholarly debate. Secondly, what about his political ideology? We talked about the Sadducees and the Pharisees and the Zealots and so on. There's no question that Jesus is closest to the Pharisees, in the sense that
when you hear this
siblings
code,
would argue much more than
and when you hear
strangers
these
will,
letters,
because siblings are
you have to
closer
think
and
to
they
yourself,
care more about each other. And so it's not surprising to see that there's a lot of Pharisaic debate with Jesus over things like washing hands and so on. There are some points in the Gospels where Jesus appears to take positions that are very close to the Pharisees, such as, for example, the idea of render unto Caesar what is Caesar's, and unto God what is God's, which seems to fit with the Pharisaic idea of, what, we are not going to defeat the Roman Empire, that it's just pay our taxes and keep our heads down,
willingness to die for their cause. That's what you have to ask yourself.
But on the other hand, he seems like a zealot.
That's what I ask myself: is
intent on disrupting the status quo, such as the dramatic moment in the temple courtyard in which he overturned the tables and the money changers, which is, by the way, a widely misunderstood message too. So that would be much more of a zealotry kind of thing to do. By the way, if you really want to get into the nuts and bolts of specific passages and what could they possibly mean, and I would recommend the Jewish annotated New Testament, published by Oxford University Press, which has some amazing essays at the back, which kind of give an overall context, and then of course the entire New Testament with lots of fantastic useful footnotes that will especially helpful if you're not familiar with the Air Force and Marines. I am familiar with the Jewish context, but not so much with the New Testament environment. Really enjoyed it.
The American warrior
so
culture
politically,
is what went from island to island and beachhead to beachhead and pillbox to pillbox, fighting and sacrificing.
But certainly in Judea, the vast majority of people
not only with a willingness to die, which they certainly had,
we can read some things backwards from the later works, for example, a passage in Galatians 2, in which James, who is based in Jerusalem, is apparently placed in charge of gospel to the circumcised,
and not to live a life of subservience and obedience, but a life of something much more powerful than all of that,
James
a life
in Jerusalem is in charge of
freedom
to Jews, and Paul is placed in charge of a different gospel to the uncircumcised. And we presume it's a different gospel. And we see that there's some
American culture
about, well, like, how are
individual
these two
freedom
populations
has
supposed
proven
to
out
interact?
to be
Should you
the
have
most powerful force in the world.
Jewish Christians, for example, sitting down at a meal with Gentile Christians, meaning Christian believers
for us to be able to
who are
protect
of
that freedom,
non-Jewish
what we do is we
ethnic
voluntarily
origin.
impose
And what does
discipline
that mean
on
in terms of the
ourselves.
larger question of observance of the law?
We have the things that this book talks
Jesus
about.
talking
We have
Christianity
conviction to
being
win.
Judaism
We
plus,
believe in loyalty
meaning
and
that Jews should
responsibility. We
continue to
live with
observe the
honor
Sabbath,
and
the dietary
valor, and we
laws,
work together to
circumcision, so on,
protect each other.
and this
But we
new
don't do
teaching.
that because we're
Or
mandated to
is
do
there
that.
something completely new that wipes out all of those requirements,
We do it
especially for
defend our way of
Gentiles,
life.
only for Gentiles, for everybody? These are really
We make
large and enduring
sacrifices to
questions
preserve
that are
our
difficult to
culture
answer given the
because
expansive nature
our way of life offers something.
Let us now discuss the end of Jesus' life, which of course is extremely important for the Jewish history. This period is called the Passion, and what you're looking at on the screen here is a very powerful work by Marc Chagall, a European Jewish artist. It's called La Cruz de Chancelage, the White Crucifix of Happiness. And as you can see from just a cursory look, that Jesus is so clearly identified as a Jew. Surrounding the crucified Jesus is on the left. You see
we don't fight for glory. We don't fight for personal gain. We don't fight to impose our will onto others, but we fight for
fleeing for his life with a look of fear in his face. You see examples of Torah scrolls being desecrated and set
freedom
to flames,
itself.
That
is our
Of course,
ideal.
this painting was created in 1938.
That is
very
our standard.
On the eve of World War II, you see Jews as refugees
and we will
never,
never surrender
perhaps
that ideal.
The pogroms of 1919. You see, maybe that's the Red Army there with the red flags coming over. Let me take myself out for a second. There's a scene here with a synagogue on fire and someone apparently reaching in to take the Torah. It looks like he has an armband. I'm not exactly sure. Is this meant to be evocative of a Nazi, perhaps, to destroy the Torah? I don't know. Above his head, meanwhile, fly these angelic beings, clearly distressed. Who do they represent?
We are trying to maintain our freedom. Yes. In order to do that, we all know that we have to, impose some discipline on ourselves. That means putting in the work.
My teacher in this period is a great scholar named Alan Davies.
He's trying to get better.
He would speak about the Passion. He would emphasize how in basic
things that might help us as we head down that path.
Ground zero level is that Jesus was not killed by the Jews. The Jews were not
imperial. The emperor kind of seems like that's the part that kind of jammed everything up. Like this whole code, like the whole, what is this? It's like a manual code?
Imperial rescript.
Yeah.
For soldiers and sailors.
Yeah, it's like, man, this is all good, It's at that one spot where they were like, yeah, the emperor is like a lion of peace, kind of as if to say, okay, but at the end of the day,
it's exactly the opposite.
Whereas at the end of the day,
I'm hardly a Christian
what
theologian.
we do is individual freedom. For nobody else. Like we were collectively protecting this freedom that we have. And we do that together. And once we have that freedom, it's not about for someone else. It's for the individual. It's for life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. And that's what we're doing over here. That's what Western culture is about.
The idea that Jews killed Jesus.
And the fact that you have all this code written and everything, right? You have these people raised in Bushido mindset and all that, but like the Marines are going on to the beach at Guadalcanal.
We'll come back to another context later.
That's what's going to happen. And going into a fortified island, you're at a complete disadvantage. Don't let anyone forget that. When you're when you're on the offense against a defensive position, you are at a complete disadvantage. That's the way it is.
It could not have happened as described. For example, was he charged with blasphemy?
So
his trial does not
this warrior culture that sometimes we put up on a pedestal because it sounds cool. It sounds cool. The imperial rescript sounds cool when you put this code out, right?
Was he tried for political?
What you just said is correct.
Possible.
When that
On the other hand, if that were the case, why wouldn't his followers also be
based and not the foundation of it isn't freedom?
From the accounts
doesn't turn out good.
We can't say, however, that the text really emphasizes
it sounds cool because, it kind of ties into it where so discipline equals freedom. We'll start with that. So discipline sounds cool. And equals freedom, that whole thing sounds cool, whatever. So this Bushido thing kind of just seems like just the discipline part. So of course that part of it sounds cool, but when you look at big picture, you know how cool that is? Like especially like to have to bow down to like some group of people. Family, yeah, so you step back, you look at that, you're like, man, this isn't cool. Actually, this is like kind of bad, especially when you get
the king
corruption, for sure, which is kind of, it's one of the, I forget the saying, but it's like absolute power.
It seems to me that
absolute power corrupts absolutely. Yeah. So you kind of consider that, and that's a big picture thing too, because no one knows how to
upsetting the status quo,
but that's not true either. But you can have something like this where it's like, hey, the emperor, they're benevolent, they're divine, all this stuff or whatever. It's like, yeah, okay, that sounds cool, but man, after a while, big picture, you're like, you're not divine, you're just a person, and that whole absolute power corrupts absolutely is like, that's a very high likelihood and all this stuff. So given that, then they can just say whatever they want. They can be like, hey, I'm an 18-year-old kid out of high school or whatever. Oh yeah, we need to use you as a bullet. That's really what they're doing.
especially like the numbers. The numbers are like, bro, you killed one Japanese person for like every 1 point something other person, like enemy. So it's like, bro, 2 bullets are worth more than you, really, in a way, you know. And some like person can just sort of make that determination with your whole life, bro. Oh man, that doesn't sound good.
Yeah, and that's why this whole thing, it just boils down to such an overused word, man. It boils down to freedom. That's what it boils down to. Like when you are a man and you're from Iowa and you're in the Marine Corps and you're going onto that beach, your will as a free man is stronger than the will of this guy over on the other side that is not truly free. And that right there, that's the crazy thing about this. Is you can take this entire warrior culture where these people are born and raised and taught this, and you see, there's training videos for the kamikazes, but even just the militant life that the militaristic life that they led. And meanwhile, you take someone that was a shoe cobbler in Boston, and you take another guy that was a farmer in Iowa, and you take another guy that worked on the railroad in California, and you put them together in a foxhole, and their will to fight as free men is stronger than someone that grew up to be a warrior. Freedom and the individual human will to do what you want to do with your life is the most powerful force, and it gets left behind. And if you leave it behind, you might win for a little while, but you're not going to win in the long run. And that's the force. If you take that to a personal level, that's the force that you can use to drive discipline in your life, because you don't impose discipline on yourself for the sake of discipline. That's going to be, you can do that. You can do that today. You can do that tomorrow. You can do that next week. But you can't do that for 2 years, 3 years. It needs to be the foundation of the discipline. Needs to be a desire for freedom. That's what it has to be rooted in. At least that's for me. For me, that's what it's rooted in. And like, okay, discipline for the sake of discipline. That sounds cool, right? Sounds awesome. Dig into it a little bit, right? Dig into it a little bit, and what do you find? It's got to be discipline for freedom. And it's functional on the battlefield, and it's functional in your life. You know, it's the same thing with the Nazis. The Nazis were a martial culture. You know, that's what they were. But they were subservient to the Fuhrer. And guess what happens when you take a kid from North Carolina, and you take another kid from Florida, and you take another kid from Tennessee, and you take those kids, they're not professional soldiers. They're going to go to boot camp. They're going to get trained in whatever they're going to get trained in. They're not Hitler youth raised to fight. You ever seen little Hitler youth training with weapons when they're 12 years old? Like, meanwhile, this kid was in Tennessee working on a farm. This other kid was in Brooklyn working in a pizza shop, working in a restaurant, whatever. So you take these folks that are fighting for the Fuhrer, you put them up against a group of people that are fighting for freedom. And freedom's going to win.
Paul never actually met Jesus in conventional real life. He encountered the
it's interesting.
as he describes on the road to Damascus.
Like the freedom to jujitsu, by the way, and the freedom to get any kind of eat you want. But You're gonna get the best views when it almost qualified as a rough transition. Well, I'm just saying that's the first thing that you do, like at that point. Nonetheless, anyway, we're on the path. Yes, discipline. The path is the path of discipline that ends in, not ends in, but results in. Yeah. So on this path, many activities, many things to do and to not do, by the way.
You know what you were talking about earlier with like this salute thing? Yeah, look at that for a second, right? If I'm a guy that's like has an attitude like I'm not saluting anyone, yeah, I'm not disciplining myself. Well, guess what? Then I'm not going to do anything in the military. I'm going to get kicked out of the military. Actually, I'm going to lose the freedom to serve. Whereas if you discipline yourself, like, hey, I'm going to show respect to the people that are above me in the chain of command. I'm going to do a good job. I'm going to discipline myself. Guess what? It's ridiculous. This is going to sound so ridiculous. For the most part, I could pretty much do whatever I wanted to when I was in the military. As crazy as that sounds. My bosses always gave me what I wanted. I just kind of do what I wanted to do. It was crazy. It was crazy when I look back on it now. And my bosses would give me what I want and help me and support me. Why did they do that? They didn't do it because I was manipulating them. They did it because I was working hard and supporting what they wanted to get done. And it's like a positive thing. It's not negative at all. It's like it was awesome. But if you have that attitude in life, like, hey, I'm gonna work hard, I'm gonna discipline myself, I'm gonna submit in situations that require it, I'm gonna subordinate my ego in situations that require it now, so that in the long run I can get the freedom. So often people, they want the freedom right now. The freedom isn't going to come right now. You don't get it. You have to work for it. You have to fight for it. You have to impose discipline on your life so that you can end up with it. You have to work hard. You have to work hard to get to a point where you get the freedom. But if you don't work hard, you won't end up with it. You just won't. You'll always end up being a slave to your paycheck. You'll be a slave to your jacked up friends. You'll be a slave to the manipulative partner you chose. You'll be a slave if you don't put discipline in your world. Slave to drugs. You'd be a slave to drugs. You'd be a slave to alcohol. You can be a slave to food. You can be a slave to doctors. Yeah, you can be a slave to all these things. So it's just, you gotta think about freedom. You gotta have that in the back of your mind, but you can't live your life thinking that it's gonna be given to you. Oh, free. No, it's not. Freedom isn't free, as they say. Freedom isn't free in a country, and freedom certainly isn't free in your own personal life. It's not free. No. Yeah, like we talked about this early on, where you're gonna have to pay the price. When pay now, pay later, or whatever. So the whole pay now, that's the way to go. Pay now is definitely the way to go. Yeah. And it's a constant thing, and that part can kind of be intimidating, where it's like let's say the real obvious ones, like eating correctly and exercising, right? Like that's, well, what's good about those is they're physical activities that have physical, visible manifestations, right? If you eat like crap, you're gonna feel like crap, you're gonna look like crap, you're gonna perform like crap. If you are inactive, you're gonna move like crap, you're gonna be sick. So yeah, those are real clear examples. So it's like so clear where you can be like, okay, I'm gonna pay now. Right? How am I gonna pay now, and what price am I gonna pay now? And that's with not eating things that you're so physically compelled to eat. For the most part. Exercising, which can be a pain, literally. And most of the time you don't want to exercise. That's not a natural thing, I think. I would say that's true too. I would
say, actually, you're right. I would say that you're right to the point where a normal human being is genetically programmed. If they can conserve energy, then you want to conserve energy. Because otherwise, if you didn't have that instinct, you would waste all your energy as a caveman and you would die, right? Because you'd starve to death. So no, I think we're genetically programmed to lean towards less activity. Energy conservation is what we're probably genetically programmed to do. Yeah, genetic. I get it if you're sitting in an office all day and then you're like, man, I can't wait to go for a run tonight. Yeah, of course, sitting in an office all day. So there's got to be some instinct to do that as well. But
yeah, but most times too, if you're gonna go for a run or go lift or something, like you're already familiar with like the payoff of that.
Yeah,
you know, I mean, it's pretty rare. Maybe if you want to go play in the pool or something, I guess, but that's different. Like no one's just genetically yearning to go do a Metcon or something, or run like a marathon or something like that.
Well, that's why I kind of threw that out there a little bit, because sometimes if you, for me, like sometimes if you, but for real, right? Let's say you couldn't work out for 2 days. Do you have like a little like thing that's, man, I can't wait to get there, jerk some steel?
Yeah, big time. But then, so there's, right, but that's for someone who
you're connecting that.
Yeah, okay, I got it. And it's like, and it goes right, and we talked about this too, where that's kind of,
sometimes you just like to just go get some though.
Yes.
Only for the payoff. Sometimes I like to get some just to get some.
I know, because you fuel, and that's like, I was gonna say that's like one of the benefits of and this we're just talking about working out, but this goes for kind of everything, where if you familiarize yourself over the years of the payoff, like your body kind of accommodates that. Like your body's like, if you don't you get endorphins and you get addicted to it. Yeah, and that becomes how you, that becomes how you work. So, but let's say like, okay, let's say I'm, I don't know, 35 years old, we'll say I've never really worked out ever, right? I just live a normal life where I just never really worked out, never like lifted weights, never like went for runs.
You'll have less of a desire than someone that's been working out their whole life.
Try go work out for the first time, a hard one. Do one of Jocko's workouts. You'd be like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do this. You're gonna be thinking that while you're doing it, and the next day when you're all sore, you're gonna be like, I don't want to do that ever again. Actually, so it's different. But if you're you or someone who's like, you know, an athlete all their life or something like that, someone who reap the benefits, they know, they're familiar with the payoff.
Make a clear distinction between
yes, when you don't work out for 1 day, 2 days, you know, however many days, yeah, you're gonna be like, your body's gonna be like, hey, like we need that workout now, kind of thing. For short term payoff, we need that workout. So again, the benefit of getting into working out on a regular basis, you get short term and long term
practice. And so
that's what a pattern is, by the way. Anyway, same thing for jiu-jitsu. Jiu-jitsu is a big one. If you take off jiu-jitsu, like you've been out of jiu-jitsu for a little bit because you're hurting right now.
Hating it.
Yeah, man.
I just walked out to the gym. I looked at the mats. I got all these over.
You should be back.
I'll be back in a week. Back on 2 weeks. I'll be back on the mats and doing justice.
Boom. There it is. So while you're doing jiu-jitsu, if you haven't started jiu-jitsu, if you haven't because you know there's a number of people who are like, yeah, here's the things, I'm on the fence. You know, they just haven't made the plunge. They haven't taken the step. You can just try, because usually places you go, they'll give you, it's free. Yeah, try it for free.
Yeah, that's which tells you that jiu-jitsu is good, because they don't say, hey, try this for free. They don't try to get your money. Oh yeah, it's like, come on in. Yeah, it's like giving away free crack at the schoolyard. I know. Yeah, except for it's crack that makes you like a better human being. That's basically what jiu-jitsu is. It's like an addictive drug that makes you better, stronger, smarter, faster, more calm, more patient, just a better person.
Brings more to your perspective, that's for sure.
Opens up your perspective big time. Yeah. So there's people, if what you're saying is correct, and there's someone right now that's on the fence. Should I or should I not? Maybe I should. Maybe I won't like it. I don't know. It's sweaty dudes. Just go try it.
Go for free. Yes, go for free. Try the 1 day. You can even, I would even say, go try the 1 day with it. I mean, I would never recommend having a defensive attitude towards it. I would never recommend that. But it's better than not.
Give yourself an attitude like, hey, if you don't like it, go prove that it sucks.
Yes. Okay. Exactly right. Prove that it sucks. Yes, exactly right. But when you fail to prove that it it sucks, and you realize that it is awesome. It is awesome. You can be like, dang, where am I? I need to eat. And best eats, not only in America, in the world. Yeah, actually, worldwide. They are made in America. They are from Origin. So originmade.com is where you can get your geese. There's other stuff on there. Yeah, rash guards on there for no geese, rash guard for the jiu-jitsu. Also, when you're not on the jiu-jitsu mat and you still want to have the comfort and the glory of American-made products. You know, we talk a lot about freedom today. Why not get a pair of jeans that were made under the umbrella of freedom right here in the United States of America, up in the great state of Maine? Grown here in America, right? Why would you not do that? So check out jeans, check out t-shirts, check out all that clothing, and also if you want some supplements for your body, nutritional supplements. If you're working out all the time, you're gonna need some joint warfare. Joint warfare helps your joints. Krill oil also help your joints, and actually both of those things also help your just overall life. Get on those. Discipline and discipline go. Discipline is, for me, it's a pre-mission situation. It's not, but don't get it confused with the traditional pre-workout stimulant that gets you all amped up. I was reading someone saying, "Oh, I don't want to take pre-workout before jiu-jitsu." That's a pre-workout, and I don't recommend taking a pre-workout before jiu-jitsu. This has 15 milligrams of caffeine, because that's what people worry about. My heart's gonna be pumping, right? No, this is gonna get you cognitively and physically ready to rock and roll. Primed. And Discipline Go, which is the pill form. When you need, imagine. Okay, you know what you feel like when you're in the zone, right? Just imagine you can get in the zone, like basically on demand. Sure, that's what's happening here with Discipline Go. You can feel it, and it gets you in the zone. You know what trips me out is I'll take this when I was going to, speak with a company. I'm going to be sitting down. There's 20 smart leaders in a room from a company. They got a lot of stuff going on. Big company. And I go in. I got to be honest. I'm juiced up on 3 Discipline Go. I'm ready to rock and roll. But I get in there and I'm just feeling great, right? And I get out of there. And I'm thinking to myself, I should have recorded that. No, I'm not kidding. There's times where I work with a client and I think, man, I should have recorded that. I do phone calls sometimes with clients. I'm like, I should have just recorded my end. Because I'm telling people really important things about planning, about leadership, about decision making, and it's getting lost. I told 20 people, what about everyone else? I'm thinking to myself, and I come out of there and I think to myself, I'm like, yeah, I was just in the zone. I wonder what happened. I'm like, oh, I took 3 Discipline Goes and I'm ready to rock and roll. That's what happened. So, anyways, that's funny. That sounds like you're all freaking proud of yourself. I know. I'm so good at what I do. I felt like I cheated. It actually makes sense though. Like when you say when you're in the zone, right? And you say, I don't know, even in my case, you're my friend who asks me a question, and then I'll be like, wait, and I'll kind of cover all the aspects of the question all fluidly, and I'm like, dang, I kind of said that kind of good right there. Not that I'm a great speaker, nothing like that, but I'm just saying, given the question he asked at a certain time and the way I answered, I really feel good about it. That's kind of like what you get into. When you take the discipline, it's you just kind of flow with it. I'm like surfing. I started to get a little bit is it possible to become addicted to that feeling? Well, depends on what kind of because there's psychological addiction there. That's a thing. So anyways, that's the discipline, man. That's the Discipline Go. And then we got some. And you know what milk is? Yeah, it's milk. Happens to have 22 grams of protein. By the way, mint is my favorite kind of flavor overall in the world. And I have not had mint since I got stronger at my house. I gotta be straight up. Now I'll get over it in a little while, you know what I mean? But right now, it's just The hype is so
wrong. Strawberry. Strawberry Slayer. How good is it? Anyways, yeah, that's that. Get the Warrior Milk kit for your kids. Warrior Kid Milk. It's that comes in strawberry chocolate. Once again, the strawberry is unreal. The chocolate's fine. It's good. Your kids will like it. The strawberry, they'll be coming back for more. Right? It's dessert. And then, of course, you got chocolate white tea, which is good for you. It tastes good. And the most important thing is that it gives you an 8,000-pound deadlift, which is not shabby. No. And it's 100% guaranteed. Like, 100%. Yeah, like every single person that's ever had it has got an 8,000-pound deadlift. Yeah, so you're good there. Give that a try if you want. All that stuff that we just talked about is at originmain.com if you want it.
And the tea, we offer the tea as well.
Where? On our store. Oh, I didn't know we had a store.
Jocko, you do have a store. It's called the Jocko Store. Anyway, Jocko Store called JockoStore.com. This is where you can get
a bunch of rash guards, t-shirts, hats, stickers,
pretty much anything that you want.
Do you have stickers in there right now?
We have sticker bumpers, stickers.
Okay. They cut off. Everyone knows that. Yeah. We could be sold out and we don't know it. Tell Jesse. Jesse will get them in the game.
No, the decals. Okay, so there's a difference between bumper stickers and decals. We have decals. Those are like more legitimate stickers.
Okay, cool. That's the ones I like. Yes, me too. Big time on that level.
Yeah, pretty much anything if you want to represent, the discipline equals freedom, like, concept.
You know, a guy, and this is just, you should know this. A guy, there was, I was speaking at an event, and they were talking about, like, oh, we got some guys that are going to wear your t-shirt. And I was like, oh, that's awesome. And the guy was talking, he was kind of, I don't know, he just had a look on his face like I was, like, saying, oh, it's so awesome that guys are wearing, a t-shirt. And so I said to him, it's awesome because, like, that's how the podcast is supported. It's like when you buy a t-shirt, that's how the podcast is supported. So it is cool and it's appreciated if you get a t-shirt or a hat or a rash guard or whatever from the Jocko store, because then we can have the podcast.
Yeah, and the good support, yeah, big time. Good news about this too, though, it's not like the shirts, and I said this from the beginning, I think this was kind of the goal. When you make shirts, you produce shirts. It seems obvious to be like, oh yeah, let's just get some shirts. No, I made it a point to get like literally the shirts that I wear, or that in which we're breeding, because I made shirts. I actually been making shirts since I was like 6 years old, to be honest with you. So I find
where are you making shirts when you're 6 years old? Cool. But I mean, like, explain that a little bit.
So you get
because it wasn't like you were running a silk screen operation.
No, but my
you were
mom
6 years old.
Yes, my mom.
Your mom was making shirts when you were 6 years old.
Well, they kind of filtered down to us too. So they did airbrush, they did silk screen, they did.
Dang, I want to see some kid pictures of you with an airbrush T-shirt, unicorn, rainbow, shaka,
maybe there. I mean, a lot of flowers. It was on coins. So she worked at a place called Tropical Shirts. Yes, quite a while. The shirt building with like a pineapple cannery. Make sure it was really interesting. Anyways, the point is, I didn't get some just random cheapest shirt. I got wearable shirts. Many people, and when I say many, I mean more than I can't recollect. Like a lot of people.
It's actually a lot of people.
Yeah,
a lot of people tell me this too.
Yeah, that it's the most like their favorite shirt to wear because it fits so good. It's like the soft material. It's not just like some rigid thing. They're good. It's quality stuff, is what I'm saying. So beneficial.
Check. So that's JockoStore.com. Hey, also speaking of podcasts, you should subscribe to this podcast if you haven't already. If you will subscribe to it, then you just click a button that says subscribe. You did it. You achieved the goal of the day. You subscribed to the podcast. And the more subscribers we get, whatever. Subscribe to the podcast. Get in the game. The Warrior Kid podcast as well. And that one's coming out a little bit infrequently right now. We're getting them out. I'm working on another one right now. There's plenty of lessons in there for everyone from Uncle Jake. And then you can
also get some Warrior Kid soap from IrishOaksRanch.com. Also, we have a YouTube channel. Good channel. If you're interested in the video version, that's mainly what it's for. Also, there's some excerpts on there that we put out. You don't have to necessarily listen to the whole thing every single time. Yeah. Whenever I meet someone that has a commute more than 40 minutes to work and from work, they're completely caught up on the podcast. When I meet someone that has a commute that's like 10 minutes, they're like, oh, you know, this podcast too fast. And I say, listen harder. You know, because on some apps, you can play it at 1.5 or whatever, 2 times. I don't know that I would recommend that. I accidentally, sometimes you accidentally press the button and it'll go faster. It's kind of weird. But if you're trying to rush it, you can get used to it too. Yeah, get used to it. But then the thing is, with me, a lot of times, obviously, I speak really slow with big giant pauses. I'm sorry, that's just the way I talk. But then also sometimes I speak really quickly and put my words together. They kind of flow out. If you listen to this right now at 2.0 speed, you'd be a world of hurt trying to understand what I was talking about. So that's when you got to be able to get back to that button, hammer it down, get you to slow back down to a normal speed. But yeah, either way, YouTube, yes, YouTube. We do have YouTube channels, so yeah, check that out if you're interested in that one. Also, psychological warfare. You don't know what that is? So now, what's her name? Jocko Tracks. Getting us all through our moments of weakness if they become prevalent, which they do from time to time. They do. Way less now, by the way. But, you know, those are whenever you get an MP3, you get the psychological warfare album. That's an audio. It's an audio reminder. Right? If you want a visual reminder, you can go to flipsidecanvas.com. Run by my brother, Dakota Meyer. He was on this podcast, number 115. He makes things that you can look at that say good things on them to remind you of what you should be doing. He just made a new one that says, all your excuses are lies. They're not all fancy. There's nothing fancy about all excuses or lies. It's simple. It's for the simplicity element. Yes. Yes. So yeah, check out flipsidecanvas.com. Get some stuff to hang on your walls. And also made under the umbrella of freedom here in America. Also, on it.com/Jocko. This is where you can get workout gear. Some warrior bars. Here's the thing, I haven't been talking about the warrior bars, but those warrior bars are like key. They're good to have on the standby scenario. Oh yeah, and even that's like a semi-daily. The semi-daily is that every other day. Semi-daily. It's not necessarily important. Yeah, semi-daily. Well, my frequency with these warrior bars are protein packed. Food. They're not like power bars. Yeah, it's not like that. It's like a protein. Meat. Anyway, it's called a warrior bar. Anyway, that's every other day, I would say. It's like, I don't even like to use the word snack because it doesn't feel like a snack. So it's like a hybrid snack / meal. Anyway, nonetheless, there's a lot of cool stuff on there. Kettlebells on there. I used to say artistic kettlebells, even though they are artistic, but I feel like it doesn't capture the glory of the kettlebells. Nonetheless, primal bells. Legend bells. This is where I get them. What do they call the Star Wars bells? Oh, they call them space bells. I don't think they have a name for the group yet, but yes, I just got the Darth Vader one. It didn't come in yet. There's Stormtrooper, Darth Vader, there's a Boba Fett one, which is dope. But I'm gonna get all three. I'll report back. Anyway, on it.com/Jocko. That's where you can get this stuff. I've got a bunch of books. The book to order right now is Way the Warrior Kid 3, Where There's a Will. That book comes out May 28th, so we're talking, you better order it now, because it's probably going to sell out, and I'll have to print more. Yeah, don't forget about the first two. And then the first two, yep, we got Way the Warrior Kid. from Whippy to Warrior, the Navy SEAL way, and then you got Mark's Mission. And Mark's Mission is your daughter's favorite?
Correct, yes. She sleeps with it. Strange, yeah. Not a stuffed animal, by the way. The book, the hardcover book, not the most physically cozy, which not the most physically cozy, but yet sleeps with it. Yeah, her favorite book she made up.
That's awesome. So that's Way of the Warrior Kid and Mark's Mission, teaching good things to children, and they need it these days. And also, you got Mikey and the Dragons. That one is for a little bit younger crowd, and then on top of that, of course, we got the Discipline English Freedom Field Manual, which is for everyone. You can just how to get after it. The audio is on iTunes and Google Play and Amazon Music. And an Extreme Ownership, Dichotomy of Leadership, which I wrote with my brother Leif Babbitt. You can get these books to learn about leadership, and you can also get these books and give it to the people that work for you, or the people that you work for, so that you all become better leaders. On top of that, we have Echelon Front. That's my leadership consultancy. And what we do is we solve problems through leadership. You've got a company, if you've got a business, you've got a team, and you've got problems at that team, the problems are due to one thing and one thing only, and that's leadership. So if you want to get those problems fixed at your team, go to echelonfront.com. We got the muster. Chicago is sold out already. In fact, it might be on during this. Oh no, we're listening to it right now. So Chicago, and then we've got Denver, September 19th and 20th. We got Sydney, December 4th and 5th. ExtremeOwnership.com if you want to come. They're all going to sell out, so try and sign up early. Otherwise, you're going to miss it. The one in Sydney, by the way, I think the place that we got down there, I want to say it's less than 400 people. So that place is going to sell out quick. Not to mention it's our first time going to Australia for a muster, so it's going to get crazy quick. So if you want to come, try and sign up early. EF Online. This is online training. If you can't come to the muster, or let's say, and this is the reason we created it, is because we work with companies that have 62,000 employees, and they say, "Hey, Jocko, can you train all of our employees? They're around the world." And I say, "No, I can't. No, I actually say, stand by. Let me talk to you in a month." And then it's, "Hey, we created it. It took a month. It took a lot longer than a month. It took us about 9 months to get out." But it's online, interactive leadership training. Get your whole organization on the same page. And if you're an individual and you want it, you can get into EFOnline.com. They've got EF Overwatch, where we're taking special operations and combat aviation leaders off the battlefield and putting them into companies so that they can help those companies lead. And a lot of times people think, what is some special forces guy going to know about manufacturing? Trust me, you put him in there, it's not about manufacturing. He'll learn about manufacturing. But what he's going to know, what he knows how to do right now, he knows how to lead. He's going to turn that organization around. So that's EFOverwatch.com, where we can get you your leadership.
Also, we're on the interwebs, which is also called the internet, by the way. Unless Twitter, Instagram, Facebook. I'm at Echo Charles. Facebook, people. I'm at Echo Charles. Jocko's at Jocko Willink.
And thanks everyone out there that has fought and does fight for our freedom. Standing up against these evil regimes in the world. Put your life on the line to defend our ideal, which is freedom. And here at home, thanks to police and law enforcement and firefighters and paramedics and EMTs and dispatchers and correctional officers and border patrol and Secret Service and all the other first responders, thanks to you as well for keeping us safe here at home, and everyone else out there. Remember this code that we talked about. Remember what it meant to people. And remember the will In those people, a will so strong that they face death without fear. And then remember the will that overcame that code was the will of freedom. The will that says, I will bow down to no man. The will to stand up no matter what kind of evil death cult there was that attacked and tried to enslave the world. That evil was overcome by the strength of freedom and the will to get up and no matter what, get after it. And until next time, this is Echo and Jocko. Out.
To be able to reach the final wall. When they got to the very last barrier, which was made of wood, and they set it on fire, the rebels located within.
This is Jocko Podcast number 178 with Echo Charles and me, Jocko Willick. Good evening, Echo. Good evening.
Rebels. We're talking here about families,
Honorable mother and father.
men, women, and children.
The difficulty of the journey you made to see me was clearly evident in your disheveled hair and in the hollows under your eyes. It made me want to bend my knees and worship before you. In the wrinkles on your brows was vivid testimony of the pains you took to raise me. Words could not express my feelings, and what little I did say was superficial in the extreme. Yet although acutely conscious of how little time we had, I saw in your eyes and in your gaze all you wanted to say, but couldn't. When you took my hand, I experienced a sense of profound peacefulness, unlike anything I've experienced since joining up, like being a baby again and longing for the warmth of a mother's love. It is because I bask in the beauty of your deep devotion that I can martyr myself for you. For in death, I will sleep in the world of your love. Honorable Mother, even if I was never able to fully accept the love you gave me, I received so much wisdom from you. And Father, your silent words are carved deeply into my heart. With this, I will be able to fight together with both of you. Even if I should die, it will be with a peaceful spirit. I mean this with all my heart. The war zone is where these beautiful emotions are put to the test. If death means a return to this world of love, there is no need for me to fear. There is nothing left to do but press on and fulfill my duty.
A scholar at Restream University did some
and that is